chosen me, and the leaders have asked me to contest the election. I am contesting. So comparison, you don't do comparison. You can't, because this is not a debate in the college or somewhere. This is a Sangathan election. In Sangathan, naturally, this is with in-house election. Therefore, I don't want to talk much about the others.
ऐसे औपचारिक पदों पर लोग हैं जिन्होंने खुला समर्थन खड़गे साहब को दे दिया। रमेश चन्नैथल अभी भी उनके साथ
के समर्थन में कभी प्रतीक्षा नहीं की। आपको पता है कि कोई भी सिस्टम में तो एक एस्टैब्लिशमेंट होता है जो नेतृत्व में है, जिनके पास ऑफिशियल टाइटल्स होते हैं, जो इंचार्ज है, जनरल सेक्रेटरी है, पीसीसी चीफ है, सीएलपी लीडर, इस किस्म के लोगों को नेचुरली सिस्टम के ऊपर जो बैठे हैं वो तो बदलाव क्यों मांगेंगे। तो मैं ज्यादा प्रतीक्षा नहीं की। फिर भी कुछ सीनियर लीडर्स मुझे मेरे नॉमिनेशन पत्रिके पे दस्तखत किए हैं, लेकिन ये नहीं है। मैं सिर्फ ये कहूंगा कि मैं ज्यादा कार्यकर्ताओं की आवाज उठाने के लिए आया हूं, और वहां मैं आपको कह सकता हूं कि मुझे हर रोज बहुत लोग मिलने आ रहे हैं, फोन कर रहे हैं, और कई लोग कह रहे हैं कि देखिए हमें तो खोल के दिखाना मुश्किल है क्योंकि पार्टी पता नहीं कि कुछ होगा या कोई नेता को पसंद नहीं होंगे, लेकिन जब वोट डालेंगे हम आपके साथ।
And all action is going to be today at Manish Sisodia's residence in Delhi because he has to appear before the Central Bureau of Investigation in the liquor excise policy scam allegations. Aam Aadmi Party already in a huddle. Senior MLAs Saurabh Bhardwaj, Durgesh Pathak, Kuldeep Kumar are present at Sisodia's residence right now ahead of Delhi Deputy Chief Minister who's set to leave for the CBI office at about 11 a.m. is what we are told. Shreya Chatterjee tracking the latest on that. Shreya, so the Aam Aadmi Party already deliberating, discussing on what their strategy should be. They've already attacked the BJP. They are saying all of this is political vendetta, but the investigators believe that they definitely have the chain trail to nail the Aam Aadmi Party netas here.
Well, exactly so, Pooja. The Aam Aadmi Party is definitely calling this entire thing a political vendetta at the backdrop of the Gujarat elections. But if we talk clearly about the investigation that's being done by the Central Bureau of Investigation, they took quite some time to unearth and unravel the entire matter. Remember, the FIR was filed almost 2 months back. Post that, a lot of things happened, as we were talking earlier. There have been multiple arrests, there have been multiple raids, multiple people have been already questioned in the matter. Now, why are the previous arrests important? Because, one of them, Vijay Nair, is supposed to be a very close aide of Manish Sisodia and the Aam Aadmi Party. He is in the custody of CBI. He has obviously delved in some information that Manish Sisodia will have to face today so far as the questioning is concerned. Apart from that, when we talk about the evidences on the part of CBI, remember, even the FIR mentions about transactions of cash. There will have to be some solid explanations on the part of Manish Sisodia that what exactly does these transactions tantamount to. Because when it comes to the CBI, what we're picking up from our sources, it is clear that they believe that there were kickbacks that were received by middlemen who were lobbying for certain private persons, and then the money was transferred for the use of the party funds. And that's the allegation that the CBI is investigating. Remember, just for our viewers, it's not just the CBI who's kicked in the investigation.
Yes.
ED is also conducting a parallel investigation, and they are the one who had arrested the businessman Sameer Mahendru. So it's the investigation is at its
the
fast
allegations
pace.
of financial chain trail of kickbacks that either businessmen or others have received in a liquor excise policy that, remember, was placed in national capital Delhi but was also withdrawn later, and that is when the scam allegations started to surface. Shreya Chatterjee will be tracking the latest. Shreya, hold on for now because we have some big news coming in from Manish Sisodia's residence. Let's take a look. Section 144 has been imposed right outside Delhi Deputy Chief Minister's residence. Section 144 means no gathering more than of 4 people will be permitted, which means authorities and Delhi administration are expecting, likely, according to them, Aam Aadmi Party workers could come, gather and stage a protest in support of Manish Sisodia, who's set to leave for the CBI headquarters. He is summoned for about 11 a.m. As Shreya Chatterjee, and I go back to her now. Shreya, like you were telling us, it's not just the CBI which has summoned Manish Sisodia today. It is also the Enforcement Directorate. Are we primarily looking at a financial chain trail? Because why is it coming down to Manish Sisodia of all Aam Aadmi Party netas? Not Arvind Kejriwal, not other MLAs, but the Deputy Chief Minister of the state.
Well, the reason so, Pooja, is obviously because he was directly linked to the formation of the excise policy. And that's the main reason why Manish Sisodia was named as the first person in that FIR that CBI had filed against 14 persons, which also included bureaucrats. Remember, the former excise commissioner and the assistant former excise commissioner was also named in the FIR apart from private persons. So Manish Sisodia will obviously be the first person who will have to give a lot of answering as to why the liquor policy was formulated in a way that there were certain benefits that a handful of people got when it came to acquiring licenses, that to L1 licenses, which is both of wholesaler and retailership in the state of Delhi. So there were benefits given, there were rules that were flouted, there are evidences that's there on the part of that so far as the investigative agency is concerned. And just to give you a ground update, because you were mentioning that there's section 144 imposed in outside Manish Sisodia's residence. We're outside CBI. The two roads that leads to CBI, they have been barricaded. There are heavy ground force. We're seeing at least 10 to 15 SHOs. There are multiple ACPs from the Delhi police who are also on the ground. The reason
Shreya, stay on with me because you will be tracking the latest coming in from the CBI headquarters. Amit Bhardwaj also at Sisodia's residence. India Today's team of reporters will be tracking this big story. We're talking about Delhi's Deputy Chief Minister, who's set to be summoned by the CBI. This is no ordinary story. We'll be tracking the latest. I'm heading to a very short commercial break. But when I return, it's a shocker. But a repeated shocker. As if you're not shocked anymore, because Ram Rahim has got a parole for the third time in just 1 year. Because there is a state heading for by-elections. This was the celebration that a rape and murder convict has got. Let's get you that big story after a break.
Armed with facts, she takes the news by its horns.
You think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories. From every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today.
它呢可以大大的节约人力，可以节省我们这个核酸检测人员的劳动强度，同时呢，它也大大提高了安全性和准确性。它结合它的视觉算法呢，能精准的找到人的口腔和核酸检测的地方，而且呢，利用它的触控和力控系统呢，也能很轻柔、很敏捷的触碰到人的核酸检测的点。
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
Delhi's Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia, ahead of his questioning by the CBI, has taken to a social media site Twitter, issued a statement. I quote him here. "They are creating a false case against me to arrest. This is being done keeping in mind the upcoming Gujarat elections." That's the big statement coming in. He's alleging this is election political vendetta and that there is a false case being put against me to arrest me, that I'm going to be arrested, says Manish Sisodia. This, remember, with regard to Gujarat allegations and elections that are now coming up. Gujarat is set to brace for the state assembly elections. Aam Aadmi Party, just giving you a background, has been trying to make inroads. Already Kejriwal and Manish Sisodia have been campaigning in Gujarat. Let's go across now to Amit Bhardwaj, who's right outside Manish Sisodia's residence, where the security has been tightened in fear of law and order situation. Amit, so, that's a very direct statement. He doesn't say who are they, but he says they are creating a false case against me to arrest, in mind keeping the Gujarat elections.
Well, absolutely right, Pooja. In fact, in Aam Aadmi Party's narrative, as far as Manish Sisodia's case is concerned, they is pretty clear. It means Bharatiya Janata Party, it means the central government, because they have been, Aam Aadmi Party has been constantly vocal about their intentions in Gujarat elections, and they have been accusing the Bharatiya Janata Party of trying to stop them by allegedly, the claims that Aam Aadmi Party is making, that false cases are being labelled against its leaders, be it Manish Sisodia, Satyendra Jain, in order to stop them from expanding in Gujarat and Himachal Pradesh. In fact, Sisodia's tweet right before the CBI in-person hearing is quite interesting. However, it is on the expected lines. He is saying that, all this activity is being done in order to stop him from visiting Gujarat. And Aam Aadmi Party has been trying to weave a narrative, spin a narrative that BJP is losing the assembly elections in Gujarat, and that is precisely the reason why Aam Aadmi Party leaders are being stopped.
I request you to please stay on with me, because as it's become a political war of words, I'm joined by BJP's national spokesperson Shehzad Poonawalla. Shehzad, he has given out a statement saying he's being deliberately targeted. They want to arrest him, and they, of course, referring to the NGNCs and indirectly to the BJP, that this is ahead of Gujarat elections. Is there a fear, Shehzad, that the Aam Aadmi Party is becoming stronger and that's why the investigating agencies are after him?
You and I have a PAN card and an Aadhaar card. These people have a permanent victimhood card. They use the same victimhood card during Satyendra Jain matter. Till date, he is in jail. Why doesn't the court give them relief if there is nothing against them? 17th August, this FIR was filed. If there was nothing and it was absolutely baseless, Mr. Sisodia could have approached the court, quashed his name because his name is as accused number one. Now when there is tons of evidence and tons of unanswered questions, and Pooja, you know that every time we've asked specific questions about how the commission was increased, why was the wholesale given to private players, how they were allowed all these benefits, they divert to another matter or they play the permanent victimhood card. So rather than doing that, they must cooperate with the law. If they have nothing to hide, they must cooperate. And if there was no scam, Mr. Manish Sisodia must contact a person called Arvind Kejriwal, who took back the new policy and went for the old policy. So Mr. Manish Sisodia has been declared as corrupt by Arvind Kejriwal. Why is he upset on us?
Are you saying, Shehzad, that in case there is a possibility that Manish Sisodia may get arrested, like Satyendra Jain, they are preparing a counter statement? Because according to them, this is political vendetta against them.
Pooja, I'm too old to answer hypothetical questions. The CBI will do what it deems right. And whatever arguments they need to present it in a court of law. That's not a question that you can ask us, whether he'll be arrested or not. That the CBI will take an action on based on the evidence they have.
One final question, Shehzad, because Gujarat elections is where the Aam Aadmi Party is campaigning and trying to make inroads to counter the BJP, also wipe out the Congress party. According to them, it's because of all of this, his focus and specifically mentioned Gujarat elections, is why the Aam Aadmi Party has been targeted.
They are getting a handsome 0 seats in Gujarat. Last time they had competed in Gujarat, they got less than Nota. In Uttar Pradesh, they got less than Nota. In Uttarakhand, they got less than Nota. In Goa, they lost all but 97% of the seats. So I think that good luck to them. But they should not make an excuse out of this. They must answer the questions on corruption rather than divert to other issues.
Will there be questions that will specifically be answered as asked by the BJP or Aam Aadmi Party, now facing perhaps the biggest crisis in the past few years since it's come to power in Delhi? Thank you so much. Shehzad Poonawala, BJP national spokesperson, saying everyone has a PAN card. Aam Aadmi Party has a victim card. Let's go across now to India Today's Amit Bhardwaj, right outside Manish Sisodia's residence. Amit, what does the residence look like? I can already see the security forces behind you, barricades being set up, all of this on the stretch where Manish Sisodia lives.
Right, Pooja. In fact, the visuals at Manish Sisodia's residence on the entire Mathura road stretch where this bungalow is located looks like this one. Barricades, paramilitary forces, Delhi police jawans on the both sides of AB17 is the bungalow where Manish Sisodia lives. And in fact, the stretch, this is Pragati Maidan stretch, which is very important, crossing as far as Delhi's important movements are concerned. Right at that red light, Delhi police jawans are standing on their toes because constantly what we are seeing is that, people on their bikes are coming with tirangas on their bikes. We are being told that apparently they are Aam Aadmi Party sympathizers, they could be Aam Aadmi Party supporters, and they are lining up in order to show their support for Manish Sisodia right ahead of the CBI questioning that is to happen at 11 today. And Pooja, what is important to note here is that Manish Sisodia has now put out a detailed statement right ahead of his hearing. He's saying that he could be arrested today, and that will be done in order to stop Aam Aadmi Party from giving good schools to people of Gujarat, to children of Gujarat. However, Sisodia maintains that these attempts will not derail Aam Aadmi Party's campaign, and that AAP is going to carry on a revolution, a movement, agitation in Gujarat in form of this particular election. So that is quite interesting, Pooja. Right before the questioning of the CBI, Manish Sisodia putting out a detailed statement
and saying this is Gujarat elections because we are likely to be doing well in the state. They want to come after us. That is the statement already being sent out by Manish Sisodia at 11 a.m. Amit Bhardwaj will be there when Sisodia leaves, and it's going to be likely a huge mayhem, at least political war of words, that we are set to expect. Thank you so much, Amit, for now. Let's go on to the biggest shocking story of all. It's a repeat. So in many ways, it has stopped to shock us all, but it raises a lot of questions. He's a rape convict. He's a guru to many. Gurmeet Ram Rahim has now been given a 40-day parole, that with a massive welcome that he has received, but it has led to a lot of outrage as well, because he's been released for the third time in just 1 year, this year in 2022. This self-styled godman, who does have a massive fan following, received a grand welcome from the supporters. As you can see, they were dancing, dol dhamaka to welcome him out of the prison. Ram Rahim is interestingly being released ahead of the assembly by-election in Punjab's Adhampur town, by-election scheduled for the 3rd of November. He had earlier been released from prison for a month in June. Before that, for 3 weeks in February. In 2021, he was released on parole thrice. Ram Rahim, just to give you a background, is serving a 20-year jail term after he was convicted in 2017 for raping 2 disciples in his ashram in Sirsa. In 2019, he was convicted of the murder of a journalist in 2002. In 2021, he was convicted in the murder of a manager of his Dera Sacha Sauda. So he has a share of following, but the outrage over parole just when the states have assembly elections or by-polls.
मनमर्जी नहीं करनी, भगदड़ नहीं करनी, सो ये आप ज़रूर मानिएगा हमारी बात. हमेशा मानते हैं, हमें गर्व है आप लोगों पे, हमारे बच्चों पे बहुत गर्व है. सो परमपिता परमात्मा और बहुत ज़्यादा खुशियाँ दे आपको. सो आपके दर्शनों के लिए यहाँ पे आ गए हैं, तो दर्शन चलते रहेंगे, बातें होती रहेंगी, सारी बातें करेंगे आपसे, लेकिन आपने माननी है.
Let me now take you through all the top national stories from across India. Let's begin. Aam Aadmi Party Chief Arvind Kejriwal and Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann will begin day 2 of the Gujarat visit today. The two leaders are visiting the Kadwa Patidar community's Uniyamata temple in Unja. They will be addressing two public meetings in Mehsana and Disa. This is in the Banaskantha district. With the announcement of the Himachal Pradesh elections, BJP is holding a core committee meeting at the party headquarters in Delhi. All top officials of the state BJP unit, including Chief Minister Jairam Thakur, will participate. Senior party leaders like Union Minister Amit Shah, along with JP Nadda and BL Santosh, will also be present in this meeting. Prime Minister Narendra Modi to inaugurate PM Kisan Samman Sammelan today. More than 13,000 farmers from across the country and around 1,500 agri-startups will participate in the two-day conference being held by Agriculture Ministry. At the event, PM will announce several other welfare schemes in the field of agriculture. And not just that, PM Modi to launch the PM Jai Ma Yojana Ayushman card distribution in Gujarat. He will do it by video conferencing, but the Ayushman PVC cards are to be distributed to more than 50 lakh beneficiaries. Modi will also interact with beneficiaries of PM Jai. It's the winter session of the Tamil Nadu Assembly that's set to begin today. Proceedings would be adjourned on the first day after paying homage to former Speaker S.R. Muthaiya and other members who passed away recently. Supplementary estimates for the current financial year will be tabled on 18th October. After a short break, I bring you some international story and of our unpredictable, uncertain neighbor. But if there's one certainty that China is facing is that Xi Jinping is set for an unprecedented third term. The Chinese Communist Party is convening its 20th Congress. Xi Jinping set to return.
Feeling safe and secure is important to all of us out there, right? Well, the Global Peace Index ranks the safest countries in the world to reside in. Let's find out which are the top 5 safest countries in the world. Iceland. Iceland is the safest country globally for the 13th year in a row. Iceland has a population of 340,000. It also has a low level of crime attributed to its high standard of living, strong social attitudes against crime, and a lack of tension between social and economic classes. Here's a surprising fact: Iceland doesn't have an army, and the police do not carry firearms. The country's laws guarantee equality, same-sex marriages, adoptions, religious freedom, and equal pay for men and women. New Zealand. Like Iceland, New Zealand is a safe space for people to reside in. But due to the terror attacks on 2 mosques back in 2019, its score has slightly decreased. New Zealand laws prevent abuse of anyone's freedom of speech and expression. Portugal. Portugal was ranked 18th on the Peace Index. Ever since the country has made huge strides to be ranked 3rd. Portugal has armed police, but the increased police presence in the country has reduced its crime levels. In the past few years, Portugal has made an economic resurgence, decreasing its unemployment rate from 17% to under 7%. Austria. Austria has kept its 4th place. The country's political instability has led to an increase in social unrest. But serious crimes here are rare. The country has spared any acts of major terrorism. Denmark. Denmark is one of the few places where even children report they feel safe at any time of the day. The country has a high level of equality and a strong sense of common responsibility. Corruption is rare here in business or politics. Denmark is also welfare.
Chinese Premier Xi Jinping is set to return for an unprecedented third term. The Chinese Communist Party has already initiated a conclave that will go on till 22nd October. But this, remember, is a historic return. What does it mean for India and comparatively, remember, for China itself as our immediate neighbor? Let's take a look at this special report.
China is ready
ready for the biggest moment after Chairman Mao's rise. Ready to elevate President Xi Jinping to a never-before podium. In the massive Communist Party conclave showcasing state grandeur, powerful delegates around the country are creating history.
Of endeavor. The Communist Party
Handing over the mantle to strongman President Xi for yet another term. Steering the world's second largest economy and superpower into future. Xi took the opportunity to reiterate claim of Taiwan and control over Hong Kong.
We have resolutely fought against separatism and counter-interference, demonstrating our resolve and ability to safeguard China's sovereignty and territorial integrity and to oppose Taiwan independence.
Beijing's Great Hall of the People is witnessing 2,296 representatives who are bestowing a status on President Xi not seen in China in recent times, shattering the 10-year tenure law for China's top post.
The remarkable achievements we have made in the cause of the party and the country, we must not lose sight of the shortcomings in our work and many difficulties and problems that are confronting us. We have already put in place a series of measures to deal with these problems, and we must redouble our efforts to see them fully resolved.
What the people here in China care more is how some of the new policies and action plans can actually improve their life qualities and make the communities a better place.
With Xi's elevation, China will see itself facing crucial questions, including extending rule of a ruthless dictatorial regime, a regime which has suppressed anti-regime and anti-Xi protests with an iron fist. The country has seen a disastrous fight against COVID, where cities have been locked down and citizens locked up ruthlessly. Xi's supporters say the president has saved the People's Republic with his no-nonsense approach.
This gathering is held once every 5 years, does not only elect the party's top leadership, but also create a roadmap that guides the country's development socially and economically.
Can Xi break free from China's increasingly tense global image? Bureau Report, India Today.
Let me now take you through some of the top international stories from around the world. Let's begin. Russia has opened a criminal investigation after gunmen shot dead 11 people at a military training ground near Ukrainian border as fighting rages in the eastern and southern Ukraine. Russia's defense ministry said its forces repelled efforts by the Ukrainian troops to advance in Donetsk, Kherson and Mykolaiv regions, inflicting what it described as significant losses against enemy. Pro-Kremlin officials blamed Ukraine for a rocket attack that struck the mayor's office in a key Ukrainian city controlled by separatists. Separately, Ukrainian officials said Russian rockets struck a city across from Zaporizhzhia nuclear power plant, injuring 6 people. A fire at Iran's Evin prison late on Saturday killed at least 4 detainees and injured 61 as anti-government protests sparked by a woman's death in police custody continued at also several universities. Canada and United States of America have sent security equipment, including tactical and armored vehicles, to Haiti to help country tackle a political, economic, security crisis.
I train myself and my soldiers to...
I'm wrapping up this bulletin for now. Thank you so much for watching. Take care of yourself and stay tuned to India Today for the latest. Thank you.
Scroll, scroll, scroll. Is that what you do all day? A study says that excessive use of social media can develop depression in young adults. The study was published in the Journal of Affective Disorders Reports. It says that young adults who use social media more are likely to develop depression within 6 months, and this is regardless of their personality type. Previous research has linked depression with many other factors, including social media. This study addresses the important research questions, finding strong and linear associations of depression across all personality traits. In 2018, the study took a sample of more than 1,000 young adults from America aging between 18 and 30. Depression was measured using the Patient Health Questionnaire. Social media was measured by asking participants how much daily time was spent using popular social media platforms, and personality was measured using the Big Five inventory. This assessed openness, conscientiousness, extroversion, agreeableness, and neuroticism. The authors suggest that social comparison can enhance negative feelings in one. This could explain how depression increases with prolonged use of social media. Another reason could be indulging in negative content. Finally, engaging more on social media reduces opportunities for in-person or social interactions. The study was published by Renee Merrill. She said findings from the study are important during a time of technology expansion and integration. Connecting to people virtually may increase the risk of miscommunication or misperception that leads to relationship difficulties and potential risk for developing mental health problems.
With every sunrise comes new beginnings, new opportunities, and new stories. And that's why we're first up. While you're sleeping, we're hard at work to ensure you get the perfect news shot every morning. Get you all the updates. Our morning mission to get you news that's fresh and packed with flavor. Watch First Up every weekday morning with me, Akshata Nandagopal, right here on India Today.
Co-powered by only OLX Autos gives the best price for your car. In association with Hetic Fittings, make your furniture work beautifully. Epigamia, like an ice cream you can sip. SBI Home Loans.
As Delhi Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia is set to be summoned by the CBI headquarters, for which he has to be present at 11 a.m., Arvind Kejriwal has taken to social media site Twitter and has already given out a statement. Remember, Arvind Kejriwal is today actually in Gujarat. He and Bhagwant Mann are campaigning in the election-bound state, but amid what is happening and unfolding in the national capital, Arvind Kejriwal has sent out a statement and saying Sisodia is being framed ahead of Gujarat elections. It's a bid to stop him from campaigning in the election-bound state. This, remember, while the investigating agencies, the Central Bureau of Investigation and the Enforcement Directorate are currently probing the allegations in the liquor excise policy scam. But apart from the investigation, Aam Aadmi Party saying this is deliberate. They are indirectly, of course, here referring to the party at the centre. They are saying this is because of elections. Gujarat elections, where Aam Aadmi Party is campaigning, is being targeted deliberately ahead of the polls, and that's why Arvind Kejriwal, Manish Sisodia are being attacked. Now, Manish Sisodia, he's saying, is being framed, that all the charges against him are incorrect. This, remember, is a statement similar to what Manish Sisodia had said. Manish Sisodia also said that this is deliberate targeting, this is ahead of Gujarat elections. So it appears that the Aam Aadmi Party's joint statement, and that after a huddle that took place just about a short while ago, the statement coming across is to turn it political, is to clearly say that all of this is being done against us, false charges because of Gujarat elections. Let's go across to India Today's Shreya Chatterjee. She's tracking closely what is expected at the CBI headquarters. Shreya, you are where Manish Sisodia is going to be once he leaves from his Delhi residence. Now, why is the Aam Aadmi Party making it about Gujarat elections when the charges are very clearly about receiving kickbacks and corruption in a liquor excise policy in Delhi now withdrawn?
Well, Unfortunately, Pooja, whenever we've seen such investigations being done by central agencies, it's always obviously the alibi that political parties use, trying to suggest that this is nothing but vendetta politics. At the backdrop of the Gujarat election, somewhere down the line, even the Aam Aadmi Party would like to get some sort of an emotion towards them, trying to say that probably because they wanted to enter Gujarat and they wanted to do good work in Gujarat is why they are being stopped by misuse of central agencies. This has been the alibi. Whoever has been in opposition has always called out the action by central agencies. We're not seeing something new by the Aam Aadmi Party. But since you were talking about the investigation, the CBI very categorically calls this a case of alleged corruption. When the policy was being formulated, it was the rules were flouted, and definitely there were kickbacks received in turn of certain benefits that were given to private persons. That's now directly being linked to Manish Sisodia. Today he has been summoned almost after 2 months of the FIR being registered. 2 people also have been arrested meanwhile, and there have been multiple raids and searches that's been conducted. So Manish Sisodia will have to face all the questionings regarding the previous action of the CBI, what they have found, which includes evidences based on transactions, and also the questioning that's already been conducted of the 2 people who've been arrested. One, the close aide of the Aam Aadmi Party, Vijay Nair, and the other, the Hyderabad businessman Abhishek Boinpalli. So that's the reason it's a crucial
And both
day
important for the Aam Aadmi Party in many ways. Shreya, stay on with me because I want to show to our viewer about India Today's team of reporters on the ground, different locations. Shreya Chatterjee is at the CBI headquarters where Manish Sisodia has to come. But where he leaves from, the Delhi residence, is where Amit Bhardwaj is. Because where Amit is also very interesting. I bring him now into the special telecast. Amit, security tightened outside Delhi Deputy Chief Minister's residence. You cover not only the investigative agencies, you're tracking the political part of it. This has now become about the Gujarat election being dragged into an investigation on liquor excise corruption scam.
Well, absolutely right, Pooja. In fact, I'll also show you the visuals. I'll ask Abhishek to get closer to the barricades because that's where the vehicles of different Aam Aadmi Party MLAs are.
We'll just go across to him in just a short while. Some communication audio line, an issue there. But I have an update now. Before Manish Sisodia heads out to the CBI headquarters, they will likely be visiting with the other Aam Aadmi Party netas Rajghat in national capital Delhi, Mahatma Gandhi's memorial. Now, Aam Aadmi Party netas has been known ever since it started and came into inception of visiting the Rajghat early morning ahead of either a big beginning for the party or when there were political face-off or even when they allege that they are being deliberately targeted, but they will fight on. And to take inspiration from Mahatma Gandhi's memorial to the Rajghat is where the Aam Aadmi Party leaders are known to flock. So today itself, before he heads out to the CBI headquarters, Manish Sisodia to go to Rajghat. So that information now coming in, Amit. So it's not just going to be leaving for the CBI headquarters. He wants to ensure that Manish Sisodia, before that, goes out as an image of fighting. A fight for freedom, as Arvind Kejriwal says. And what better way to start it from the Rajghat? All right, so these are the visuals you're looking at. Arvind Kejriwal campaigning in election-bound Gujarat and the CBI ED raids that are taking place at Manish Sisodia residence in the past few days. These are previous visuals, not of today morning. But could it be clock ticking for Manish Sisodia? Are we looking at a possible arrest of Delhi's Deputy Chief Minister after Satyendra Jain, the Mantri, already behind bars? I'll now go across to Shreya Chatterjee because Shreya, at this point, it's not just about Manish Sisodia, isn't it? You've already mentioned the 2 close aide, one a businessman, one who's been known for to be close to party affairs. But with Minister Satyendra Jain already behind bars, if the clock is ticking for Manish Sisodia, anyone who's covered Delhi politics and I have closely from day one. So I know that for the Aam Aadmi Party, apart from Arvind Kejriwal, Satyendra Jain, Manish Sisodia were the 2 right and left hand. And both of them brewing and facing trouble will mean trouble for Arvind Kejriwal.
Well, indeed, so Pooja, and that's the reason. Remember, yesterday it's tweet by Arvind Kejriwal. He very categorically put forward and called both Satyendra Jain and Manish Sisodia, today's Bhagat Singh, called this the new fight of independence. So he's elevated both his right and left man at a time when one has already been arrested and the other, everyone is preempting that there's a possible arrest that's lining up for him. The Aam Aadmi Party did a press conference yesterday and also very categorically said that he will be arrested. Manish Sisodia himself has said so. So somewhere down the line, the Aam Aadmi Party is sensing that yes, there is a possible arrest that is looming around him, and probably what they are now trying to do is also use that and somewhere down the line benefit the campaigning that they are doing there in Gujarat. That's the reason, as you were mentioning, that there's a possibility of Manish Sisodia visiting Rajghat before he comes to the CBI office, is because they also do not want to leave a chance for all the political drama that they would like to create at the back of the Gujarat elections. Aam Aadmi Party also somewhere down the line using this summon ahead of the Gujarat elections for political posturing.
Shreya, keep tracking the latest on that, because there is some truth to the political blame game, because that is definitely on the BJP ensuring that they jump in and attack the Aam Aadmi Party. I want you to listen into what BJP Chief JP Nadda and one of its most articulate, vocal national spokesperson Shehzad Poonawala has said.
मित्रों, कहते थे मैं शराब बंदी करूंगा, मैं शराब बहुत बुरी चीज है, शराब पीना बुरा है, मैं दुकानें कम करूंगा, मैं मोहल्ले में दुकानें खोलूंगा नहीं। लेकिन जब सरकार में बैठे तो एक्साइज पॉलिसी बना करके बस मोहल्ले मोहल्ले तक पहुंचाने का इंतजाम कर दिया और घोटाले पे घोटाला किया। घोटाला क्या किया? घोटाला ये किया कि शराब के ठेकेदारों से 2% का कमीशन होता था, उस कमीशन को 12% कर दिया। 12% दे दो, 6% ले लो, कमाई आम के आम, गुटली के दाम।
If you have done corruption, then you will have to face the investigation and the law will take its own course, like it is doing in the matter of the liquor scam. But unfortunately, the Aam Aadmi Party has perfected the art of ABCD. A for advertising, B for bhashtachar, C for cover-up of that corruption, and D for diversion. And the diversion is sometimes done by invoking 2024 elections, by invoking Gujarat, by invoking New York Times, or playing the victimhood card.
Obviously, as we just heard, that the Bharatiya Janata Party is ensuring that it uses this opportunity to attack the Aam Aadmi Party, alleging that this is the most corrupt party in the country right now. I want to bring in again India Today's Shreya Chatterjee. Shreya, do just take us through a little background. For the viewer joining in, it is a liquor excise policy that is now withdrawn. But ever since it was withdrawn, it became a massive controversy and perhaps something that Aam Aadmi Party would have definitely liked to avoid at this juncture. What is this controversy about? And there have been already arrests that have taken place.
Well, exactly. So, Pooja, you know, but if we talk about the policy influence, remember, when the policy also came into existence, it was the BJP in Delhi that was raising voice against this policy. They were the one who went to the LG, and thereby the complaint came to the CBI when they started investigating the case 2 months back. To simplify what the allegation is, the policy in the first place was to stop cartelization of liquor in the state of Delhi. What the allegation is that instead of stopping, it went ahead and promoted cartelization of liquor in the state of Delhi. How did they do that? There was flouting of rules in the formulation of the policy. There were certain individuals who had no role in the excise duty or the excise policies of the government. They somewhere down the line manipulated in the creation of the policy. In return, there were kickbacks that were received that directly went to the Aam Aadmi Party. That is the allegation. On that basis of the allegation, the CBI has already booked 16 people right now. 2 have been arrested, one with the allegation of receiving the kickbacks and then providing it way forward to the Aam Aadmi Party. The other person, Abhishek Boinpalli, that I'm talking about, he was alleged to lobby for the liquor businessmen down south. So these are the allegations and the investigation that the CBI is right now looking into. Manish Sisodia comes into the picture because his role was important in the formulation of the policy. So today, as I mentioned earlier, Pooja, It's going to be a long, long day for Manish Sisodia. There'll be series of questions that he will have to face, apart from also the cross-questioning that comes away
Please stay on with me, Shreya, because this is becoming a huge political issue. I have some big breaking news now coming in from Manish Sisodia's residence in the national capital, Delhi. Amid, remember, with Arvind Kejriwal and Bhagwant Mann, who are already right now in Gujarat and are campaigning for the Aam Aadmi Party ahead of elections, other senior netas are flocking to Manish Sisodia's residence. There were already MLAs who were present, but now we are being told even Sanjay Singh, who's an Aam Aadmi Party member of parliament, who is there at Manish Sisodia's residence. Ever since today morning, there has been a huddle of the Aam Aadmi Party netas, and there was Durgesh Pathak and MLA Saurabh Bhardwaj also present with others, but now Sanjay Singh, who's, remember, member of parliament, has been with the party since day one, has been close to Manish Sisodia for the longest time, even before as activists and now as politicians in the same party. He's reached Manish Sisodia's residence in Delhi. These are the latest visuals coming in on your screen in the vehicle. Aam Aadmi Party's member of parliament, one of the closest and trusted aide of Arvind Kejriwal. So while Kejriwal is there in Gujarat, he's ensuring that the party netas are together. They're together at this point, and Sanjay Singh is the one to have reached Manish Sisodia's residence. These visuals on your screen right now, I can tell you that the ones who you see are close aide of the party netas. We'll try and get a clarity from the visuals that are coming in. Amit, we are currently running these visuals. It appears to be the mother of Manish Sisodia. I want to get a clarity from you on that, because Manish Sisodia said to leave for Rajghat. He says this is a fight for freedom.
Well, absolutely right, Pooja. You know, in fact, I'll also
Amit, stay on with me. There is some... Yes, go ahead, please. There's some audio communication issue with me. The family member's wife and mother there putting a tilak, a tika on the forehead of Manish Sisodia. It's like a jung, a war, and ensuring that even a scarf is put by the... Is that the mother, if I can see correctly? Amit, can you tell us more? Please, go ahead.
What is breaking right now is Manish Sisodia is leaving his residence of Manish Sisodia.
All right, that is Amit Bhardwaj giving us the live shots coming in from right outside Manish Sisodia's residence. I can tell you that, you know, the family ensuring that before the cameras, they do show a tilak being put, the mother putting a scarf on his shoulders, and that he leaves, ensuring that this is, as Aam Aadmi Party has called it, a fight for freedom. Manish Sisodia not heading directly to the CBI headquarters in Delhi, where he's been summoned in the excise policy scam case allegations. But before that, he's heading to Rajghat, Mahatma Gandhi's memorial, to show that they are willing to fight this out. Aam Aadmi Party looking absolutely defiant, saying, we have nothing to hide. There is no evidence. You keep doing these raids against us. But the BJP says this is corruption exposed at its worst of the Aam Aadmi Party. Aam Aadmi Party calls it the Gujarat election gamble, that Aam Aadmi Party wants to campaign and make inroads and possibly defeat the BJP. Therefore, the BJP is after them. These are the visuals. Accompanying Manish Sisodia is MLA Atishi and MP Sanjay Singh. Let's listen in.
सर, आज आप जा रहे हैं, सीबीआई पूछताछ आपसे करेगी, क्या आपकी प्रतिक्रिया?
इन लोगों ने आज मुझे सीबीआई में बुलाया है। इनकी तैयारी अब मुझको गिरफ्तार करने की है। इन्होंने पहले सीबीआई रेड कराई मेरे इस घर में, इनको उसमें कुछ नहीं मिला, एक पैसे का कोई भ्रष्टाचार नहीं मिला इनको मेरे घर में। उसके बाद इन्होंने मेरे बैंक लॉकर की जांच कराई, बैंक लॉकर छाने सीबीआई ने, वहाँ पे इनको कुछ नहीं मिला। इनको लग रहा था वहाँ कोई प्रॉपर्टी के दस्तावेज मिलेंगे, कैश मिलेगा, गोल्ड मिलेगा, वहाँ कुछ नहीं मिला। मेरे बैंक लॉकर में कुछ नहीं मिला। इन्होंने मेरे गांव में जाके पूछताछ की कि वहाँ हो सकता है ज़मीनें खरीदी हों, खूब पूछताछ की इन्होंने, वहाँ भी कुछ नहीं मिला। इनको भी पता है कि ये पूरा केस फर्जी है।
ये पूरा केस मेरे खिलाफ जो चलाया जा रहा है ये पूरा फर्जी केस है। इनका मकसद मुझे गिरफ्तार करके जेल में डालना है ताकि मैं गुजरात न जा सकूं। गुजरात में भारतीय जनता पार्टी बुरी तरह से हार रही है और इसीलिए ये डरी हुई है। इसीलिए आज ये मुझको भी गुजरात जाने से रोकना चाहती है। गुजरात में मैं पिछले दिनों जब गया हूँ, मैंने वहाँ के स्कूलों की हालत ख़राब देखी है, मैंने वहाँ अस्पतालों की हालत ख़राब देखी है, मैंने नौजवानों को नौकरी के लिए बिलखते हुए देखा है, मैंने वहाँ लोगों की बहुत बुरी हालत देखी है गुजरात में। और आज गुजरात में लोगों को उम्मीद है अरविंद केजरीवाल जी से। आज लोगों को हमने जाके कहा है गुजरात में कि गुजरात में आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार बनाओ, आपके भी स्कूल दिल्ली के स्कूलों की तरह अच्छे होंगे, आपके भी अस्पताल दिल्ली के अस्पतालों की तरह अच्छे होंगे, आपके यहाँ भी बिजली के बिल ज़ीरो आएंगे, आपके यहाँ भी ईमानदारी से नौकरियाँ लगेंगी और लगेंगी। तो ये आज हमने गुजरात में कहा है और गुजरात के लोगों को इस पर भरोसा है। इसीलिए बीजेपी बुरी तरह से हार रही है और ये मुझे जेल में डाल के रखना चाहते हैं। मेरे खिलाफ ना कुछ निकला ना कुछ निकलेगा और अब मुझे जेल में भी डाल देंगे तब भी। आज गुजरात का बच्चा चुनाव लड़ रहा है, आज गुजरात का आम आदमी चुनाव लड़ रहा है। इस बार गुजरात का चुनाव गुजरात के लोग एक आंदोलन की तरह, शिक्षा के आंदोलन, स्वास्थ्य के आंदोलन, बिजली के आंदोलन की तरह लड़ रहे हैं। मुझे जेल में डालने से ये गुजरात में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की हार को बचा नहीं पाएंगे।
जैसे आप चुनाव में जाते हैं, आज भी उसी तरीके से लग रहा था कि आपको विदा कर रहे हैं परिवार वाले, क्योंकि और भगत सिंह कहा, आपको खुद मुख्यमंत्री ने भगत सिंह कहा।
ये मेरे परिवार का प्यार है, मेरे परिवार का मेरे ऊपर आशीर्वाद है कि मैं ईमानदारी से काम करता हूँ, कट्टर ईमानदारी, कट्टर देशभक्ति से काम करता हूँ। और भगत सिंह जी के रास्ते पे चलते हुए हमने स्कूल बनाए, अस्पताल बनाए हैं, ईमानदारी से काम किया है। ये गुजरात को नहीं बचा पाएंगे, गुजरात में भी अब यही काम
सर, आपको लगता है कि आज गिरफ्तारी भी कर सकते हैं लोग?
इनकी पूरी तैयारी है।
These are the live visuals coming in from outside Manish Sisodia's residence. Interesting how Manish Sisodia decided to head out for CBI summons today. It's not just sitting in his car and reaching the CBI headquarters in the national capital, Delhi. This is ensuring a full-on photo op. His mother, wife, family members come out, put a tilak, give him a sweet, like he's going out on a jung, preparing him. And then he comes out, gives a proper full-on statement saying this is deliberate. He wanted to go to Gujarat to campaign. Instead, these false charges are being put against him. Manish Sisodia wearing a yellow scarf given to him by his mother. He is leaving the residence. This is in central Delhi. So the Rajghat, Mahatma Gandhi's memorial, is not very far, barely a few kilometers. That's where he's heading first, not going directly to the CBI headquarters. After they have returned from there, then he goes out and responds to his summons. But he's ensuring that that summon is responded to with a full-on clear strategy of the Aam Aadmi Party. Who's flanking him? Who's accompanying him today morning? MLA Atishi, also a member of parliament, Sanjay Singh. Both have been close to Manish Sisodia since the day of the party's inception. As activists, when the party started, when they came to government. So while Arvind Kejriwal, his closest friend and aide, is not there today, he's in Gujarat campaigning for the AAP, the other two close friends, like family, are escorting him, accompanying Manish Sisodia as he heads out to the CBI headquarters. So the Aam Aadmi Party is ensuring that they call this a false charge against him. They call this the Gujarat election campaign. Let's bring in now Shreya Chatterjee, who's at the CBI headquarters. Now, where you are standing, Shreya, he's going to take some time to reach because that's 11 a.m. Before that, he's ensuring that the cameras capture a beautiful, emotional family moment. Then he heads out with the closest family and friends. Atishi and Sanjay Singh goes to Rajghat, where he's said to be praying and offering prayers, taking an inspiration, and then he comes to where you are standing. So this is going to be a full-blown political war. This is not about agencies. He's just not mentioning the agencies. He's directly pinning it on the party at the center, saying this is because he wanted to go to Gujarat. They won't let him.
Well, Pooja, as you were also rightly mentioning, whoever has covered Delhi politics closely, they know that Aam Aadmi Party is probably known to use adverse situations to their benefit. That's exactly what we see right now happening at the residence of Manish Sisodia. This is probably a perfect opportunity that they're using ahead of the Gujarat elections to somewhere down the line posture them as those who are being attacked because they want to go to Gujarat and do good governance. And that's the reason we saw that entire tilak that was done by the mother-in-law of Manish Sisodia, post which he's heading towards Rajghat with Atishi Marlena and Sanjay Singh. And from there, they will accompany and leave Manish Sisodia here where I'm standing right now. So somewhere down the line, this is, as you're rightly pointing out, a photo opportunity that the Aam Aadmi Party is very smartly using in favor of them ahead of the Gujarat elections. Whether that will give them any mileage, it will only be said in a coming time. But they are not leaving any stones untouched to ensure that even while Manish Sisodia will be facing a very crucial grilling by the Central Bureau of Investigation, moments before that, they are making it sure that the Aam Aadmi Party looks like a strong opponent against the BJP in the state of Gujarat.
Also, Shreya, I want our viewers to listen into what Manish Sisodia had said, but just a quick update there. And do you think, should we say that he's missing Arvind Kejriwal today? Or even though Kejriwal is in Gujarat, the strategy is clear to go out as a fighting spirit of a party and show it like you are taking on the BJP and therefore you're being targeted.
Well, probably he's not really missing Arvind Kejriwal. This is somewhere down the line, I think, on the platter that Arvind Kejriwal will go ahead and use in his speeches that he will be giving in Gujarat, in poll-bound Gujarat, where he's campaigning. So at one point we see Arvind Kejriwal in Gujarat.
Because what I'm getting as information is Amit Bhardwaj, my colleague, is tracking Manish Sisodia to Rajghat. We have those live visuals coming in. I just want to dip in and see these.
पार्टी के जो कम्युनिकेशंस के जो लोग हैं वो लोग कहीं ना कहीं इस पूरे मूवमेंट को कैप्चर कर पाएं, इन तस्वीरों को दिखा पाएं और पीछे आम आदमी पार्टी के विधायकों की गाड़ियां हैं लगातार और इन्हीं गाड़ियों में बैठ के एक तरह से शो ऑफ स्ट्रेंथ करते हुए मनीष सिसोदिया यहां से जो है राजघाट की तरफ बढ़ेंगे और हम आपको तस्वीरें दिखा रहे हैं लाइव बिल्कुल एक साथ जहां से मनीष सिसोदिया आगे बढ़ते जाएंगे, राजघाट जाएंगे और वहां से पार्टी ऑफिस पार्टी दो लोग हो जाएंगे।
All right, so just to give you an understanding of the area where he is right now, this is central Delhi. This is, in fact, many call it the VIP areas. The Netas reside here. This is where the Supreme Court of the country is. And just barely a few kilometers from here, not very far, is the Rajghat, where Manish Sisodia is first heading to. You're looking at two visuals on your screen. The wife and his mother-in-law, wife's mother, putting a tikka and a scarf as prayers as he lead, ensuring that the cameras catch that visual. And then they head out. Head out accompanied by Sanjay Singh and Atishi, two close friends and aide of Manish Sisodia since the beginning. Then they flock to Rajghat, but not just alone. This is flanked by Saurabh Bhardwaj, Sanjay Singh, Aam Aadmi Party workers. No less than a show of strength by the Aam Aadmi Party. Let's listen into what Amit Bhardwaj is saying.
इन लोगों ने आज मुझे सीबीआई में बुलाया है। इनकी तैयारी अब मुझको गिरफ्तार करने की है। इन्होंने पहले सीबीआई रेड कराई मेरे इस घर में। इनको उसमें कुछ नहीं मिला, एक पैसे का कोई भ्रष्टाचार नहीं मिला इनको मेरे घर में। उसके बाद इन्होंने मेरे बैंक लॉकर की जांच कराई, बैंक लॉकर छाने सीबीआई ने, वहाँ पे इनको कुछ नहीं मिला। इनको लग रहा था वहाँ कोई प्रॉपर्टी के दस्तावेज मिलेंगे, कैश मिलेगा, गोल्ड मिलेगा, वहाँ कुछ नहीं मिला। मेरे बैंक लॉकर में कुछ नहीं मिला। इन्होंने मेरे गाँव में जाके पूछताछ की कि वहाँ हो सकता है ज़मीनें खरीदी हों, खूब पूछताछ की इन्होंने, वहाँ भी कुछ नहीं मिला। इनका मकसद मुझे गिरफ्तार करके जेल में डालना है ताकि मैं गुजरात न जा सकूं। गुजरात में भारतीय जनता पार्टी बुरी तरह से हार रही है और इसीलिए ये डरी हुई है, इसीलिए आज ये मुझको भी गुजरात जाने से रोकना चाहती है।
So that's Manish Sisodia saying that that they have no evidence. They've been raiding not only our bank accounts, our houses, but also our bank lockers. That is the vehicle en route, the Rajghat, Mahatma Gandhi's memorial in national capital Delhi. That after a sweet family moment, Manish Sisodia walks out as his mother-in-law and his wife put a tilak on his forehead, give him a sweet to taste, put a yellow shawl and a scarf on him. Then he walks out accompanied by the closest of close within the Aam Aadmi Party. And now, let's cut across to India Today's Amit Bhardwaj explaining to us as they're about to reach the Rajghat. You know, look at these visuals very closely. Has the Aam Aadmi Party managed to turn all of this into their favor? Because the BJP had been targeting the Aam Aadmi Party of corruption, of having ruined Delhi, of bringing in excise policies that have cost the exchequer, of having fooled the people of Delhi who voted for them. But what the Aam Aadmi Party has chosen to do today is make it a full-on camera situation. Family ensuring that they receive a warm send-off. The best of luck by the wife and her mother, the mother-in-law of Manish Sisodia. Then walking out, flanked wearing a yellow scarf with the closest of close in the close circles of the top leadership of the Aam Aadmi Party. Then heading out with a show of strength with not only the MLAs but at least some of the workers in other vehicles. At Rajghat, he'll be offering prayers. And then he goes to the CBI headquarters. It's not just what the BJP likely would have expected, that there will be an embarrassed Manish Sisodia walking out and then heading and being taken to the CBI headquarters. They are making it into a full show. They're ensuring the cameras capture the family moment, the moment of the support of the Netas, even though Arvind Kejriwal is in Gujarat. And that's what, just to help you understand, Aam Aadmi Party's strategy has been from day one. From day one, whether it was India Against Corruption movement or when they started to contest against Sheila Dikshit in Delhi, in 2013, 2014, when it returned to power and then has been in power in Delhi, facing loggerheads with the Lieutenant Governor of Delhi and the BJP at the centre, it's always known that the strategy is never to look embarrassed, that to use whatever has been thrown to them or is available to them. So today itself, when perhaps other political opponents were expecting Manish Sisodia to be taken or he be leading and heading to respond to summons, he is ensuring today that they do it as best as possible to look defiant. Amid all this, closely look at on your screens. There have been arrests taken place because the allegations are serious. The allegations against Manish Sisodia, his party, his government of an excise policy over liquor. It was a new, uncommon, unusual excise policy that the Aam Aadmi Party government had put forth. It had caught many by surprise. But beyond the surprise, it was in 21-22 when this policy was introduced and even after implementation has been withdrawn. But it was how alcohol or liquor was being sold in the national capital. It was a new form, hadn't been done before, but it led to about who could operate the liquor shops in Delhi that became a big controversy. Delhi was divided into 32 zones. It invited firms to bid for a license. But the allegations came in of the kickbacks that came without a tender, without open calls, and then became a huge corruption. Allegations led to even arrests. We know Satyendra Jain, his mantri, over another issue, has already been behind bars for the past few days. Amanatullah Khan, accused in illegal arms and money laundering, was arrested. Then comes now on Manish Sisodia. So the Delhi government, reverting to the old liquor policy, has faced another allegation. Kailash Gehlot was the transport minister for Delhi government. He has been facing this investigation over the bus purchase scam, the new buses that were set to be introduced for national capital Delhi. That became a corruption allegation against him. So the new excise policy is where Manish Sisodia has been in trouble ever since. So Manish Sisodia, we're getting an update, hasn't gone to Rajghat directly. What's happening? What is the Aam Aadmi Party up to? They've reached Aam Aadmi Party office in central Delhi, again close to his residence, close to Rajghat. But he's taken a detour because our information from our ground reporters was that he's going to head to the Rajghat. but he's first gone to the Aam Aadmi Party office. Are we expecting a statement? Are we expecting a press conference by Manish Sisodia anytime soon? He's reached the AAP office in central Delhi. Let's cut across to Amit Bhardwaj.
अभी यहाँ पे पहुंचे हैं संजय सिंह के साथ मनीष सिसोदिया और आम आदमी पार्टी के तमाम विधायक ग्राउंड पे पहुंचे हैं। पहले तैयारी ये थी कि मनीष सिसोदिया सीधे राजघाट जाएंगे और संभवतः उसके बाद सीबीआई के दफ्तर, लेकिन अब चेंज ऑफ स्ट्रैटेजी दिखाई दे रही है। आम आदमी पार्टी ने अपनी पूरी ताकत आज के दिन को मेगा शो में कन्वर्ट करने के लिए लगा दी है और यही वजह है कि आपको बड़ी संख्या में आम आदमी पार्टी के समर्थक दिखाई दे रहे हैं। आज के भगत सिंह, सत्येंद्र जैन और मनीष सिसोदिया की तस्वीरों के साथ जो समर्थक है पार्टी के बड़ी
Bhagat Singh posters have come out. Workers with placards and banners are now walking on the streets outside Manish Sisodia's house, outside Aam Aadmi Party office. This, remember, was an unexpected detour by Manish Sisodia. We are being told he's now reached the Aam Aadmi Party office, his party office, not directly going to Rajghat. So,
ये मनीष सिसोदिया यहाँ पर मौजूद है और आम आदमी पार्टी का एक कार्यालय है जहाँ पर मौजूद है। बड़ी संख्या में उनके समर्थक जो हैं इस वक्त यहाँ पहुँच गए हैं और ये अगर तस्वीरों में आपको नजर आ रहे हैं मेरे कैमरा पर्सन से मैं रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा कि देखिए ये मनीष सिसोदिया की गाड़ी है जिसके बाहर मैं मौजूद हूँ और यहाँ पर उनकी पार्टी के तमाम जो कार्यकर्ता हैं वो इस वक्त आपको नजर आ रहे हैं। मनीष सिसोदिया के जिंदाबाद नारे लग रहे हैं। बड़ी संख्या में समर्थकों का हुजूम जो है वो आपको देखने को मिल रहा है और यही वो गाड़ी है जिसके आगे मैं मौजूद हूँ। मनीष सिसोदिया की गाड़ी है। मनीष सिसोदिया ठीक यहाँ पर आगे बैठे हैं, फूल माला डालकर।
The shoulders of the workers, flags and banners of his workers. This is a show of strength, no less. This is not responding to summons. Are we looking at Gujarat campaigning that couldn't happen in Gujarat, happening in national capital Delhi? Take a look at the numbers, absolutely unexpected. Outside the house of Manish Sisodia, there was the Delhi police, there was a paramilitary that was deployed. But outside the Aam Aadmi Party office, it's an absolutely different spectacle. Aam Aadmi Party's cadre out in full force, even with Bhagat Singh, India's freedom fighter, a revolutionary, his posters have been brought out. Comparing Manish Sisodia with the same likelihood of Bhagat Singh, wearing a yellow scarf that was given to him by his mother-in-law, Manish Sisodia waving to the crowd, waving to his supporters, a victory no less as they are trying to project ahead of the summons by the CBI. This was pre-planned. You can take a look of how there are speakers, workers, cadre, yellow scarves, yellow headbands, national flags, all of that, the tricolour being flagged. Let's quickly go across to Amit Bhardwaj. Amit, you're right there in the centre, in the thick of action, where what's unfolding is unprecedented. It's catching the political opponents off guard. It's what Aam Aadmi Party has absolutely been excellent at, which is putting up a spectacle, a show, turning adversity into their advantage. What is happening on the ground, Amit?
Pooja, as I keep on saying that this is the biggest difference between the Aam Aadmi Party and the Congress Party is that Aam Aadmi Party understands, and it is the strength of AAP, how to convert a crisis into opportunity, how to convert a challenge into, a possibility, and that is exactly what is unfolding right now on ground zero at the national headquarters of Aam Aadmi Party. In the visuals right there, Manish Sisodia on a Thar, in a car, waving at his supporters, and supporters of Aam Aadmi Party and Manish Sisodia have thronged in large numbers. And right there, Sisodia is waving the national flag, Tiranga in his hand, flowers being showered at him, and Bhagat Singh's images around him. So this is a mega show of strength by Aam Aadmi Party. Aam Aadmi Party knows that these visuals are going to play out on the TV channels today. Aam Aadmi Party knows that these visuals are going to be shown in Gujarat as well to the voters of Gujarat, and that is precisely why they have calculated everything, and everything is being executed in a way of a strategy. Right here you could see posters. Aaj ke Bhagat Singh, a line that was given by Arvind Kejriwal, the Chief Minister himself, declaring.
होता तो छापेमारी तो मार रहे हैं, आज तक तो कुछ मिला नहीं, न मनीष सिसोदिया के घर से कुछ मिला, न उनके गांव में कुछ मिला, न बैंक में मिला। तो मेरे ख्याल से मसला करप्शन का नहीं है।
आप लोग कह रहे हैं सत्यमेव जयते, वो कहते हैं भ्रष्टाचार जेल में जयते।
मेरे ख्याल से वो क्या कहते हैं, मसला तो इतना ही है कि ये करप्शन का मसला नहीं, इलेक्शन का मसला है।
तो ये शक्ति प्रदर्शन यहाँ से कैसे चलेगा, सरकार का बता दीजिए एक बार।
गुजरात में भाजपा हार रही है, और
ये सीबीआई दफ्तर तक ऐसे आप लोग जाएंगे?
नहीं, हम तो जहाँ तक जाने देंगे हम जाएंगे। हम
अभी
तो
कहाँ जा रहे हैं, यहाँ से राजघाट या पार्टी दफ्तर?
अभी राजघाट जा रहे हैं।
राजघाट जाएंगे। राजघाट जाने का मकसद क्या है?
राजघाट जाएंगे और महात्मा गांधी को नमन करेंगे, और फिर उसके बाद सीबीआई दफ्तर जाएंगे।
ठीक है, तो यहाँ पर अर्पिता आपने देखा कि तस्वीरें भी हमने दिखाई, गोपाल राय को आप सुने थे जो कह रहे थे कि यहाँ से वो राजघाट जाएंगे, और ये तस्वीरें हम आपको दिखा रहे हैं। मनीष सिसोदिया मेरे ठीक पीछे आपको नजर आ रहे हैं, और यहाँ पर ये जो पार्टी दफ्तर पर इस वक्त आप इसे शक्ति प्रदर्शन कह सकती हैं, हाथों में तिरंगा है लोगों के, शक्ति प्रदर्शन किया जा रहा है। यहाँ से राजघाट वो जाएंगे क्योंकि बापू की समाधि स्थल वहां पर है, और गुजरात, बार बार मैं कह रहा हूँ कि ये पूरा मामला जो है ये गुजरात से जोड़कर जा रहा है। सिसोदिया यहाँ पर सर आप लोग।
All right, that is Minister in Delhi government Gopal Rai speaking and saying we are heading to right now Rajghat. I want to quickly go across to Amit Bhardwaj. Amit, like you're also mentioning, Congress party is busy today organizing an election, trying to show how democratic it is. But they need to look what Aam Aadmi Party has pulled off. Call this spectacle, call this drama, theatrics, good political strategy. But the fact is, they have turned it around for them.
Yes, Pooja. Remember the visuals of National Herald questioning, and look at these visuals. The difference between the two visuals of the Congress party and Aam Aadmi Party is that this is celebratory in mode. Aam Aadmi Party workers are in mode of a celebration, and right now Manish Sisodia is addressing the workers who have assembled here in large numbers. So let's cut across to Manish Sisodia.
पंजाब से प्रेरणा लेके आज गुजरात के एक वोटर के मन में, गुजरात के बच्चे के मन में ये उम्मीद जगी है कि अगर दिल्ली के स्कूल अच्छे हो सकते हैं तो गुजरात के स्कूल भी अच्छे हो सकते हैं। गुजरात के एक आदमी के मन में आंदोलन जगा है कि अगर दिल्ली और पंजाब के अस्पताल अच्छे हो सकते हैं तो गुजरात के सरकारी अस्पताल भी अच्छे हो सकते हैं। आज गुजरात में अगर दिल्ली के स्कूल अच्छे हो सकते हैं तो गुजरात के स्कूल भी अच्छे हो सकते हैं। गुजरात के एक आदमी के मन में आंदोलन जगा है कि अगर दिल्ली और पंजाब के अस्पताल अच्छे हो सकते हैं तो गुजरात के सरकारी अस्पताल भी अच्छे हो सकते हैं। आज गुजरात में आप सबकी मुझे बड़ी खुशी हुई, इतनी बड़ी संख्या में आप यहाँ पे आए हैं। आज गुजरात में लोग बहुत उम्मीद से आम आदमी पार्टी को देख रहे हैं। ये लोग मुझे जेल में डालने की तैयारी इसीलिए कर रहे हैं क्योंकि इनको लगता है कि मैं गुजरात जाऊंगा तो लोगों के स्कूल बनने की उम्मीद और मजबूत होगी। मैं जब गुजरात गया, गुजरात के लोगों ने मुझसे यही कहा कि दिल्ली की तरह हमारे भी स्कूल बनवा देना, हम इस बार आम आदमी पार्टी को सरकार बनवाएंगे, आम आदमी पार्टी को वोट देने वाले हैं। गुजरात में भारतीय जनता पार्टी बुरी तरह से हार रही है और आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार बनने वाली है। इसीलिए बीजेपी घबरा गई है, इसीलिए बीजेपी डर गई है और इसीलिए झूठे केस मेरे ऊपर करवा के मुझको जेल में डालना चाहती है। लेकिन मैं आज आपको ये कहना चाहता हूं कि हम लोग भगत सिंह के लोग हैं, हम जेल जाने से नहीं डरते। आजादी के लिए 20-20 साल के लड़कों ने कुर्बानी दी थी। देश आज फिर कुर्बानी मांग रहा है। देश आज फिर ऐसा सीना मांग रहा है जो जेल जाने से ना डरे, और हमें गर्व है कि हमको जेल जाने से नहीं डर सकता। आज इनकी तैयारी मुझको जेल में डालने की है। इन्होंने सीबीआई भेज के मेरे घर पे रेड कराई, मेरे घर से कुछ नहीं निकला, आप सब जानते हैं। इन्होंने मेरे बैंक लॉकर तलाश लिए, बैंक लॉकर में से कुछ नहीं निकला, आप सब जानते हैं। इन्होंने मेरे गांव में जाके ढूंढा कि कहीं कोई जमीन खरीद रखी होगी, परिवार में कुछ खरीद रखा होगा, कुछ नहीं निकला, सब जानते हैं। इसलिए अब इनकी तैयारी है कि मुझे जेल में डाल दें। मैं इनकी जेल में डालने से नहीं डरता, इनकी सीबीआई और ईडी से नहीं डरता। मैं जानता हूं कि देश कुर्बानी मांग रहा है और हम कुर्बानी देने के लिए तैयार हैं। हमें आज मैं आप सबसे भी कहना चाहता हूं, इसका अफसोस मत करना। अगर मैं जेल चला जाऊं तो अफसोस मत करना, गर्व करना। हमारे लिए गर्व की बात है कि हमें देश के लिए कुर्बानी देने का अवसर आया है। हम कुर्बानी से पीछे नहीं हटेंगे। मैं यहाँ से अभी राजघाट जाऊंगा, पूज्य बापूजी की समाधि पर श्रद्धांजलि अर्पित करूंगा। देश के लिए गांधी जी भी जेल गए थे, देश के लिए भगत सिंह ने भी फांसी खाई थी। मैं अभी यहाँ से जाऊंगा, अच्छा लगेगा, आप सब लोग भी चलेंगे तो सब लोग, लेकिन पूरा डिसिप्लिन बना के रखेंगे। भारत माता की इंकलाब, वंदे। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। आम आदमी पार्टी का एक
Sodia and the Aam Aadmi Party there, what you just heard, ensuring that this becomes very clearly about the Gujarat elections. Music, banners, this is an election campaign that Manish Sisodia is ensuring happens in Delhi. He says because he's not being allowed to go and hold this campaign in Gujarat. This, remember, is of a CBI summon against him, a serious allegation of corruptions and kickbacks that he received, that his party received, that there were other businessmen who already been taken into arrest. But Aam Aadmi Party making it look like a celebration. We are talking about a liquor excise policy, one free for one, that was implemented in 2021, last year, and it was soon withdrawn as well because there were immediately charges that came forth. Because remember, it was tenders that were being floated about firms that were given these orders. They could go ahead, buy the alcohol, but it had to be rolled back within days of its implementation. It was implemented in November last year. It actually tried to change of how alcohol was going to be sold in the city, but the government decided to withdraw business. There were some people who had given tenders, and they had also taken back their decision. So it was controversial from day one, but it was about allowing only private operators to run liquor shops. And having received, given kickbacks, corruption, financial chain trail is the allegation on Aam Aadmi Party. But what Aam Aadmi Party has done is called those allegations fake and taken out a show of strength, like some celebration, like an election campaign. Garlands being thrown, flowers being showered, atop a vehicle, waving to the crowd, making it look like as if they have won the election already. What you're looking at on your screens is the biggest political face-off right now, because according to the Aam Aadmi Party, they are being deliberately targeted. That they are being accused of corruption when there's none. That there is no evidence that the investigating agencies have found. But what our ground reporters are telling us from where all the action is, which is central Delhi. Remember, the streets right now must be jammed. Near the Aam Aadmi Party office, near Manish Sisodia's house, heading to Rajghat. It must be jammed because Aam Aadmi Party has brought all of its cadre with tricolour flags, Bhagat Singh posters, placards, banners, music. All of this out on the streets, very clearly reminding in so many ways of the movement that they had run just when they were taking over national capital Delhi to be elected as a government. They're ensuring that this is a spectacle. Even though a spectacle, remember, amid serious allegations of kickbacks and corruption over how alcohol is to be served, and then becoming a news in many ways for Aam Aadmi Party. But the Aam Aadmi Party says this is deliberate because they're trying to make inroads into Gujarat ahead of elections. The BJP does not want it and therefore is targeting them. Let's go across now to India Today. Shreya Chatterjee now. Shreya, yes, you're at the CBI office where there are these allegations against him. Now, Aam Aadmi Party can make it look like a celebration. It's the biggest political spectacle that the Aam Aadmi Party has pulled off in a long time. In fact, any party. The manner in which they are being attacked, but they've pulled this off. But the fact is, on ground, there is a serious allegations against them. And until that is also proven incorrect, that will become a bone of contention for the Aam Aadmi Party. We're talking about thousands and crores of rupees of kickbacks, of corruption.
Well, you know, Pooja, as we were talking earlier, ahead of the Gujarat election, there couldn't have been a better opportunity for the Aam Aadmi Party to probably go forward and show such a show of strength. And that's exactly what the Aam Aadmi Party is doing. They have converted a summon into a massive show of strength ahead of the Gujarat elections. What we're learning, I believe, from our colleagues who are reporting from there, that Manish Sisodia will be heading towards Rajghat. The people, the members of the Aam Aadmi Party, we already saw Atishi Malina and Sanjay Singh accompanying Manish Sisodia. They'll all be marching towards Rajghat, and post that Manish Sisodia will be coming to the CBI headquarters. So indeed a massive show of strength by the Aam Aadmi Party, and they're turning in adverse situations in their favour. Whether that will give any electoral benefit, time will only say, but the Aam Aadmi Party is not ready to back down.
Quickly tell us, while we are looking at these visuals, the CBI case that has now sent a summon for which he's responding, Shreya, is also about, it's followed raids. 31 locations at Manish Sisodia's house, allegations of, a raid for 15 hours, no evidence, but clearly serious claims of payments that were made in crores of rupees that were made allegedly to close associates of Sisodia. And that even though Sameer Mahindru has been taken into arrest, he's the owner of Indo Spirit, but he was one of the liquor traders who was involved in irregularities in the framing and implementation of the excise policy. So quickly, as we are looking at what Aam Aadmi Party has made this into this mega opportunity that works for them, not against them, making it look like a celebration. They're not attacking BJP. They're not attacking any party right now. They are celebrating, according to them, the fight for freedom. But what is the CBI case about where you are right now?
Well, Pooja, the Central Bureau of Investigation filed an FIR in the alleged corruption that happened in the formulation and thereby notification of the excise policy in the Union Territory of Delhi. Now, initially the FIR booked 15 people in total. However, right now, if we talk about, CBI has arrested 2 persons. One, Abhishek Boinpalli, the Hyderabad-based liquor businessman. The other, the close aide of Manish Sisodia and Aam Aadmi Party, which is Vijay Nair. Now, these 2 people are extremely crucial so far as the questioning that's already been done by the CBI is concerned, because Vijay Nair is supposed to be the person who is the middleman, that the allegation is so that he used to receive the kickbacks, then forward it to the party. The other person, Abhishek Boinpalli, he's one of a liquor lobbyist. He was the one amongst them who was assisting in the cartelization of liquor. That was the allegation against this excise policy. There are multiple other places that's been raided, includes Manish Sisodia's residence, his native place, and the bank locker. It also includes raids that were conducted in the residences of bureaucrats. Remember the former excise policy commissioner, the assistant excise policy commissioner.
With me, because Shreya is updating us about a very serious case of allegations of receiving kickbacks, of money, of close associates that are charges, or even of the ED, of money laundering. All of this, remember, while our serious allegations, Aam Aadmi Party is calling it all fake, instead taking out a show of strength. Let's quickly go across to India Today's Amit Bhardwaj. Amit, I'm looking at this smiling Manish Sisodia waving as if he's won an election again, flanked by the tricolour. What is the ground sentiment? Saurabh Bhardwaj is in the background. He's also a member of Legislative Assembly from Greater Kailash, and he's also waving the tricolour.
Pooja, as I said, you know, Aam Aadmi Party has converted this crisis into opportunity, and this looks like nothing less than an election campaign. Look at the number of people, number of vehicles, supporters who have, come in support of Manish Sisodia. If we do not give this detail, one would assume that this is probably an election rally where Manish Sisodia is going to possibly file his nomination, or maybe out there seeking vote for his party and, candidates of his party. And every worker out here has Tiranga in their hands and placards which declare Satinder Jain as well as Manish Sisodia as Bhagat Singh of the new age. And right here, even behind me, the vehicle that I am standing right now, giving top angle view of the developments on the DDU mark right now. All these vehicles that you are seeing in the background are of the Aam Aadmi Party MLAs, and what we are also understanding is that support has also poured in from Punjab. So clearly the message was sent out way in prior to the people of Aam Aadmi Party, the workers, the legislators, the office bearers from Delhi, Punjab and across the adjoining states of Delhi, to make sure that when Manish Sisodia steps out of his house to move to the CBI headquarters, it should look nothing less than a celebration. And that is precisely what AAP is executing right now. As I speak, number of vehicles heading towards Rajghat. Manish Sisodia, while leaving Aam Aadmi Party national headquarters, told his supporters that Desh aaj Balidan mang raha hai. The country is seeking sacrifice right now, and he is not afraid of the CBI, of the Enforcement Directorate, is not afraid of the case that has been filed against him. He is going to make sure that he's ready for the sacrifice, he's ready to go to the jail, and he asks his supporters to remain disciplined while he moved towards the Rajghat. So clearly these are optics. Why Rajghat? That is a big question. Pooja, remember, Sisodia was
getting us the wide top angle view from atop a car, and this while Manish Sisodia is going around waving, going around acknowledging the show of strength. Also, important to mention here, because I'm a Delhi resident, I cannot help but think about the poor office goers right now, because the streets of the central Delhi must be jammed for this show of strength that Aam Aadmi Party is taking. Let's go across and now bring in India Today's Aishwarya Paliwal. Aishwarya, what is the location looking like right now? Where has this cavalcade, no less, reached? Have you reached the Rajghat yet?
No, Pooja, we are still on the way. We'll cut to visuals and show you the kind of strength that Manish Sisodia and the Aam Aadmi Party are trying to show. Barely 50 meters ahead of us is where the cavalcade is moving, and these are the people. We are very close to the Aam Aadmi Party office. In fact, Pooja, in between the ITO and the Aam Aadmi Party office, the women you can see there, supporting Manish Sisodia on the bikes. They have posters of supporting Manish Sisodia. And on the other side is the cavalcade of Manish Sisodia. The police vehicles, as you can see, Pooja, are right behind Manish Sisodia's cavalcade. People, women on the bikes here. This is central Delhi, the heart of Delhi, Pooja. This is ITO. And from here, we are expecting them to go to Rajghat. We are also following them, getting you these visuals exclusively on India Today. Pooja, it definitely is a big show of strength. And apart from that, the Aam Aadmi Party is also trying to send a message that they will not back down. Manish Sisodia, in fact, also spoke about the upcoming Gujarat election, something that the party has been doing, has been maintaining. Pooja, just to give you, information as to where we exactly are. We are now at the signal. After the signal is the ITO, and from the ITO, the cavalcade will turn towards the Rajghat. Delhi police also. A lot of vehicles from the Delhi police also following Manish Sisodia and his cavalcade. This entire area is chock-a-block. The supporters are on the streets. Women are on the streets. People on the bikes. They have Indian tricolour in their hands, and they also have Manish Sisodia's poster along with Shahid Bhagat Singh's poster, Pooja. So definitely a message is messaging being done by Manish Sisodia and the party. Pooja.
It is very clear that this is not a spontaneous show of strength. This was definitely being planned. The manner in which it started from a personal family moment. His wife and his mother-in-law comes out and then he does the show of strength. But the BJP is also now attacking. Take a look at what the BJP has said. Stop the bravado. BJP slamming Sisodia's victory march-like rally. Clearly that's what it looks like. No election campaign less than this. And this, according to the BJP, is no satyagrah. You've been summoned for graft charges. You've been summoned for corruption. No Kejriwal will be there to tutor Sisodia today because they are bringing in Arvind Kejriwal because he's in Gujarat right now. And let's quickly go across to Amit Bhardwaj on that. So Amit, the BJP saying, what's up with this show of strength, bravado that you're showing? There are corruption charges against him, which is also partially correct because there are serious allegations against him. Amit, go ahead if you can hear me.
Pooja, that is again a political war between the Bharatiya Janata Party and the Aam Aadmi Party. Obviously, the Bharatiya Janata Party would want to counter these visuals coming from the national capital. And BJP also understands it very well because again, BJP is an organization which is a well-oiled mechanism for electioneering, and they understand that these visuals are going to hurt them in Gujarat, if at all. Because what is Aam Aadmi Party trying to do here is to create historic visuals to show that parties rank and file, parties top leadership, parties workers, sympathizers are standing rock solid behind Manish Sisodia, and the more you will hit Manish Sisodia, the stronger Aam Aadmi Party is going to get from here. And precisely, the BJP also understands that these visuals are going to play out big in Gujarat, where the Aam Aadmi Party is actually trying its hand, saying that we are going to oust BJP from power. And that is precisely why it becomes even more important for the BJP to make sure that they are able to successfully counter the Aam Aadmi Party's narrative. But clearly, AAP has beautifully, successfully converted this entire development, this moment of crisis into a moment of opportunity, where you see how at least, 1,000 people thronging on the streets of Delhi on ITO in bikes with their, iconic yellow fatkas and with tirangas. They are moving slowly towards Rajghat, and remember, these are the same yellow bandanas or the fatkas that we say which were used by Aam Aadmi Party in Punjab to register a historic mandate in Punjab. And today, the support for AAP, for Manish Sisodia, is thronging not only from Delhi but also from the adjoining states of Haryana and Punjab. Clearly right there, I'll ask Abhishek to be a little careful because we are atop a vehicle which is part of Sisodia's cavalcade, and we are heading towards Rajghat. But this is the crossing of ITO, the iconic ITO crossing of Delhi, where you have Aam Aadmi Party supporters on their bikes, Aam Aadmi Party MLAs. Yes, Pooja.
Amit, what does the traffic look like? I cannot even imagine ITO right now, which is anyway fully packed at this hour, with a rally like this going on. What are the streets of Delhi, central Delhi, looking like? People must have been caught off guard.
Pooja, well, one important stretch, that is of the DDU mark, that is completely choked, jammed because of Aam Aadmi Party's rally, because of show of strength for Sisodia. The other side, I'll ask Abhishek to show you the visuals. As the AAP's cavalcade is crossing ITO Chowk, the Delhi police is having a tough time, to manage the traffic on the other side. It's completely choked, the entire path which comes from the Latian zone, from the Supreme Court area, from the Mandi house. That traffic line is choked right now. And this is the third lane, another important passage to enter the central part of the Delhi. I'll ask Abhishek to move towards the right side of me to show as to what is happening. And right there, AAP MLAs are also joining slowly the cavalcade to make sure that, they have the right messaging, right strategy. And Atishi has come to this vehicle, joining the supporters.
जिस तरह से अभी चल रहा है, आपने इसे शक्ति प्रदर्शन बना दिया है।
देखिए, आज सीबीआई मनीष सिसोदिया जी को गिरफ्तार करने जा रही है। मनीष सिसोदिया जी को आज जेल भेजेंगे। सत्येंद्र जैन जी को 4 महीने से जेल में रखा हुआ है। सत्येंद्र जैन वो व्यक्ति हैं जिन्होंने देश को मोहल्ला क्लिनिक दी। मनीष सिसोदिया जी वो व्यक्ति हैं जिन्होंने दिल्ली के लाखों बच्चों को एक अच्छा भविष्य दिया। तो आज ये आजादी की दूसरी लड़ाई है और मनीष सिसोदिया और सत्येंद्र जैन जैसे लोग आज कुर्बानी देने से डरते नहीं हैं।
ये बताइए कि आप इसे गुजरात से जोड़ रहे हैं, क्यों?
देखिए, क्योंकि ये स्पष्ट है, इतनी रेड होने के बावजूद, मनीष सिसोदिया जी के घर पे रेड के बावजूद, उनके पैतृक गांव में रेड के बावजूद, ऑफिस में रेड के बावजूद, उनके लॉकर पर रेड के बावजूद 1 पैसे के भी भ्रष्टाचार का सबूत उनको नहीं मिल पाया है। तो फिर सीबीआई क्यों बुला रही है? सिर्फ इसलिए कि गुजरात चुनाव में प्रचार रुक जाए।
क्या लग रहा है आप लोगों को? उम्मीद है कि आज अरेस्टिंग हो जाएगी इसलिए?
बिल्कुल 100%। इसीलिए आज मनीष सिसोदिया जी को सीबीआई बुला रही है, क्योंकि उनका उन्हें अरेस्ट करने का इरादा है।
पंजाब से भी आप लोगों ने सपोर्टर्स को बुलाया है या खुद आए लोग?
देखिए, आज देश भर के लोग देख रहे हैं कि ये वो इंसान है मनीष सिसोदिया जिन्होंने पिछले 7 साल से सुबह 6 बजे उठकर दिल्ली के स्कूलों में जा के दिल्ली के स्कूलों को बदला है। तो आज पूरा देश मनीष सिसोदिया जी के साथ खड़ा है।
The question is also that you have converted this crisis moment into a moment of celebration. It looks like an election campaign right here in Delhi.
This is the second fight for Indian independence, where people who are working for the country, for the children of this country, for the poor of this country are today being victimized. So people have come forward to support Manish Sisodia.
Atishi is speaking to India today, saying that this is the second fight for independence of this country. So clearly, as far as the optics are concerned, AAP knows how to play those optics. And we are bringing you these visuals from atop of cavalcade of Manish Sisodia, where now the Aam Aadmi Party workers are heading towards Rajghat. AAP volunteers are trying their hard, trying their best to make sure that the cavalcade reaches Rajghat without any mishap. A massive attempt of coordination by AAP workers as well, and it's very difficult because remember, this is a very important stretch where the traffic is thronging in big numbers, traffic jam is there, and because people are coming from different parts of the country, from different part of the NCR, it is also difficult for the AAP workers to make sure that the line of command is maintained, because remember, there are possibilities of any accident, people are getting injured while such a show of strength is being displayed by Aam Aadmi Party. But one thing is pretty clear, that AAP has successfully changed the optics of this particular CBI in favor of the Aam Aadmi Party as far as the optics are concerned, as far as the visuals are concerned, because these visuals are going to play out in Gujarat as well. And people with Tiranga on their bikes heading towards Rajghat, where Manish Sisodia will go, and he will be offering prayer to Mahatma Gandhi right there. And
We'll be coming to you, Amit Bhardwaj. I'll give you a little breather because you've been getting us reactions, updates. Atishi is one of the closest in Aam Aadmi Party circles. She has been a contemporary, has been with Manish Sisodia since day one of Aam Aadmi Party's inception. But what a spectacle has Aam Aadmi Party managed to pull off. Call it drama, call it theatrics, call it a political strategy, but without Arvind Kejriwal, who's in Gujarat right now campaigning, Manish Sisodia and other close aides have got together managing the show of strength. This, remember, while there are serious graft charges that Manish Sisodia was paid and about crores of rupees by 2 specifically traders and 2 close associates of Manish Sisodia, that money was paid by a businessman who's now under arrest, Sanjay Mahindru, and that because he was one of the few traders who was managing and had been a part of implementation of the liquor excise policy in Delhi. But Manish Sisodia says all of that is a lie. We are being targeted because we are fighting Gujarat elections. Here's what Manish Sisodia said.
आज इनकी तैयारी मुझको जेल में डालने की है। इन्होंने सीबीआई भेज के मेरे घर पे रेड कराई, मेरे घर से कुछ नहीं निकला, आप सब जानते हैं। इन्होंने मेरे बैंक लॉकर तलाश लिए, बैंक लॉकर में से कुछ नहीं निकला, आप सब जानते हैं। इन्होंने मेरे गांव में जाके ढूंढा कि कहीं कोई जमीन खरीद रखी होगी, परिवार में कुछ खरीद रखा होगा, कुछ नहीं निकला है, सब जानते हैं। इसलिए आज इनकी तैयारी है कि मुझे जेल में डाल दें। मैं इनकी जेल में डालने से नहीं डरता, इनकी सीबीआई और ईडी से नहीं डरता। मैं आज आपको ये कहना चाहता हूं कि हम लोग भगत सिंह के लोग हैं, हम जेल जाने से नहीं डरते। आजादी के लिए 20-20 साल के लड़कों ने कुर्बानी दी थी। देश आज फिर कुर्बानी मांग रहा है। देश आज फिर ऐसा सीना मांग रहा है जो जेल जाने से ना डरे, और हमें गर्व है कि हमको जेल जाने से नहीं डर सकता। और पंजाब से प्रेरणा लेके आज गुजरात के एक-एक वोटर के मन में, गुजरात के बच्चे के मन में ये उम्मीद जगी है कि अगर दिल्ली के स्कूल अच्छे हो सकते हैं तो गुजरात के स्कूल भी अच्छे हो सकते हैं। गुजरात के एक आदमी के मन में आंदोलन जगा है कि अगर दिल्ली और पंजाब के अस्पताल अच्छे हो सकते हैं तो गुजरात के सरकारी अस्पताल भी अच्छे हो सकते हैं। आज गुजरात में आप सबकी, मुझे बड़ी खुशी हुई, इतनी बड़ी संख्या में आप यहाँ पे आए हैं। आज गुजरात में लोग बहुत उम्मीद से आम आदमी पार्टी को देख रहे हैं।
This is Aam Aadmi Party today morning in central Delhi, giving you an understanding of what that location is. It's a stretch of about 5 kilometers. Takes about 10 minutes from where Manish Sisodia lives to reach the Rajghat, which is Mahatma Gandhi's memorial. It's been already more than half an hour. The show of strength that Aam Aadmi Party has pulled off with Manish Sisodia atop a vehicle wearing a yellow scarf, waving and flaunting his party card and show of strength is because there are allegations of graft charges against them, which they call a lie. The Central Bureau of Investigation has summoned Manish Sisodia at 11 a.m. But before he heads out for that summon, ensuring that his wife and mother-in-law put a tilak, give him a sweet, give him a scarf. He's then walked out with Atishi and Sanjay Singh, who are close friends and close aid of the Aam Aadmi Party's political circle, close to Manish Sisodia. Then atop a vehicle, that mega show of strength. This was scripted no less, but clearly to Aam Aadmi Party's advantage. Take a look at those visuals, an emotional moment of wives sending him off because their allegation and their belief is that he's going to be taken into arrest when he goes for that summon by the CBI. The CBI says this is a summon because there is a list of questioning that you have to answer. Did you or your people receive kickbacks of crores of rupees over the liquor excise policy, the 1 free for 1 alcohol that was implemented in November 2021 was withdrawn in a few weeks, but already has become a big scam. But it's not just about Manish Sisodia, remember. According to the Aam Aadmi Party, their minister Satyendra Jain has been taken into arrest. Kailash Gehlot, who's the transport minister, was facing charges. Other netas, Amanatullah Khan, facing arrest. All of that. And now, the bone of contention and news on Manish Sisodia. Amit Bhardwaj, as I go across to him. Amit, you know, I can hear behind you the patriotic nationalistic songs, and it takes me back to the India Against Corruption days that I'd also reported where Aam Aadmi Party, not then it was a movement, was playing throughout, and now when it won in Delhi, even then all these nationalistic patriotic songs have been the strength of Aam Aadmi Party. I again hear them, they're making it look like a defiant celebration of some sort.
Yes, Pooja, those are the nostalgic moments, so to say. Rang De Basanti has become the anthem for Aam Aadmi Party as they move towards the final stretch of Rajghat. And we are bringing you exclusive visuals on India Today from atop the vehicle. Manish Sisodia's cavalcade is on the last stretch of Rajghat. And in fact, we have reached Rajghat. Manish Sisodia in a few moments those visuals will be coming in, where you will see Manish Sisodia sitting right in front of the Gandhi statue. You know, and right here, Atishi is waving the national flag, Tiranga, constantly as this vehicle moves towards the Rajghat. Atishi, the question is, you know, you have reached Rajghat. It looks like the nostalgic moments of India Against Corruption, but more so, it also looks like Gujarat election campaign right now.
See, it is very clear that this is a second fight of Indian independence. Manish Sisodia ji is being stopped he is going to be arrested. Why? Because he was going to go in campaign in Gujarat. Today, Bharatiya Janata Party is scared of the fact that Aam Aadmi Party's popularity is growing in Gujarat, and that is the reason why Manish Sisodia is going to be arrested by the BJP today.
BJP is saying that you are facing graft charges, corruption charges. There's nothing to create such a scene drama out here in the national capital.
Bharatiya Janata Party has filed 180 cases against Aam Aadmi Party leaders, MLAs, ministers in the past 7 years. And despite that, have not been able to prove even 1 rupee of corruption, and neither will they ever be able to.
Okay. One final question before I let you go, because we understand that Rajghat is here. What is going to be the strategy? If you are assuming that Mr. Sisodia will be arrested today, what next?
See, today you can just see the number of people who are out on the road when they are planning to arrest Mr. Manish Sisodia. Bharatiya Janata Party should know that the people of Gujarat are watching. If they arrest Manish Sisodia and put him into jail, it is a certainty.
Aam Aadmi Party's Atishi saying you filed so many cases, you found nothing. Aam Aadmi Party is absolutely vocal, defiant. They're making it look like a celebration. They're calling it a fight for freedom. What is the BJP saying? I'm now joined on the phone line with BJP senior leader from Delhi, RP Singh. Sir, is the BJP worried? The BJP was attacking them over corruption charges. They managed to pull off this spectacle.
Well, Gujarat election is being used as a shield to protect a scamster. There are videos on record, there are things on record. That aside, there are hardcore questions of 174.36 crore which they need to answer. 144.36 crore fees, the excise policy fees which were returned back to the fence, and 30 crore rupees of the L1 earnest money. So all these are the hard questions. And if the policy was so good, why did they took back the policy after the CBI raid? Thirdly, why they had to go for a post-facto approval? Who gave the authority to Mr. Sisodia to grant all these exemptions friends?
So
Mr.
RP Singh, yes, clearly there are corruption charges. There are corruption charges. No. What I want to know is, what then do you think this victory rally, this show of strength looks like? Because you're saying he has corruption charges, serious ones, serious hard questions against him. But they are taking out this rally like they have already won the Gujarat elections.
Well, do you remember the Uttarakhand election?
Yes.
Will you check on how many seats they could save the deposit? Their chief minister candidate couldn't save the deposit. Do you remember Goa election? So they can keep boasting whatever they want to put. The fact is, on ground, Gujarat, they are nowhere. So wait for the elections. You'll see the results again. Where they lose the deposit again. But they are trying to use Gujarat election as a shield to protect scamsters. Do you remember there was a gentleman named Asim Khan, who was a minister in Kejriwal government? He was, and then there are charges against him on bribery. There was a minister named Mr. Tomar, fake degree racket minister.
Mr. RP Singh, you want to elaborate. You've used a very interesting term, saying that Gujarat elections are being used as a shield by the Aam Aadmi Party to allege that there's nothing wrong in what they've done. What do you mean by that?
Well, there are evidence, there are documentary evidence.
Yes.
Chief Secretary has raised a red flag on the file, saying that I won't sign these files which have been brought to me to ratify something which was done much earlier. So it was the Chief Secretary who raised the flag. And LG only followed those files to the to inquire into it. Now CBI is inquiring into it. And then there were sting operations which clearly stated that there was 6% commission was taken as a kickback. So they can keep doing all this jumbo. It doesn't work. The law will take its own course.
Thank you, Mr. RP Singh. He's a senior leader of Delhi politics, and he's saying that Gujarat elections are being used as a shield by Aam Aadmi Party. You have corruption allegations against you. What are you doing, taking out this victory march and now reaching Rajghat? Thank you so much, RP Singh. But Manish Sisodia has now reached Rajghat. But what a trail that has been from his residence that started at about 1 hour before. A distance of about 10 minutes, 5 kilometers from his house, close to which is also the Supreme Court. It's the busy central Delhi area, the ITO, and then heads to Mahatma Gandhi's memorial. It took about 1 hour for this whole process. And amid, what did we see? We saw flags and placards and Bhagat Singh posters. Is Daur ka Bhagat Singh are the posters that the Aam Aadmi Party has brought out, saying Manish Sisodia is the new Bhagat Singh of this era, that this is a second fight for freedom. Patriotic nationalistic slogans, loudspeakers brought out in full force. And Amit Bhardwaj has also, who was tracking Manish Sisodia, has reached. Now, I can see that those hundreds of supporters are not being permitted inside the Rajghat, clearly because of the security reasons and protocol. But they're there. They're there outside the gate. They are shouting slogans while Manish Sisodia goes in. What is likely to happen now? Is he going to be there for about few minutes, Amit?
Yes. Yes, Pooja. You know, the cavalcade of Manish Sisodia has reached Rajghat, and what we are expecting right now is that while Manish Sisodia enters Rajghat, offers his prayer to Mahatma Gandhi, what we will see is that Aam Aadmi Party workers are getting assembled once again at the Rajghat, and after that, you know, they will be heading towards the CBI headquarters. That is the highest possibility right now, that the AAP workers along with Manish Sisodia would be heading to the CBI headquarters right now. And but the big part here is, Pooja, the way this entire episode has been unfolded, the way Aam Aadmi Party with a strategy came out today. And I will ask Abhishek to get closer to Rajghat, where Manish Sisodia has went inside, and it is just a matter of couple of minutes to, so to say, that the visuals from inside Rajghat will come out, where you will see Manish Sisodia along with the top leadership of the Aam Aadmi Party, except for Arvind Kejriwal because he's in Gujarat right now. They would be offering prayers.
It's very interesting. Do you think Manish Sisodia would be missing his friend, mentor, who's been contemporary with him? Stay on with me, Amit, because BJP is all guns blazing against the Aam Aadmi Party right now. Gaurav Bhatia now joins me. Gaurav, is the BJP concerned that the Aam Aadmi Party has managed to pull out this mega show of strength today?
You might term it as a mega show of strength. How the citizens view it is a group of corrupt people coming together because they lack inherent strength to face the law and the tough questions that the BJP and the investigating agency has been asking them. And therefore, they're trying to create this ruckus. But let me make it very clear. The Kattar Baiman, the Papi Aap, leaders will be punished, and accused number one will also not be spared, because he needs to know, however tall he might think he is not above the law of the country.
Well, that's absolutely correct. But Gaurav, what is happening right now is that there are serious allegations that the Aam Aadmi Party and top leadership has received kickbacks of crores of rupees. But they bring out this rally saying, nothing against us. You've been raiding us, that we are trying to fight Gujarat elections. And that's why the attack on us.
You know, such flimsy remarks have no merit in them. And I ask a very simple question that was posed by the BJP yesterday in the press conference also. The FIR was lodged by the CBI about 2 months back. If Manish Sisodia is Kattar Imandar, as Arvind Kejriwal claims, why did he not move the court and get the FIR quashed? That is a simple question.
Why do you think that is, Gaurav? Why do you think? Yeah, that's an important point. Why couldn't they already apply for an anticipatory bail or any other legal measure?
The answer is very simple. Being an advocate myself, I can tell you, when there is judicial scrutiny of all the claims and the counter claims, the Aam Aadmi Party does not have any merit to substantiate their claim, and thus they are running away from the courts of the country because they know they will not get any relief. There is substance in the investigation done by the CBI and the ED.
Gaurav, my final question, what do you call this Aam Aadmi Party's rally today from his house, where he was given a send-off, an emotional one with his family, his friends, and then to now reaching Rajghat?
I call it a show of anarchy. I call it a show where he is disrespecting the rule of law of the country, and I call it a show where they're trying to exert pressure on the investigating agency. However, my belief in the investigating agency as a citizen remains firm, and I know this corrupt politician accused number one Manish Sisodia would be dealt with an iron hand.
Gaurav Bhatia, national spokesperson and senior leader of the BJP, saying that this is a show of anarchy. Why didn't he approach court if they were so confident that there could be an arrest? They are saying, call it whatever you want. When I said, is the BJP concerned with the show of strength? He said, call it whatever you want, but the citizens see it as corrupt people out on the streets. So people are watching, the viewer is watching, you decide what this looks like. But what the Aam Aadmi Party has done today, and maybe even the Congress should be watching. With serious graft allegations against them, senior netas like Satyendra Jain, Amanatullah Khan already under arrest, Manish Sisodia, according to them, likely facing an arrest. They pull out all resources. And perhaps the Aam Aadmi Party's politics is a reminder to our netas. Social media is not a political strategy. Coming out on the streets is. Making it look like that you have your cadre and your workers with them is a political strategy. And without wasting any time, without waiting for an arrest to come, Aam Aadmi Party throngs the ground. BJP says this is just a show of anarchy. There are hard questions they do not want to answer. They do this. They do this show of strength. Amit Bhardwaj was there when the paramilitary forces were deployed outside Manish Sisodia's residence. And then this Maha-mega route that was about 10 minutes, in theory, took about 1 hour to reach the Rajghat from the Aam Aadmi Party office. What is it looking like right now? Is the cadre workers waiting outside the gate, Amit? Manish Sisodia still inside offering prayers? Amit, can you hear me? All right, I'll quickly go across to Amit Bhardwaj. Just to help our viewers understand, there must be complete commotion and heightened activity amid those hundreds of supporters, workers, the music blaring on loudspeakers. And this is right before you enter into the Rajghat, which is Mahatma Gandhi's memorial. It's a place of meditation. So clearly all the noise that cannot be permitted, the crowd that cannot be permitted inside, they're waiting outside on the gate. You're looking at the visuals of Manish Sisodia at the Rajghat, offering prayers, sitting like Arvind Kejriwal has often done in the past as well, sitting in complete silence, ensuring they send across a message that they're taking that inspiration, they're making it look like a fight for freedom. But it's also the manner in which they are getting captured on camera. They're saying our family is with us, our supporters are with us. I'm not being able to go to Gujarat to campaign, so let it be, I'll campaign here in Delhi. Amit Bhardwaj tracking that strategy of the Aam Aadmi Party from the start to the finish. So Amit, he's still inside, sitting in meditation, a solemn silence, saying this is a fight for freedom.
That this is the biggest difference. Yes, Pooja, that is precisely what is happening on the ground right now. Manish Sisodia is still inside Rajghat with senior leaders of the Aam Aadmi Party, while on the other side, the hundreds and hundreds of AAP workers are actually waiting outside for Mr. Sisodia to step out of Rajghat. And in most likelihood, you will see a similar visual that we are seeing since the morning, where Manish Sisodia was waving at his supporters with tiranga, with flowers, flower petals being shot at him. Similar kind of march will be taken out from Rajghat to the CBI headquarters, where Manish Sisodia is going for in-person hearing. So that is going to happen in a few minutes from now. What is to be seen, it is going to be very interesting, Pooja, because as you were mentioning, the 10-minute theoretical stretch has taken 1 hour for the Aam Aadmi Party and Manish Sisodia to reach to Rajghat. And now, how much time it will take for the AAP workers and AAP supporters and Mr. Sisodia to be the most important person of the day to reach the CBI headquarters.
Of Manish Sisodia leaving from the residence, the support of the workers, and then, this clear show of strength, him waving the tricolour, even Saurabh Bhardwaj, his contemporary and MLA behind him in another vehicle, also joining in. It's a mega celebration of some sort, despite graft charges against them. But can we say he's missing Arvind Kejriwal today? He's not there. Arvind Kejriwal is in Gujarat campaigning, clearly supervising and overseeing what's unfolding in Delhi. It's very likely it's his decision to ensure that the Delhi streets are flooded with this mega show of strength. So quickly from you, Amit, before I go to CBI office, But do you think Arvind Kejriwal is being missed today by Manish Sisodia?
Day, and that is possibly playing in his favor because AAP convener Arvind Kejriwal is in Gujarat, and these visuals are coming from the national capital. So as far as Aam Aadmi Party is concerned, their strategy is concerned, it is possibly working in their favor because in Delhi you have the hero of the day, the star of the day as far as Aam Aadmi Party's optics is concerned for the day, Manish Sisodia, coming to the Rajghat and offering prayers at the Rajghat. Along with him is the battery of top leaders of the Aam Aadmi Party, Saurabh Bhardwaj and Sanjay Singh to be, amongst those. Even the organizational strength of Aam Aadmi Party is standing rock solid behind Manish Sisodia. And what you will see as the day progresses is that these visuals will be played out in Gujarat, where Arvind Kejriwal will be speaking about as to how Manish Sisodia was called to the CBI headquarters. Arvind Kejriwal is definitely going to talk about this in Gujarat. He's definitely going to mention this in Gujarat. And Aam Aadmi Party as well as Mr. Kejriwal will make it a point that, see, because we are challenging the BJP in Gujarat, because we are planning to dethrone a BJP in Gujarat, that is why Manish Sisodia, the Education Minister of Delhi, is now being jailed. So as far as optics are concerned, Pooja, it is playing out in AAP's favor, or at least AAP is harnessing well in its own favor.
And
back to you, Pooja.
Amit, before I give you this breather and I'm heading into a short break, I want our viewers to look at this. Remember, the Aam Aadmi Party is known and knows fairly well that these are allegations. So before the allegations are proven or not, why not make it look like it's a fight for freedom? Jang pe ja rahe hain jaise. Given a tilak, a sweet, a scarf, go ahead, a send-off by the family, then the cadre. Aam Aadmi Party turning its adversity into an opportunity. India Today, on top of this big developing story from the streets of national capital. Stay tuned, our reporters on the ground after a very short break.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
Kerala's public health. All political parties traveling from different parts.
Armed with facts,
Looking at political back.
she takes the news by its horns.
Do you think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories from every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
wastage is not just a social problem, but an environmental one too. It is important to take concrete steps to ensure food wastage is avoided at all costs. Why we shouldn't waste food? When we waste food, we waste the labor, the effort, investment, and precious resources. It also increases greenhouse gas emissions and contributes to climate change. What you can do? Reduce. Be more mindful of food you buy what you use, and use it all. Improve food storage and reduce wastage at home. Reuse. If you don't eat everything you make, freeze it for later. Use the leftovers as an ingredient in another meal. Recycle. Recycle as much as possible. Try composting and put nutrients back into the soil. You can also start your own green patch of fruits, vegetables, or herbs. With these easy ways, you can reduce food wastage and become a food hero.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Today's top story coming in this morning is from the national capital, because Manish Sisodia is set to respond to a summon of the Central Bureau of Investigation in the graft charges against him and two close associates for the liquor excise policy in Delhi, implemented in 2021, was soon withdrawn, but ever since has become an issue of financial kickbacks that the Aam Aadmi Party netas allegedly received from businessmen who wanted the big tenders of the excise policy. But what you're looking at right now is Manish Sisodia turning adversity of the CBI summon into an opportunity. As you can hear, that this was a show of strength just about a short while ago from his residence via the party office, then to the Mahatma Gandhi Memorial, the Rajghat, where he's at presently. We'll quickly cut across to those visuals. This was an emotional send-off from the wife and the mother-in-law before he headed out with the close associates. And, people who've been with Manish Sisodia since the beginning, Sanjay Singh and Atishi. Today, Arvind Kejriwal is not there in person. He's in Gujarat campaigning, but he's there supervising and overseeing the whole campaign that's taking place in national capital Delhi. BJP is attacking it. BJP is saying, what are you showing the show of strength for? You have corruption charges against you. This is a show of anarchy, not show of strength. Let's cut across now to the visuals coming in from Rajghat. So it's the big opportunity that Manish Sisodia and the Aam Aadmi Party are trying to make it look like. Let's go across to India Today's Aishwarya Paliwal, who's on the ground right now. Aishwarya, where is Manish Sisodia right now? Is he still at Rajghat, or has he left for the CBI headquarters? Because show of strength aside, all the patriotism and nationalistic songs aside, he has to be there at the CBI at 11 a.m.
He has to be there by 11 a.m. And Pooja, we'll start by showing you the visuals. Atishi Marlena there, hoisting the tricolor, and this is where they will move to the CBI headquarters. They have started to move out. Aam Aadmi Party supporters now moving out. The MLAs here, the Aam Aadmi Party MLAs here in their cars with the tricolor in their hand. All of them are making an event out of this. They are trying to put the blame on the Bharatiya Janata Party by saying that the CBI has called Manish Sisodia only because it is the Bharatiya Janata Party who's asking him to do so. Pooja, if we talk about the traffic, there is a massive traffic jam across the national capital today because whole of ITO has been jammed. Now, Pooja, we will start moving with the cavalcade. The cavalcade is moving. Atishi Marlena there.
Ishwarya, I'll just halt you there. If you can also tell us about him being at Rajghat, because these visuals that are running on our screen right now, a solemn moment in many ways, not the halla and the show of strength and the dance and the waving of the tricolor we saw outside. Right now, he's at the Rajghat.
नमन करके आशीष ली, मैंने याद किया कि किस तरह से बापूजी ने अपना पूरा जीवन देश के लिए कुर्बानी देने में लगाया। मैंने इस बात को भी याद किया कि किस तरह से बापू के खिलाफ उस वक्त की सरकार ने तरह तरह के फर्जी मुकदमे लगा के बार बार उनको जेल भेजा। मैं आज पहली बार अपने आप में वो गर्व महसूस कर रहा हूँ कि जिस तरह से हमारे देश के शहीदों ने, हमारे देश को आज़ाद कराने वाले लोगों ने देश की जनता के लिए लड़ाई लड़ी और वो जेल में गए। जिस तरह से बापू को षड्यंत्र में फंसा के अंग्रेजों की सरकार ने झूठे मुकदमे कर करके जेल में भेजा, आज मेरे ऊपर भी एक फर्जी मुकदमा करके मुझे जेल भेजने की तैयारी की जा रही है, सिर्फ इसलिए क्योंकि आज गुजरात की जनता अपने लिए स्कूल मांग रही है, अपने लिए अस्पताल मांग रही है। आज गुजरात की जनता सवाल उठा रही है कि 27 साल हो गए भाजपा को, 27 साल में उन्होंने कुछ नहीं किया और 5 साल में अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने दिल्ली में करके दिखा दिया। तो अरविंद केजरीवाल जी को गुजरात की जनता मौका देख के देखना चाहती है। आज गुजरात में भाजपा बुरी तरह से हार रही है, इसलिए घबरा के मेरे ऊपर फर्जी मुकदमे करा के जेल भेज रहे हैं आज। तो मुझे गर्व है कि मैं इस काम आ सकूं कि देश के लिए कोई कुर्बानी दे सकूं। मैं सच के रास्ते पे चल रहा हूं, मैंने कहीं कुछ गड़बड़ नहीं किया। इन्होंने पूरा मेरा घर छान मारा, मेरे बैंक लॉकर छान मारे, मेरे गांव में छान मारा, इन्होंने मेरे आसपास सब छान मारा। इनको मेरे भ्रष्टाचार का कोई सबूत नहीं मिला। अब ये मुझे जेल भेजने के लिए तैयारी कर रहे हैं, तो मैं जेल जाने के लिए भी तैयार हूं। मुझे डर नहीं है, बल्कि मुझे गर्व है इस बात पे कि देश के लिए कुछ कर दिखाने का मौका है। लोग वर्षों इंतजार करते हैं, जन्मों इंतजार करते हैं, तब कुछ करने का मौका आता है। मेरे लिए सौभाग्य की बात है। जब जब आज़ाद भारत के इतिहास में किसी ने शिक्षा पे बात करने की कोशिश की है, स्कूल अस्पताल पे, नौकरियों पे बात करने की कोशिश की है, उसको इसी तरह से सजाएं दी गई हैं। आज़ादी के पहले भी जब जब लोग आज़ादी के लिए मांग करते थे, उन्हें झूठे केसे में फंसा के इसी तरह से जेल भेजा जाता था। मेरे लिए भी ये गर्व की बात है। बहुत धन्यवाद।
That is Manish Sisodia clearly stating, as he's at the Rajghat presently, with a namaste and alone, not accompanied either by the workers who are sloganeering and are waving the flags, but of course flagged by Aam Aadmi Party Member of Parliament Sanjay Singh, who's there at the Rajghat with him, giving him that company. But he says, listen in carefully and we'll play that reaction again. He's comparing his situation of how the British imperialists treated Mahatma Gandhi. So the father of the nation that we call Mahatma Gandhi, Bapu, Manish Sisodia says, I'm in a similar situation. The BJP is targeting me today like the British targeted Bapu. This perhaps is the most unexpected comparison that Delhi's Deputy Chief Minister, Aam Aadmi Party's one of top leaders, could have made. So right now, till now, they were saying that they are being targeted because they want to contest Gujarat elections and the BJP will not let them do it because they are scared. But now Manish Sisodia said this is like what Bapu faced and that's why he's here today. At the foot, at the shrine, this memorial of Mahatma Gandhi, Rajghat in Delhi. And he says, this situation is exactly how the British had targeted Bapu, Mahatma Gandhi, father of nation of India. I'm being put through a similar situation. Listen in again to what Manish Sisodia came and said at Rajghat. So what you're looking at, just to give you a perspective of what exactly unfolded just about 1 hour ago, a distance of about 10 minutes, 5 kilometers from Manish Sisodia's residence in central Delhi to the Rajghat. A 10-minute theoretical distance took about 1 hour because this is what happened. Vehicles, cavalcade, convoy, loudspeakers, patriotic songs and also Gana Bajana there with the Aam Aadmi Party ensuring it looks like a celebration. They were not attacking or protesting or burning effigies. They were celebrating and calling this a fight for freedom. Amit Bhardwaj now joins me. Amit, he's at the Rajghat and he says, this situation that I'm facing is like Bapu, like how British attacked Mahatma Gandhi. I'm being attacked by the BJP. This is as unexpected of a statement that many would have thought that Aam Aadmi Party Neta would make today. Amit, if you can hear me, we are breaking this big statement that has come from Manish Sisodia while he's taking the round of the Mahatma Gandhi Memorial to say exactly how the British attacked Bapu. I'm being attacked today by the BJP. He is Bapu. The BJP are British colonialists.
Yes, Pooja. You know, it is again war of words, war of optics happening between the Bharatiya Janata Party and the Aam Aadmi Party. While the BJP is saying that, the entire show of strength by Aam Aadmi Party is wrong in place. It is wrongly timed. The Aam Aadmi Party on the other side is turning the table upside down. You just heard Manish Sisodia saying that the way Britishers attacked Bapu, he is being attacked by the BJP. And on the other side, Arvind Kejriwal, the AAP convener, has already declared Manish Sisodia and Satyendra Jain as Bhagat Singh of the day. And right there in the visuals, you can see, look at the placards. Aaj ka Bhagat Singh, Satyendra Jain and Manish Sisodia in these placards. And these are the placards precisely that is being held by every supporter on the ground zero right now. And Manish Sisodia's cavalcade is now moving towards the Rajghat. That is the vehicle. Delhi police personnel having a hard time to make sure that the passage is given to Manish Sisodia's vehicle. On the left hand side is the vehicle of Manish Sisodia. Abhishek is trying to get you those visuals. Manish Sisodia in that moving. His vehicle is being moved towards out of the Rajghat. These are the two vehicles in which Manish Sisodia and Sanjay Singh were. Their vehicle has just left Rajghat. Breaking news on India Today. Exclusive visuals of the mega show of strength by the Aam Aadmi Party. Where Manish Sisodia went
11 a.m. is the summon by the Central Investigation Agency on the corruption charges that Manish Sisodia and two of his close associates were given crores of rupees as kickbacks by a businessman, Sanjay Mahindra, who is currently under arrest. But he gave it to them for the liquor excise policy to have the tender. And that right with regard to getting that policy, which was eventually withdrawn. But he's again ensuring that to the CBI headquarters is going to be another show of strength. 11 a.m. It's right now 10:40. How much time does it take from the Rajghat to the CBI headquarters usually? Amit, quickly before I go across to CBI headquarters.
It will be definitely not 10 minutes today. It could take at least half an hour or maybe even 1 hour. The way Aam Aadmi Party workers have thronged to support Manish Sisodia, that is going to take a lot of time, and Delhi police is having a hard time right now to make sure that, Manish Sisodia and the top leaders of the Aam Aadmi Party get the passes to reach Rajghat. And what we are learning, what we are understanding by the movements happening on the ground is that top officials of the Delhi police have made sure that Manish Sisodia's vehicle, 2 cars, which is part of the prime, main cavalcade, they have been escorted out by the Delhi police, and now the entire movement is heading towards the CBI headquarters. But Delhi police will try to make sure that many of these vehicles are not heading towards the CBI headquarters, because otherwise it is going to be a big challenge for the police right there, because these people, the number of people who have gathered at Rajghat is nothing less than 1,000 people. So all these supporters, along with the MLAs from the different constituencies of Delhi, councillors from different constituencies of Delhi.
Amit, stay on with me. I cannot help but hear the honking also behind. We're talking about 10:40 a.m. This, remember, has been an office hour in busy central Delhi. Did the Delhi police and the agencies not anticipate this mega show of strength that the Aam Aadmi Party will pull off? And we're talking about a Neta who's facing corruption charges of receiving kickback of crores of rupees, taking out what looks like a victory celebration because they are claiming it's all false. Now, the investigating agencies will decide that. Manish Sisodia will not decide that, the BJP will not decide that, but the fact is he's been called by the CBI. Had it been any other party, the Aam Aadmi Party would have been first to attack them, saying corruption charges against you and you're taking out a victory celebration. Today the AAP is doing the same. But they've managed to bring out all of their constituents and their workers, the MLAs together, even though Arvind Kejriwal is not there. It is a show of strength. Let's go across now to where he's expected to reach in a short while. 11 a.m. is when CBI headquarters has summoned him. My colleague Shreya Chatterjee, who closely tracks the investigating agencies, are there. Now, this is politics. There is BJP charging at Aam Aadmi Party hitting back, saying, we are defiant. This is a fight for freedom. I am no less than Bapu. Because the British colonialists attacked Bapu, the BJP is attacking me today. But apart from that, we also need to focus on the charges against them. Eventually, the investigating agencies need evidence to prove. But the fact is, they have raided, they have tried to gather evidence, and the charges of crores of rupees of kickbacks in excise policy.
Well, indeed so, Pooja. You know, the CBI is investigating the alleged scam behind the formulation and the flouting of rules in the Delhi's excise policy. Now, there have been a course of investigation that's been going on for nearly over 2 months right now. And after that, we see Manish Sisodia being summoned today. Prior to this, we've seen multiple raids that's been conducted, not just in Delhi. There were pan-India raids that was conducted by the Central Bureau of Investigation. True crucial arrests. One, obviously, is one of the closest aides of the Aam Aadmi Party, which is Vijay Nair, we are talking about. The other is a Hyderabad-based businessman alleged to have lobbied for the liquor owners there down south. And at that backdrop, you know, today Manish Sisodia's questioning becomes extremely crucial because he has to face certain very important questions. A, about those transactions that were mentioned by the CBI in the FIR. And apart from that, the allegations that there were money that was exchanged not just through bank accounts but also in cash. Vijay Nair is already being questioned by the CBI. There are multiple names that has also been taken by this person who's been alleged as a close aide of the Aam Aadmi Party. And hence now Manish Sisodia will have to be facing all these series of questioning, starting from why rules were flouted to forming the Delhi excise policy, why were these transactions exchanged, and he has to justify that if at all there were transactions received directly or indirectly, what really defines that. So that's what this Manish Sisodia awaits right now. Any moment he'll be reaching here at the CBI office, and you see security is also being picked up.
Stay on with me because I think it's going to be time till they reach you. In just 10 minutes, Manish Sisodia is supposed to be at the CBI headquarters, but looking like how it's going on the streets of Delhi, it clearly looks like it's going to be some time because their show of strength continues. And, you know, my heart goes out also to the office goers. If you're passing through central Delhi right now, Amit, I come across to you because, you know, this is politics show. They're taking out the rally, but, you know, I can see buses, cars, office goers currently facing the traffic snarl due to this political rally.
Yes, Pooja, and that is why the Delhi police has actually maneuvered the entire sequence of events. Manish Sisodia's cars were, allowed to leave Rajghat, and after that, Delhi police had strategically put buses on the road on Rajghat to stop the AAP workers as well as the AAP MLAs. So the vehicle that were atop and Atishi was along with us on that particular car. That has been stopped as well. And right here, sort of a barricade has been created by Delhi police to stop, to make sure that other vehicles, the motorbikes of the AAP supporters, are not able to cross this stretch because it is for two reasons. Number one, to avoid the traffic snarls that is being caused by AAP's mega show of strength. You could see Delhi police and the traffic police jawans deployed on the stretch, important stretch of Rajghat. This entire area has been blocked, cordoned off by the Delhi police in a way to make sure that these vehicles who had come in support of Manish Sisodia and Aam Aadmi Party are not allowed to move towards the CBI headquarters. Yes. That is to avoid the traffic snarls, and second, also to make sure that Manish Sisodia reaches on the ground without much hurdle. And a couple of minutes back, Aam Aadmi Party supporters were actually raising slogans against the Delhi police, and right there, in a way, they are being now moved out of this area, this stress, to make sure that the traffic jam can be removed. क्या वो आप लोग को जाने नहीं दिया गया?
सर, पुलिस हमारा पूरा सपोर्ट करें, हम पुलिस के साथ हैं. ये मोदी साहब, छात्र मर रहे हैं, छात्र बेरोजगार हैं.
Back to you, Pooja. So these are the visuals coming from Rajghat.
Amit, did the Delhi police not anticipate this? Because when you were there at Manish Sisodia's residence today morning, there was Delhi police, there was paramilitary forces. It looked like they anticipated law and order. They were there. Did they not expect these hundreds of supporters with the banners and posters and loudspeakers and Gana Bajana will land up on the streets of Delhi, causing not only traffic snarl mayhem, but a political rally that's caught everyone off guard?
It looks like so, Pooja, that Delhi police have been caught off guard, completely off guard here. And the reason behind it could be that there have been instances where AAP convener Arvind Kejriwal, in a very short notice, has announced that he's going to Rajghat. But in moments like those, we have not seen that, thousands and hundreds of AAP workers are thronging along with Arvind Kejriwal. He usually just announces a couple of minutes before he's about to leave his residence. He reaches here at Rajghat, and after that, after speaking to the media, he usually leaves. But today, the initial plan that could have been conveyed to the Delhi police was that Manish Sisodia from his residence will come to Rajghat, will go to the headquarters or maybe come to the Rajghat and then go to the CBI headquarters. But instead of that, Manish Sisodia went to the Aam Aadmi Party national headquarters, from where he was joined by hundreds and hundreds of AAP workers. And since then, Delhi police officials are having a tough time, to control the crowd, to ensure the traffic is moved, to ensure that no mishap happens, because these workers who have assembled today are, at top of their enthusiasm level, and many of them are not even wearing helmets. They have scarves. You have AAP Vidhayaks, AAP office bearers. पंकज जी कहाँ जा रहे हैं अभी आप लोग?
अभी हम जाएंगे सीबीआई हेडक्वार्टर।
सीबीआई हेडक्वार्टर, वहाँ भी इसी तरह का माहौल होगा?
बिल्कुल होना चाहिए, क्योंकि जिस तरीके से बीजेपी गुंडागर्दी कर रही है, गुजरात के इलेक्शन से घबरा गई है। ये आजादी की दूसरी लड़ाई है। हम हारेंगे नहीं, केवल जीतेंगे, डरेंगे नहीं।
आप भी खुद एमएलए हैं मदन लाल जी, इस तरह का ट्रैफिक का मुश्किल हो रहा है।
ये हमने नहीं किया। अगर ये रोके नहींगे तो ये स्मूथ चला जाएगा। दिल्ली में लोग लाखों सड़क पे हैं। ये जानबूझ के दिल्ली पुलिस बीजेपी के अंडर काम कर रही है। वो नहीं चाहती कि हम वहां तक जाए, सॉलिडेरिटी नजर आए और लोगों को पता चले कि बीजेपी की सीबीआई जाति कर रही है।
Madan Lal speaking to India Today exclusively, where he is saying that because Delhi police stopped AAP workers, that is why this traffic scene or traffic mess happened. But to be honest, we have seen the kind of strength that Aam Aadmi Party is showing since morning, and these are important stretches.
Amit, keep tracking the streets of national capital, specifically central Delhi, where the Aam Aadmi Party has pulled on this show of strength, simultaneously causing a massive traffic jam for the office goers. Delhi police caught off guard, trying to maneuver, find a detour for Manish Sisodia. As the Delhi Deputy Chief Minister was in Rajghat just about a short while ago. He's supposed to be reaching anytime soon to the CBI headquarters. Shreya Chatterjee is where the CBI headquarters is. Shreya, has the Delhi police tightened any security outside the Central Bureau of Investigation headquarters, or they're ensuring that this show of strength does not reach there? It will have to be only Manish Sisodia.
Well, Pooja, if we talk about the CBI headquarters, unfortunately there are two barricades that are put at both the roads that lead to the headquarters. Yes. You can see there's a barricade that is placed at one end and obviously another at this very end. So unlikely that any of the Aam Aadmi Party supporters will be able to come anywhere near the CBI headquarters. It has to be Manish Sisodia from here on. Their show of strength probably ends where the CBI's line of jurisdiction begins, and any moment from now, we believe Manish Sisodia will be arriving at the CBI headquarters, since his vehicle was escorted ahead by the Delhi police so that he can freely reach the CBI headquarters. It's tentatively a 20 minutes distance away from the Rajghat to the CBI headquarters, and by the fact that he's already left quite some time now, we will probably expecting Manish Sisodia. There are two main entrances to the headquarters, and likely wherever he enters from India Today, we'll get those visuals.
That's where the Aam Aadmi Party Neta, Delhi Deputy CM Manish Sisodia, is supposed to reach in just about 10 minutes, but doesn't look like it because the manner in which the show of strength is reaching there, this will take a little bit more time. But what a morning it has been. Aam Aadmi Party facing an adverse situation, trying to change it into an opportunity. But remember this amid serious allegations of corruption, of receiving crores of rupees as kickbacks to give specific businessmen the tender of the excise policy. But Aam Aadmi Party rejects these charges, says there's no evidence despite the raids. But the BJP today has called this a show of anarchy, a show of corrupt people that the citizens are watching. This, remember, it's not just about Manish Sisodia anymore. Minister Satendra Jain already arrested. Amanatullah Khan, the MLA, already arrested. Different charges. Kailash Gehlot being the transport minister, facing charges of a transport scam in Delhi. So Manish Sisodia, remember, knows what he's up against. If these charges do escalate against him, if the investigating agencies manage to find strong evidence against him, he will be behind bars. Aam Aadmi Party claiming this is because they are contesting the Gujarat elections and the BJP is scared. But the BJP says this is simply about their corruption being exposed, that they were in the guise of showing they are kattar imandar, but they are not. Let's listen in now to what Manish Sisodia said today.
मैं आज पहली बार अपने आप में वो गर्व महसूस कर रहा हूँ कि जिस तरह से हमारे देश के शहीदों ने, हमारे देश को आज़ाद कराने वाले लोगों ने देश की जनता के लिए लड़ाई लड़ी और वो जेल में गए। जिस तरह से बापू को षड्यंत्र में फंसा के अंग्रेजों की सरकार ने झूठे मुकदमे कर के जेल में भेजा, आज मेरे ऊपर भी एक फर्जी मुकदमा करके मुझे जेल भेजने की तैयारी की जा रही है। आज गुजरात में भाजपा बुरी तरह से हार रही है, इसलिए घबरा के मेरे ऊपर फर्जी मुकदमे करा के जेल भेज रहे हैं आज। तो मुझे गर्व है कि मैं इस काम आ सकूं कि देश के लिए कोई कुर्बानी दे सकूं। मैं सच के रास्ते पे चल रहा हूं, मैंने कहीं कुछ गड़बड़ नहीं किया। इन्होंने पूरा मेरा घर छान मारा, मेरे बैंक लॉकर छान मारे, मेरे गांव में छान मारा, इन्होंने मेरे आसपास सब छान मारा। इनको मेरे भ्रष्टाचार का कोई सबूत नहीं मिला। अब ये मुझे जेल भेजने के लिए तैयारी कर रहे हैं, तो मैं जेल जाने के लिए भी तैयार हूं। मुझे डर नहीं है, बल्कि मुझे गर्व है इस बात पे कि देश के लिए कुछ कर दिखाने का मौका है। लोग वर्षों इंतजार करते हैं, जन्मों इंतजार करते हैं, तब कुछ करने का मौका आता है। मेरे लिए सौभाग्य की बात है। जब आज़ाद भारत के इतिहास में किसी ने शिक्षा पे बात करने की कोशिश की है, स्कूल अस्पताल पे नौकरियों पे बात करने की कोशिश की है, उसको इसी तरह से सजाएं दी गई हैं। आज़ादी के पहले भी जब लोग आज़ादी के लिए मांग करते थे, उन्हें झूठे केस में फंसा के इसी तरह से जेल भेजा जाता था। मेरे लिए भी एक गर्व की बात है।
Today ensuring that its team of reporters is at different locations, tracking Manish Sisodia at his residence at the CBI headquarters, trying to get his perspectives even from the Rajghat. Now India Today's Ishwarya Paliwal getting us this live telecast. Ishwarya, you're right behind where Manish Sisodia is. Where have you reached presently? How far are you from the CBI headquarters?
Well, Pooja, it will roughly take us another 10 to 15 minutes, but it depends on how, the supporters move. We'll get you the visuals. On the left-hand side, you only see a sea of Indian tricolour. You see the supporters on bikes. All of them are following Manish Sisodia all the way. They have been following him all the way from Rajghat to the CBI headquarters. What we are getting you are the visuals, of the supporters now moving. All of them with those tricolours that you see right in front of me. The vehicles that you see, all these vehicles are filled with Aam Aadmi Party supporters. We are now moving towards the CBI headquarters. The cavalcade, rather, if I can use the word, will reach CBI headquarters in another 15 minutes. But the traffic is moving very slowly because thousands of supporters, the Aam Aadmi Party supporters, have descended because this has been converted. This questioning by the CBI has been converted into an event of sorts by the Aam Aadmi Party. Pooja,
they left from their residence, heading to their office. What they saw is the political, unscheduled, unexpected rally, and Manish Sisodia at the centre of it all.
Well, definitely, no one was expecting for a questioning like this to be turned into an event, because we did see how when the CBI officials were at Manish Sisodia's house, they were there for almost 13 to 14 hours. Since that time, this is something which Manish Sisodia has been talking about. Even when his locker was being checked, he himself was there at the bank. There were a couple of supporters there, but this kind of show of strength is something which no one was expecting. In fact, some believe the opposition parties were not expecting the Aam Aadmi Party, Manish Sisodia, to turn this questioning into an event of sorts. And what you are seeing around me, these flags, definitely it looks like this is an election rally. Does not look like the minister has been called for questioning. Pooja.
The BJP at this point is saying, Ishwarya Paliwal, that you have corruption charges against you. What sort of show of strength is this? You are supposed to be heading to CBI respectfully. You're supposed to be answering a line of questioning. You're taking out a victory rally like you won an election in Gujarat already.
Well, these are the allegations, Pooja, definitely which are being levied at the moment, and rightly so, because the whole of Delhi has been choco-blocked. We are seeing supporters, on the roads, in the cars, on the bikes. We are seeing some of the posters where Manish Sisodia is being, put right next to Shahid Bhagat Singh. So definitely it looks like an election rally and a lot of posturing being done by Manish Sisodia, Arvind Kejriwal and the Aam Aadmi Party. Now the questioning was supposed to begin at 11 o'clock. It might get a little delayed, but we'll have to wait and watch for how many hours does the CBI keep Manish Sisodia, and what will be the questions we'll understand in just the next couple of hours. But definitely it looks like this has been turned into an event of sorts.
Minister should be reaching the CBI to answer a line of questioning by our investigators. There have already been raids on his house. He says even my bank lockers were checked. The charges are on a liquor excise policy. But if you just tuned into India Today, here's what unfolded today morning. It was a spectacle, no less. Political jibes by the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party. Take a look closely on your screens. It started from a tilak ceremony by the wife and the mother-in-law of Manish Sisodia today morning. Tilak put on his forehead a scarf given to him by his mother-in-law. It was like a send-off to a war. Jang pe ja rahe the jaise. And then, with this show of strength, supported, backed by hundreds, if not more, cadre, MLAs, workers. This reminded in many ways of the previous days of how Aam Aadmi Party was during its inception. Nationalistic, patriotic slogans from the loudspeakers, on vehicles, atop not only Manish Sisodia but even MLA Saurabh Bhardwaj and others, waving the tricolour, making it look like a show of strength before he heads out to CBI, because he didn't go directly to the CBI. He first went via the AAP office to the Rajghat, Mahatma Gandhi's memorial. Then Manish Sisodia said, I am facing what Bapu and Mahatma Gandhi faced by the British colonialists. He's comparing himself to the father of the nation today. The BJP says this is show of anarchy. Take a look closely on your screens. An emotional moment by the family, a tilak on the forehead, send off, then Sanjay Singh on one side, Atishi Marlina on another, accompanying him. And these are the live visuals coming in from national capital Delhi. Also remember, this is the next big political story today morning. The presidential elections of the Congress party, AICC, set to have a non-Gandhi. It's not going to be the two women on your screen. It's not going to be her son, Rahul Gandhi, who will lead the party, but it's going to be a non-Gandhi, even if they will be the ones taking most decisions. Sonia Gandhi there, the interim president right now, outgoing, if I may now call it, outgoing president of the Congress party. Sonia Gandhi casts her vote. Is it going to be Mallikarjun Kharge? Is it going to be Dr. Shashi Tharoor? Most bets are on Mallikarjun Kharge. Over 80 years of age, one of the veteran leaders from Karnataka, has been for the longest time the leader of opposition as well in the parliament. Non-controversial, has clearly said that he will be taking the advice of the Gandhi. Sonia Gandhi there, a smile and a wink and a wave, acknowledging that she has cast her vote. This, remember, is the Congress party's agenda initiative to look like they have democracy internally. I quickly go across to Supriya Bhardwaj, Rashid Alvi there, accompanying, if I'm correct, that looks like Rashid Alvi wearing a mask, but Priyanka Gandhi Vadra, the second vote after Sonia Gandhi. Supriya, ensuring there the Congress party looks like we go for a secret ballot, just like India does as a country.
Well, absolutely, yes. The entire process which has been followed is exactly how we cast vote in a general election. And right now you can see that Priyanka Gandhi and Sonia Gandhi are leaving. I'll ask Satya to show you at the moment. Satya, if you can just show the viewers the frame, the cars have gone there. It seems that Congress President Sonia Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi have cast their vote. Well, at the moment, what we are showing you from ground zero is that right now the vote is being cast by both Congress's former president now, because today the election is happening. Mrs. Sonia Gandhi, she is the so-called Karyakarani Adhyaksh at the moment. As we spoke to a lot of leaders, you can see the movement over here. Congress President Sonia Gandhi along with Priyanka Gandhi reached here. And Pooja, when we asked her over here, she said, I've been waiting for this moment from a very long time. After 22 years, the elections are taking place. And then later on, it is Rahul Gandhi who took on the mantle but had resigned. And now it is the election day there. Both Congress's President Sonia Gandhi as well as Priyanka Gandhi are leaving from AICC headquarters after casting their vote. and this is the scene which is happening at AICC headquarters. The Congress who's who have been gathered here. They are coming here. The first person to cast his vote was Mr. P. Chidambaram, and later
but
on it was
Supriya,
followed
let's
by
be
all the
clear.
senior
You know,
leaders. And
there will be, of course, it is an election. Two top contenders are Mallikarjun Kharge and Shashi Tharoor, both members of parliament, both senior netas. And after casting their vote, Sonia Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi Vadra leaving, smiling. No statement there, Supriya, but it is also very clear as it appears that Mallikarjun Kharge definitely has a stronger chance to be able to win this election. But after 24 years, it's going to be a non-Gandhi in the Congress party leading the helm of affairs.
Well, Pooja, there are two things involved over here. First and foremost, that a Gandhi is a face of the Congress party. Rahul Gandhi is leading the Bharat Jodo Yatra. And it seems that the strategy is very interesting now. There will be one person, the Gandhis will be going all around the country. They will be reaching out to the people. We have seen as to how Rahul Gandhi is reaching out to the people right from Kanyakumari. Now the Yatra is in Karnataka. Tomorrow it will enter Andhra Pradesh. Well, the Congress party, it seems, has come up with a strategy that on one side, there will be a senior leader who will be taking care of the organization and its affairs. On the other hand, there will be a Gandhi, especially Rahul Gandhi, who will be leading the party at the ground zero itself. Now the fight will take place right from the streets to the Sansad. What has happened over here is that Rahul Gandhi is the topmost brand not only in the Congress party but in the opposition camp. He sits on approximately 12 crore votes.
You know, let's give it to him. He's ensured that even though there are, as many are speculating, fewer chance of him winning, he's ensuring it looks like a fight. Whether on social media, whether on streets, he's calling up people. He's putting out social media statements. So what you're looking at right now, Mallikarjun Kharge or Shashi Tharoor, who will be the next Congress president? Priyanka Gandhi Vadra, Sonia Gandhi have cast their vote, smiling, waving, acknowledging, giving a hint that this is what democracy in a party looks like, as they want to claim that it is. Shashi Tharoor also cast his vote. This, remember, not in Delhi, but other campsites also where Congress elections are taking place. It's a developing story. We'll continue to bring you visuals on the same. And back now to the big story coming in from national capital Delhi, because Delhi's Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia has reached and is just about to, in fact, in the next few minutes at the Central Bureau of Investigation office. But this is the biggest scoop that we are bringing to you now. Amid the political attacks against him, CBI sources say this is a professional investigation. The statements of other accused have also been taken. Shamit Patra speaking from the BJP. Let's cut across to him.
तो ठीक इसी प्रकार कांग्रेस पार्टी नौटंकी करने में लगी थी, इसी प्रकार से कांग्रेस पार्टी प्रदर्शन करने में लगी हुई थी। और आज ये अतिशयोक्ति नहीं होगी अगर ये कहा जाए कि ये जश्न भ्रष्टाचार है। दिस इज ऑलमोस्ट सेलिब्रेटिंग करप्शन। पहले तो भ्रष्टाचार कीजिए, दलाली कमाइए, और उसके ऊपर जब आपसे पूछा जाए सवाल, जब आपसे सवाल पूछताछ किया जाए तो आप जश्न मनाइए। जिस प्रकार से मनीष सिसोदिया आज एक खुले कार में अपने समर्थकों के साथ नारे लगाते हुए, फूल माला डाले हुए निकले हैं, ऐसा लग रहा है मानो कोई किला फतेह करके वापस आ रहा है। इट सीम्स एज इफ द आम आदमी पार्टी हैज वन द वर्ल्ड कप ऑफ करप्शन। इसमें कोई दोमत नहीं है। अगर वर्ल्ड कप होगा करप्शन का तो आम आदमी पार्टी उसमें दुनिया की नंबर 1 पार्टी साबित होगी, सिद्ध होगी। तो यह कहना आज अतिशयोक्ति नहीं होगा कि जिस प्रकार की दृश्य आज भारत देख रही है, यह आम आदमी पार्टी का सेलिब्रेशन ऑफ करप्शन, जश्न भ्रष्टाचार है। सुबह से हमने देखा कि पहले माताजी ने टीका लगाया और उसके बाद ये सारा का सारा ड्रामा चल रहा है। ये पहली बार नहीं है कि मनीष सिसोदिया जी के साथ इस प्रकार का ड्रामा हम देख रहे हैं। आप याद करिए, नवाब मलिक जी, सत्येंद्र जैन जी, संजय राउत जी, ये सारे लोग इसी प्रकार से अपने घरों से निकले थे। आप याद करिए, जब नवाब मलिक के ऊपर भ्रष्टाचार का आरोप लगा था और जो अपने घर से वो निकले थे तो उनका भी टीका लगाया गया था। संजय राउत जी का भी इसी प्रकार से विदाई की गई थी। और तो और सत्येंद्र जैन जी को तो भारत रत्न मिलना चाहिए। इस प्रकार से अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने उनका स्वागत किया था। मगर इनमें से कोई भी व्यक्ति जेल से बाहर नहीं आ पाया। हर व्यक्ति आज जेल में है। नवाब मलिक भी जेल में है, सत्येंद्र जैन भी जेल में है और संजय राउत भी घोटाले में जेल में। दे वेंट टू द जेल विद अ फैनफेयर बट दे कुड नॉट प्रूव दैट दे वर नॉट गिल्टी। आज तक उन्होंने यह एविडेंस प्रस्तुत नहीं किया है कि उन्होंने भ्रष्टाचार नहीं किया और नतीजा है कि आज भी वो जेल में बंद हैं। कोई भी भ्रष्ट व्यक्ति कभी नहीं कहता है कि मैं भ्रष्ट हूं। जितने भी भ्रष्ट व्यक्ति हैं दुनिया के, वो कहते हैं मैं तो दूध का धुला हुआ हूं, मैं तो पाक साफ हूं जी। ये तो मेरे ऊपर राजनीतिक दबाव के कारण से झूठे आरोप लगाए गए। और आज आम आदमी पार्टी और मनीष सिसोदिया भी यही कर रहे हैं। मनीष जी, हमने आपसे 6 सवाल पूछे थे, तकनीकी सवाल, टेक्निकल क्वेश्चंस वर आस्क्ड आउट ऑफ यू। ये जो दारू घोटाला है, शराब घोटाला है, ये जो एक्साइज पे आपने करप्शन किया, उसमें हमने कुछ तकनीकी सवाल पूछा था। हमने ये सवाल पूछा, बार बार पूछा, कि आपने ब्लैक लिस्टेड कंपनी को कमीशन लेने के बाद ठेका दिया या नहीं दिया। आपने जवाब नहीं दिया। मनीष जी, हमने दूसरा सवाल पूछा कि कानूनन मैन्युफैक्चरर्स को रिटेल के सेक्टर में उतारना गैर कानूनी है। आपने मैन्युफैक्चरर्स को रिटेल की सेक्टर में उतारा नहीं उतारा। आपने उसका जवाब नहीं दिया। हमने सवाल पूछा कि मनीष जी, ये जो एक्साइज पॉलिसी आपकी बनी थी, ये जो दारू घोटाला आपने किया, क्या उससे दिल्ली के राजस्व को, स्टेट एक्सचेकर को नुकसान हुआ या नहीं हुआ। आपने उसका जवाब नहीं दिया। हमने स्पष्ट सवाल पूछा था, अगर आपकी ये एक्साइज पॉलिसी इतनी अच्छी थी तो क्या कारण रहा जो आपने एक्साइज पॉलिसी को आनन फानन में वापस लिया। अरविंद केजरीवाल और मनीष सिसोदिया ने इसका भी जवाब नहीं दिया। और हमने बड़ा स्पष्ट सवाल पूछा था कि क्या कारण था कि 1.4 करोड़ रुपया आपने इन शराब माफिया ठेकेदारों का माफ किया। किसके कहने पे माफ किया। अपने यारों का 144 करोड़ रुपया क्यों माफ किया, जबकि यह गैर कानूनी था, यह कैबिनेट से पारित नहीं हुआ था। इसका भी जवाब मनीष जी आपने नहीं दिया। जितने भी तकनीकी सवाल पूछे गए, किसी का जवाब नहीं दिया। मैं विश्व का, ब्रह्मांड का सबसे बढ़िया शिक्षा मंत्री, मैं गुजरात जाऊंगा तो यह हो जाएगा, फलाना हो जाएगा। अरे जो सवाल भ्रष्टाचार से जुड़े हुए हैं उसका जवाब दे दीजिए। यहां वहां की बात करने की आवश्यकता नहीं है। आप जवाब इसलिए नहीं दे रहे हैं क्योंकि आप जानते हैं आपने और केजरीवाल जी ने मिलकर करोड़ों रुपए का घपला किया है, मोटा माल कमाया है, और इस विषय से आप भली भांति अवगत हैं। मैं ये पूछना चाहता हूं मनीष सिसोदिया जी कि आप वही पार्टी है ना जो पार्टी कभी अन्ना हजारे जी को लेकर आकर, जिसने भ्रष्टाचार के खिलाफ आंदोलन छेड़ा था, जिसने ये कहा था वी विल फाइट अगेंस्ट करप्शन, इंडिया अगेंस्ट करप्शन, और पूरे भारतवर्ष में आपने ये प्रतिज्ञा ली थी कि हम भ्रष्टाचार के खिलाफ लड़ेंगे। आप सोचिए कितनी बड़ी नौटंकी पार्टी है कि जो लोग तथाकथित रूप से भ्रष्टाचार के खिलाफ लड़ने आए थे, आज वही सबसे कट्टर बेईमान पार्टी बन के उभरी है पूरे भारतवर्ष की। आज वही लोग भ्रष्टाचार के केंद्र बिंदु में स्थापित है। और तो और ये केवल भारतीय जनता पार्टी नहीं कह रही, अन्ना हजारे जी, इनके प्रणेता, जिनको लेकर यह पार्टी शुरू हुई थी, उन्होंने भी चिट्ठी लिख करके अरविंद केजरीवाल और मनीष सिसोदिया से कुछ सवालों के जवाब मांगे थे। आज तक अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने उन प्रश्नों का जवाब नहीं दिया है। स्टिंग ऑपरेशन हुआ था, यहां मीडिया के बंधु मौजूद हैं। भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने इसी मंच से 3-3, 4-4 स्टिंग ऑपरेशन जो पब्लिक डोमेन में थे उसे हमने जारी किया। स्टिंग ऑपरेशन में जो मोटा माल देने वाले लोग थे, उन्होंने स्पष्ट रूप से वो तकनीक भी बताया जिस तकनीक के माध्यम से अरविंद केजरीवाल और मनीष सिसोदिया जी को करोड़ों करोड़ रुपए पहुंचाए गए थे दारू के ठेके के एवज में। जब ये सवाल आपने मनीष सिसोदिया जी से प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस में पूछा तो बीच प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस को छोड़ करके मनीष सिसोदिया बिना जवाब दिए वो चले गए। क्यों चले गए मनीष जी? आपके पास अगर जवाब होता तो आप छोड़ देते, आप जवाब देते, मगर आपने स्टिंग ऑपरेशन का भी जवाब नहीं दिया। कारण क्योंकि आपको भी पता है करप्शन और भ्रष्टाचार तो आपने किया है। आश्चर्य का विषय है, सत्येंद्र जैन के लिए अरविंद केजरीवाल कह रहे थे इनको भारत रत्न मिलना चाहिए, और 2 दिन से अरविंद केजरीवाल कह रहे हैं ये मनीष सिसोदिया तो भगत सिंह है। मैं आज देश से अपील करता हूं, दारू के ठेकों से पैसा मारने वाला, दारू के ठेकों को बांटते समय भ्रष्टाचार करने वाला, उसकी कंपैरिजन आप महामहिम भगत सिंह से करेंगे, देश पे शहीद होने वाले भगत सिंह से करेंगे, और यह देश सुनता रहेगा। आप लोग विचार करिए, आप सोचिए किस व्यक्ति की कंपैरिजन किस व्यक्ति के साथ किया जा रहा है। भगत सिंह इज एन इंस्टीट्यूशन, भगत सिंह रिप्रेजेंट सैक्रिफाइस, भगत सिंह हिंदुस्तान का स्वाभिमान है, और मनीष सिसोदिया और अरविंद केजरीवाल भ्रष्टाचार के प्रतीक हैं। और भ्रष्टाचार के प्रतीक मनीष सिसोदिया को जिन लोगों ने स्वाभिमान के प्रतीक भगत सिंह के साथ कंपैरिजन किया है, तुलना की है, यह धृष्टता है, यह उचित नहीं है, माफी मांगनी चाहिए।
In the trademark style of Shambit Patra saying Kattar Imandar that Arvind Kejriwal had used for Manish Sisodia have become Kattar Beiman. And now you're looking at the visuals of the CBI headquarters in Delhi, where India Today's team of reporters have been since today morning. At 11 a.m. as the scheduled summon, 15 minutes over, Manish Sisodia appears to have reached. Just remember, this show of strength will not be permitted to the CBI headquarters. It was allowed on the streets of Delhi, central Delhi, also resulting in a massive traffic jam. But with the nationalistic slogans, the waving of the tricolour, the yellow pagdi and the scarf that the Aam Aadmi Party workers and cadre were wearing, very similar to how they had donned it for Punjab elections as well. But this time, as you can see, Manish Sisodia there waving the tricolour. This while they are facing serious allegations of graft charges in the liquor excise policy that Manish Sisodia received kickbacks by businessmen. 2 of his close associates got crores of rupees to favour them for the liquor excise policy, which has hence been withdrawn after serious charges. But Sanjay Singh, Member of Parliament of the Aam Aadmi Party, has been with Manish Sisodia since today morning, accompanying him throughout. Listen into what he has said to India Today. But it's the BJP's counter that continues. Before we play out what Sanjay Singh said, let's listen in again to what Shambit Patra is saying. BJP's all guns blazing, saying what sort of a show of strength is this? You are facing corruption allegations.
No country should ever feel that I can be a glorious personality, I can be a hero through corruption. और यही चेष्टा आम आदमी पार्टी की है, to convert a vice into their victory, जिसमें हमें भाग नहीं लेना है, हमें सच्चाई को उजागर करना है, सच्चाई को दिखाना है. Thank you so much. Any questions? See, as far as the Aam Aadmi Party is concerned, this is their modus operandi. Remember, when Satyendra Jain was arrested,
so very different from that Maha show of strength flanked by his party supporters, cadres, and the flags and the banners. All of that was stopped way before. India Today Shreya Chatterjee telling us about this update. Manish Sisodia finally reaches the headquarters, Shreya, but sans the paraphernalia that he had before.
Well, absolutely. Manish Sisodia has reached the CBI headquarters, and here's some sort of a commotion that's going on because he first entered the gate, then he obviously went in at the office, and then he's gone upwards towards the room where he will be questioned in the CBI headquarters. So you can see the entire commotion that's there because he's entered from the exit gate, and now he will be questioned by the CBI in the liquor policy case. And as we were talking, it's going to be a long day for Manish Sisodia. He will have to face a lot of questionings. Extremely important why 2 earlier arrests have happened. They have delved in some information which Manish Sisodia will also be cross-verified with, and the CBI sources have confirmed to us they've not given clean chit to anyone. We've seen Manish Sisodia time and again come and make the statements that there's nothing that was found from his bank locker, nothing was found from the raids. The CBI maintains no one has got a clean chit. This is a professional investigation that is taking its course, and after registration of FIRs, multiple raids, 2 arrests, it's now time for Manish Sisodia, who was there looking after the excise department at that point of time when the policy kicked in. That's the reason he's being questioned right now at the CBI headquarters, Pooja. And one thing for sure, it's going to be a long, long day for him.
Strategy there at the CBI headquarters. But Shreya, one can't help but notice he was still waving, he's smiling, as if, there is an award ceremony that he's coming to, meet his supporters. But the CBI investigators are ready, they're waiting with a list of questioning against Manish Sisodia to ask him if he did or not receive kickbacks. So, there is definitely a political posturing that Manish Sisodia, the Delhi Deputy CM, is ensuring that he sends out, that he's not going to walk in like an accused.
Well, Pooja, we're seeing Arvind Kejriwal there in Gujarat, and he's addressing crowds over there. And ahead of that, this was a very crucial method for the Aam Aadmi Party to create this kind of a photo op before Arvind Kejriwal goes and addresses people ahead of the Gujarat elections. That's exactly what they did. And we can say that it was a successful political posturing ahead of the elections. Whether or not that will gather any mileage when it is about electoral success, we'll have to wait and watch. But the jurisdiction of the political posturing, it ends here. This is where the CBI's line of jurisdiction begins. Now Manish Sisodia, whether when he comes out, he will hold the same smile, is something all the cameras will be waiting for. Because we know it's going to be a long day of questioning for him. So when he exits from the same headquarters, whether he will be donning the same smile is something that the cameras will wait and watch out for. But the CBI, they have prepared a lengthy set of questions for Manish Sisodia, many of which includes the responses that the CBI has got from the 2 arrests that they have made. One very close aide of Aam Aadmi Party office, that is Vijay Nair, and the other person, Abhishek Boinpalli. We also know that a YSR Congress MP is also being questioned right now as we talk.
Shreya, do tell us if you have some details. What sort of a line of questioning are we expecting from the CBI? Because inside there are investigators, experienced, trained professionals who are sitting with a line of questioning against corruption charges. So the political posturing, the smiling ends here. His show of strength ends here. Inside there's a team of investigators ready to grill him if he's at all been a corrupt neta.
Well, 2 crucial points that Manish Sisodia will absolutely have to face is first about the transactions. We've been talking about that. There are allegations and evidences on the part of CBI about transaction in crores that's been done via bank accounts and some other transactions that were done in hand. Apart from transactions, remember, Pooja, the scam, it revolves around undue favors that were given in giving out the L1 licensees. That was the wholesale and retailer licensees to the liquor shops. Now,
Stay on with me, Shreya, please stay on with me, because what you and our other colleagues have sent us over the past few days, past few hours, it's the CBI questionnaire. Did you meet businessman Vijay Nair, who's currently under custody and has been a close aide of the Aam Aadmi Party and Manish Sisodia? Why was Vijay Nair part of the liquor deals? What was his profile? What was his job to be a part of a government decision? Didn't you realize that the government revenue was hit? This is an important point because according to the Lieutenant Governor, there was a massive revenue loss because of the excise policy. 1 for 1, free. That was the excise policy, never done before in Delhi. That was what the government had decided. Which babus, or the bureaucrats in other ways, have got cuts from the profit? All of these, of course, remember, are allegations. These are questions that Manish Sisodia will have to answer. If the investigators are convinced that he's correct and that all of this matches with their probe, then perhaps he'll be allowed to let go. Why were only some businessmen part of the deal? This is where it becomes slightly a catch-22 situation for Manish Sisodia, because one of the businessmen, Sanjay Mahindru, has been arrested. Did he in any way give any sort of financial kickback to people close to Manish Sisodia so that businessman can get the excise policy to be implemented and get profits from? Was there a quid pro quo deal? These are some of the questions that we are breaking to you right now. Is going to be a part of the CBI questionnaire. Till now, Manish Sisodia says, I'm being treated how British colonialists treated Mahatma Gandhi, treated Bapu. He's putting himself on pedestal with the father of the nation of this country. He's saying the BJP is the British imperialists. I am like Bapu because we are fighting for freedom here, and it is the people in power who are attacking us. But a smiling, defiant look of Manish Sisodia saying, we have it all cleared, we have nothing to hide, we want to fight Gujarat elections, the BJP is scared, that's why these claims and allegations against us. BJP calls this a show of anarchy. Manish Sisodia showing that it's a show of strength on a Monday morning today in national capital, where the central Delhi streets were packed when he took out that rally heading to CBI headquarters. Over to you now, Shreya. I've just read out some of the questions that you all have been sending us and that the CBI and investigators likely to ask. Now, that's a different perspective because that's what the probe is going to do, but it's become a political issue. Since today morning, Manish Sisodia and Aam Aadmi Party ensuring that despite Arvind Kejriwal in Goa, they put out first a family show, then at the Rajghat. Why a show of strength? But that's where it ends here, isn't it?
Well, exactly. That's what ends over here, because it's the CBI's line of jurisdiction that begins from where I am standing right now. Till here, we saw the Aam Aadmi Party create a great show of strength ahead of the Gujarat elections, trying to send out a political message. That's what they've been doing from day one, that the case has been registered by the CBI. They say that this is nothing but vendetta politics. It's because the Aam Aadmi Party was looking forward to do some good work in Gujarat, bring in some educational changes, and that's the reason the BJP's come out and attacked Manish Sisodia. We saw Arvind Kejriwal elevate Manish Sisodia to the level of Bhagat Singh, saying this is a fight for a second round of independence. So that's exactly what is happening politically. But why is it crucial, Pooja, to talk about the investigation when it comes to what the CBI is unearthing right now? As you were mentioning on those questions, it's very crucial and important to know that what will be Manish Sisodia's response, because very clearly there were a handful of businessmen who were given certain perks in that excise policy, and they were the ones who made money. And despite the fact that there was a huge sale in liquor, there were loss in revenue. So there are questions that Manish Sisodia will have to have very strong counters to. If not, it's going to be a long, long day, and we might just see some more rounds of summoning. While the Aam Aadmi Party has already gone a step ahead and preempted that he'll be arrested, one thing that we can say from here, that it's going to be a long day. There can possibly be multiple summons, because the tension for Manish Sisodia only starts from here, as CBI has summoned him today, and I believe the questioning will begin any time from now.
Right, for our viewers just tuned into India Today, to help you understand how did this liquor gate dangle start. It was a liquor excise policy that was implemented in November 2021 last year. In less than a year, with the Lieutenant Governor also intervening, it became a liquor gate, which means there were allegations of corruption, allegations of kickbacks, and was withdrawn in September 2022. But primarily because the policy was about giving liquor brands and the ability and opportunity to operate to private vendors, as opposed to primarily, in many ways, the government vendors. And therefore, because it was given to private vendors as well, that is where the kickbacks allegations started to come in, that were there some specific businessmen of private groups that were given favors. But Manish Sisodia, while right now is facing that questioning inside, outside they have ensured, from the control that they have, at least within the cadre, that what comes out is a spectacle, is a show of strength, is a personal moment of their family giving a send-off like he's going to a war. Then he goes for a show of strength on the streets in Delhi. Even though a massive inconvenience to office goers, remember, this was between 9 to 10:30 a.m. That's a packed office hour for central Delhi, but it was all traffic snarl because of Aam Aadmi Party rally. The Delhi police caught off guard. What to do? They had deployed their personnel at the residence, expecting a law and order situation of support or protest there. But what turned out was a full-fledged celebration that this is a fight for freedom that we are leading from Delhi, because the BJP fears that the Aam Aadmi Party is going to contest elections in Gujarat. But that's the politics of it. India Today, Shreya Chatterjee is at the CBI headquarters to tell us primarily of this investigation. Now, do tell us, And specifically for the viewer, Shreya, this is not just about the CBI. Even the ED is exploring the money laundering investigation. So these are two agencies, top agencies right now probing Manish Sisodia.
Well, indeed, so Pooja, you know, there are two specific investigations that's running into the Delhi excise policy alleged scam that's taken place. One by the CBI, which is looking into the corruption angle, how the corruption took place, how favors were given, how undue lobbying was also done. And then there was somewhere down the line, the excise policy that was to come out only from the top bureaucrats and those in government offices. How did businessmen have a say in this? That's what the CBI is unraveling. On the other hand, the Enforcement Directorate is looking into the money angle. There were alleged kickbacks that were received. The money was obviously channeled through different individuals. One lobbyist was transferring the money to one middleman, which is here being alleged as the close aide of Aam Aadmi Party, Vijay Nair, who was then forwarding it to the party officials. So this is the scam that the ED is looking into so far as the monetary angle is concerned. CBI's investigation very particularly revolves around the corruption angle. That's the reason we've seen the kind of questioning that will also revolve around that Manish Sisodia will have to face is about how, despite there being a rise in sale, there were revenue losses, and why did certain businessmen have a say in how the liquor policy will be framed. So if there has to be some solid backing when Manish Sisodia will be responding to the questions, because as CBI, we can't just say that it's only the CBI right now, because there are two investigative agencies and definitely zero respite for Manish Sisodia when it comes to the Delhi excise policy scam.
So that is Shreya Chatterjee helping us understand precisely what this day is going to be. The BJP has been all guns blazing today morning, saying this is a show of anarchy. Dr. Shambhit Patra said, Kattar Imandar, a term that was used by Arvind Kejriwal for Manish Sisodia, which is absolute honesty, is now Kattar Beiman, absolute dishonesty, referring to the Aam Aadmi Party. It's a political war of words on one side. It is investigation on another. Remember, even for the investigators now, it will be very crucial that they manage to bring out solid evidence, because if that does not happen, Aam Aadmi Party will use it as vindication, will then move forward. And knowing Aam Aadmi Party, they will immediately turn this into a big opportunity. If they manage to get an evidence, if Manish Sisodia gets arrested, it will be advantage the BJP to again show this is corruption in Delhi. So it's going to be very important of how it plays out politically. So investigators have a tough job also with them right now. Shreya Chatterjee joining us, other reporters also as well. But what are the netas, what are the political opponents saying? Let's listen in to Manoj Tiwari.
कि जनता के द्वारा इतने भारी बहुमत से चुने हुए लोग अरविंद केजरीवाल जी और उनके साथी मनीष सिसोदिया, ये दिल्ली को लूटने में इतना दिमाग लगाए हैं। दिल्ली को शराब नगरी बना करके भी अगर लूट होती है तो लूटेंगे, ऐसा पाप किया है। और हजारों करोड़ की लूट हुई है। दिल्ली के राजस्व का भी काफ़ी नुकसान हुआ है। तो ऐसे में अगर सारे साक्ष्य जुटाकर सीबीआई कदम फूंक करके आज इस कदम पे पहुंची है कि सीबीआई कोर्ट में पेशी हो, तो मुझे नहीं लगता है कि किसी को इसमें ऐतराज़ होना चाहिए। और अपराधी चाहे जो भी हो, कितना भी बड़ा हो, उसके साथ कड़ी से कड़ी कार्रवाई, और अगर दोषी है तो कड़ी सजा भी होनी चाहिए। इसके हम पक्षधर हैं।
मनीष सिसोदिया कह रहे हैं ये सब एलिगेशन झूठे हैं और गिरफ्तारी करने की कोशिश की जा रही है, उनको गिरफ्तार किया जाएगा जिससे वो आने वाले इलेक्शंस में ना जा सकें स्टेज।
अरे भैया, इलेक्शन में वो जाएं, आज कल भी जा रहे थे, परसों भी जाएंगे। उत्तराखंड नहीं गए थे क्या? गोवा नहीं गए थे क्या? क्या मनीष सिसोदिया जी, अरविंद केजरीवाल उत्तर प्रदेश नहीं गए थे क्या? छत्तीसगढ़ नहीं थे गए थे क्या? मध्य प्रदेश, सब जगह तो हम उनको मिले हैं एयरपोर्ट पे। तो जाकर के कौन सा तीर मार लिए? इसकी बात छोड़िए, चुनाव से और अपराधी के सजा से कोई मतलब नहीं।
That's Lok Sabha Member of Parliament Manoj Tiwari criticizing the Aam Aadmi Party. So this is what happened today morning. If you're just tuning into India Today, seeking the blessing from his wife and mother-in-law, a tilak on the forehead, touching the feet, and then a yellow scarf on his shoulder by the mother-in-law. Then he, via the Aam Aadmi Party office, take this mega show of strength and eventually reach the CBI office. Take a look closely at what is this case about. Sameer Mahindru, who's currently under arrest, was the MD of Indo Spirits. He's alleged to have paid about 2 to 4 crore rupees to one Arjun Pandey, who then gave money to Vijay Nair. He's the Aam Aadmi Party communications in charge, has been a close aide of the top leadership, has managed a lot of communication affairs, so to say, their strategies. These two close associates then gave money to Manish Sisodia, Delhi's Deputy Chief Minister, who was managing at this point the excise policy. It was implemented in September 2022. In less than a year, amid irregularities allegation, it was withdrawn. The liquor excise policy was one free for free alcohol in Delhi.
गुजरात में भारतीय जनता पार्टी बुरी तरह से हार रही है और आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार बनने वाली है। इसीलिए बीजेपी घबरा गई है, इसीलिए बीजेपी डर गई है और इसीलिए झूठे केस मेरे ऊपर करवा के मुझको जेल में डालना चाहती है। मैं आज आपको ये कहना चाहता हूँ कि हम लोग भगत सिंह के लोग हैं, हम जेल जाने से नहीं डरते।
बीजेपी बुरी तरह से हार रही है और ये मुझे जेल में डाल के रखना चाहते हैं। मेरे खिलाफ ना कुछ निकला, ना कुछ निकलेगा और अब मुझे जेल में भी डाल देंगे तब भी। आज गुजरात का बच्चा चुनाव लड़ रहा है, आज गुजरात का आम आदमी चुनाव लड़ रहा है। इस बार गुजरात का चुनाव गुजरात के लोग एक आंदोलन की तरह, शिक्षा के आंदोलन, स्वास्थ्य के आंदोलन, बिजली के आंदोलन की तरह लड़ रहे हैं। मुझे जेल में डालने से ये गुजरात में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की हार को बचा नहीं पाएंगे।
मैं आज पहली बार अपने आप में वो गर्व महसूस कर रहा हूँ कि जिस तरह से हमारे देश के शहीदों ने, हमारे देश को आज़ाद कराने वाले लोगों ने देश की जनता के लिए लड़ाई लड़ी और वो जेल में गए। जिस तरह से बापू को षड्यंत्र में फंसा के अंग्रेजों की सरकार ने झूठे मुकदमे कर करके जेल में भेजा, आज मेरे ऊपर भी एक फर्जी मुकदमा करके मुझे जेल भेजने की तैयारी की जा रही है। आज गुजरात में भाजपा बुरी तरह से हार रही है, इसलिए घबरा के मेरे ऊपर फर्जी मुकदमे करा के जेल भेज रहे हैं आज। तो मुझे गर्व है कि मैं इस काम आ सकूं कि देश के लिए कोई कुर्बानी दे सकूं। मैं सच के रास्ते पे चल रहा हूं, मैंने कहीं कुछ गड़बड़ नहीं किया। इन्होंने पूरा मेरा घर छान मारा, मेरे बैंक लॉकर छान मारे, मेरे गांव में छान मारा, इन्होंने मेरे आसपास सब छान मारा। इनको मेरे भ्रष्टाचार का कोई सबूत नहीं मिला। अब ये मुझे जेल भेजने के लिए तैयारी कर रहे हैं, तो मैं जेल जाने के लिए भी तैयार हूं। मुझे डर नहीं है, बल्कि मुझे गर्व है इस बात पे कि देश के लिए कुछ कर दिखाने का मौका है। लोग वर्षों इंतजार करते हैं, जन्मों इंतजार करते हैं, तब कुछ करने का मौका आता है। मेरे लिए सौभाग्य की बात है। जब आज़ाद भारत के इतिहास में किसी ने शिक्षा पे बात करने की कोशिश की है, स्कूल अस्पताल पे नौकरियों पे बात करने की कोशिश की है, उसको इसी तरह से सजाएं दी गई हैं। आज़ादी के पहले भी जब लोग आज़ादी के लिए मांग करते थे, उन्हें झूठे केस में फंसा के इसी तरह से जेल भेजा जाता था। मेरे लिए भी एक गर्व की बात है। बहुत धन्यवाद।
गुजरात के चुनाव में अब तारीखें आने वाली हैं। मनीष सिसोदिया जी के वहाँ कार्यक्रम लगे हैं, आज उनको गिरफ्तार किया जाएगा। इसलिए ये पूरी कवायद की जा रही है कि गुजरात के चुनाव से मनीष सिसोदिया जी को दूर रखा जाए। दूसरी बात क्या है कि आपने सारी तरह की जांच करा ली, 14 घंटे सीबीआई ने उनका घर खोद डाला, गद्दे फाड़ दिए, तकिए फाड़ दिए, ना कोई बेनामी संपत्ति मिली, ना कोई एक भी रुपया कोई बरामद हुआ, ना उनके लाकर से कुछ मिला। तो ज़बरदस्ती आप एक आदमी को, खाली जो आदमी दिल्ली के शिक्षा के लिए अच्छा काम कर रहा है, गुजरात में हार की हताशा साफ तौर पे बीजेपी को दिख रही है, जिसके कारण से ये कार्रवाई कर रहे हैं।
आज ऐसा लग रहा है कि आप लोगों ने इसे पूरा एक इवेंट बना दिया है, इलेक्शन कैंपेन लग रहा है, बड़ी संख्या में कार्यकर्ता आ गए हैं, मैसेजिंग बड़ी है। तो क्या संदेश देना चाह रहे हैं आप लोग?
देखिए, ये आजादी की दूसरी लड़ाई है। जो लोग देश के लोगों के लिए काम कर रहे हैं, जो लोग सत्येंद्र जैन जी जैसे लोग दिल्ली के लोगों को मोहल्ला क्लिनिक दे रहे हैं, मनीष सिसोदिया देश के लाखों बच्चों की शिक्षा के लिए काम कर रहे हैं, उनको जब जेल भेजा जाएगा तो दिल्ली के लोग, देश के लोग सड़कों पे तो उतरेंगे।
बीजेपी बार बार ये कह रही है कि ये शिक्षा या स्वास्थ्य मंत्री पर नहीं है, ये आबकारी मंत्री पर कार्रवाई की गई है। आप लोग बौखला गए, ये ऐसे आरोप लगा रही बीजेपी कांग्रेस।
भारतीय जनता पार्टी बताए ना, एक पैसे के भ्रष्टाचार को वो आज तक साबित कर पाई है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी बताए ना कि मनीष सिसोदिया जी के घर पे जब रेड हुई तो वहाँ पे क्या मिला, मनीष सिसोदिया के ऑफिस में जब रेड हुई तो वहाँ पे क्या मिला, मनीष सिसोदिया के पैतृक गाँव में रेड हुई तो वहाँ पे क्या मिला। आज तक ऐसे किसी सवाल का जवाब भारतीय जनता पार्टी नहीं दे पाई।
इस तरह की भीड़ हमने नॉर्मली चुनावी कैंपेन में देखी है।
ऐसे लिकर माफियाओं को दिया गया जिन्होंने
6% कमीशन किस प्रकार से आम आदमी पार्टी के नेताओं को कैश कलेक्टर्स के माध्यम से दिए हैं, जिसका इस्तेमाल पंजाब चुनाव में हुआ है, क्या ये सच है या नहीं है? क्या बाकी के भी कानूनों का उल्लंघन करके बड़ा फ़ायदा शराब माफिया को पहुंचाया गया या नहीं पहुंचाया गया? इसका जवाब देने के बदले जब भी भ्रष्टाचार की आंच पहुंचती है आम आदमी पार्टी के नेताओं तक, तब वो कभी अपनी तुलना भगत सिंह जी के साथ करते हैं, कभी महात्मा गांधी जी के साथ करते हैं, कभी कन्हैया जी के साथ और कान्हा के साथ करते हैं। क्या देश के लिए जिन्होंने स्वतंत्रता सेनानी के रूप में अपने आप को बलिदान किया, जिन्होंने 23 वर्ष की उम्र में अपने आप की कुर्बानी दी, आज उन लोगों की तुलना उन शराब माफियाओं से की जा रही है जिन्होंने देश के भविष्य को अंधकार में ढकेलने का काम किया है, जिन्होंने घर घर मोहल्ले मोहल्ले में नशा पहुंचाने का काम किया है, जिन्होंने कानून को तोड़कर भ्रष्टाचार करने का काम किया है। तो आज ये कांग्रेस पार्टी की देखा देखी आम आदमी पार्टी भी उसी प्रकार से भ्रष्टाचार बचाओ आंदोलन कर रही है जैसे कांग्रेस पार्टी ने सोनिया गांधी और राहुल गांधी के विषय में किया था जब उनको ईडी ने समन किया था। इंग्लिश में करते हैं।
It's a full-blown political war of words while the BJP is attacking the Aam Aadmi Party. Listen in now to Shehzad Poonawala of BJP.
CBI summoned Manish Sisodia in excise policy scam.
Today, accused number 1, Manish Sisodia, has been summoned as per the law by the CBI for investigation. But instead of cooperating with the investigating agencies, in the name of Shakti Pradarshan, what we are seeing is a Bhrashtachar ka Bhakti Pradarshan on the streets of Delhi being orchestrated by the Aam Aadmi.
Now, very interestingly, today, Manish Sisodia, who's facing these allegations and also jibes from the BJP, ensured that at every opportunity he got today, that he spoke to the media person, starting from his house, flanked by Atishi and Sanjay Singh. Then, en route, from atop the vehicle, taking over a microphone, speaking and saying that this is deliberate because they want to contest Gujarat elections. Then, just when he came out of the Rajghat, he said, just like Bapu was attacked, I have also been attacked today by the BJP. But the BJP is not far behind either. Here's what BJP has been targeting him with.
आपने ब्लैक लिस्टेड कंपनी को कमीशन लेने के बाद ठेका दिया या नहीं दिया? आपने जवाब नहीं दिया। कानूनन मैन्युफैक्चरर्स को रिटेल के सेक्टर में उतारना गैर कानूनी है। ये जो दारू घोटाला आपने किया, क्या उससे दिल्ली के राजस्व को, स्टेट एक्सचेकर को नुकसान हुआ या नहीं हुआ? आपने उसका जवाब नहीं दिया। आपने इन शराब माफिया ठेकेदारों का माफ किया। किसके कहने पे माफ किया? अपने यारों का 144 करोड़ रुपया क्यों माफ किया, जबकि यह गैर कानूनी था? यहां वहां की बात करने की आवश्यकता नहीं है। आप जवाब इसलिए नहीं दे रहे हैं क्योंकि आप जानते हैं आपने और केजरीवाल जी ने मिलकर करोड़ों रुपए का घपला किया है, मोटा माल कमाया है। और
कल तक क्रांतिकारी लोग, देश के लिए लड़ मरने वाले लोग अपनी माता से, धर्मपत्नी से आशीर्वाद लेकर जाया करते थे। आज कैसा माहौल बदल दिया अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने। चोर, जेब कतरे, नशा तस्करों से पैसा लेने वाले लोग, पूंजीपतियों की जेबें भरने वाले लोग, बस घोटाले में कमीशन लेने वाले लोग, स्कूल घोटाले में कमीशन लेने वाले लोग और शराब नशा परोस कर करोड़ों रुपए इकट्ठे करने वाले मनीष सिसोदिया जैसे लोग आज आशीर्वाद का ढोंग रचा रहे हैं। मां से आशीर्वाद ले रहे हैं, धर्मपत्नी से टिक्का लगवा रहे हैं और राजघाट पर जा रहे हैं। क्या क्रांति ले आए अरविंद केजरीवाल तुम?
The Monday morning today started with a full-blown political spectacle. Manish Sisodia was supposed to be reaching at 11 a.m. CBI headquarters. He ensured it becomes a colourful view and also targeted the BJP, starting from his wife and mother-in-law, giving him a tilak on the forehead, and then Sanjay Singh and Atishi escorted him till the gate. A 5-minute theoretical distance between his house to the Rajghat took 1 hour. Flanked by hundreds of supporters, workers, MLAs, sans Arvind Kejriwal, who is presently in Gujarat campaigning for the party. When they reached Rajghat, a solemn moment, hands folded, came out and said, like Bapu was attacked by the British imperialists, I'm being attacked today by the BJP, putting him on a pedestal like the father of the nation. All of this ended at the doorstep of the Central Bureau of Investigation, where he had to walk alone, escorted by senior officials and investigators. But he ensured, even though alone there, he's waving, smiling. Aam Aadmi Party wants to project him till any claim or allegations are proven by the agencies that they come across as they are the real revolutionaries. Remember, this is amid a debate. The Congress keeps targeting the Aam Aadmi Party that they are the B team of the BJP. Here, the Aam Aadmi Party is taking on the BJP. But what are the serious allegations? Let's not forget, spectacle on one side, serious charges of receiving kickbacks of crores of rupees on another. Both the ED and the CBI are right now investigating Manish Sisodia and his close aide. What is the case about? There have already been arrests that have taken place in this case. What CBI is going to ask Sisodia is, do you know businessman Vijay Nair? Vijay Nair is currently under arrest. He's been the communications in charge. He's been close to the party. But because of his arrest in the same case, the question will be, how close are you to Vijay Nair? There are going to be questions about Sameer Mahindru, the main businessman at the center of the controversy, who's also been taken into custody. Because that's where it's going to come to, how did you know specific businessmen of private groups who were given tenders, who were part of the implementation of the policy of liquor excise that was eventually withdrawn in September 2022. It was implemented in 21 September. Less than a year, it was withdrawn. So CBI's questionnaire that has been readied for Manish Sisodia. So how did you meet him? That's going to be the first question. Remember, India Today reporters who are closely tracking the investigating agencies have this inside scoop for you. A list of questionnaire by the Central Bureau of Investigation. Do you know businessman Vijay Nair? Did you meet him? Why was accused Vijay Nair involved in formulating liquor policy? A question because how can a private businessman be involved in the liquor policy of the government? Didn't you realize the new excise policy would hit government revenue? This with allegations specifically coming in from the Lieutenant Governor's office that there were crores of rupees of revenue that was hit, loss of the exchequer to the government. Now it gets more personal. Who in your government was getting cuts from these profits? How much profit did you get? Why were only select businessmen part of the new policy? Manish Sisodia will have to explain all of this. Investigators will have to be convinced that he's speaking the truth. If possible, he can provide evidence. Any quid pro quo arrangement between your government in Delhi of the Aam Aadmi Party and these businessmen? Were they giving you some money to be a part of this excise policy? How were Telangana netas suddenly getting linked to a liquor policy deal in Delhi? Why would the Telangana politicians be involved here? Did you meet any Telangana neta on liquor policy? This is how it gets slightly more political than just about corruption allegations against AAP. And all of these questions, remember, are the inside scoop. No other channel has the details of what the CBI is going to ask Manish Sisodia. And now Munish Pandey joins me for the latest and that. Munish, you've been tracking the liquor excise policy allegations and how the ED and the CBI have been raiding Manish Sisodia and close associates. 2 people already arrested. How is this questioning going to be? Direct, straight to the point, will not be circling around about possibilities and probabilities?
Well, Pooja, as far as today's questioning of Manish Sisodia is concerned, remember, the CBI claims that this summon was issued to Manish Sisodia after they had solid evidence against Manish Sisodia, and that is why he was summoned. On the allegations that this is a political vendetta, CBI claims that they are a professional investigative agency, and as a professional investigative agency, when they were in possession of certain material evidence in the case, that is when they decided to summon Manish Sisodia, and right now as we speak, Manish Sisodia is being questioned. Now today's questioning is going to be in 3 parts. The first one is going to be on the corruption angle, the second one is going to be on the policy, and third is the quid pro quo in this case. Now as far as the corruption angle is concerned, remember, when the CBI had received the complaint, then there was a preliminary investigation by the Central Bureau of Investigation of almost 2 weeks, and during the 2 weeks probe, the CBI got to know that at least there were 2 instances where a close aide of Manish Sisodia, allegedly Vijay Nair, the communication in charge of Aam Aadmi Party, he was involved in 2 monetary transactions. One was of 1 crore rupees of bank transaction, and second was of a cash transaction of 2 to 4 crore rupees through Samir Mahendru, a liquor businessman, and then another person, Arjun Pandey. Now, that is going to be the corruption angle. Now, CBI claims that since then they have recorded statements of more than 10 people. They have got the money trail, and based on which Manish Sisodia will not be only questioned but also confronted with the documentary evidence. Second, they are going to question regarding the policy. What CBI suspects at this point of time is that the entire policy was designed in a way that the liquor businessman can generate huge amount of profit, and that profit was also being given to the politicians in Aam Aadmi Party. And third and most important is going to be, this is not limited to Delhi, but also there are politicians of Telangana who were linked to this Delhi excise policy case.
This is where it gets slightly more murkier. This is not just about Delhi netas. Manish, I do have a quick question here. Do help us understand, because the Aam Aadmi Party has been claiming Manish Sisodia arrest ho jayenge, inko CBI pakad ke le jayegi. What is the probability of that arrest? Is that a likelihood that can happen so early as the questioning has started of Manish Sisodia by the CBI? On what basis is the Aam Aadmi Party claiming that the CBI may just arrest him today?
Well, I have spoken to several officials in the Central Bureau of Investigation. The sense I have got is that today's questioning will not get over in one day. Okay. This questioning will at least go for 2 to 3 days, and then only CBI will decide whether he'll be arrested or not. As far as today's possibility of Manish Sisodia getting arrested, it is slightly low. Only if CBI has CBI covers all the questions today, then only they will decide to arrest Manish Sisodia or not. But my personal opinion is that today he is not getting arrested. It will be only after 2-3 summons to Manish Sisodia, and at least he will be given fair chance to explain himself before the investigators.
A fair and an important chance, and Manish Sisodia better be prepared with words and evidence, because otherwise, as the party itself is claiming, he could just be arrested. Remember, we're talking about Minister Satyendra Jain already behind bars. We're talking about MLA Amanatullah Khan already behind bars. We're talking about Mantri of Transport Department that he had handled, Kailash Gehlot, facing allegations of a transport scam of the new buses. And now, a news tightening for Manish Sisodia. Will he be able to wade out? Remember, Manish Sisodia is one of the top netas, the closest confidant of Arvind Kejriwal, his right-hand man. So was Satyendra Jain, who's now under arrest of right now after the investigating agency said he's also involved in corruption. Let's go across now to Amit Bharadwaj. Amit, you closely track the Delhi politics and also what's been happening with regard to the investigating agencies. It's been 1 hour now, almost, that Manish Sisodia entered smiling, but the questioning is underway. It will be very strict questions. But how was the day like? You spoke to Aam Aadmi Party netas, and there are serious allegations, but they are coming across as they are defiant, as they have done nothing wrong in the words being chosen, Amit, even to you. Second fight to freedom. Like Bapu was attacked, I am being attacked. I want to fight Gujarat elections, they won't let me. Very, very thought out strategy here.
Yes, Pooja, in politics it is often said that perception is the most powerful thing, and that is what Aam Aadmi Party understands. And you see, Manish Sisodia is inside the CBI headquarters, and right there, Sanjay Singh asking supporters to keep on sloganeering. Durgesh Pathak, another senior leader, Atushi, Kuldeep Kumar, and along with them is Gopal Rai, Delhi AAP convener, sitting on dharna of sorts outside the CBI headquarters. Gopal ji, सवाल यही उठ रहा है बार बार कि सीबीआई की पूछताछ है, करप्शन का आरोप है, लेकिन आप लोग इसको जश्न में तब्दील कर रहे हैं।
ये करप्शन का मैटर नहीं है, ये गुजरात के इलेक्शन का मैटर है। करप्शन के लिए तो मोदी मनीष जी घर पे छापा मारा, इन्होंने कुछ नहीं मिला, बैंक छापा मारा, घर छापा मारा, देश भर में 150 जगहों पे छापा मारा, तो अब करप्शन का मैटर है ही नहीं, कुछ मिल ही नहीं रहा है। ये गुजरात के इलेक्शन का मैटर है, वहाँ डर लग रहा है, इसलिए सीबीआई की शरण में आती है बीजेपी।
पात्रा ने हमला बोला है, वो कह रहे हैं कि भ्रष्टाचार के मामले को लेके ये चुनावी माहौल बना रहे हैं।
चुनाव तो माहौल बिगड़ रहा है उनका वहाँ, इसलिए यहाँ पर सीबीआई की याद आ गई है, तो इससे हम डरने वाले नहीं है। वहाँ भी लड़ रहे हैं, यहाँ भी लड़ेंगे।
ये भी कहा जा रहा है कि सीबीआई आज अरेस्ट नहीं करेगी मनीष सिसोदिया को, ये सूत्रों के हवाले से आ रहा है, और जो एजेंसीज को समझते हैं वो भी यही बात कह रहे हैं। रहे हैं, फिर आप लोग ऐसा परसेप्शन क्यों बना रहे हैं कि आज ही अरेस्ट हो?
एक सेकेंड, जब मर्जी तब अरेस्ट करें, हम तैयार हैं। जो मर्जी जो करना चाहें वो करें, हम तैयार हैं। हम हर कुर्बानी देने को तैयार हैं, लेकिन इनसे समझौता नहीं करेंगे। गुजरात में भी लड़ेंगे, यहाँ भी लड़ेंगे।
गोपाल जी, एक और सवाल, आज संभवतः मनीष जी को कई सारे सवाल पूछे जाएंगे। समीर महिंद्रू जिनको अरेस्ट किया गया है, अभिषेक बिनापोलई जिनको अरेस्ट किया गया, और आपके ही पार्टी के विजय नायर, तो हो सकता है कि दस्तावेजों और सवालों का सामना करना पड़ेगा मनीष सिसोदिया को। कितने तैयार हैं वो?
हम हर सवाल का जवाब देंगे, हम हर सवाल का जवाब देने को तैयार हैं।
Okay, so you were just hearing to Gopal Rai, Delhi AAP convener, saying that we are prepared for all possibilities. And outside the CBI headquarters, Pooja, the visuals once again, Sanjay Singh, Kuldeep Kumar, Ajay Dutt, all the Aam Aadmi Party MLAs from Delhi and supporters from Delhi NCR have assembled outside the CBI headquarters, and they are sort of agitating outside the CBI headquarters while Manish Sisodia is facing the questions from the CBI inside the CBI national headquarters. Back to you, Pooja.
Right, so hear the words carefully of what the Aam Aadmi Party netas are saying. Ready for a qurbani, a sacrifice. This is a fight for freedom. We are being treated how Bapu was treated by the British imperialists. They are using words to compare it to the freedom struggle that India has had of all these years against the British until 1947. This with serious corruption allegations of graft for the liquor excise policy against Aam Aadmi Party. We'll see how it turns out. I'm leaving you with these visuals of what happened today morning. It was a political spectacle. The BJP attacking the Aam Aadmi Party. Aam Aadmi Party saying we are defiant. Monday morning, absolutely not a slow news day. I'm heading into a very short break. When we return, we have a special telecast coming in about the Congress elections. Democracy at its best, claims the Congress party. Is it? Or is it just about Gandhi supervising differently? Nabila Jamal will get you the latest from there on the ground in Karnataka. Thank you for watching. Stay tuned to India Today.
I don't read the news. I read between the lines to tell you the true version of events, the true story of our times.
To document grief, the toughest assignment for any journalist to be.
From those who matter,
Women politicians going to stick up for each other.
of those who should matter, I document the truth. I don't distort the truth. I don't glamorize the truth. I don't gloss over the truth.
The ghosts of India's contentious medieval history have come knocking again.
I hustle for the truth. On the ground, in the newsroom, in the studio. I don't try to grab eyeballs.
I inform you to make you see the point.
To the Point with Preeti Chaudhary. At these times, only on India Today.
Do the rising petrol prices and inflation scare you? How much do you earn in a month? Well, the World Inequality Report will knock your socks out. And why? Because it says India stands out as a poor and unequal country with an affluent elite population. 15% of Indians earn less than rupees 5,000 every month, while 22% of the national income goes to the 1% rich community. The report flags a drop in global income during 2020, with about half the dip in rich countries and half in low income and emerging countries. Are we living in the prime of inequality? In 2019 and 20, among different employment categories, the highest percentage was of self-employed workers, which was 45.78%, followed by regular salaried workers 33.5% and casual workers 20.71%. Self-employed workers also belong to the lowest income categories. The report pegged the country's unemployment rate at 4.8% for 2019 and 20, and the worker population ratio at 46.8%. Let's not forget that this was the same time when the pandemic had hit the world. Clearly, the daily wage earners had no source of income during the lockdown period. Now, to address the wealthy population. In India, the wealthiest households are in urban areas, with as much as 74% of the urban population in the two highest wealth quintiles, as opposed to more than half of the rural population, which is 54%, which falls in the two lowest wealth quintiles. Chandigarh has the largest population of wealthy people. 79% of the population in Chandigarh falls in the highest wealth quintiles, followed by Delhi 68% and then Punjab 61%.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
Very good afternoon. You're watching Lunch Break. I'm Sneha Murdani. Let's tell you that today is a very, very hectic day when it comes to Indian politics. We have the Congress voting for its president and mega show of strength on the streets of Delhi city by Aam Aadmi Party as the Deputy Chief Minister of Delhi, second in command to Arvind Kejriwal, Manish Sisodia, is being grilled by the CBI in the liquor scam. We're getting you all the details, the best ground reports right here. First, the headlines. After mega show of strength, the streets of Delhi, Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia appears before CBI in the Liquorgate case. India Today accesses CBI questionnaire. Sisodia to be grilled on links to accused businessmen and profit cuts.
अब ये मुझे जेल भेजने के लिए तैयारी कर रहे हैं, तो मैं जेल जाने के लिए भी तैयार हूँ. मुझे डर नहीं है, बल्कि मुझे गर्व है इस बात पे कि देश के लिए कुछ कर दिखाने का मौका है.
BJP hits out at Sisodia. Calls a rally from AAP office to CBI office as the march of corruption to save both Kejriwal and his deputy.
और केजरीवाल जी ने मिलकर करोड़ों रुपए का घपला किया है, मोटा माल कमाया है.
D-Day in the Congress presidential poll saga as voting kicks off to decide if Kharge or Tharoor will lead the party. Sonia Gandhi casts vote in Delhi, tells India Today this is a historic moment for the Congress.
We're waiting for a long time for this case. Ma'am, are you happy? I've been waiting for a long time for this case.
Baba Ramdev launches alcohol and drug-free campaign, claims Bollywood is drowned in drugs, says Shah Rukh Khan's son was jailed after found with drugs, and Salman Khan consumes drugs as well.
Shah Rukh Khan का बच्चा ड्रग भी ले रहा था, सलमान ड्रग लेता है, आमिर का पता नहीं, न जाने कितने बड़े-बड़े जिनको फिल्म स्टार बोलते हैं, और एक्ट्रेस का तो भगवान ही मालिक है, चारों तरफ ड्रग्स.
Delhi Commission for Women Chief Smriti Maliwal takes note of Miranda House shocker where girl students were allegedly harassed by men who came to attend the Diwali fest. Prime Minister Narendra Modi inaugurates a two-day event titled Prime Minister Kisan Samman Sammelan 2022 today, under which 16,000 crores will be released as the 12th installment through direct benefit transfer. Well, that's a big question. Kaun banega Congress ka king? And to decode that and much more, I have with me my colleague Nabila, who's joining us from the Karnataka Pradesh Congress office. Over to you, Nabila.
Right, Sneha, indeed a big day. The Congress party presidential election has begun. We have Sonia Gandhi, and that's the big news. She's reacted for the first time right on the day when the Congress goes to elections for voting the new president for the party, a non-Gandhi face. Here's the big news. Sonia Gandhi has now reacted to this, saying that this was a day that she's been long waiting for. Remember, this is the same Sonia Gandhi who's an interim president of the party. And today she says she's been waiting for this day for an election and a non-Gandhi face to take over. Let's take a listen.
Ma'am, are you happy?
I've been waiting for a long time for this case.
Ma'am, are you happy?
I've been waiting for a long time for this case.
Ma'am, are you happy?
I've been waiting for a long time for this case.
Ma'am, are you happy?
I've been waiting for a long time for this case.
All right, that's certainly a moment of happiness for the Congress interim president Sonia Gandhi. She's been interim for quite a while now. This is the first time in 24 years that the Congress has had internal elections to elect a president, a non-Gandhi face this time. So the Gandhi family seem quite elated. Let me cut across to Supriya, who's joining us, tracking the developments in Delhi. Supriya, I see in Karnataka where Mallikarjun Kharge is the top contender for this post, for Congress presidential polls. He is very hopeful that this is a change for the better. This is what the party is waiting for, so that they can make some real internal changes and understand what's gone wrong ahead of the 2024 polls. The Gandhi family face Sonia Gandhi, who's also an interim president for now, says that she's elated and has been waiting for this day. Did you really see genuineness in that statement?
Well, absolutely yes. And Nabila, as far as the Congress headquarters is concerned, everybody is supporting these big smiles. And I've been joined by Mr. Mukul Vasnik. We always eagerly wait for his press notes, because usually he tells who are the candidates for the election. This is a different kind of election. First and foremost, your take, because you have been associated with the party from a very long time. And it's a historic day today, when after 2 decades, the party is holding a presidential poll, at the same time also asking other political parties to follow what you guys are doing. What's your take on it, sir?
I think it's not after a period of 20 years that we are having such an election. 5 years back also we had an election for the post of Congress president, but that time there was only one person contesting. It was a unanimous election. All of us decided that we should back Rahul Gandhi ji for the post of Congress president. This time round we have 2 contestants. No doubt Congress president's position is an extremely important position. Over the years it has evolved into an institution, and therefore this is a very, very important election, a historical election, and we look forward for the outcome on the 19th. And I do believe that whoever becomes the Congress president on the 19th will provide strength and vigor to the organization, and we will be able to face our challenges.
Also, how do you see the tenure of Mrs. Gandhi, one of the longest serving Congress president? When she came, the party was in a bad shape. She brought the party in power, not just in center, but in state. How do you see the entire journey of hers? Because you have also closely worked with her.
I believe that Mrs. Gandhi, the way she inspired all of us. You remember the time when she took over the charge of the Congress party. We were in a very difficult situation, and it was under her leadership that we regained the confidence of the people of India in 2004, 2009. It was because of her efforts that we could form the government at the center, and there were many other states where we were able to form the government. एक चीज ये कहना चाहूंगा कि सोनिया जी की सरलता, उनकी जिस तरह से काम करने की एक शैली रही है, उनकी प्रामाणिकता, ये हम सभी लोगों को बहुत प्रभावित करते रही. सिर्फ कांग्रेस के भीतर ही नहीं, बल्कि अन्य दूसरे राजनीतिक दल के नेता भी बड़े सम्मान के साथ सोनिया गांधी जी को हमेशा देखते रहे.
So this is what is coming from.
All right, I'm going to cut across to some big breaking news. Rahul Gandhi now, who's part of the Bharat Jodo Yatra. Rahul Gandhi right now is part of the Bharat Jodo Yatra. Congress presidential election is taking place. Rahul not missing his vote. In fact, a special booth has been created as part of the Yatra where Rahul Gandhi can cast his vote for this presidential poll. These are images that we get of Rahul Gandhi casting his vote, coming from areas close to Andhra Pradesh. That's where the rally has progressed towards, to Andhra. And that's precisely where Rahul Gandhi has cast his vote for the Congress presidential election. Remember, this is a secret ballot. All the 9,000 Congress Pradesh committee members will be casting their votes in a secret ballot. And all of this will be taken very safely in boxes to Delhi, and the counting will take place on the 19th. But for now, here you have Rahul Gandhi and about 50 of the Yatris, we believe. Apart from Rahul Gandhi, there are 50 Yatris who are part of the Bharat Jodo Yatra who are also casting their vote in a secret ballot. That's all been arranged for them to cast their vote, especially while on the move. Remember, it's now the fourth state that Rahul Gandhi's Bharat Jodo Yatra is touching. They're right now on the move, over 1,000 kilometers that they've already covered. And right in the middle of this Yatra, this Congress presidential polls that's now taking place, where 9,000 people within the Congress are electing. Let me quickly cut across as Rahul Gandhi casts his vote. Ambika Soni speaking to my colleague Supriya.
Familiar with all the processes which have gone on within the Congress party. That speaks for our transparency. Today it's a big day. It's an election day. No doubt, 9,000 delegates will cast their vote, 9,000 plus, and everybody likes to cast a vote and have a say. That unites me with the leadership. Okay? Now, what will happen? The issues were identified when Rahul Gandhi started the Padyatra. People's issues have always been the USP of the Congress. We have not had negative politics. It's today that circumstances are pushing us to reply to negative politics in a way we best can, because they don't recognize the sanctity of constitutional authorities, or they feel that there is no challenge, they can do what they like. But we are not going to give up our path. Now the new team, whoever becomes the president, will put across, he will discuss with everybody the past experiences of Congress President Sonia Gandhi and former President Rahul Gandhi, others. They will put them together. They will put them together and the new leader will set the tone. I can't answer that question. I'm just a delegate to cast my vote with the hope that things will be better for the Congress party.
My final question, what about Mrs. Gandhi? You have worked with her. Anything about her?
No, lots about her. Lots. What all she's done, what all she's sacrificed, how she's gone through difficult situations, but not in a TikTok type of interview.
Well, that is the mood over here. I would like to quickly show you, Nabila, the place where the vote is being cast in AICC headquarters. This is the office of the Congress Party's election authority, and on the other hand, I'd like to show you the place where the vote is being cast. This is the polling booth. There are 36 polling booths across the country. One is in AICC headquarters also. We'd like to show you what is going on over here. The leaders are coming here. The polling agents are sitting there. Mr. Madhusudan Mistry is also here, and they're coming and casting their vote. All the top leaders, including Congress's outgoing president, Ms. Sonia Gandhi, was also present here. This is where the polling is taking place in AICC headquarters. Outside over here, you can see that leaders after leaders are present in large number. They are coming here, and we'd like to show you the mood over here, what is going on. There are senior leaders. We have just spoken to Ms. Ambika Soni as well as Mukul Vasnik, and we'll try to get in a word from other leaders also who are present here. Well, that's Mohsina Kidwai ji, who has come, another stalwart leader, an old leader of the party. We'll try to get in a word with her also. Ma'am, कितना ऐतिहासिक दिन है आज का, आज आप वोट डालने आई हैं।
बिल्कुल, देखिए ऐसा है कि हम लोग जो है डेमोक्रेसी में बिलीव करते हैं, और ये उसकी पहली निशानी है कि कांग्रेस का संविधान जब से बना है उसमें इलेक्शन जरूरी थे, और ये है उसका वो कि ये क्या कहते हैं, एक इनर डेमोक्रेसी की शुरुआत। जी, आपने सोनिया जी के साथ भी काम किया,
राहुल जी भी जब थे तो आप तब भी काम कर रही थी, कैसी रही जर्नी? क्योंकि इतने लंबे दशक तक वो कांग्रेस की अध्यक्षा रही हैं। आज जब वो आई तो उन्होंने कहा कि मैं इस मोमेंट का इंतजार कर रही थी, बहुत स्माइल्स थी। कांग्रेस के भी जितने वरिष्ठ नेता आ रहे हैं सब आप ही की तरह मुस्कुरा रहे हैं, तो उनकी जर्नी को आप कैसे देखते हैं?
देखिए, हम उनकी जर्नी को बहुत एक ऐतिहासिक जर्नी मानते हैं। एक बाहर से आई हुई लेडी जिसने अपने को पूरी तरह से हिंदुस्तानी औरत में ढाल लिया। हम लोग भी वैसे नहीं करते जैसा वो, जिस तरह से वो करती हैं। तो ये उनकी एक बहुत बड़ी विशेषता है कि उन्होंने देश को बिल्कुल अपने अंदर उतार लिया और इस देश की वतन परस्ती, इस देश की हुब्बुल वतनी, उस सब को उन्होंने अपने अंदर ले लिया है। तो ये बात एक बहुत आपने सही पूछा कि बड़ा ऐतिहासिक उनका पीरियड रहा और हम सब आज भी मतलब लीडरशिप तो बहरहाल उनकी थी, है और रहेगी।
जी, और राहुल गांधी भारत जोड़ो यात्रा में निकले हुए और यहाँ पे प्रेसिडेंशियल इलेक्शन चल रहा है जिसमें खरगे जी और थरूर जी का चुनाव जो कंटेस्ट हो रहा है, आप इसको कैसे देखते हैं?
देखिए, हम इसको देखते हैं कि ये इनर डेमोक्रेसी मैंने कही, और जो भी जीतेगा वो हमारा प्रेसिडेंट होगा। जो भी जीतेगा, कोई आपस की राइवलरी नहीं है, कोई एक पार्टी से दूसरी पार्टी नहीं लड़ रही। हम अपने आप में एक डेमोक्रेसी रखते हैं और उसकी ये निशानी है कि कांग्रेस ने हमेशा डेमोक्रेटिक उस पे काम किया है और हमेशा वो डेमोक्रेटिक उसकी वो है। तो मैं समझती हूँ कि ये एक बड़ी ऐतिहासिक घड़ी है कि आज सोनिया जी भी आई वोट डालने, हम सब आ रहे हैं क्योंकि ये इनर डेमोक्रेसी है। और इस इनर डेमोक्रेसी
Well, I'll quickly take a question from Mr. Rajiv Shukla, who's here. Sir, how do you see this election? And especially because there is election in Himachal also, you're coming from that area only. Everybody is saying that it's a historic moment. You have worked with Dr. Manmohan Singh ji also, you have worked with Sonia Gandhi ji also, even during Rahul Gandhi ji's tenure. What do you have to say about this moment, sir?
Well, I think, it's a very transparent, fair election which is taking place. That's the way democracy works. So, in Congress party, it's a completely democratic election which is being conducted. Everybody was free to contest. Whoever has filed nomination, they are in the fray. And we all are free to vote whoever we want to vote. So I think it's a very fair election. And this is the true democracy which Congress party is following.
Well, Nabila, this is what the scenes at the moment is. Mr. Anand Sharma has also reached here. Mr. Rajiv Shukla is also here. So leaders after leaders, delegates after delegates are coming here to cast their vote. Congress President Ms. Sonia Gandhi along with Priyanka Gandhi has already come here and given their votes. At the same time, Rahul Gandhi has cast his vote in that campsite of Bharat Jodo Yatra in Bellary. Back to you.
Right now, thanks Supriya for that. That's the buzz that you see in Delhi, and in Karnataka it's no different. You have people gathered in large numbers because you have the potential Congress president, Mallikarjun Kharge, who's seated right here, with all the other Karnataka stalwarts like DK Shivkumar Siddaramaiah, flanked by all of them. He's right now inside, who's just cast his vote, and I'd say that this is very important because Karnataka is going to elections. Kharge becoming the Congress president will really, it appears, bring in a lot of boost and impetus for the Karnataka Congress unit here. Let me quickly cut across to all those reactions coming in as Congress Pradesh, at least 9,000 of them, the members who are going to be casting their vote today. It will be taken in a secret ballot, taken to Delhi. The counting will take place on the 19th of October. So Mallikarjun Kharge, Shashi Tharoor, these are the two contenders facing off. And as much as people say that this may not be a free and fair elections, the Congress, the leaders within the party itself are stressing that this is absolutely controlled in such a way there is no scope for malpractice. It's a foolproof plan basically, in a way that all votes are completely held secret and will be counted on that day. So nobody is favored whatsoever. Let me cut across to reactions from all across.
Today I called Mr. Kharge and I wished him well, and I said that, whatever has happened, we remain colleagues and friends. He's a respected elder of mine, and I look forward to working with him after this is over. And he said the same to you, he said, and I'm very grateful. We have to approach this in the right spirit. There is no enmity between us. Very confident, but of course this is an election in the hands of 9,000 party workers around the country, and my fate and the future of the Congress party is in their hands. I'm sure that whatever judgment they exercise will be in the best interest of the party.
Now let us see, this is an election. The result will be known only on 19th.
Yeah.
How can I predict now?
There's a lot of talk of Gandhi family weight behind you.
Again, same questions you people are asking. I'm contesting the election on my own, and everybody supports me. Why you are discriminating Gandhi family, that family? Every delegate is supporting me.
Is this really an election, people ask, between him and Tharoor?
People can say what they want, but the 9,000 delegates get to choose who their next president will be. So everybody has their pros and cons. So does Mr. Tharoor and so does Mr. Kharge. Let the delegates decide who is best to lead the AICC.
We hear that the Congress High Command has thrown their weight behind Mallikarjun Kharge.
See, whether it's the Gandhi family or all the seniors of the Congress, they're very clear about it, saying that, look, we are having an election. Anybody was free to contest. Mr. Tharoor chose to contest and Mr. Kharge chose to contest. And that's about it. So nobody's throwing their weight around anybody here. The 9,000 delegates are there. They're not being influenced by anyone. They have been given a free will to vote for anybody. So let's see what happens.
With KPCC President Mr. D.K. Shivakumar, thank you so much for talking to India Today, sir. Sir, today the election process will start here in Bengaluru. How is the preparation going on?
It is going on. For Karnataka, it is a very proud moment. We have a candidate here. After a very long time, the Congress party, or a candidate from Karnataka, is contesting a big senior leader who entered the assembly in 72 with 50 years of legislative experience, being a CLP leader, being a legislative party leader and opposition leader in all the houses. A very big experienced leader. And I'm sure loyalty will pay him royalty.
But BJP is criticizing that this is just for a namesake. Mallikarjun Kharge or any president will be under Gandhi's.
So, I don't think. Let them explain what Nada is doing. Is Nada not taking the advice of Modi ji, Amit Shah ji, and very other leaders? See, they are also experienced leaders. Will you just throw out your father or your children out of your house? Will you not take your experiences and advice of them? It is obvious. So they are not able to digest our democratic process. Let them also conduct the election in their party. Let them all enroll the members and let them also conduct any political party. Let them also do it.
चुनाव जो हो रहे हैं इनर पार्टी डेमोक्रेसी का प्रतीक है चुनाव ये चुनाव उसका प्रतीक है कम से कम चुनाव के बहाने दोनों कैंडिडेट अपनी बात कह रहे हैं कांग्रेस के प्रिंसिपल पॉलिसी प्रोग्राम के बारे में चर्चा हो रही है संविधान के अनुरूप ही कांग्रेस के सिद्धांत उनकी नीति और कार्यक्रम बनते हैं तो 70 साल 75 साल हो गए देश को उसी के आधार पर देश चलना है और चलना चाहिए
कांग्रेस पार्टी हमारे देश की एकमात्र पॉलिटिकल पार्टी है जहां एक अपने संगठन के अंदर एक निष्पक्ष चुनाव आयोग बैठाया हमारे यहाँ एक टीएन सेशन के रूप में मधुसूदन मिस्त्री जी हैं वो निष्पक्ष तरीके से चुनाव करा रहे हैं पूरी पारदर्शिता से करा रहे हैं
आज कांग्रेस पार्टी में चुनाव हो रहा है और इस चीज की सराहना की जानी चाहिए कि कांग्रेस एक अकेली ऐसी पार्टी है जिसमें पारदर्शिता से चुनाव हो रहा है आज हर प्रदेश कांग्रेस कमेटी के मुख्यालय पर पूरे देश में मतदान हो रहा है दोनों जो प्रत्याशी लड़ रहे हैं उनके जो पोलिंग एजेंट हैं वहाँ पे मौजूद हैं और एक पारदर्शिता से एक प्रक्रिया की जा रही है उस प्रक्रिया की सराहना की जानी चाहिए
आपसे सवाल नहीं करूंगा कि आप किसको वोट करने जा रहे हैं पर आपको क्या लगता है पलड़ा किसका भारी आप
करें सवाल न करें मैं खरगे साहब को वोट करने जा रहा हूं क्योंकि मैं उनका प्रस्तावक हूं और उत्तर प्रदेश के 99% लोग खरगे साहब को वोट देने जा रहे हैं आप सर्वे कर लो
All right, is this election election already decided. The questions, of course, many of them ask is that Mallikarjun Kharge has the weight of the Gandhi family. He has been complete loyalist, an out-and-out loyalist, as opposed to Shashi Tharoor, who was part of the G23 and opposed to the Congress's internal happenings. But Kharge believes that this is all a discussion and a debate of the past. He has spoken to me just now exclusively to India Today and elaborated on how he believes to make a fresh, or at least hopes to make a fresh start, and has a lot of changes that he wants to make for the Congress party that he has in mind. Let's quickly cut across, listening to what he has to say. I have with me Mr. Kharge joining us. The election state of Karnataka, Mr. Kharge, very important, right at a time when you're also standing for Congress presidential elections. How would you think this will benefit the state of Karnataka?
No, it is an internal election. It is nothing to do with general election. So in internal elections, we have to do according to our Indian National Congress rules and regulations. As per that rules and regulations, we are doing they are conducting the election. I am also one of the candidates fighting for the election. So there is nothing losing, winning. That will happen only when all state leaders together, they have to think for the strategy. That is a different thing. But today before us is only Sangathan Chunav. That is important, and for that I have come here to cast my vote and also meet delegates, those who have come here. Whether they are voting for me or somebody else is not known. The election authority will knows in only 19th.
So, you know, as much as you may be downplaying this, there's a lot of talk on the outside on how this is an attempt to place a non-Gandhi face. But will this non-Gandhi face be able to take charge independently without the Gandhi family's influence?
Those debates were yesterday. Today I am going to vote. And what is to be done, what not to be done, how we should go, I have explained my during election campaign. And again, it is not necessary today, when we are voting, to repeat the same thing. Even India Today also had...
Just a quick word of assurance, sir.
No, whatever I said, the Udaipur declaration and other things, we'll implement step by step. I can't say everything will be done. तो मेरे पास तो जादू नहीं है, तो एक एक करके हमको करना पड़ेगा. And without the cooperation of all the delegates, senior leaders, and our leaders, Srimati Sonia Gandhi ji, Rahul Gandhi ji, consulting everybody, we have to take part.
Sir, you know, what would be your first step to revive the Congress party's prospects for 2024? Anything that you have first on your mind as the agenda to set right?
No, that I can't disclose now. Those strategies we can tell after 20th only. And you know that Udaipur declaration is declared and given promises 4 months back. Everything is there. So we'll try to implement one by one.
You know, Shashi Tharoor and you, I hear in the morning, had a chat. Would you like to tell us if you all have wished?
No, not chat. Just to greet me, he telephoned. Then I responded it. And courtesy, and we are not enemies, we are friends. And we are fighting in one house. This is a united house. And where we are fighting election as per our constitution. There is nothing between him and us, any animosity or anything. We should forget whatever happened.
Tharoor said a lot of things, saying that if Kharge wins, it will be continuation of the Gandhi family. That was what...
No, that I don't want to comment. Again, these debates were over and these things were, whatever he wanted to say, he said. Whatever I wanted to explain about my stand, that I have explained. Now again it is The same thing is raking up, it's not good.
Right. A lot of doubts whether Kharge will be able to impress the pan-India audience of the Congress. Will you be able to reach out to the Hindi belt? Hindi may be slightly weak, so therefore the connect might just be missing. How would you rest
I
those?
don't want to reply all those questions. Now, whatever campaign we have to do, we have done. He also done. And let us see, wait for elections.
So, a quick word for Karnataka state. You think Congress has a chance to come back? And with you now taking the presidential mantle if you win? Right. Well, we heard Mallikarjun Kharge and he seems quite with a spring on his feet, also very confident that this is for the better. I'm going to cut across to Sneha. Though Sneha, there's a lot of talk about whether or not Mallikarjun Kharge will make the cut. He is a tall leader undoubtedly, but does not come from the Hindi belt. So will he have that kind of connection with the rest of the rest of India who are Congress supporters or Congress workers? Will he be able to impactfully make changes in the party? Do take us through his strengths and weaknesses.
All right, absolutely. Thank you so much for that, Nabila. Nabila, you spoke about the Hindi belt, but the fact is that that too is Shashi Tharoor's Kamzor Kadi as well. But to talk about the Kamzor Kadi, let's now talk about Mallikarjun Kharge and what really are his strengths at this point in time. Vast organization experience and administration experience when it comes to the Congress party. As far as the electoral base is concerned, that seems to be confined only to the Gulbarg region, and that is obviously a bit of a problem. What about the mass India appeal that really is required? Now he's won elections 10 consecutive times. That's a big strength and a big opportunity as well. Lost his Lok Sabha seat in the year 2019 when he was actually expected to win. That's when he lost. That came as a big disappointment to the Congress party. Extremely loyal to the Gandhi family, considered very close to the Gandhis, but in many ways not really considered a charismatic leader. That is something that seems to be missing when it comes to his personality. He's a leading South face in the Congress party, where the Congress again is trying to build its base. And unfortunately, age really isn't his strength. Age is something that really isn't on his side, and that is a bit of a problem. They're going straight to my colleague Supriya Bhardwaj from 24 Akbar Road with Anand Sharma right now.
For the renewal of the Congress, we will have elections to the working committee and the parliamentary board will eventually be restored.
Also, I would like to ask, you had raised along with some of your colleagues certain questions and suggestions. Now the elections are happening. Do you think the matters have been resolved, or no, will we see the party going in a new direction?
No dispute. To make suggestions for renewal and reform does not mean a dispute or a conflict. Thank you.
Also worked with Mrs. Gandhi. How do you see it? Because the longest serving Congress president.
Well, we are grateful to her. She has led us. We also won 2 elections. We formed government. There are ups and downs in politics. But yes, we are grateful to her for having presided over the Congress party for so long. And she'll always be there as a mentor. As we've said that the Nehru-Gandhi family will always remain integral to the collective leadership of the Congress.
Well, that was Anand Sharma ji speaking to us. He was one of the key G23 members, and he's saying everything is in past, and now the party will move into a new direction. A lot of all senior leaders who are present here. We had a word with Mr. Mukul Vasnik. At the same time, also Mr. Harish Rawat is also present over here. Sneha, what is really interesting is that it seems that there's a different strategy where the Congress party is now adopting. On one side, there is this new Congress president who will take over the integrities of the organization, will look into the matters. At the same time, there is Rahul Gandhi, who's leading the Bharat Jodo Yatra and going all out and reaching out to people, to the masses, and raising issues and also attacking the government. So Congress party has come up with a new strategy where you have two people.
You know, Supriya, what's very interesting.
Harish Rawat also, one quick question from him. Mr. Rawat.
Everybody is excited to cast his vote. As a voter, I am also excited to cast my vote.
Who has the second chance?
It is the 5th time that I will be casting my vote in Congress election process. And this is a miracle. This time, lot of public attraction as well as the media attraction has been attracted by the Congress party's this election process, and everybody now in the country, especially the new generation, has came to know about that the Congress has an election process. No other party has such process existing.
Achha, who has the edge, Mr. Tharoor or Mr. Kharge, your old colleague?
I'm going to cast my vote.
Overall, because you're one of the proposers also.
I'm being guided by the Mrs. Guidelines. But one thing I will like to make it clear, as a voter, I have learned many things from one person whom I see ये मूर्तिमान रूप देखता हूँ जिनमें कांग्रेस का, तो मेरा मन उनको वोट डालेगा।
अच्छा, एक चीज बताइए, आपने भी बहुत लंबे समय तक मिसेस गांधी के साथ काम किया है। आज एक तरीके से कहा जाए तो उनका जो टेन्योर है वो खत्म हो रहा है, नया अध्यक्ष की बारी आएगी, 19 को अनाउंसमेंट हो जाएगा रिजल्ट का। कैसे देखते हैं उनका पूरा टेन्योर?
कांग्रेस जी के, सोनिया जी के मार्गदर्शन को देश और कांग्रेस कोई नहीं भूल सकता है, लोकतंत्र नहीं भूल सकता है, और आगे भी उनका मार्गदर्शन हमारे लिए बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है, और उनका मार्गदर्शन हमको मिलता रहे। भगवान उनको स्वस्थ रखे, और बिना उनके मार्गदर्शन के हमारी ये लड़ाई, जो परिवर्तन की लड़ाई है, जिसका नेतृत्व राहुल गांधी कर रहे हैं, दक्षिण से एक बयार के रूप में जो चल रही है, उत्तर की तरफ को आ रही है, तो वो परिवर्तन की लहर को जो है सोनिया जी का निरंतर आशीर्वाद चाहिए।
सवाल यही था कि राहुल गांधी जी को अब कैसे देखते हैं? कहा यही जा रहा है कि फेस ऑफ द पार्टी तो वही है, क्योंकि ना सिर्फ कांग्रेस उनको सिर्फ एक फेस ऑफ कांग्रेस पार्टी प्रोजेक्ट करी, बल्कि पूरे विपक्ष का फेस वही है।
सब टेक्निकल वर्ड हैं। राहुल गांधी जी भी कांग्रेस हैं, मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी भी कांग्रेस हैं, शशि थरूर भी कांग्रेस हैं, सोनिया जी भी कांग्रेस हैं, और कांग्रेस के लाखों कार्यकर्ता जो है कांग्रेस का फेस हैं, और इनमें अलग अलग भूमिकाएं हैं सबकी। जो है राहुल गांधी जी इस समय परिवर्तन की भावना को लीड कर रहे हैं। लोकतंत्र बचाने की जो भावना है, संवैधानिक लोकतंत्र की रक्षा की जो एक लोगों में भावना है कि कोई करे, तो वो कर गुजरने वाले व्यक्ति के रूप में, तपस्वी के रूप में राहुल गांधी दिखाई दे रहे हैं।
Well, this is what is happening at ground zero at the moment. What the latest is coming is that 60% vote has been already cast in the AICC headquarters. What we heard is there are approximately 75 votes and already.
Right. Supriya, you know, from what we see, of course, it seems like the Congress party internally is quite excited to have a non-Gandhi face. A lot of the senior Congress leaders across the country today, even in Karnataka that I spoke to, like for example DK Shivkumar, really believe that a non-Gandhi face will somehow bring the party cadre together overwhelmingly and will boost the prospects of the Congress ahead of the 2024 elections. But is this a fully free and fair election? DK Shivkumar actually was trying to arrange this entire election process here for Karnataka, spoke to me a little while ago, right after he cast his vote. Didn't tell me who he's cast his vote for, but let's take a listen what he said.
DK Shivkumar, again known as the Chanakya, the troubleshooter, the man who's really the problem solver for the Congress party. He is now seated here beside Mallikarjun Kharge, arranging for all the election to take place for Congress presidential polls. Sir, BJP keeps saying not free and fair, not free and fair. Do you think there's a moral standing for the BJP?
See, I'm not campaigning for Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge here. I'm the president. I'm arranging for the elections here. It is the voters who take a decision call. Their free and fair election, transparent election is going on. So I think people are expecting that naturally is from Karnataka, a senior leader with 50 years of experience, and the loyalty will pay him royalty.
So there's a lot of talk that Mallikarjun Kharge and Shashi Tharoor are constantly fighting. Tharoor said if Kharge comes, it will be continuation of Gandhi family.
No, it is wrong. Kharge was telling me that Mr. Tharoor spoke to him and congratulated him. What more do you want? It is that is what Mr. Kharge said me this morning.
You wanted Rahul Gandhi to be Congress president?
I was, see, without Gandhi family, Congress party can't be strong. That is my firm commitment even today. But when Gandhi family refused to contest the election, it was the obvious choice. A senior leader with a rich experience has contested from Karnataka and is from my state, and all of them are helping him out.
So I really want to ask you, what do you think is the issue within the Congress party that needs to be fixed? Can you identify the issue? Is there something that you want to?
No, already Mr. Rahul Gandhi has taken up this task. He wanted to engage with the people. He wanted to know the problem of the people. He wanted to unite this country. That is why he is taking a very big risk of walking the streets of this country, meeting lakhs and lakhs of people. Every day he meets nearly more than thousands of people, big number, and I think it is unimaginable.
Sir, Kharge comes from Karnataka. You think Kharge becoming Congress president will benefit Karnataka for elections?
Not only Karnataka, it will benefit the country. His experience, his loyalty and seniority will definitely help the party.
All right, so Kharge versus Tharoor, the face-off is intense, at least seemingly, at least that's what the Congress party is trying to project. But ultimately, it almost appears that Kharge has got the full backing of the Gandhi family as well as the senior leadership within the party. While on the other hand, Shashi Tharoor seemed to have the support from the younger cadre of the party, of the Congress party. He seems to be the face of change, while Kharge is the face of the is really the symbol of what loyalty looks like with the Gandhi family. Let me cut across to Sneha, who will probably explain to us a quick understanding, Sneha, from you on what will be the real challenges of the Congress president who will finally take up the mantle on non-Gandhi face, the true challenges that he will face ahead.
Well, absolutely. You know, Nabila, I mean, think about this job. It's going to be so difficult, really, for the next Congress president to put things together when it comes to the challenges and how to build the party once again to enthuse the cadre with enthusiasm. The challenges for the next president of the Congress party, the fearsome pole missionary of the BJP, that is what the Congress president is going to be up against. That is something that he has to be dealing with. Implement changes and reforms within the Congress party. So hard it is. This is the grand old party, and things can get very, very difficult when it comes to reformation within the grand old party. Apart from that, dispel notions of being a proxy of the Gandhis, saying that if Kharge were to come to power as the Congress president, how is he then going to shrug off that badge of being somebody who's just a front for the Gandhis in that sense? Strike a balance between rival power centers within the Congress, and there are just way too many. You talk about any state, and that is a problem that the Congress president will have to be dealing with. Also, not to be seen as Gandhi's rubber stamp. How is that notion that either Kharge or Tharoor either will be shrugging away from? All of the leaders have come out and said that Congress president is a post, but Gandhis are the leaders of the Congress party. So that is again is going to be a big challenger for the next Congress president. And dissidents in various state units of the Congress party, be it Punjab or be it any other state, even in the northeast for that matter, Karnataka, which is up ahead for elections, that is going to be a huge challenge for the next Congress president. Rejuvenate the decaying party organization, a huge party, cadre across the country, but what about the organization in tatters in many states, in Uttar Pradesh, for example, where a lot of effort has to be put in. So not just in UP, but in various other states. We have some news just coming in. I'm being told the Prime Minister is speaking right now. Let's go straight to him.
स्वरूप हमें नजर आ रहा है। साथियों, भारत की खेती के सभी बड़े भागीदार आज रूबरू में और वर्चुअली पूरे देश के हर कोने में इस कार्यक्रम में हमारे साथ जुड़े हुए हैं। ऐसे महत्वपूर्ण मंच से आज किसानों के जीवन को और आसान बनाने, किसानों को और अधिक समृद्ध बनाने और हमारी कृषि व्यवस्थाओं को और आधुनिक बनाने की दिशा में कई बड़े कदम उठाए जा रहे हैं। आज देश में 600 से ज्यादा
प्रधानमंत्री किसान समृद्धि केंद्रों की शुरुआत हो रही है। और मैं अभी यहां जो प्रदर्शनी लगी है उसे देख रहा था। एक से बढ़कर एक ऐसी अनेक टेक्नोलॉजी के इनोवेशन वहां है, तो मेरा मन तो कर रहा था कि वहां जरा और ज्यादा रुक जाऊं, लेकिन त्योहारों की सीजन है, आपको ज्यादा रोकना नहीं चाहिए, इसलिए मैं मंच पे चला आया। लेकिन वहां मैंने ये प्रधानमंत्री किसान समृद्धि केंद्र की जो रचना देखी, उसका एक जो मॉडल खड़ा किया है, मैं वाकई मनसुख भाई और उनकी टीम को बधाई देता हूं। ये किसान के लिए सिर्फ उर्वरक खरीद बिक्री का केंद्र नहीं है, एक संपूर्ण रूप से किसान के साथ घनिष्ठ नाता जोड़ने वाला, उसकी हर सवालों का जवाब देने वाला, उसकी हर आवश्यकता में मदद करने वाला ये किसान समृद्धि केंद्र बना है। साथियों, थोड़ी देर पहले ही देश के करोड़ों किसानों को पीएम किसान सम्मान निधि के रूप में 16,000 करोड़ रुपए की एक और किस्त उनके खाते में जमा हो गई। आप में से भी जो किसान यहां बैठे होंगे, अगर मोबाइल देखेंगे तो आपके मोबाइल पे खबर आ गई होगी कि 2,000 रुपये आपके जमा हो चुके हैं। कोई बिचौलिया नहीं, कोई कटकी कंपनी नहीं, सीधा सीधा मेरे किसान के खाते में पैसा चला जाता है। मैं इस दिवाली के पहले ही पैसे का पहुंचना, खेती के अनेक महत्वपूर्ण कामों के समय पैसा पहुंचना, मैं सभी हमारे लाभार्थी किसान परिवारों को, देश के कोने कोने में सभी किसानों को, उनके परिवारजनों को इस अवसर पर बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं। जो एग्रीकल्चर स्टार्टअप यहां पर उसका जो आयोजन में आया है, मैं उन सबका भी जो हिस्सा ले रहे हैं, किसानों की भलाई के लिए उन्होंने जो नए नए इनोवेशन किए हैं, उनकी मेहनत कैसे कम हो, उनके पैसों में बचत कैसे हो, उनके काम में गति कैसे बढ़े, उनकी सीमित जमीन में ज्यादा उत्पादन कैसे हो, ऐसे अनेक काम ये हमारे स्टार्टअप वाले हमारे नौजवानों ने किए हैं। मैं वो भी देख रहा था, एक से बढ़कर एक इनोवेशन नजर आ रहे हैं। मैं ऐसे सभी युवाओं को भी जो आज किसानों के साथ जुड़ रहे हैं, उनको बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं और उनका इसमें भागीदार होने के लिए हृदय से अभिनंदन और स्वागत करता हूं। साथियों, आज वन नेशन वन फर्टिलाइजर, इसके रूप में किसानों को सस्ती और क्वालिटी खाद भारत ब्रांड के तहत उपलब्ध कराने की योजना है। ये शुरू हो गया आज। 2014 से पहले फर्टिलाइजर सेक्टर में कितने बड़े संकट थे, कैसे यूरिया की कालाबाजारी होती थी, कैसे किसानों का हक छीना जाता था और बदले में किसानों को लाठियां झेलनी पड़ती थी। ये हमारे किसान भाई बहन 2014 के पहले के वो दिन कभी नहीं भूल सकते। देश में यूरिया के बड़े बड़े कारखाने बरसों पहले ही बंद हो चुके थे, क्योंकि एक नई दुनिया खड़ी हो गई थी। इंपोर्ट करने से कई लोगों के घर भरते थे, जेब भरते थे, इसलिए यहां कारखाने बंद होने में उनका आनंद था। हमने यूरिया की 100% नीम कोटिंग करके उसकी कालाबाजारी रुकवाई। हमने बरसों से बंद पड़े देश के 6 सबसे बड़े यूरिया कारखानों को फिर से शुरू करने के लिए मेहनत की है। साथियों, अब तो यूरिया उत्पादन में आत्मनिर्भरता के लिए भारत अब तेजी से लिक्विड नैनो यूरिया, प्रवाही नैनो यूरिया की तरफ बढ़ रहा है। नैनो यूरिया कम खर्च में अधिक प्रोडक्शन का माध्यम है। एक बोरी यूरिया, आप सोचिए, एक बोरी यूरिया को जिसके लिए जरूरत लगती है, वो काम हम नैनो यूरिया की एक छोटी सी बोतल से हो जाता है। ये विज्ञान का कमाल है, टेक्नोलॉजी का कमाल है, और इसके कारण किसानों को ये यूरिया के बोरे लाना, ले जाना, उसकी मेहनत, ट्रांसपोर्टेशन का खर्चा और घर में भी जाकर के रखने के लिए जगह, ये सब मुसीबतों से मुक्ति। अब आप आए बाजार में 10 चीजें ले रहे हैं, एक बोतल जेब में डाल दिया, अपना काम हो गया। फर्टिलाइजर सेक्टर में रिफॉर्म्स के हमारे अब तक के प्रयासों में आज 2 और प्रमुख रिफॉर्म, बड़े बदलाव जुड़ने जा रहे हैं। पहला बदलाव ये है कि आज से देश भर की 3.25 लाख से अधिक खाद की दुकानों को प्रधानमंत्री किसान समृद्धि केंद्रों के रूप में विकसित करने के अभियान को आरंभ किया जा रहा है। ये ऐसे केंद्र होंगे जहां सिर्फ खाद ही मिलेगी ऐसा नहीं, बल्कि बीज हो, उपकरण हो, सॉइल टेस्टिंग, मिट्टी की टेस्टिंग हो, हर प्रकार की जानकारी जो भी किसान को चाहिए वो इन केंद्रों पर एक ही जगह पर मिलेगी। हमारे किसान भाई बहनों को अब कभी यहां जाओ, फिर वहां जाओ, यहां भटको, वहां भटको, इस सारी झंझट से भी मेरे किसान भाइयों को मुक्ति। और एक बड़ा महत्वपूर्ण बदलाव किया है, अभी नरेंद्र सिंह जी तोमर बड़े विस्तार से उसका वर्णन कर रहे थे। वो बदलाव है खाद के ब्रांड के संबंध में, उसके नाम के संबंध में, प्रोडक्शन की समान क्वालिटी के संबंध में। अभी तक इन कंपनियों के प्रचार अभियानों के कारण और वहां जो फर्टिलाइजर बेचने वाले लोग होते हैं, जिसको ज्यादा कमीशन मिलता है तो वो ब्रांड ज्यादा बेचता है, कमीशन कम मिलता है तो वो ब्रांड बेचता नहीं है। और इसके कारण किसान को जरूरत के हिसाब से जो गुणवत्ता वाला खाद मिलना चाहिए, वो इन स्पर्धा के कारण, भिन्न भिन्न नामों के कारण और वो बेचने वाले एजेंटों की मनमानी के कारण किसान परेशान रहता था और किसान भी भ्रम में फंसा रहता था। पड़ोस वाला कहता था कि मैं ये लाया, तो उसको लगता है मैं ये लाया हूं, मैंने तो गलती की, अच्छा छोड़ो इसको पड़ा रहने दो, वो मैं नया लाया लेके आता हूं। कभी कभी किसान इस भ्रम में डबल खर्चा कर देता था। डीएपी हो, एमओपी हो, एनपीके हो, ये किस कंपनी से खरीदे, यही किसान के लिए चिंता का विषय रहता था। ज्यादा मसूर खाद के फेरे में कई बार ऐसा भी ज्यादा देना पड़ता था, और मान लीजिए उसके दिमाग में एक ब्रांड भर गई है, वो नहीं मिला और दूसरा लेना पड़ा, तो वो सोचता है चलो इसमें जरा पहले 1 किलो उपयोग करता था, अब 2 किलो करूं, क्योंकि ब्रांड दूसरी आई है पता नहीं कैसे, मतलब उसका खर्चा भी ज्यादा हो जाता था। इन सारी समस्याओं को एक साथ एड्रेस किया गया है। अब वन नेशन वन फर्टिलाइजर से किसान को हर तरह के भ्रम से मुक्ति मिलने वाली है और बेहतर खाद भी उपलब्ध होने वाली है। देश में आप हिंदुस्तान के किसी भी कोने में जाइए, एक ही नाम, एक ही ब्रांड से और एक समान गुणवत्ता वाले यूरिया की बिक्री होगी, और ये ब्रांड है भारत। अब देश में यूरिया भारत ब्रांड से ही मिलेगी। जब पूरे देश में फर्टिलाइजर का ब्रांड एक ही होगा, तो कंपनी के नाम पर फर्टिलाइजर को लेकर होने वाली मारामारी भी खत्म हो जाएगी। इससे फर्टिलाइजर की कीमत भी कम होगी, खाद तेजी से पर्याप्त मात्रा में उपलब्ध होगा। साथियों, आज देश में लगभग 85% हमारे जो किसान हैं वो छोटे किसान हैं। 1 हेक्टर 1.5 हेक्टर से ज्यादा जमीन नहीं है इनके पास। और इतना ही नहीं, समय के साथ जब परिवार का विस्तार होता है, परिवार बढ़ता है, तो उतनी छोटे से टुकड़े के भी टुकड़े हो जाते हैं। जमीन और छोटे छोटे टुकड़े में विभाजित हो जाती है। और आजकल जलवायु परिवर्तन देखते हैं हम, दिवाली तो आ गई, बारिश जाने का नाम नहीं ले रही है, प्राकृतिक प्रकोप चलता रहता है। साथियों, उसी प्रकार से अगर मिट्टी खराब होगी, अगर हमारी धरती माता की तबीयत ठीक नहीं रहेगी, हमारी धरती माता ही बीमार रहेगी, तो हमारी मां, उसकी उपजाऊ क्षमता भी घटेगी, पानी की सेहत खराब होगी, तो और समस्याएं होगी। ये सब कुछ किसान अपनी रोजमर्रा की जिंदगी में अनुभव करता है। ऐसी स्थिति में खेती की पैदावार को बढ़ाने के लिए, अच्छी उपज के लिए हमें खेती में नई व्यवस्थाओं का निर्माण करना ही होगा। ज्यादा वैज्ञानिक पद्धति को, ज्यादा टेक्नोलॉजी को खुले मन से अपनाना ही होगा। इसी सोच के साथ हमने कृषि क्षेत्र में वैज्ञानिक पद्धतियों को बढ़ाने, टेक्नोलॉजी के ज्यादा से ज्यादा इस्तेमाल पर बल दिया है। आज देश में किसानों को 22 करोड़ सॉयल हेल्थ कार्ड दिए जा चुके हैं, ताकि उन्हें मिट्टी की सेहत की सही जानकारी मिले। हम अच्छी से अच्छी क्वालिटी के बीज किसानों को मिले, इसके लिए वैज्ञानिक तरीके से जागृत प्रयास कर रहे हैं। बीते 7-8 साल में 1700 से अधिक वैरायटी के ऐसे बीज किसानों को उपलब्ध कराए गए हैं, जो ये बदलती जलवायु परिस्थिति है उसमें भी अपना मकसद पूरा कर सकते हैं, अनुकूल रहते हैं। हमारे यहां जो पारंपरिक मोटे अनाज मिलेट्स होते हैं, उनके बीजों की गुणवत्ता बढ़ाने के लिए भी आज देश में अनेक हब्स बनाए जा रहे हैं।
The Prime Minister at the Kisan Samman Sammelan talking about the kind of initiatives for farmers in the country and how India can take things forward as far as supplies to other countries and farm products is concerned. With that, it's time for a quick commercial break and news continues on the other side.
News is about putting people first.
Just look at the queues right across.
About asking the right questions to those in power. Is money power being used to bring down elected governments? Who will be held accountable for ministerial corruption? It takes no sides.
माँ का दर्द एक दर्द कोई नहीं समझ सकता उस दर्द को.
It reveals. It heals.
Angry people came out on the streets. Is this the kind of justice system we want in this country?
News is all heart and no hatred.
बिल्किस बानो आज क्या कहना चाहेंगी आप?
हमारे साथ जो हुआ है किसी के साथ भी नहीं होना चाहिए.
Experience the news. With me, Rajdeep Sardesai, only on India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your
Sisodia's political natak in Delhi.
ये मुझे जेल भेजने के लिए तैयारी कर रहे हैं, तो मैं जेल जाने के लिए भी तैयार हूं, मुझे डर नहीं है.
Rallies, prayers before CBI appearance. Tika, Tilak and mega show of strength. Our rallies behind Kattar Imandar.
आजादी की दूसरी लड़ाई है.
CF supporters with Sisodia.
You know, Aam Aadmi Party has converted this crisis into opportunity, and this looks like nothing less than an election campaign.
Arrest looms large. Sisodia on warpath. Delhi Liquor Gate Dangal. It's a big story we're tracking at this hour. There is a mega show of strength by the Aam Aadmi Party on the streets of Delhi city today. A very good afternoon. This is India Today. I'm Sneha Mordani. Let's tell you what the top stories this Monday afternoon are. After mega show of strength on streets of Delhi, Deputy Chief Minister Sisodia appears before the CBI in the Liquor Gates case. India Today accesses the CBI questionnaire. Sisodia to be grilled on links to accused businessmen and profit cuts.
अब ये मुझे जेल भेजने के लिए तैयारी कर रहे हैं, तो मैं जेल जाने के लिए भी तैयार हूं, मुझे डर नहीं है, बल्कि मुझे गर्व है इस बात पे कि देश के लिए कुछ कर दिखाने का मौका है.
BJP hits out at Sisodia, calls their rally from up office to CBI as a march of corruption to save both Kejriwal and his deputy.
ने और केजरीवाल जी ने मिलकर करोड़ों रुपए का घपला किया है, मोटा माल कमाया है।
Well, it's D-Day in the Congress presidential poll saga as voting kicks off to decide if Kharge or Tharoor will lead the party. Sonia Gandhi casts vote in Delhi, tells India Today that this is a historic moment for the Congress.
Ma'am, are you happy?
I've been waiting for a long time for this case.
Ma'am, are you happy?
I've been waiting for a long time for this case.
Ramdev launches alcohol and drug-free campaign, claims Bollywood is drowned in drugs. Says Shah Rukh Khan's son was jailed after found with drugs. Salman Khan also is consuming drugs.
Shah Rukh Khan का बच्चा ड्रग भी ले रहा था। सलमान ड्रग लेता है, आमिर का पता नहीं। न जाने कितने बड़े-बड़े जिनको फिल्म स्टार बोलते हैं और एक्ट्रेस का तो भगवान ही मालिक है। चारों तरफ ड्रग्स।
Narendra Modi inaugurates two-day event. Prime Minister Kisan Samman Sammelan 2022 releases 16,000 crores as the 12th installment through direct benefit transfer under the Prime Minister Kisan scheme. Delhi Commission for Women Chief Swati Malaval takes note of Miranda House shocker where girl students were allegedly harassed by men who came to attend the Diwali fest. We'll kickstart this edition with some news just coming in. This has got to do with the Andheri's by-poll. BJP pulls out its candidate after Raj Thakre Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis paves the way for Uddhav Sena's candidates to win by doing so. Ritik is getting us more details on that story. Ritik, what really is going on by pulling out its own candidate? What has the BJP done? I believe this on the insistence of Raj Thakre. Ritik. Okay, we'll just try and go across to Ritik in a moment. But is this then not a walkover for Uddhav Sena's candidate, with Raj Thakre requesting the BJP not to contest the Andheri's by-poll? More news coming in. Delhi police to clear off our protesters from the CBI office is what we are learning, where Manish Sisodia is being presently grilled by the Central Bureau of Investigations. There is chaos on the streets of Delhi, given that our supporters have gathered in large numbers, and the Delhi police is all set to clear all of these protesters from the roads leading up to the CBI headquarters in Delhi city. Aishwarya is getting us more details on that story. Aishwarya, I believe that there is chaos as far as the streets of Delhi is concerned, and that's the reason why the police has had to step in. Tell us more.
Well, Sneha, I'll just start with the visuals. There is, and it looks like, we will see some kind of scuffle here between the police and the Aam Aadmi Party supporters. Sanjay Singh, who has been sitting here for quite some time, has now been asked to move. He is not moving. Police personnel present in large numbers. Police personnel are now requesting Sanjay Singh to move, but Sanjay Singh not willing to move, and we could see some scuffle take place in some time from now. The protesters have started shouting, sloganeering. The police personnel there trying to ask Sanjay Singh and his supporters to move from here. Sanjay Singh, however, refusing to move. We could see some scuffle take place between the police personnel. The police personnel are now asking, the
these people to move. They have given them an ultimatum, Sneha, ultimatum of 5 minutes. They are asking them to move in the next 5 minutes. Otherwise, the women personnel now coming to the fore. Sanjay Singh refusing to move. Sanjay Singh refusing to move. The police personnel there. We are showing you visuals from right outside CBI headquarters, and now the police personnel speaking with Sanjay Singh. He's trying to convince Sanjay Singh to request him and his supporters to move. Sanjay Singh and his supporters not moving, Sneha. We could see some scuffle take place very close to the CBI headquarters where the Aam Aadmi Party's people are supporting. The buses have already are ready. The police is readying the buses. We could see the supporters being moved from here in just a couple of minutes. Sneha.
Hi, Tamasha there, as Aishwarya is telling us, where the protesters are right outside the CBI headquarters in support of Manish Sisodia. And the Delhi police is trying to clear them from the streets of Delhi. Talk to us about the kind of inconvenience, given that this is a busy junction, Aishwarya.
It is indeed a very busy junction, Sneha, and we are getting you visuals. The women personnel have started moving. The women protesters, the scuffle right here on your screens, Sneha. Protesters not willing to move. Sanjay Singh sitting amongst the protesters, not willing to move. The police personnel now. The scuffle right on your screens. Women personnel have been roped in. The police personnel are now trying to move Sanjay Singh and others. We're seeing the scuffle now. These people are being asked to move from right outside the CBI headquarters. We are getting you visuals from the CBI headquarters. The police personnel now have started dragging Aam Aadmi Party supporters. One supporter being moved into the car. Others are also being moved. They are being dragged rather, Sneha. Supporters are now being dragged from the CBI headquarters. The police personnel trying their level best to clear out the entire area. Manish Sisodia still inside the CBI headquarters. The police personnel there, you see, all in wearing the gear, the black gear that you see. The police department personnel are ready for any kind of scuffle to take place. People are now being moved, Sneha. We are showing you visuals. People are being moved into the buses. These are AAP supporters being dragged from the spot and now being taken into the bus. Sneha.
So they're being detained right now as we speak, Aishwarya, and of course Section 144 has been imposed, which means that more than 5 people can't gather. So this is in violation of Section 144.
Well, Section 144 has been imposed. And Sneha, these are the visuals that we are getting you right outside the CBI headquarters. The bus is here. The bus is here. The protesters are now being dragged and shoved into these buses. These are Aam Aadmi Party supporters, Sneha, who are refusing to go. But they have been asked. All this entire bus there from that door to women, in fact, are being dragged now, refusing to go inside. Women personnel here refusing to go inside. The police, however, trying their level best to make sure that this entire area is cleared off. We'll also show you the kind of preparation, Sneha. You know, the RAF, the police personnel, the barricading, everything is in place. All this is being done to clear out the area. We'll again show you the visuals of the buses to get you a sense of exactly what's happening on the ground. This is outside the CBI headquarters. These are AAP supporters. The police now asking them to move. However, these people, these protesters, not willing to move. Sneha.
Protesters have been asked to move, but they are not moving. They're being detained right now. These pictures are from CBI office, right outside CBI office, and the escalation there on your screens. The face-off will continue, given that Delhi police is not under the control of the Delhi government, Aishwarya.
Well, the Delhi police comes under the Home Ministry. The bus now moving, Sneha. The protesters trying their level best to just stick and to not move. The Delhi police, however, they're trying to fill the buses. That is something which is happening at the moment. The supporters are blaming the Bharatiya Janata Party, especially the Delhi police, saying that the Delhi police comes under the Home Ministry. which is why the supporters are now being moved. Manish Sisodia, on the other hand, being grilled by the CBI officials inside the CBI headquarters while the supporters are showing their strength. This entire questionnaire, the questioning of Manish Sisodia has been turned into an event of sorts by the party, and this is a show of strength by the party. The protesters, the bus now moving, Sneha. The protesters have been asked to move. The police now bringing in more protesters. One bus is full. This is the second bus that we are getting you visuals of. The police now moving the remaining protesters, shoving them inside the buses, clearing out the CBI area. Sneha.
Ashwarya getting us all of those details of high commotion and drama right outside the CBI office, where AAP workers have gathered in support of Manish Sisodia, even as the grilling continues. Ashwarya, there is a high sense of anticipation that there could be a possible arrest today, isn't it?
Well, all these things are unofficial and these are rumors at the moment of Sneha. You know, it's not right to speculate what the CBI will do. It's an investigative agency. However, we do understand that the CBI has clearly said that every suspect is being questioned, and at the moment the Deputy Chief Minister of Delhi, Manish Sisodia, is a suspect. More people being brought in. Sneha, we are getting you visuals of how people are being dragged and taken into these buses. The police is clearing out the area because this also, Sneha, let me tell you, is a VVIP area. So people cannot, come and protest. And also Section 144 has been imposed in the national capital, which prohibits people from gathering in large number. This is the second bus where protesters are being shoved into by the police. The police now trying to drag the protesters, the supporters of the Aam Aadmi Party, trying to clear out the area. I know we'll just try and listen to what the supporters are saying. Support kar rahe hain aap. Manish
Saurabh Bhardwaj has spoken to India Today. Let's go straight to that.
आम आदमी पार्टी के प्रवक्ता सौरभ भारद्वाज हैं हमारे साथ बातचीत करने के लिए। बीजेपी ने सीधे आरोप लगाया है कि मनीष सिसोदिया डर गए हैं।
अरे वो तो डरे तो वो लोग होते हैं जो मुंह छुपा के सीबीआई के हेडक्वार्टर में जाते हैं पूछताछ करने, और डरते तो वो लोग हैं जो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष बंगारू लक्ष्मण जी कैमरे में रक्षा सौदा की दलाली करते हुए पकड़े जाते हैं। मनीष सिसोदिया जी तो जीप के ऊपर चढ़ के हजारों कार्यकर्ताओं के बीच जश्न मनाते हुए सीबीआई हेडक्वार्टर गए हैं, और आम आदमी पार्टी के लोग उनको विदाई देने आए और उन्होंने कहा कि हमें मनीष सिसोदिया पे गर्व है कि आज देश की दूसरी आज़ादी की लड़ाई में मनीष सिसोदिया जी की कुर्बानी जो है देश ने मांगी है, और मनीष जी वो कुर्बानी देने जा रहे हैं।
अरविंद केजरीवाल ने ये ट्वीट किया कि 8 दिसंबर तक मनीष सिसोदिया को जेल में रखा जाएगा, और वहाँ पर मनीष सिसोदिया प्रचार करने जाने वाले थे, अब वो प्रचार नहीं कर पाएंगे। ये दावा कहाँ से सामने आया?
देखिए, पूरी कवायद जो चल रही है वो गुजरात चुनाव की चल रही है। गुजरात में आम आदमी पार्टी और भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सीधी टक्कर है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी काफ़ी नर्वस है। मनीष सिसोदिया जी गुजरात के अंदर परिवर्तन यात्रा में लगातार अलग अलग उनके जो डिस्ट्रिक्ट्स हैं उसमें घूम रहे हैं। उनका आगे का शेड्यूल पूरा का पूरा तैयार था। बीजेपी को इसकी पूरी की पूरी सूचना है, और इसीलिए जो है उनको अरेस्ट किया गया है। आप देखिएगा, अभी मनीष सिसोदिया जब तक गुजरात के चुनाव नहीं होते तब तक वो जेल में रहेंगे, और जैसे ही गुजरात के चुनाव हो जाएंगे जेल के ताले टूटेंगे, मनीष सिसोदिया छूटेंगे।
लेकिन शराब नीति को लेके जो आरोप लगे हैं उन आरोपों को आप कुछ नहीं मानते? आपको लगता नहीं है कि जांच हो गई तो दूध का दूध और पानी का पानी हो जाएगा? और जो जांच चल रही है, क्या उससे सहमत हैं आप? ईडी और सीबीआई की जो जानकारी में है मामला, और साथ ही वो जो जांच कर रहे हैं।
पंकज जी, जांच की दुहाई वो देता है जो अपोजिशन में होता है। आप केंद्र सरकार में हैं, सीबीआई आपकी, ईडी आपकी, दिल्ली पुलिस आपकी, ईओडब्ल्यू आपका। आप 4 महीने से जांच करा रहे हैं, और 4 महीने पहले जो आरोप लगा रहे थे आज भी आप वही आरोप लगा रहे हैं। आपकी तो जांच फेल हो गई भाई। आप आरोप ही कोई ना लगाते रहेंगे इतने महीने तक। अब तो आप सबूत दीजिए, मनीष सिसोदिया जी के घर पे क्या मिला ये बताइए, उनकी कितनी संपत्ति के कागज मिले आप ये बताइए। आप उनके गांव में जाके छापा मारा है, उनके लॉकर आपने देख लिए, उनके जितने जानकार थे सबसे आपने पूछताछ कर ली, आपको कुछ भी तो नहीं मिला। आरोप लगाने का काम अपोजिशन का होता है, सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट में बैठ के आप कैसे आरोप लगा सकते हैं? आपको अब सबूत रखने पड़ेंगे जो आपके पास नहीं है, और उस एम्बेरसमेंट से बचने के लिए और गुजरात के इलेक्शन के अंदर आम आदमी पार्टी को कमज़ोर करने के लिए जो है गिरफ्तारी करी जा रही है।
सीबीआई दफ्तर के बाहर धरना भी चल रहा है, धरना जारी रहेगा। धरने के दौरान नारेबाजी हो रही है, गाने गाए जा रहे हैं, तो आपको लगता है कि दबाव बनाने की एक राजनीति अपना रही है आम आदमी पार्टी?
देखिए, बिल्कुल आम आदमी पार्टी का स्पष्ट मानना है कि इसमें कोई धरना प्रदर्शन नहीं है। हमें सीबीआई ईडी से कोई शिकायत नहीं है, हमने पुलिस से कोई कन्फ्रंटेशन नहीं किया। हमारे यहाँ तो जश्न का माहौल था, हमारे यहाँ तो लोग तिरंगा लेके झूम रहे थे, हमारे यहाँ तो देशभक्ति के गाने गाए जा रहे थे। अभी भी जो सीबीआई के दफ्तर के बाहर जो हमारे विधायक और संजय जी बैठे हुए हैं वो तो आज़ादी के गाने
Ashwarya continues to be with us, getting us those pictures from Delhi city where there is a great deal of commotion. Ashwarya, what do you really see around you? Talk to us about who all have been detained as of now. Several people sitting on a dharna, belligerent, not wanting to move even as the detentions continue.
Well, the detentions continue, Sneha, and there is a lot of struggle that is taking place between the police personnel and the people. The police now trying to move these people. In fact, let me tell you, one of the protesters, Sneha, has in fact fainted. One person has fainted here. The police is trying to revive him. One of the protesters, while the police was trying to move Sanjay Singh, he's one of the protesters. He's fainted. At the moment, we are showing you visuals of these people. This person has fainted. He's a AAP supporter. The police is now trying to awaken him. They're trying to make...
कौन सा 44? कुर्ता फाड़ दिया, घसीट रहे हैं। एक सांसद के साथ जुल्म कर रहे हैं लोग, जुल्म कर रहे हैं। पूरी गुजरात की जनता इस बात को देख रही है और इनको जवाब देगी गुजरात के चुनाव में। आज मनीष सिसोदिया को गिरफ्तार करने की जो इनकी साजिश है, इसका जवाब अपने वोट की ताकत से जनता देगी।
संजय जी, जिस तरह से
ये क्या बदतमीजी कर रहे हो?
आप लोग कह रहे थे हम शांतिपूर्वक प्रदर्शन करेंगे।
शांतिपूर्वक?
भैया दुर्गेश भाई बेहोश हो गए।
शांतिपूर्वक ही कर रहे थे, शांतिपूर्वक कर रहे थे प्रदर्शन। प्रदर्शन तो हमारा शांतिक था।
ये कहा जा रहा है धारा 144 है, इसलिए आपको
भाई 144 में रास्ता बंद करके ये लोग कैसे खड़े थे? इतने पुलिस वाले कैसे खड़े थे? वहां कौन सी हिंसा हमने की? कौन से नारेबाजी लगाई? कौन सी कानून व्यवस्था को डिस्टर्ब किया? आप बताइए ना।
जिस तरह से आपको घसीटा गया, महिला
जो लोग नफरत फैलाते हैं, दंगे फसाद कराते हैं, जो लोग हिंसा फैलाते हैं, उन पे तो कार्रवाई नहीं करते। उन पे कार्रवाई नहीं करते।
दुर्गेश भाई भी बेहोश हो गए भैया जी।
हाँ भाई, फोर्सफुली उन पे कार्रवाई कर रहे हैं।
Sanjay Singh speaking exclusively to India Today is again being picked by the Delhi police jawans. He is making sure that he does not leave the spot. His kurta has been torn, and there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Delhi police jawans, officials who are now yet again dragging Sanjay Singh, and he is being taken to the bus. Another round of detention. Sanjay Singh being detained by Delhi police. Massive confrontation between AAP workers and Delhi police officials. And before getting detained, Sanjay Singh spoke to India Today, where he's saying that Section 144 does not mean you can disrupt peaceful protests. What did we do? That is the question that Sanjay Singh raised before getting detained. With video journalist Abhishek Bhai, this is Amit Bhardwaj reporting for India Today from Delhi.
Amit Bhardwaj is getting us all of those details. Top leaders, Amit, of the Aam Aadmi Party, Sanjay Singh, is sitting in Rajya Sabha MP. They're being detained by the police, and this is only going to escalate even further.
Absolutely right, Sneha. The visuals that we saw at the CBI headquarters right now, and the visuals that we were showing to our viewers. Sanjay Singh is one of the senior most leaders of Aam Aadmi Party. He's a sitting Rajya Sabha MP, and the way he was dragged is is something to be noticed and something to be seen. You know, his kurta has been torn, and he constantly kept on asking from Delhi police that what is this behavior? How can you use force to detain me? Even if you have to detain me, why are you using force? And we saw that Delhi police officials, including the, ASI rank officials, literally dragging him, using all sorts of force possible. And even right now, I will ask Abhishek to try to chip closer to show you the visuals as to how Sanjay Singh continues his protest. He's refusing to get detained. He's refusing to go inside the bus. And right there in the bus are the other top leaders of the Aam Aadmi Party who are speaking to the media. And again, yet again, force being used. Literally, there are attempts to throw him inside the bus somehow. And but the AAP Karyakartas, including MLA Jarnail Singh, is standing right there, holding Sanjay Singh tight so that the Delhi police does not succeed in, in detaining him. And right there, yet again, dharna has been resumed by Sanjay Singh, Jarnail Singh, who is MLA from Delhi, and confrontation going on between Delhi police.
ये चार लोग हैं.
Let's cut across to Sanjay Singh, who is speaking with Delhi.
कौन से 144 टूट रही? ये दादागिरी जुर्म की इंतहा कर दिया इन्होंने. हद कर दी जुल्म की हद कर दी है. ऐसे घसीट के महिला कार्यकर्ताओं को मारा जा रहा है. महिला कार्यकर्ताओं को घसीटा जा रहा है. सबकी इज्जत तार कर रही है बीजेपी.
आपके साथ ऐसा बर्ताव हुआ है, क्या एक्शन लेंगे आप? क्या कंप्लेन करेंगे? आप लोग नहीं मान रहे थे.
144 का क्या उल्लंघन किया? कौन सी शांति भंग की हमने? और यहाँ देखिए 4 लोग हैं. कैसे 144 टूट रही बताओ? नियम की बात कर रहे हो आप, बताओ कैसे टूट रही है?
फोर्स का इस्तेमाल हुआ है, चोट लगी.
फोर्स का इस्तेमाल हुआ है.
Just look at the visuals, Sneha, one after other. आप धक्का क्यों दे रहे हैं हमें? धक्का क्यों दे रहे हैं आप अपना काम कीजिए. धक्का क्यों दे रहे हैं? Right there.
All right, drama commotion at right outside the CBI headquarters where the Aam Aadmi Party is protesting. On your screens, Sanjay Singh of the Aam Aadmi Party, sitting Rajya Sabha MP, who's on a dharna. And the face-off between the AAP and the BJP in that sense continues. The allegation, of course, is that central agencies are being used by the BJP-led central government, Amit, to settle political scores. And there are more detentions as we see on our screens right now. Aishwarya, what do you really see around you? We see commotion with Sanjay Singh also, with the police making an effort to detain him right now. What more can you tell us?
Sneha, it is Sanjay Singh. Yes, you are. Well, Sneha, this is Sanjay Singh being detained, one of the last people to move from the ground right outside the CBI headquarters. What you see behind me, the visuals are of the police trying their level best. Let me tell you, there are close to 6 to 7 police personnel who are trying to shove Sanjay Singh inside the bus. These are the visuals that we are getting you right outside the CBI headquarters. Sanjay Singh refusing to go. He asked the Delhi police personnel what wrong did AAP supporters and what was his fault. Why is he being shoved like this? This is the bus where they are trying to take Sanjay Singh. He's, let me tell you, actually the last person to move from the ground. He also questioned the police personnel and said that the police was using brutal force. The bus that you see behind me is the same bus where Sanjay Singh is being taken into. The police personnel now coming down from the bus. The last bus, Sneha, to move from the CBI headquarters, filled with AAP supporters and filled with Sanjay Singh there. Sanjay Singh, you know, speaking while in the bus, while moving, being detained, speaking, sloganeering. This, Sneha, is the last bus to move from outside the CBI headquarters.
All right, the last bus to move there. The drama continues with the police trying to clear them off. Pictures of Sanjay Singh, who's now been detained. He's inside a bus right now, and these are pictures from a few moments ago. The time when Sanjay Singh was detained. Aishwarya continues to be with us. Aishwarya, in fact, the Delhi police's action is keeping in mind the law and order situation and also the kind of inconvenience it would be causing to the people, working in this area, living in this area, commuting, using these roads.
Well, Sneha, if there is one word of the day, the word is inconvenience, because since morning, 8:30, we have seen how AAP supporters in large numbers have been present on the main roads in the national capital. And, even at the moment, the CBI headquarters is in central Delhi. You see that the entire area is filled with Delhi police personnel, who are ready in the riot gear, because they don't want the situation to go out of control. Let me just give you a sense of where I am, Sneha. I am roughly 100 meters away from the CBI headquarters, and the kind of barricading that has been done shows you what the administration at the moment is expecting. We are seeing the Delhi police personnel also present in riot gear. The protesters have been moved, but there is a very real threat of supporters once again gathering near the CBI, because CBI headquarters is where Manish Sisodia is being questioned at the moment. The supporters have been detained. The Delhi police is now keeping a very close tab on the entire area. The area has been cornered off. Now everyone is expecting Manish Sisodia to step out. When he does, will we see the same kind of support he got in the morning? Will he get the same kind of support in the evening? We'll have to wait and watch. But at the moment, it's very clear that the administration is on its toes. Delhi police personnel ready in the riot gear, present in large numbers, barely 100 meters from the CBI headquarters, where the Deputy Chief Minister of Delhi, Manish Sisodia, is being questioned at the moment. Sneha.
Be with us, Ashwarya. I'm coming back to you in a moment. Heavy police bandobast there, right outside the CBI headquarters, where the Aam Aadmi Party is sitting on a dharna. We have some news just coming in. Let's go straight to that. News just coming in. Arvind Kejriwal continues to defend his deputy, says Sisodia will be arrested and behind the bars till the day the Gujarat election results are released. So that's an interesting and a big prediction really from Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal. Till the day the election results are released, Manish Sisodia will be kept behind bars, is what Arvind Kejriwal has said. Linking the Gujarat elections to the kind of action that is being taken against top leaders of the Aam Aadmi Party. Remember, Manish Sisodia has been very active when it comes to campaign for the Aam Aadmi Party in the state of Gujarat, where he's been seen time and again reaching out to the people of Gujarat, where the AAP says is the main challenger to the BJP in the state. The AAP says the fight is a direct one between the AAP and the BJP, and that's the reason why agencies are being used to settle political scores with the top leaders of the Aam Aadmi Party, and this of course includes Manish Sisodia. The Liquorgate probe has exploded in how India Today gets you an inside track of the CBI questioning. Delhi's Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia is currently at the CBI office for questioning. Sisodia headed for the grilling session with much pomp and fervor, with wide protest by the cadre of the Aam Aadmi Party. India Today has exclusively accessed the line of questioning for Sisodia, which includes his links with arrested Kejriwal aide Vijay Nair. Also, his alleged involvement in the liquor policy and whether any Telangana ministers may have been involved in the policy formulation. Not just that, Sisodia will also be questioned on whether the Aam Aadmi Party received any kickbacks from the new liquor policy. CBI sources tell India Today that Sisodia was summoned strictly on professional grounds after sufficient evidence, and over how he was in charge of the excise department when the new liquor policy was formulated. CBI sources further say no accused has been given a clean chit so far, and that all statements have been recorded. Delhi Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia's CBI grilling is underway as we speak. Sisodia joined the CBI probe after a mega show of strength on the streets of Delhi, with a sea of supporters flocking his convoy all the way from his house to the CBI office. Sisodia smiled and waved his way to join the questioning. He left his house donning a tilak, followed by a massive show of strength that almost resembled a road show. Sisodia waved the tricolour from his car. He left his house, went to the AAP office, followed by a visit to Rajghat, where he paid tributes to Mahatma Gandhi before joining the probe in the CBI headquarters.
गुजरात में भारतीय जनता पार्टी बुरी तरह से हार रही है
और आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार बनने वाली है। इसीलिए बीजेपी घबरा गई है, इसीलिए बीजेपी डर गई है और इसीलिए झूठे केस मेरे ऊपर करवा के मुझको जेल में डालना चाहती है। मैं आज आपको ये कहना चाहता हूँ कि हम लोग भगत सिंह के लोग हैं, हम जेल जाने से नहीं डरते।
बीजेपी बुरी तरह से हार रही है और ये मुझे जेल में डाल के रखना चाहते हैं। मेरे खिलाफ ना कुछ निकला ना कुछ निकलेगा और अब मुझे जेल में भी डाल देंगे तब भी। आज गुजरात का बच्चा चुनाव लड़ रहा है, आज गुजरात का आम आदमी चुनाव लड़ रहा है। इस बार गुजरात का चुनाव गुजरात के लोग एक आंदोलन की तरह, शिक्षा के आंदोलन, स्वास्थ्य के आंदोलन, बिजली के आंदोलन की तरह लड़ रहे हैं। मुझे जेल में डालने से ये गुजरात में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की हार को बचा नहीं पाएंगे।
मैं आज पहली बार अपने आप में वो गर्व महसूस कर रहा हूँ कि जिस तरह से हमारे देश के शहीदों ने, हमारे देश को आजाद कराने वाले लोगों ने, देश की जनता।
ये नोटिस गिरफ्तारी का नोटिस है, ये नोटिस जेल में डालने का नोटिस है, ये नोटिस भारतीय जनता पार्टी की हार का संकेत है।
सिसोदिया ही नहीं, हर भ्रष्टाचारी जेल में जाएगा। जिसने भी एक भी पैसा देश का लूटा होगा वो जेल में जाएगा, चाहे मनीष सिसोदिया हो या उनके बॉस हो।
हम सब लोग समझ रहे हैं कि कल जो मनीष जी को गिरफ्तार
पड़े, क्योंकि वो देख रहे हैं कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी क्या कर रही है। वो देख रहे हैं कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी उस मनीष सिसोदिया को जेल में डालना चाहती है जिसने दिल्ली के लाखों बच्चों को, लाखों गरीब बच्चों को एक अच्छा भविष्य दिया। दिल्ली के लोग और देश के लोग देख रहे हैं कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी उस मनीष सिसोदिया को जेल में डालना चाहती है जिसकी शिक्षा क्रांति की चर्चा ना सिर्फ पूरे देश में पर विदेशों में हो रही है। सत्येंद्र जैन जी को 4 महीने से भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने जेल में रखा हुआ है। वो सत्येंद्र जैन जिन्होंने पूरे देश को मोहल्ला क्लिनिक का मॉडल दिया, जिसकी आज दुनिया भर में तारीफ हो रही है। तो आज चाहे मनीष सिसोदिया जी हो, चाहे सत्येंद्र जैन जी हो, आज भारतीय जनता पार्टी हर उस इंसान को जेल में डालना चाहती है जो देश के लिए कुछ करना चाहता है, देश के आम लोगों के लिए कुछ करना चाहता है, देश के गरीब लोगों के लिए करना चाहता है। लेकिन मैं भारतीय जनता पार्टी से ये कहना चाहती हूँ कि हम आपकी जेल की धमकियों से डरने वाले नहीं हैं। आम आदमी पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता, आम आदमी पार्टी के हर नेता, आम आदमी पार्टी का हर विधायक अपने सिर पर कफन बांध कर निकला है। हम भगत सिंह के वंशज हैं, हम जेल जाने से नहीं डरते हैं। और आज मनीष सिसोदिया जी ने सब कार्यकर्ताओं और दिल्ली वासियों के सामने ये कहा कि मेरे जेल जाने पे अफसोस मत करना, मेरे जेल जाने पे गर्व करना। क्यों? क्योंकि आज हम देश की आज़ादी की दूसरी लड़ाई लड़ रहे हैं। आज एक तरफ भारतीय जनता पार्टी है जो इस देश की सबसे भ्रष्ट पार्टी है, एक तरफ भारतीय जनता पार्टी है जिसमें हर उस नेता को शामिल कर लिया जाता है जिसने कोई भी बड़ा स्कैम किया होता है, और दूसरी तरफ आम आदमी पार्टी है जो बिजली, पानी, स्कूल, अस्पताल पे काम कर रही है कि देश के हर इंसान को अच्छे से अच्छी सुविधा मिल सके, देश के हर इंसान को अच्छी से अच्छी जिंदगी मिल सके, देश के हर बच्चे को अच्छा भविष्य मिल सके। और भारतीय जनता पार्टी उसी बात से डरती है। उन्हें पता है कि अगर मनीष सिसोदिया जी गुजरात में कैंपेन करने जाएंगे, प्रचार करने जाएंगे, तो दिल्ली का शिक्षा मॉडल गुजरात तक पहुंचेगा। उन्हें पता है कि अगर सत्येंद्र जैन जी गुजरात में कैंपेन करने जाते तो दिल्ली का स्वास्थ्य का मॉडल गुजरात तक पहुंचता। उन्हें पता है कि जब दिल्ली का शिक्षा मॉडल और दिल्ली का स्वास्थ्य मॉडल गुजरात में पहुंचेगा तो उनका 27 साल का जो कुशासन है वो गुजरात की जनता के सामने एक्सपोज हो जाएगा। और इसीलिए सत्येंद्र जैन जी को 4 महीने जेल में रखने के बाद आज उन्होंने मनीष सिसोदिया जी को भी जेल में डालने की तैयारी कर ली है। लेकिन जैसा मैंने पहले भी कहा, मैं भारतीय जनता पार्टी वालों को बताना चाहती हूं कि हमें आज़ादी की इस दूसरी लड़ाई में हिस्सा लेने में डर नहीं लगता, हमें गर्व होता है। आज देश के लिए कुर्बानी देने का मौका सत्येंद्र जैन जी को और मनीष सिसोदिया जी को मिला है, लेकिन कुर्बानी देने के लिए आम आदमी पार्टी का हर नेता, आम आदमी पार्टी का हर कार्यकर्ता तैयार है कि आपने हमें जेल में डालना है, जेल में डालो, आपने हमें फांसी पे चढ़ाना है तो फांसी पे चढ़ाओ, लेकिन जब तक हम इस देश में बदलाव नहीं लाते हैं हम रुकने वाले नहीं हैं। आप हम पर कितने भी जुल्म कर लो, हम उससे कमज़ोर होने वाले नहीं हैं, हम उससे और मजबूत होने वाले हैं। और उसी मजबूती का नज़ारा, उसी जश्न का नज़ारा आज दिल्ली की सड़कों पे दिखा, जब दिल्ली की जनता का जन सैलाब मनीष सिसोदिया के जज्बे को सलाम करने के लिए सड़कों पे उतरा, क्योंकि आज हर दिल्ली वाला और हर देश वाला ये देख रहा है कि आम आदमी पार्टी आज़ादी की दूसरी लड़ाई लड़ रही है। धन्यवाद।
वहाँ पे सीबीआई दफ्तर के बाहर जो आम आदमी पार्टी के विधायक थे, कार्यकर्ता थे, उन सभी को डिटेन कर लिया गया है वहाँ।
देखिए, ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी का खौफ है, भारतीय जनता पार्टी का खौफ है, जिसकी वजह से सत्येंद्र जैन जी 4 महीने से जेल में हैं। ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी का खौफ है, जिसकी वजह से आज मनीष सिसोदिया जी की गिरफ्तारी होने वाली है। ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी का खौफ है, जिसकी वजह से जो आम आदमी पार्टी के नेता, आम आदमी पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता वहां पर शांतिपूर्ण तरीके से बैठ के मनीष सिसोदिया जी के बाहर आने का इंतजार कर रहे थे, उनको जेल में डाल दिया। मैं भारतीय जनता पार्टी से कहना चाहती हूं कि पूरी दिल्ली के लोग, पूरे गुजरात के लोग और पूरे देश के लोग आज आपकी ये तानाशाही देख रहे हैं। वो ये देख रहे हैं कि जो लोग शिक्षा पे काम करते हैं, स्वास्थ्य पे काम करते हैं, गरीबों के लिए काम करते हैं, आप उन्हें जेल की सलाखों के पीछे डाल देते हो। जिस दिन गुजरात में वोट पड़ेंगे, गुजरात की जनता आपका मुंह तोड़ जवाब देगी। धन्यवाद।
मैडम, जिस तरह से इस मुल्क में नाइंसाफी हो रही है, आप जो इंसानियत के लिए काम करने वाले लीडरों को गिरफ्तार किया जा रहा है, जिस तरह का माहौल बनाया जा रहा है, ये आम आदमी पार्टी की तरफ से हिंदुस्तान की आवाम को क्या मैसेज होगा? क्योंकि आवाम जब तक नहीं मानेगी तब तक ये इनकलाब आना मुश्किल है। आपका आवाम के लिए मैसेज क्या होगा?
देखिए, आज हम इस देश में आज़ादी की दूसरी लड़ाई लड़ रहे हैं। आज हम देश के आम आदमी को एक बेहतर ज़िंदगी मिल सके, उसके लिए लड़ाई लड़ रहे हैं कि हर बच्चे को अच्छी शिक्षा मिलना चाहिए, अच्छा भविष्य मिलना चाहिए, हर व्यक्ति को अच्छा इलाज मिलना चाहिए। कि आज हम चाहते हैं कि किसी का इलाज इस बात पे मोहताज नहीं हो कि उसके घर में लाखों रुपए है कि नहीं जो वो बड़े बड़े प्राइवेट अस्पतालों की फीस दे सकते हैं। और इस लड़ाई में हम सबको कुर्बानियाँ देनी पड़ेंगी, चाहे वो जेल जाना हो, चाहे पे वो फांसी पे लटकना हो। लेकिन आज देश के सभी लोगों को तैयार होना है कि जब तक हम कुर्बानी देने को तैयार नहीं होते, देश में बदलाव नहीं आएगा।
Not afraid of going to jail is what Atishi has said in support of a party colleague, Manish Sisodia.
And just look at the visual. That's
So what are the charges against Manish Sisodia? Undue benefits to private liquor sellers is the first charge. Illicit discount to the liquor lobby, changing policy without the nod of the Lieutenant Governor, waiving 144.36 crores for liquor is the other charge. For the liquor lobby, essentially, license fee refundable to defaulters, causing loss of revenue to the exchequer. As for probe agencies, these are the charges that he is facing. With that, it's time for a quick commercial break, and news continues on the other side. The COVID-19 pandemic has forced us to do a rethink on how we lead our lives, to think about what we are doing to our bodies and to our health. and also wellness, because it is time now to go back to the basics. It is time to talk about your food, your sleep habits, your gut health, stress, and much more. And that exactly is what our brand new health show, Health 360, is going to do at these times only on India Today TV.
Is the monsoon season bringing relief to you from the hot summers? Well, what if we tell you that it can rain diamonds? Not certainly on Earth, but yes, it is raining diamonds on Uranus and Neptune. The temperature and pressure conditions on these planets are extreme. Due to this, carbon atoms can be crushed into diamonds. Uranus and Neptune are known by their unique blue shades. Both planets have a common condition to harden carbon atoms. But unfortunately, the inhospitable environment of the planet won't allow you to collect those diamonds. The blue color of these planets is due to methane. Methane has carbon in it. The carbon can be crushed by immense pressure that happens in the atmosphere. And when it gets hot and dense inside the planets, these diamonds are formed and accumulated. This causes them to rain in the atmosphere. Tell us what you think about this unique phenomena.
Everyone's busy finding what's trending. You're busy finding out why. India Today, for those who research before reacting. Download the India Today app now.
Welcome back. Now, Ramdev's remark over drug consumption in the Hindi film industry has sparked a controversy. Ramdev made a shocking allegation on Salman Khan, claiming that the actor consumes drugs, targeting Bollywood over drug menace. The yoga guru said consumption of drugs is rampant in Bollywood, also raking up drug cases related to Shah Rukh's son, Aryan, citing how the star's son has also been under the influence of drugs.
शाहरुख खान का बच्चा ड्रग भी ले रहा था, सलमान ड्रग लेता है, आमिर का पता नहीं, न जाने कितने बड़े बड़े जिनको फिल्म स्टार बोलते हैं, और एक्ट्रेस का तो भगवान ही मालिक है। चारों तरफ ड्रग्स इंडस्ट्री के अंदर, फिल्म इंडस्ट्री के अंदर, बॉलीवुड के अंदर ड्रग्स।
Controversial statements coming in from Ramdev in spite of the fact that Shah Rukh Khan's son Aryan Khan has been acquitted in the drug case. He's however said that the Hindi film industry has many who are in the habit of consuming drugs, and this includes A-listers like Salman Khan and Shah Rukh Khan. In fact, we're yet to hear from either of these actors or their spokespersons on what they have to say about these comments coming in from the yoga guru. But Ramdev once again has spoken about drugs, saying that the Hindi film industry has many who are into this habit.
शाहरुख खान का बच्चा ड्रग भी ले रहा था, सलमान ड्रग लेता है, आमिर का पता नहीं, न जाने कितने बड़े बड़े जिनको फिल्म स्टार बोलते हैं, और एक्ट्रेस का तो भगवान ही मालिक है। चारों तरफ ड्रग्स इंडस्ट्री के अंदर, फिल्म इंडस्ट्री के अंदर, बॉलीवुड के अंदर ड्रग्स। शाहरुख खान का बच्चा ड्रग भी ले रहा था, सलमान ड्रग लेता है, आमिर का पता नहीं, न जाने कितने बड़े बड़े जिनको फिल्म स्टार बोलते हैं, और एक्ट्रेस का तो भगवान ही मालिक है। चारों तरफ ड्रग्स इंडस्ट्री के अंदर, फिल्म इंडस्ट्री के अंदर, बॉलीवुड के अंदर ड्रग्स।
Correctly naming Shah Rukh Khan in that, he says he doesn't know if Amir Khan is in the habit of consuming drugs, but he also is hinting at the fact that several female actors in the Hindi film industry consume drugs. These are rather controversial statements that have come in from the yoga guru, who has said that drug addiction is rampant in the Hindi film industry. In other news, what was supposed to be a Diwali fest at Delhi University's Miranda House College turned out a chaotic situation in fact. Students of the all-women college alleged harassment and catcalling after men could be seen scaling walls to enter the premises. The accused indulged in catcalling and sexist sloganeering while trying to attend the Diwali fest held in the campus on the 14th of October. Several videos of this incident have now gone viral on social media. One of the students took to Twitter, claimed several attendees barged into classrooms and threatened them. Delhi police has taken suo motu cognizance and filed an FIR on the case. The Delhi Commission for Women has issued a notice to the Delhi police and college administration demanding answers on how the safety and security of female students were compromised in this fashion. Moving on, there is massive outrage over 40-day parole to rape convict Gurmeet Ram Rahim. The head of the Dera Sacha Sauda has been released for the third time in this year alone. Not just that, the self-styled godman received a grand welcome from his supporters who were seen dancing on his release. Ram Rahim has been released ahead of the assembly by-election in Punjab's Adhampur town, scheduled for the 3rd of November. He had earlier been released from prison for a month in June, and before that for 3 weeks in Feb. In the year 2021, he had been released on parole thrice. Ram Rahim is serving a 20-year jail term after he was convicted in 2017 for raping 2 disciples in his ashram in Sirsa. In 2019, he was convicted of the murder of a journalist in 2002, and in 2021, he was convicted in the murder of a manager of the Dera.
मनमर्जी नहीं करनी, भगदड़ नहीं करनी, सो ये आप ज़रूर मानिएगा हमारी बात। हमेशा मानते हैं, हमें गर्व है आप लोगों पे, हमारे बच्चों पे बहुत गर्व है। सो परमपिता परमात्मा और बहुत ज़्यादा खुशियाँ दे आपको। सो आपके दर्शनों के लिए यहाँ पे आ गए हैं, तो दर्शन चलते रहेंगे, बातें होती रहेंगी, सारी बातें करेंगे आपसे, लेकिन आपने माननी है।
News from across the country in our national wrap. Take a look. Aam Aadmi Party Chief Arvind Kejriwal and Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann will begin day 2 of the Gujarat visit today. The two leaders will visit Karwa Patidar community's Unia Mata temple in Unjha and addressed two public meetings in Ujha town of the Mehsana district and Disa town in Banaskantha district. With the announcement of the Himachal Pradesh elections, BJP is holding a co-committee meeting at party headquarters. All top officials of the state BJP unit, including Chief Minister Jairam Thakur, will participate in the meeting. Senior party leaders like Union Ministers Amit Shah along with JP Nadda and BL Santosh will also be present. Another drone shot down by BSF troops near the Pakistan border areas. A drone intrusion was spotted by shooting it down in Amritsar. The drone weighed approximately 12 kilograms. Two propellers sustained damage due to the firing by BSF. Virakta Matsir Basava Prabhu has been appointed in charge pontiff. All right, with that report, it's time for a quick commercial break. Here on the other side, D-Day in the Congress presidential poll saga. As voting kicks off to decide if Kharge or Tharoor will lead the party.
Do the rising petrol prices and inflation scare you? How much do you earn in a month? Well, the World Inequality Report will knock your socks out. And why? Because it says India stands out as a poor and unequal country with an affluent elite population. 15% of Indians earn less than Rs 5,000 every month, while 22% of the national income goes to the 1% rich community. The report flags a drop in global income during 2020, with about half the dip in rich countries and half in low income and emerging countries. Are we living in the prime of inequality? In 2019 and 20, among different employment categories, the highest percentage was of self-employed workers, which was 45.78%, followed by regular salaried workers 33.5% and casual workers 20.71%. Self-employed workers also belong to the lowest income categories. The report pegged the country's unemployment rate at 4.8% for 2019 and 20, and the worker population ratio at 46.8%. Let's not forget that this was the same time when the pandemic had hit the world. Clearly, the daily wage earners had no source of income during the lockdown period. Now, to address the wealthy population. In India, the wealthiest households are in urban areas, with as much as 74% of the urban population in the two highest wealth quintiles, as opposed to more than half of the rural population, which is 54%, which falls in the two lowest wealth quintiles. Chandigarh has the largest population of wealthy people. 79% of the population in Chandigarh falls in the highest wealth quintiles, followed by Delhi 68% and then Punjab 61%.
प्रेजेंटेड बाय धूल आए पर घर पे ना टिक पाए।
Sisodia's political natak in Delhi.
ये मुझे जेल भेजने के लिए तैयारी कर रहे हैं, तो मैं जेल जाने के लिए भी तैयार हूं, मुझे डर नहीं है।
Rallies, prayers before CBI appearance. Tika, Tilak and mega show of strength. आप rallies behind कट्टर ईमानदार।
आजादी की दूसरी लड़ाई है।
CF supporters with Sisodia.
You know, Aam Aadmi Party has converted this crisis into opportunity, and this looks like nothing less than an election campaign.
Arrest looms large. Sisodia on warpath. Delhi liquor gate dangle.
Very good afternoon. Thanks so much for being with us here on India Today. I'm Shashi Tharoor joining you with all the top stories this afternoon. You're watching Lunch Break. Let's begin with the headlines first. After mega show of strength in the streets of Delhi, Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia appears before CBI in Liquor Gate case. India Today accesses CBI questionnaire. Sisodia to be grilled on the links to accused businessman and profit cards.
अब ये मुझे जेल भेजने के लिए तैयारी कर रहे हैं, तो मैं जेल जाने के लिए भी तैयार हूं, मुझे डर नहीं है, बल्कि मुझे गर्व है इस बात पे कि देश के लिए कुछ कर दिखाने का मौका है।
The Bharatiya Janata Party hits out at Sisodia, calls their rally from AAP office to CBI office as the march of corruption to save both Kejriwal and his deputy.
आपने और केजरीवाल जी ने मिलकर करोड़ों रुपए का घपला किया है, मोटा माल कमाया है।
Massive face-off between Delhi police and Aam Aadmi Party workers who were staging dharna at CBI office. Several AAP leaders dragged and detained. The D-Day in the Congress presidential poll saga as voting kicks off to decide if Kharge or Tharoor are going to lead the party. Sonia Gandhi casts vote in Delhi, tells India Today this is a historic moment for the Congress party.
Ma'am, are you happy?
I've been waiting for a long time for this case.
Ma'am, are you happy?
I've been waiting for a long time for this case.
Baba Ramdev launches alcohol and drug-free campaign, claims Bollywood is drowned in drugs, says Shah Rukh's son was jailed after found with drugs and Salman Khan consumes drugs.
शाहरुख खान का बच्चा ड्रग भी ले रहा था, सलमान ड्रग लेता है, आमिर का पता नहीं, न जाने कितने बड़े बड़े जिनको फिल्म स्टार बोलते हैं, और एक्ट्रेस का तो भगवान ही मालिक है, चारों तरफ ड्रग्स।
Prime Minister Narendra Modi inaugurates two-day event. Prime Minister Kisan Samman Sammelan 2022 releases 16,000 crore rupees as 12th installment through direct benefit transfer under PM Kisan scheme. DCW Chief Swati Maliwal takes note of Miranda House shocker, where girl students were allegedly harassed by men who came to attend Diwali festival. A Facebook Live turned into quick death for 4 men in a speeding BMW. A live video from inside a car clocking 230 kilometers per hour on Uttar Pradesh's Purvanchal Expressway right before a fatal crash has gone viral on social media. The 4 men could be seen speeding and accelerating while egging the BMW driver to touch the 300 mark. All occupants of the car met their fatal end after colliding with a truck on the expressway. Just one could be heard saying all 4 of us will die in the video. The BMW occupants were chasing a stunning 300 kilometers per hour when it collided with the truck on the Purvanchal Expressway. All 4 immediately succumbed to their injuries on the spot and the car turned into rubble after the fatal crash.
चारों मरेंगे। रुकिए हाँ 1 मिनट शांति। अब देखिए ले लिया ये शांति रहो। हाँ शांति रहो तभी चला पाएंगे। स्पीड में 300 पहुंचा देगा ठिकाना पे। खाली कनेक्ट तो कर। सीट बेल्ट लगा लीजिए जी। सीट बेल्ट लगा दीजिए। अपना भी सीट बेल्ट लगा लीजिए। लंबा दिखेगा तभी खींचेगा। ठीक है सीधा है यही से मार यही से मार बनाइए यही से मार 200 170 ये रिपोर्ट कीजिए फोन नहीं को तो 300 मार
इसी की वजह डाइवर्जन किया गया है और इसी की वजह से ये सब हुआ है। ये सीजन जो आज हुआ है इसी की वजह से हुआ। अरे इसको सही किया जाए और क्या है। इसको जो है 15 दिन हो गया है। 4 लोग मर गए हैं। इसमें सर कट गया है। डाइवर्जन किया गया गाड़ी का।
काफ़ी हाई स्पीड एक्सीडेंट लग रहा है और वो कोई इसमें सर्वाइवल नहीं है। अब उनके पोस्टमार्टम और उसकी कार्रवाई के लिए डॉक्टर्स को निर्देशित कर दिया गया है और उनकी परिजनों से संपर्क किया गया है ताकि उनको अन्य कोई असुविधा ना हो। इसके लिए संबंधित अधिकारियों को निर्देश दिया गया है कि उनके साथ कोऑर्डिनेट करके आगे कार्रवाई करें।
Akshita Nandgopal joins us live from the newsroom and Samarth Srivastav joins us from Lucknow. First, let's go to Samarth. Samarth, what really happened there? Of course, they were speeding like that on the highway. And of course, this was to horrify the entire nation because when you speed at 300, almost 300 kilometers per hour, this is your fate and hope this serves a lesson to all who are watching.
Well, exactly. So this is such an horrific incident which happened, and it is more scary when you see the footage, the video which was recorded few minutes before the car collided with the truck, in which the 4 occupants, the 4 persons who were inside the car were dead because the speed was too much. As per in the video we could clearly listen in the video that they were saying that 230 to move the car above 230 kilometers per hour, and they were in a way trying to chase the speed of 300 kilometers per hour. That's a massive speed. Though it was the Purvanchal Expressway, but even in the expressway it is clearly told that you should not go above 100 km per hour. That's the fine speed for any expressway. If you go on Yamuna Expressway, Agra Expressway or Purvanchal Expressway. But such a speed was in itself was critical, and that's what the video said. And also it could be clearly heard in the video. At the end, one person out of the 4 occupants clearly said, "Hum charo marenge, all 4 will die," and that is what exactly happened on
And you know, this is really, Samart, not bravado by any measure. You know, this is not what you call bravado. You're egging on the driver to hit 300 kilometers per hour. Not only have you killed yourself and put your life at risk, what happened to the truck that they collided into? Because obviously, it could be nobody else's fault. And you run into somebody and then you risk somebody else's life too at this speed.
Well, obviously, but that's also a lesson for others as well, because if you move outside, or especially if you move on expressway, you will see many vehicles going right after you in such a speed. So it is important for them also with our medium that they should learn that how can they risk lives by just for entertainment, or in a way trying to chase somebody, or just to cross one target of like reaching out to 300 kilometers per hour. That sounds funny, but that's quite dangerous. And that's what, when we travel around expressways, we see it more often, that people try to chase each other and try to race as much as speed they can. As per the rules of expressway, 100 kilometers per hour is the fine. It's the fine speed limit for any car.
You can also see the truck that they ran into, and these visuals are very gory, I must say. Akshita Nath-Gopal joins us from the newsroom as well. Akshita, just look at these visuals. What has been the fate of this truck driver, who would have never imagined that a car which is speeding close to about 230 kilometers per hour, aiming to touch about 300 kilometers per hour, would run into them like this?
The last update that we got, Chaiti, from the authorities is that the truck driver is actually absconding, because he's been booked, believe it or not, for this particular accident, this mishap. Also because the truck was coming in the opposite direction on that expressway, which is what led to this accident. But I think it highlights a slew of very, very serious issues that we need to take very seriously as a country. The fact that these youngsters, all of them, by the way, are between 30 to 35 years old, all of them who were in the car, they're all very much educated. The driver was a doctor. The one seated next to him was an engineer. There was a realtor as well in the car. They were traveling from Bihar to Delhi when they decided to take on this bizarre challenge of reaching 300 kilometers per hour. That's no joke. Any of us who drive, Chaiti, know that, you know, the maximum you reach is 100, 120, the absolute maximum while driving on highways. Imagine going nearly double that at 300 kilometers per hour.
Highways, Akshita, have a speed limit. We all know how highways have speed limit. It is written all over. I want to understand, Samart. You know, Akshita mentioned the truck was coming from the opposite direction. These guys were going at 200 kilometers, 230 kilometers per hour, and counting more than that as well, to go faster than that. Now, there was an inevitable collision of sorts because of this reason. What is the patrolling on the highway, number one, looking like? Are there no cameras right there to ensure that this doesn't happen? One of cars that are speeding and the other of cars that are coming in the opposite direction on a highway.
See, number one, you talked about the camera. When we move on expressway, when there is some toll or some we see eatery around any point, then we can expect some CCTV camera, because expressways are usually thousands or hundreds of kilometers long. So it's not possible for UPIDA also to maintain the camera on every focal point. And that's one of the reasons why we don't have the CCTV footage of the collision between the truck and the car. But one of the major reasons was the speeding vehicle. If the speed was somewhere around 100 or 110, the driver could have easily maintained or could have sided way or parted way from the truck when it was coming from one particular end. And it seems to be an head-on collision, because both were coming from. So that's a big thing coming in, because that's not the either case. If you read the script of that particular expressways, you will be challaned if you will run the vehicle above 100 kilometers, because there's a camera.
That's fine. Challan comes later, Samart. My immediate question here is about patrolling, because challan and all of that can follow, but sometimes it's just too late. So immediate patrolling, what is the methodology that this particular highway and the authorities adopt to ensure that these kind of crashes do not take place and contain drivers like these who aim to, keep speeding, and drivers who come on opposite sides of the highway as well?
Well, exactly. The patrolling is must in all such case. But I must tell you one thing, that though the UPIDA always claims that they have got many PRV vehicles, so 120 policemen all around that particular express, but it's going to be it's going to be noteworthy. Where were they when this accident took place, or how much time? What was the time when the help reached or ambulance reached? Could the lives could have been saved? So these were the questions which are to be answered by the UPIDA, because they have kept on claiming, be it during the inauguration of Bundelkhand Expressway or many other expressways, they kept on saying that yes, UP 112 vehicles are always around, PRV vehicles are always around, even the helpline numbers are also designated in which you will dial directly to the police and the police will arrive. But it's not the case when you go to the practical thing, and that's what happened that day when they were coming and the vehicles collided. It's going to be very crucial. How much time did police take or ambulance take to arrive at that particular time? Could the life of those who were inside the car, the occupants inside the car, could have been saved? That's a major and very big question.
Leave it at that. Samar, Takshita, thanks for joining us with those details right there. We're getting breaking news coming in, cutting straight across to it.
ठीक है, सीधा है, चारों मरेंगे। एक मिनट, शांति। अब देखिए, ले लिया है। ये शांति रहो। हाँ, शांति रहो तभी चला पाएंगे। स्पीड में 300 पहुंचा देगा ठिकाना पे। खाली कनेक्ट तो कर। सीट बेल्ट लगा लीजिए जी, सीट बेल्ट लगा दीजिए। अपना भी सीट बेल्ट लगा लीजिए। लंबा दिखेगा तभी खींचेंगे। ठीक है, सीधा है, सीधा है, यही से मार, यही से मार। ठीक है, हाई स्पीड बनाइए, यही से मार। 200, 170। ये रिपोर्ट कीजिए। कौन नहीं को? 300 मार, 300 मार।
Breaking news coming in. Pothole menace strikes again. The IT city of Bengaluru. A woman is in critical condition after she fell due to a pothole and a bus ran over her. That's the shocking state of affairs in our country right now. Not just Bengaluru. You drive around Mumbai, Delhi, any other metropolitan city, you will see these potholes that are lying unattended. And here the case comes in from Bengaluru of the pothole menace that we are reporting live. This is the breaking news coming in. Sagai will join us live in moments from now. The woman is in critical condition. She fell due to a pothole. And after she fell due to a pothole, a bus ran over her. This is an India Today exclusive. We are getting you these visuals from Bengaluru, and I want to take this straight across to Sagai. Sagai, you know, the BBMP, I'm sorry to say, has blood on its hand. When, you know, they do not sit there and fix these potholes. And this is not just Bangalore. I'm talking about the major metropolitan cities in this country. And, you know, you have rainfall and then you see all these potholes all over, and how dangerous they are really.
It is very dangerous, including me. When I try to take my bike, I feel very unsafe to ride on the roads of Bengaluru. And the larger question is that every single year there are rains in Bengaluru, unprecedented rains. And after every single year, you get to see that the roads are peeling off. You get to see the potholes. But these contractors, these civic authorities have not learned lessons, despite there were several lives which has been lost. Why these contractors are not taking cognizance of these kind of roads is a big question. Why the government is giving a blind eyes to these kind of roads?
Question, Sagai. This particular road where this incident happened, there needs to be some accountability that needs to be fixed. This falls under the PWD or BBMP in terms of maintenance?
See, filling the potholes comes under a BBMP. They have to take care of these kind of potholes, especially when it comes to the jurisdiction of Bengaluru, because it is the civic authority and it is the corporation of Bengaluru, which has so much of money in them. And whenever the court pulls them up and questions them, that's when they give the list of potholes, saying that we have only 100 or 200 potholes. Probably if you go in a kilometer of 1 kilometer or 2 kilometers of road in a stretch, then you will find out around 50 to 60 potholes. So this is the kind of the civic authorities which is taking care of the roads. And whenever the law try to take the action, that's when they give an excuse or an explanation on them. But so far, the people, the ultimate sufferers are people where they have to suffer whenever they are commuting on this road every single day.
All right, leave it at that. Thanks so much for joining us with the very latest details. We're getting some more breaking news coming in, cutting straight across to it. All right, we'll get to that breaking news that's coming in, I promise you, in moments from now. But the big story we're tracking right now is with Sagai, who's getting us interesting details right there, how he says that BBMP, and this falls under the BBMP's jurisdiction to fix these potholes on these roads. So accountability has to be maintained. And Sagai, as you were rightly mentioning, it is the BBMP who needs to have these answers now. Breaking news coming in. Mamta bats for Saurav Ganguly, calls him our pride. He has been an efficient administrator, she says, but I don't know, for some reason Amit Shah's son continues in BCCI, but Saurav Ganguly has been removed. What is the intention? We want to know, she says. So this can only be compensated by sending him to ICC. My humble appeal to the Prime Minister is to ensure he goes to ICC. He's being deprived. We are proud of him. Unquote. Breaking news coming in. Didi going on to back Dada. Mamta Banerjee calling Saurav Ganguly the pride of West Bengal. She says, and I quote, he's been an efficient administrator, but I don't know, for some reason Amit Shah's son continues in BCCI, but Saurav Ganguly has been removed. What is the intention? We want to know. So this can only be compensated now by sending him to ICC. My humble appeal to the Prime Minister to ensure he goes to ICC. He's being deprived. We are proud of him. Unquote. Indrajit Kundu joins us live for the very latest details right there. Indrajit, some questions that Mamta Banerjee asks is, why is it that Jai Shah continues to stay in the BCCI when Saurav Ganguly is removed? And now the compensation she asks for is to induct Saurav Ganguly into the ICC. Throwing straight across to you for more.
Well, Chaiti, this is, big news coming in from Bengal, of course, because a very interesting background scenes happening right now. Mamta Banerjee, of course, West Bengal Chief Minister, coming out openly batting for Saurav Ganguly, who is just left his position as the BCCI president. And we know that Saurav Ganguly has just recently announced that he will be contesting for president post of the Cricket Association of Bengal. Now, what Saurav Ganguly does, of course, also want, and this is what we were learning from our sources, is that from the Saurav Ganguly camp, is that Saurav Ganguly was hoping that he would be nominated as India's nomination to the ICC.
Reaction coming in from the West Bengal Chief Minister. Listen, and we go back to Indrajit after that.
He is a popular figure. That's why he has been deprived. It's a matter of, I am really shocked. And it's a matter of bad and sad. So we will request the government, don't take it politically or vindictively. Take a decision. He is not a political party member. Take decision for the cricket. Take decision for the sports. That will be our request. এগুলো আবার পরে আজকে এটা করা হচ্ছে দিদি সৌরভ গঙ্গোপাধ্যায় সিএম
All right, you heard Mamta Banerjee right there. Indrajit was also live on this broadcast. Indrajit, continue.
Well, Chaiti, as I was explaining, what we are learning from Saurav Ganguly's camp is that Saurav was hoping that he would be, sent to the ICC as India's nomination. Now, if you see the timeline, the BCCI AGM is supposed to take place tomorrow. ICC's last date of nomination is October 21st, which is 4 days from now. And in the meanwhile, on October 22nd, it is the last date for nomination filing for CAB election, the Cricket Association of Bengal election, where Saurav Ganguly has now clearly stated that he wants to fight for the president's poll. And also, the CAB elections is going to take place end of this month on October 30th. So at this point in time, after Saurav Ganguly's ouster from BCCI, he has got two things to do. One, he can contest the Cricket Association of Bengal elections and once again continue to be an administrator, or he can also go to ICC if at all the board backs him, if India backs him. Now that is where Mamata Banerjee's support comes in, and this is very, very crucial politically. Because what we were hearing, the Trinamool Congress were on the offensive over the last 1 week.
Joins us on the phone line. Dilip, your first up reaction on this development, because Mamata Banerjee has now hit out. TMC has hit out, asking a very pertinent question. Why is it that Jai Shah continues to remain there when Saurav Ganguly was an excellent administrator is out? Mr. Ghosh, can you hear me?
हाँ बोलिए।
हाँ, मिस्टर घोष, मैं आपसे पूछ रही हूँ कि आपका फर्स्ट अप रिएक्शन क्या है? ममता बनर्जी ने जो है कहा है कि सौरव गांगुली वेस्ट बंगाल का प्राइड है और वो बहुत ही एफिशिएंट एडमिनिस्ट्रेटर रह चुके हैं, पर उन्हें समझ नहीं आ रहा कि कुछ कारण से अमित शाह के जो सन है जय शाह, वो बीसीसी में कंटिन्यू कर रहे हैं, पर सौरव गांगुली को निकाला गया है।
नहीं, कोई कंटिन्यू कर रहा है मतलब कोई निकाला जाएगा ऐसा नहीं। उनका टेन्यूर पूरा हो गया, उन्हीं के नेतृत्व में, उन्हीं के अध्यक्षता में जो रजरबिनी की नाम सबने स्वीकार किया है। लेकिन प्रश्न है, बंगाल का प्राइड नहीं है, भारत का भी प्राइड है। लेकिन ममता बनर्जी ने सौरव गांगुली के लिए क्या किया है? वो पहले बेंगलोर बोर्ड का भी चेयरमैन थे, फिर बीसीसी में गए, वो आईसीसी में गए, तो उसमें उनका कंट्रीब्यूशन क्या है? और बंगाल क्रिकेट का क्या हाल है?
उनका कहना ये है मिस्टर घोष के अभी उन्हें कॉम्पेंसेशन ऐसे देना चाहिए कि उन्हें आईसीसी के लिए भेजना चाहिए। सो क्या हमारा जो गवर्नमेंट है वो आईसीसी के लिए बैक करेगा सौरव गांगुली को के लिए कि नहीं?
तो वो तो अलग बात है, आईसीसी में जाएंगे या नहीं जाएंगे, कब जाएंगे, वो तो बात अलग है। लेकिन जिस प्रकार से लोग उसको लेकर पॉलिटिक्स कर रहे हैं, जो कभी कुछ नहीं किया सौरव गांगुली के लिए। सौरव गांगुली बंगाल का, देश का क्रिकेट के लिए बहुत कुछ किया है, लेकिन बंगाल में क्या सम्मान किया? शाहरुख खान उनसे बड़ा क्रिकेट स्टार है उस बंगाल में, वो ब्रांड एम्बेसडर है। और जो बंगाल का कलकत्ता नाइट राइडर दीदी बैटिंग करती है। आज सौरव गांगुली पहुंचे नेशनल लेवल पर, इंटरनेशनल लेवल पर जाएंगे, लेकिन बंगाल क्रिकेट में दूसरा सौरव गांगुली क्यों नहीं आते? ममता बनर्जी क्या करे? बंगाल के किसी भी खेल में कोई प्रतिनिधित्व नहीं है।
पर सवाल आप सामने ममता का पूछ रहे हो, ममता बनर्जी का जो टीएमसी है वो आपको सवाल पूछ रहा है। यही सवाल आपको पूछ रहा है कि आपने क्यों ऐसा किया कि अमित शाह का जो सन है जय शाह कंटिन्यू कर रहा है बीसीसी में, पर सौरव
उनको दुख क्यों है कि
आपका जवाब है कि बताइए टीएमसी और वेस्ट बंगाल ने क्या किया है? सवाल तो आपको पूछा गया है ना।
बिल्कुल ठीक है, वो बात क्यों उठा रहे? अगर सौरव गांगुली बने थे तो किसके लिए बने थे? ममता बनर्जी के लिए बने थे के नेशनल बोर्ड के चेयरमैन। तो उनका ये टेन्यूर पूरा हुआ, फिर आगे होगा तो आईसीसी में जा सकते हैं। लेकिन मेरा कहना है, ममता बनर्जी की इतनी रोना आ रही है आज, 2 साल उस बोर्ड के चेयरमैन थे, तब क्या किया उन्होंने? धन्यवाद दिया ममता शाह को।
आप हमारे साथ बने रहिए मिस्टर घोष। रुजु दत्ता जो टीएमसी के नेता हैं वो भी हमारे साथ जुड़ चुके हैं। रुजु, योर रिएक्शन टू व्हाट मिस्टर घोष has said. Mr. Ghosh has indulged in classic whataboutery where he says that, listen, I'm not answering questions about why Saurav Ganguly has been removed and Jai Shah continues there, but what has the West Bengal government really done about Saurav Ganguly?
I heard what Mr. Dilip Ghosh was saying, and I only want to say this, that it is because of his such nonsensical statements that he is no longer the president of Bengal BJP, and we do not want to give him any importance, and we don't want his inputs on, especially on matters of cricket. The bottom line here is Saurav Ganguly is a victim of political vendetta because in the 2021 elections, BJP wanted to field him as a chief minister's candidate against Mamta Banerjee. He did not bow down. He did not sell his backbone to this, communal party, and as a result, he has been thrown away from the BCCI. However, Mr. Jai Shah, who has never played cricket in his life, is the secretary of BCCI because his papa is Amit Shah and he is the nephew of Narendra Modi. And it's very clear the people of Bengal and the people of this country who think Saurav Ganguly...
You are alleging nepotism. Mr. Datta, you are alleging nepotism here.
It is a classic case of nepotism, is it not? Is it not? What is the credibility of Mr. Jai Shah to be the secretary of BCCI?
No, these
are... It is a classic case of nepotism and it is a classic case of political vendetta for which Saurav Ganguly is made a victim.
You know, I appreciate you taking the time out, Mr. Datta, for joining us. So it's the BJP versus TMC as far as Saurav Ganguly's removal is concerned from the BCCI. I will continue getting you more reactions. With that, it's a wrap from me, Shashi Tharoor, on this broadcast. Lots more coming up on the other side. Stay with us.
Hello and welcome. You're watching In the Club. I'm Dipali Patel. This is where we get you the best from the world of entertainment. Now we begin our show with the most trending story. Director Rishabh Shetty's action entertainer Kantara is making the right noise, and the film is getting much adulation for its making style and stunning performances. After beating KGF Chapter 2 on the IMDb ratings to become the highest rated Indian film, its Hindi version has now been receiving positive response from the critics and the audience. Here's everything you need to know. Kantara is roaring loud and how. Rishabh Shetty directed Kannada action drama is unstoppable at the box office ever since it hit cinemas on September 30th. And now, after creating waves in its home state, the Hindi version of the film released on October 14th.
ನಿಮ್ಮ ಶೋಕಿ ಆಚರಣೆಗಳಿಂದ ಕಾಡಲ್ಲಿರೋ ಪ್ರಾಣಿ ಪಕ್ಷಿಗಳಿಗೆಲ್ಲ ತೊಂದರೆ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ವಾ ನಿಮಗೆ ಶೋಕಿ ಈಗಲೇ ಶೋಕಿ ಅಂತೆ ಹಾಗಾದ್ರೆ ಪ್ರಾಣಿ ಪಕ್ಷಿಗಳು ಬಂದು ನಿಮ್ಮತ್ರ ಕಂಪ್ಲೇಂಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಾ
Kantara managed to earn in the range of rupees 1.25 to 1.50 crore on its opening day in the Hindi market.
ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾಡಿನ ಸುತ್ತಳತೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಧೈರ್ಯ ಇದ್ರೆ ಜಾಗ ಮುಟ್ಟಿನೋಡ
ಧೈರ್ಯ ಬರೋದು ನಿನ್ನೊಳಗಿನ ಕಿಚ್ಚಿನಿಂದ ಆದರೆ ನಿನ್ನೊಳಗಿನ ಕಿಚ್ಚು ನಿನ್ನನ್ನೇ ಸುಡದಿರಲಿ.
On day 2, the business grew with good margins and the numbers were in the range of rupees 2.25 to 2.50 crore rupees.
ಆರಿ ಓಡಾಡಿಸ್ತಿದ್ದೆ
ವಿಡಿಯೋ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಬರ್ತಾ
ತೊಂದ್ರೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅದಿದ್ದು ಮಧ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಫಾರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಆಫೀಸರ್ ಬಂದು ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಅಲ್ಲ
ಸಂಬಳ ಸರ್ಕಾರದ್ದು ಸರ್ವಿಸ್ ಇವನಿಗೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೀಯ.
The 2-day business for the film will be around rupees 3.25 to 3.50 as per reports.
ಮರಗಳು ಹೋಗ್ತಿರುವಾಗ ನಿಮ್ಮ ರೆಪ್ಯುಟೇಷನ್ ಹೋಗ್ತಿದೆ ಶಿಕಾರಿನೂ ಜೋರ ನಡೀತಿದೆ.
For the unversed, Kantara is an action thriller that celebrates the traditional culture of Kambala and Bhuta Kola.
ನಿಮಗೂ ಫಾರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಆಫೀಸರ್ ಇರುವ ಜಗಳ ಇಡೀ ಊರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತುಂಟು ಮಾಡ್ರಿ ಕೇಸ್ ಮಾರ ಇದು.
It features Rishabh in the lead role, and many fans went on to describe this as the finest film of the actor's career. That's not all. The film, which emerged as a big hit in Karnataka, has beaten biggies such as Yash's KGF Chapter 2.
Violence. I don't like it. I avoid. But violence likes me. I can't avoid.
And even RRR as the highest rated film on IMDb with a rating of 9.6. The film received rave reviews, with critics praising the performances and the director for execution. With Gyanisha Malik, Entertainment Bureau, India Today. Salman Khan has announced the release date of two of his much-anticipated films, Kisi Ka Bhai, Kisi Ki Jaan and Tiger 3. While one will roll out on Eid 2023, the other one is set to hit cinemas on Diwali 2023. Here's the complete story. Salman Khan is on a roll. Yes, the actor took to social media to share the release date of two of his most anticipated films, Tiger 3.
Your turn. Ready?
Tiger always ready.
And Kisi Ka Bhai, Kisi Ki Jaan. Sharing this poster, he wrote, and we quote, Tiger 3 now on Diwali 2023 and Kisi Ka Bhai Kisi Ki Jaan on Eid 2023. Let's celebrate Eid Diwali with hashtag KBKJ and hashtag Tiger 3 on this Christmas with hashtag Circus. Salman had also shared the poster of Tiger 3 earlier in the day. Directed by Farhad Samji, Kisi Ka Bhai Kisi Ki Jaan is an action-packed entertainer and features a pan-Indian cast including Pooja Hegde, Shehnaz Gill and Venkatesh in key roles. Ram Charan will also be seen making a special appearance in the film. Tiger 3, on the other hand, is the third installment in this popular franchise. Directed by Manish Sharma, the spy thriller will see Salman reprising his role as a raw agent, while Katrina Kaif will once again portray the role of Zoya. Imran Hashmi will be the new addition to the cast, whereas Shah Rukh Khan will feature in a cameo.
शिकार तो सब करते हैं, लेकिन टाइगर से बेहतर शिकार कोई नहीं करता। एक बार हम उस हॉस्पिटल में घुस गए तो हमारे पास सिर्फ 2 दिन होंगे उन नर्सेस को वहां से बाहर निकालने के लिए और अबू उस्मान को।
For the Unversed, the second installment of the film, Tiger Zinda Hai, released in 2017. It was directed by Kabir Khan and picked up the story of Tiger and Zoya from the first part, Ek Tha Tiger. The maiden film in the franchise released in 2012 and was directed by Ali Abbas Zafar.
हम अभी तक इंट्रोड्यूस नहीं हुए।
I'm Zoya. Friends call me Z.
I'm Manish. My friends call me दूरदर्शन।
बहुत खराब जोक था। तुम करते क्या हो?
मैं
जासूस हूँ। भाई, जेम्स बॉन्ड हो तुम्हारी।
मैं एक राइटर हूँ।
तुम्हारी शादी हो गई?
डायरेक्ट शादी? ये नहीं पूछोगी कि गर्लफ्रेंड है?
नहीं, अब तुम्हारी उम्र शादी की हो गई है।
मिशन के लिए जोया को पटाना बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है।
पटाते पटाते खुद मत पट जाना।
Ek Tha Tiger narrated the story of Tiger and Zoya, who fall in love despite being undercover agents from 2 different nations who are on a mission.
हमें टाइगर को ढूंढना है और वापस लाना है।
What follows is a journey that the two embark upon, battling the dark world of intelligence and espionage that forbids its soldiers from falling in love. The film was a massive hit at the time, hence paving way for the subsequent sequels. Meanwhile, Salman was recently seen in an extended cameo in Chiranjeevi starrer Godfather, in which he played the role of Masood Bhai.
ना ये तेरा मैटर है, ना मेरा मैटर है, ये फैमिली मैटर है।
किसका?
तेरे बड़े भाई के बड़े भाई का Godfather.
Directed by Mohan Raja, the film received positive response from the audience. Godfather, which also starred Nayanthara, was a remake of Malayalam film Lucifer, which featured Mohanlal in the lead. With Gyanisha Malik, Entertainment Bureau, India Today. From Priyanka Chopra's social media war with comedian Hasan Minhaj to Shah Rukh Khan giving medal to his youngest son Abram for winning taekwondo match. It's time to check out what is keeping our celebrities busy. Here's our popular segment, What's Trending.
I want to perform for reasonable people.
It was in bad taste after all. Looks like popular comedian Hasan Minhaj's joke did not go down well with our Desi girl Priyanka Chopra. Yes, the actress unfollowed Hasan after he poked fun at the expense of Nobel Peace Prize recipient Malala Yousafzai in one of his gigs. He said that Malala follows him, but he doesn't follow her back. Not just that, he also went on to call Priyanka Chopra's marriage fake, which irked her as her marriage with singer and actor Nick Jonas has always been a sensitive topic for the actress. Even in the past, she has called out magazines and articles for terming her marriage a publicity stunt. Soon after Minaj's video was uploaded, it reached Malala and she put out a poll on her social media asking if she should stop following him. After 38% of voters said yes, she unfollowed the comedian. Hassan, after being unfollowed, posted another video. He showed in the clip how Malala unfollowed him later. Sharing this post, Hasan Minhaj wrote, and we quote, "Okay, it's getting out of hands, Malala." However, it seems to be a promotion of his upcoming show as the video begins with the title Malala Claps Back. But for now, PC2 has participated in this social media war, defending Malala against Hasan Minhaj. Priyanka showed her support for the activist and unfollowed the comedian. Sharing this picture, she captioned it as, "Same girl, same. Malala, guess he prefers pretty over funny," as Hassan called himself Pity for not following Malala in the second video. Shah Rukh Khan is a proud dad and was snapped attending his youngest son Abram's taekwondo match. It got more exciting for the Khan family as Abram won the match against his opponent. That's not all, Shah Rukh was called on stage to give away the gold medal to his son. Happy Abram gave his dad a kiss. That's right, these visuals of SRK and Abram from the match surfaced online and went viral in no time. However, SRK wasn't the only one to attend. His entire family came together to cheer for Abram at the competition. Even Kareena Kapoor Khan arrived for the event with his elder son Taimur, who too had a match. On work front, Shah Rukh has a pretty busy schedule as he's juggling between 3 films. Recently, he had wrapped up Chennai schedule of At Least Jawan alongside Nayanthara.
Good to go, Chief.
Ready.
Apart from this, he also has Rajkumar Hirani's Donkey co-starring Taapsee Pannu in his kitty.
पता नहीं क्या बना रही है, जो भी है ले लो ले लो।
Meanwhile, he will also be seen sharing screen space with Deepika Padukone and John Abraham in Pathaan.
तो ये नाम क्यों पड़ा, कैसे पड़ा, इसके लिए थोड़ा सा इंतजार कीजिए।
Directed by Siddharth Anand, the film is scheduled to hit cinemas on January 25th, 2023. The trailer of Janhvi Kapoor starrer Millie is out.
My name is Millie Nodial. I live with my father. पापा, सिगरेट पी रहे आप अंदर?
नहीं तो
मिटा दिया सबूत?
सबूत? कौन सा सबूत?
पीठ में मुक्का मारेंगे झूठ बोला तो।
आप तो हमको छोड़ के कनाडा जा रही हैं ना? जाइए, उससे भी कोई दूर।
The video starts with the main character's bond with her father and then unfolds her journey as she goes abroad for further studies and then starts working at a local food joint.
Welcome to Doon's Kitchen. Can I take your order, please?
However, things take a turn for the worse after Millie gets trapped in the freezer and is wrapping herself with tape as she tries to save herself from getting frozen to death.
पिछले दिनों में उसका किसी से कोई झगड़ा या बहस?
ये पैसे तुम्हारे बाप भरेगा क्या? यहाँ एक मिनट काटना मुश्किल हो रहा है ये सोच के कि हमारी बेटी किस हाल में होगी, कहाँ होगी।
लड़की की जान को खतरा हो सकता है।
Janhvi looks quite intense and promising in this survival thriller. Millie also stars Sunny Kaushal and Manoj Pava in pivotal roles. Directed by Mathukutti Xavier, the film is a remake of 2019 Malayalam film Helen, in which Anna Ben played the title role.
ഞാൻ കിട്ടും. ആ? നിനക്ക് വട്ടാ പെണ്ണെ.
kneel before no one.
You didn't come here to seek justice. You came to exact revenge.
Varun Dhawan took to social media to express his excitement about Dwayne Johnson's upcoming film Black Adam.
You believe you are not worthy, but fate does not make mistakes.
This happened after the former wrestler thanked his Indian fans for the love and adulation he received for his recent trailer Black Adam.
You can be the destroyer of this world.
And Varun reposted the same with this post that read, "Let's go, finally gonna get to see my hero back on big screen." Soon after, Dwayne also engaged in a sweet interaction as he commented on Varun's post. He wrote and we quote, "Thank you, my brother. Can't wait for you to see the film. 15 long years of fighting to get this made. Well worth the wait. Let me know what you think."
You had two paths.
Directed by Jaume Collet-Serra, Black Adam is Dwayne Johnson's debut in the DC world and is all set to hit cinemas on October 21st.
Or you can be its savior.
Meanwhile, Varun will next be seen in Nitish Tiwari's upcoming film Bawal, in which he will be seen sharing screen space with Janhvi Kapoor for the first time. Apart from this, he also has Bhediya co-starring Kriti Sanon. With Gyanisha Malik, Entertainment Bureau, India Today. It's time for a very short break now, but there's lots more coming up on the other side, so stay tuned to In the Club.
Scroll, scroll, scroll. Is that what you do all day? A study says that excessive use of social media can develop depression in young adults. The study was published in the Journal of Affective Disorders Reports. It says that young adults who use social media more are likely to develop depression within 6 months, and this is regardless of their personality type. Previous research has linked depression with many other factors, including social media. This study addresses the important research questions, finding strong and linear associations of depression across all personality traits. In 2018, the study took a sample of more than 1,000 young adults from America aging between 18 and 30. Depression was measured using the Patient Health Questionnaire. Social media was measured by asking participants how much daily time was spent using popular social media platforms, and personality was measured using the Big Five inventory. This assessed openness, conscientiousness, extroversion, agreeableness, and neuroticism. The authors suggest that social comparison can enhance negative feelings in one. This could explain how depression increases with prolonged use of social media. Another reason could be indulging in negative content. Finally, engaging more on social media reduces opportunities for in-person or social interactions. The study was published by Renee Merrill. She said findings from the study are important during a time of technology expansion and integration. Connecting to people virtually may increase the risk of miscommunication or misperception that leads to relationship difficulties and potential risk for developing mental health problems.
Everyone's busy finding what's trending. You're busy finding out why. India Today, for those who research before reacting. Download the India Today app now.
There are other big newsmakers as well and are all from the regional cinema. Take a look at our trending segment Up South. The makers of Prabhas starrer Salar have released a new poster of the highly anticipated film featuring Prithviraj Sukumaran on the occasion of his birthday. Prithviraj will be seen playing the role of Vardhraj Manar in the film, and he looks quite intense in the picture. Directed by KGF fame Prashant Neel, Salar also features Shruti Hassan, who will be seen essaying the role of Adya. As far as Prabhas's other projects are concerned, he's also gearing up for the release of Adipurush, which has received negative reviews post the release of its teaser.
न्याय के हाथों होकर रहेगा न्याय का सर्वनाश.
The film also stars Saif Ali Khan, Kriti Sanon and Sunny Singh in key roles and is all set to release in theatres on January 12, 2023. Prabhas also has Nag Ashwin's Project K in his kitty, in which he will be seen sharing screen space with Deepika Padukone and Amitabh Bachchan. With Gyanisha Malik, Entertainment Bureau, India Today. The Fashion Week is underway in Mumbai, and like always, it is star-studded. Take a look at the Fashion Edit by my colleague Shashi Tharoor.
The FDCI X-Lakme Fashion Week opened in Mumbai with designer Anamika Khanna, who interestingly also closed the FDCI India Couture Week earlier this year. The collection featured cotton pants, prints and silk paired with casual denim. What stood out was the use of 3D floral shapes and forms and the fluidity in tailoring technique. The color palette was refreshing blend of yellows, reds, black, indigo and emerald. Innovative draping set the opening tone with Anamika Khanna's showcase. The next highlight was the INI-FT launch pad where Gohar Khan turned showstopper.
I love working for students पहले से ही, but I must say ये students इनके सारे outfits जो थे वो student जैसे बिल्कुल भी नहीं थे. They were well finished, they were well structured, they were beautifully thought about because the concept was street style.
Mrunal Thakur walked the ramp in red for designer Mishru. Diana Penty walked for Pallavi Mohan. Designer Shahab Durazi returned to the runway after 12 whole years. His collection was a vast ensemble of silhouettes right from tailored separates, evening gowns, soft blouses, well-tailored jackets and pants. Shantanu and Nikhil had Kriti Sanon as their muse at their showcase.
Such a stunning collection, and the ramp, I think the ramp looked so mesmerizing, when I just, I remember when I just stepped in and I saw it for the first time, I was like, wow, this is you really feel that, regal, royal sort of a feeling and the era that they are trying to transport you into with their collection.
Shantanu and Nikhil showcased their collection titled Capella. They revisited the opulence of the Baroque era and the majestic chandelier, which reflected in the overall set design too. The embroidery and craftsmanship spelled elegance, all inspired by Baroque motif leaves lace and architecture too. Just like the interiors of a Baroque palace, the color palette was off-white, mint gold and charcoal. The Capella collection was one for the history books as far as the designers are concerned. It took years for the designer duo to create this bridal haute couture collection. It was their originality and craftsmanship marrying the overall theme that created the Capella showcase. In New Delhi, Shashi Tharoor for India Today.
That's all we could pack in our show today, but keep watching In the Club from Monday to Friday at 2:30 p.m. and 11:30 p.m. only on India Today to get your daily dose of entertainment. This is me, Dipali Patel, signing off. Till next time, thanks for watching and goodbye.
Ever wondered how much startup engineers earn annually? Well, they do earn a lot, but not all of their packages make it to the headlines. Software engineers with jobs at Wipro, TCS of the world get paid anything between 4 to 5 lakhs per annum as their starting salary. That looks like mere change when you really look at what startups are throwing at fresh software engineers as of today. Data from 50,000 engineers' salaries suggests that startup companies like Meesho, Cred, Swiggy and others pay a lot more LPA as compared to traditional IT companies. The data was shared by Amit Singh, co-founder of IT hiring startup Weekday. The survey reveals that social media startup ShareChat pays the highest to its mid-level software engineers. The social media platform pays around 47 lakh rupees annually for software engineers who have around 4 years of experience. Cred and Meesho come next in line, with Cred paying 40 lakhs per annum and Meesho paying 39 lakhs per annum to their software engineers with similar experience, while traditional IT companies like TCS, Wipro and Infosys pay just around 10 lakhs per annum to software engineers with 4 years of experience. The starting salary offered by these big IT companies is around 7 lakhs on an annual basis, which too is significantly less than what now startups can offer today. Among the top unicorns of the country, companies like Byju's, Freshworks, Quicker and ShopClose offer the least salary to their software engineers. Data analysis has found that ShopClose pays around 12 lakhs annual salary to engineers with 4 years of experience, while companies like Zomato, Paytm, Flipkart pay around 32 lakhs, 22 lakhs and 36 lakhs respectively to people with same level of experience. In IT firms, there's a common switching culture. While these unicorns pay a lot more salary than established IT firms, most engineers stay at these startups for just about 1.5 to 2 years on an average. As compared to engineers working at companies like Infosys, they stay around 2.5 years there on an average. As per study here, engineers working for Byju's stay at the company for around 1.5 years on an average, while engineers at Cred stay for around 1 year, 8 months on an average. The data has also revealed that one reason why software engineers tend to switch jobs is because staying at one place means an average 10% job hike every year. Basically, salary hike is minimal. In comparison, those who switch jobs often get a 50 to 70% salary hike with each job change. In other words, the current job market for software engineers in India gives incentive for engineers who frequently switch jobs.
You are watching India Today.
Sisodia's political natak in Delhi.
ये मुझे जेल भेजने के लिए तैयारी कर रहे हैं, तो मैं जेल जाने के लिए भी तैयार हूं, मुझे डर नहीं है.
Rallies, prayers before CBI appearance. Tika, Tilak and mega show of strength. Aam Aadmi Party rallies behind Kattar Imandar.
आजादी की दूसरी लड़ाई है.
Sea of supporters with Sisodia.
You know, Aam Aadmi Party has converted this crisis into opportunity, and this looks like nothing less than an election campaign.
Arrest looms large. Sisodia on warpath. Delhi Liquorgate scandal.
Very good afternoon. Thanks for being with us here on India Today. I'm Shashi Tharoor, joining you with all the top stories. Let's start with the headlines first. After mega show of strength of streets of Delhi, Deputy Chief Minister Sisodia appears before CBI in Liquorgate case. India Today accesses CBI questionnaire. Sisodia to be grilled on links to accused businessman and profit cuts.
अब ये मुझे जेल भेजने के लिए तैयारी कर रहे हैं, तो मैं जेल जाने के लिए भी तैयार हूं. मुझे डर नहीं है, बल्कि मुझे गर्व है इस बात पे कि देश के लिए कुछ कर दिखाने का मौका है.
The BJP hits out at Sisodia, calls their rally from AAP office to CBI office as the march of corruption to save both Kejriwal and his deputy.
आपने और केजरीवाल जी ने मिलकर करोड़ों रुपए का घपला किया है, मोटा माल कमाया है.
Massive face-off between Delhi police and AAP workers who were staging dharna at the CBI office. Several AAP leaders dragged and detained. D-Day in the Congress presidential poll saga as voting kicks off to decide if Kharge or Tharoor will lead the party. Sonia Gandhi casts vote in Delhi, tells India Today this is a historic moment for the Congress party.
Ma'am, are you happy?
I've been waiting for a long time for this case.
Ma'am, are you happy?
I've been waiting for a long time for this case.
Days after Saurav Ganguly was ousted as BCCI chief, West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee has alleged bias towards Dada while also questioning Prime Minister Modi to send the former Indian captain to ICC as compensation. Baba Ramdev launches alcohol and drug-free campaign, claims Bollywood is drowned in drugs, says Shah Rukh Khan's son was jailed after found with drugs and Salman Khan consumes drugs.
शाहरुख खान का बच्चा ड्रग भी ले रहा था, सलमान ड्रग लेता, आमिर का पता नहीं, न जाने कितने बड़े-बड़े जिनको फिल्म स्टार बोलते हैं और एक्ट्रेस का तो भगवान ही मालिक है, चारों तरफ ड्रग्स.
Prime Minister Modi inaugurates two-day event. Prime Minister Kisan Samman Sammelan 2022 releases 16,000 crore rupees as the 12th installment through direct benefit transfer under the Prime Minister Kisan scheme. Breaking news coming in. Massive protests outside Hurriyat after killing of yet another Kashmiri Pandit, Puran Krishnan Bhatt, who was shot dead by the terrorists on Saturday in Shopian. That's the latest coming in the spate of the killings of Kashmiri Pandit that we're witnessing right there in the valley. It's a massive protest outside the Hurriyat after the killing of yet another Kashmiri Pandit, Puran Kishan Bhatt, who was shot dead by terrorists on Saturday in Shopian. Take a look at the visuals that are coming out. The Hurriyat office right there in Srinagar, and right outside the office, you can see protests going on right there in the valley. Sunilji Bhatt will join us in moments from now for all the very latest on this story. He will be joining us to get us up to speed with the latest developments of the protests as well, what the protesters demand at this point of time as they are protesting outside the Hurriyat office in Srinagar. You can see those exclusive visuals here on India Today of the protests and these protests are happening after the killing of yet another Kashmiri Pandit, Puran Kishan Bhatt, who was shot dead by terrorists on Saturday in Shopian. Sunilji Bhatt joins us for the latest right there. Sunilji, first, if you could tell our viewers about the killings that have taken place of Kashmiri Pandits in the valley just recently, and secondly, of the protests and what the protesters demand at this point.
Well, Cheti, this is huge. Hurriyat office in the heart of Srinagar has been ransacked by the protesters. We are getting the exclusive visuals of the protests that are taking place outside the Hurriyat office. And the protesters were chanting anti-Hurriyat slogan. They also removed the signboard of the all parties Hurriyat conference office. And they also said that Hurriyat has no role to play in Kashmir. And it was responsible for the bloodshed in the Kashmir Valley. They said that it has no role in the now in the politics of Jammu and Kashmir, and this office should not be allowed to exist. The angry protesters also chanted slogans against the Hurriyat leaders, and they removed the signboard. But Cheti, in the recent past, we have seen that how many Kashmiri Pandits have been assassinated by the terrorists, and in response to these killings, the locals in Srinagar have come out on the streets and they have staged protests outside the Hurriyat office. Even the Hurriyat office has been ransacked by the protesters. Cheti.
Big questions coming up as to how and when there will be an end, Sunilji, to these Kashmiri Pandit targeted killings in the valley at this point. What does the administration have to say?
Well, as far as the J&K administration is concerned, they have said it time and again that they are trying to improve the security scenario in the Kashmir Valley. And as far as the security of the minority community is concerned, they have said that but they have deployed additional troops in the minority areas, and they have also transferred the Kashmiri Pandit government employees to district headquarters within the Kashmir Valley. However, the agitating Kashmiri Pandit government employees have been saying that they should be transferred to Jammu region as the situation is not conducive for their survival in the Kashmir Valley. But these pictures are, of the protests that have taken place outside the Hurriyat office. This is something which is very significant, and in fact, this must be happening for the first time in the history of Kashmir, that the protests have taken place outside the Hurriyat office, and Hurriyat's signboard has been removed.
Interesting
And
part
the office
also,
has been
Sunilji, that the first
ransacked.
time the protests are taking place outside the Hurriyat office. We've seen protests in the past as far as killings of Kashmiri Pandits are concerned, but we've not seen them outside the Hurriyat office. At this point, if you could speak to the protesters or tell us what the protesters are demanding from the Hurriyat at the moment.
Well, Cheti, the protests are taking place in Srinagar, and I'm in Jammu. So I have got these exclusive visuals of the protests
What's on
that
that
have
front?
taken place. Yes, Cheti.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Go
Cheti,
ahead. Tell us.
I was saying the protests are taking place outside the Hurriyat office in Srinagar, and the people, the protesters, can be seen chanting anti-Hurriyat slogans. They have ransacked the Hurriyat office, and the name board, the signboard of the Hurriyat office has been removed by the protesters, and they have also written "India, India" all over the Hurriyat office. So this is quite significant. For the first time in the history of Kashmir, protests are taking place against Hurriyat outside the Hurriyat office, and even Hurriyat office has been ransacked by the protesters. We have seen in the past.
Deputy Chief
before the
Minister
application-
Kavinder Gupta is now joining us on the phone line. So the big question always time and again that comes is, what is the cure? How do how does the valley make sure there is a complete end to these targeted killings right there? What's your take?
देखिए, पहली बार हुआ है कि वहां पर खुल करके कोई लोग आए हैं, और जिस प्रकार से टारगेट किलिंग कश्मीरी पंडित्स की या हिंदुओं की जा रही है, अगर मुझे लगता है कि पहले से ही इस प्रकार का माहौल बना होता तो शायद, लेकिन जो भी माइग्रेशन हुई थी उस वक्त हुर्रियत बहुत हावी थी। आज भारत सरकार ने हुर्रियत के सभी जो इनकमिंग से जो जहाँ पैसा आता था, जहाँ पर उनके अकाउंट्स आते थे, या मस्जिदों में बैठ करके ऐलान करते थे, पत्थरबाजों को फंडिंग की जाती थी, उस पर सभी पर चेक लगाया है। तो मुझे लगता है इक्का दुक्का जो भी बचे हैं आज वो भी सभी लोग जानने लगे हैं कि यहाँ पर जो भी अभी भी जो हुर्रियत या जमायत इस्लामी के कुछ लोग वहाँ पर कश्मीर में बैठे हैं, तो उनके खिलाफ इस प्रकार का प्रोटेस्ट होना मुझे लगता है एक पॉजिटिव साइन है, ना कि नेगेटिव। तो अच्छी बात है कि जो भी ऐसे लोग हैं उनको खुल करके समाज को सामने आना होगा, तभी ये चीजें पॉसिबल हैं, और समाज जब तक सतर्क नहीं होता ये घटनाएं होने के चांसेस बने रहते हैं।
बिल्कुल। और जम्मू एंड कश्मीर लेफ्टिनेंट गवर्नर का जो एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन है उसका फेलियर आप देखते हो सिक्योरिटी प्रोवाइड करने के लिए कश्मीरी पंडित्स को?
ये ऐसा नहीं होता। जहाँ पर सुरक्षा बलों की बात है वहाँ पर सुरक्षा बल अच्छा काम कर रहे हैं, लेकिन 70 साल का बिगड़ा हुआ जो निज़ाम है उसको दुरुस्त करने में समय लगेगा। बहुत दुख होता है जब कोई भी वहाँ पर कत्ल होता है या मारा जाता है। ये बहुत अच्छा है कि बहुत अच्छा होता कि अगर इन लोगों को एक पनाह दी जाती है कोई एक रिस्पेक्टेबल तरीके से, और खास करके बड़ी इज्जत के साथ और सिक्योरिटी कवर में इनको रखा जाता है जब तक कि पूरे हालात ठीक नहीं होते हैं। खास करके जो दक्षिण कश्मीर है उसमें इस प्रकार से वो चांसेस ज़्यादा रहते हैं। तो मुझे लगता है कि अभी एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन को विचार करना चाहिए कि जब तक ये नहीं होता इनको फुली सिक्योरिटी कवर मिलना चाहिए।
Thank you so much, Mr. Kavinder Gupta, for joining us with that quick reaction right there. We'll continue getting more reactions as we go along the way. We're getting some breaking news coming in from Delhi, cutting straight across to it. We've got breaking news coming in amidst Manish Sisodia's questioning Kejriwal's fresh defense of his deputy. In Gujarat, the AAP chief says Manish Sisodia will be arrested to stop him from campaigning in Gujarat. A huge allegation that is being made by Arvind Kejriwal right there. The Aam Aadmi Party chief has gone on to say that Manish Sisodia will be arrested and this will be done to stop him from campaigning. This is, of course, the development that is coming on the back of the Liquorgate dangle that we are witnessing right here in the national capital and this questioning of Manish Sisodia. Now, Arvind Kejriwal puts out a fresh defense for his deputy. He says in Gujarat, the Aam Aadmi Party chief says that Manish Sisodia will be arrested to stop him from campaigning in Gujarat, alleging political vendetta right there. We're getting a reaction coming in from Arvind Kejriwal. Listen in.
हमारे शिक्षा मंत्री है मनीष सिसोदिया. सुना है किसने सुना है मनीष सिसोदिया का नाम? उन्होंने सारे स्कूल बनवाए हैं. उन्होंने शिक्षा के क्षेत्र में दिल्ली के अंदर गजब किया. इतने सारे शानदार स्कूल बनाए हैं. अभी थोड़े दिन पहले वो गुजरात आए थे. उन्होंने कहा गुजरात में हमारी सरकार बनेगी. गुजरात में भी गांव-गांव के अंदर, शहर के अंदर ढेर सारे स्कूल बनाएंगे. अभी उन्होंने गुजरात आना था, लेकिन आज इन लोगों ने मनीष सिसोदिया को गिरफ्तार कर लिया. वो नहीं चाहते कि मनीष सिसोदिया गुजरात में जाके चुनाव का प्रचार करें. 1 महीने तक ये मनीष सिसोदिया को गिरफ्तार करेंगे. जैसे ही 8 तारीख को नतीजे आएंगे, गुजरात में आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार बनेगी. जेल के ताले टूटेंगे, मनीष सिसोदिया छूटेंगे. जेल के ताले टूटेंगे, जेल के ताले टूटेंगे, मनीष सिसोदिया छूटेंगे. मैं मनीष जी को कहना चाहता हूं, आप चिंता मत करो. आपके ना आने से प्रचार बंद नहीं होने वाला. ये सारी जनता प्रचार कर रही है, घर घर जाके प्रचार कर रही है.
Amit Bharadwaj is now joining us for the very latest details right there. Amit, we heard Arvind Kejriwal right there, somewhere going on to cry political vendetta on the back of all that is happening and, of course, quite close to the heels of the Gujarat election.
Well, absolutely right, Chaiti. You know, in politics, it is often said that perception is the most important part, and Aam Aadmi Party understands this bit quite clearly, and they are. That is why what we are seeing since morning is that Aam Aadmi Party is trying to set the narrative in their own favor. It's been nearly 4 hours that Manish Sisodia went inside the CBI headquarters. I'll request Abhishek to show you the visuals, the preparations at CBI headquarters, barricades, water cannons, and entry to this point where the CBI headquarters is located nearly 200 to 300 meters from here has been completely, cordoned off. And that happened because when Manish Sisodia left his house this morning, Chaiti, he went to Aam Aadmi Party office, and when he reached Aam Aadmi Party office, there were hundreds and hundreds of Aam Aadmi Party workers, MLAs, MP Sanjay Singh, who were, who joined Manish Sisodia, and flower petals were showered at him. Rang De Basanti Chola, songs like this were played at the party headquarters. And from there, Manish Sisodia, along with hundreds and hundreds of AAP supporters, MLAs, MP, went to Rajghat. So clearly it was day of show of strength by the AAP workers, by the Aam Aadmi Party in Delhi, and they knew very precisely that these visuals are going to play out in Gujarat. And in the morning itself, we were predicting that Arvind Kejriwal, when he reaches Gujarat, when he would be making a public address in Gujarat, he is definitely going to mention this and make it as an issue.
Move on, but one question that evades me is that the questioning, after the questioning, if there is something that is found out, the arrest and everything else that follows will be on the basis of the investigation. So why is it that time and again that there is so much of political bickering that goes on around this topic when it is a matter of investigation for the moment, Amit?
Well, absolutely right, Chaiti. I mean, it's an investigation that is being carried out by 2 investigative agencies, the CBI and the Enforcement Directorate. Both the agencies are looking into the allegations of corruption and, so to say, how the excise policy of Delhi was influenced by certain individuals to get undue advantage. But on the other side, you have Aam Aadmi Party trying to build the narrative, a narrative that suits them. a narrative which can benefit them in the elections of Gujarat. And that is why they have been constantly on the front foot, playing an aggressive battle as far as the CBI investigation in the Liquorgate case of Delhi is concerned. And it actually suits them because as per their internal surveys, the entire investigation, the way it is going on, the more attacks is happening on Manish Sisodia, or whenever he is being called for questioning, or raids happen at his, raids and searches happen at his residence or bank locker. Aam Aadmi Party sources believe that their popularity in Gujarat actually spikes, and that is why you see, a show of strength, mega show of strength in the national capital, roads getting blocked, jammed. Because of that show of strength, Manish Sisodia leaving his residence, going to party office, then to Rajghat, and eventually to CBI headquarters. In fact, Chaiti, you asked that question. What we saw here, right here at the outside the CBI headquarters, was a series of Aam Aadmi Party MLAs along with the MP Sanjay Singh. They sat on a...
Absolutely. The Liquorgate probe has exploded, Amit, and how? And India Today is now getting you an inside track of the CBI questioning. Delhi's Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia currently at the CBI office for questioning on the Liquorgate probe. Manish Sisodia headed for the grilling session with much pomp and fervor, coupled with wide protest by the Aam Aadmi Party cadre. India Today has exclusively also accessed the line of questioning for Sisodia, which include his links with arrested Kejriwal aide Vijay Nair, his alleged involvement in liquor policy, and whether any Telangana ministers may have been involved in the policy formulation as well. He's also going to be questioned on whether the Aam Aadmi Party received any kickbacks from the new liquor policy. CBI sources tell India Today that Sisodia was summoned strictly on professional grounds after sufficient evidence and over how he was in charge of the excise department when the new liquor policy was formulated. Details as well on Manish Sisodia's questioning. Let's bring that on your screens at the moment. Manish Sisodia was smiling on his way to the CBI office, and we'll bring you some details right there on your screens at the moment. These are visuals that are coming in at the moment. He also ended up seeking blessings from his family members. On your screens right there, we're getting you details of the kind of show of strength being shown by the Aam Aadmi Party on the CBI questionnaire. Question number one that the CBI is asking, do you know the businessman Vijay Nair, and did you meet Vijay Nair? That's the top question that he's being asked right now. The other question is whether he met him or not, and why is it that why was Vijay Nair a part of these liquor deals in the first place? So Manish Sisodia will have to answer this all-important question. Didn't you realize that the government revenue was being hit as well? Which Babus, particularly, ended up getting alleged cuts from the profits as well? And why is it that only some businessmen were a part of this particular deal? The quid pro quo deal between the government and businessmen, did that exist as well? The other question is, how were Telangana netas linked to this entire deal that was happening here in the national capital? And did you meet any Telangana neta for the deal? These are the questions that are being asked to Delhi Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia, whose CBI grilling is currently underway as we speak. He's joined the CBI probe after a mega show of strength on the streets of Delhi. A sea of supporters flocked his convoy all the way from his house to the CBI office. Sisodia was seen smiling, waving his way to join the CBI questioning. It is a D-Day for Manish Sisodia right there, who left his house donning a tilak, followed by a massive show of strength that almost resembled a road show. With Sisodia waving the tricolour from his car, Sisodia left his house, went to the AAP office, followed by a visit to Rajghat, where he paid tribute to Mahatma Gandhi before joining the probe at the CBI office. AAP supporters, netas, staged a massive protest outside CBI headquarters, where cops would detain several party workers and netas, including MP Sanjay Singh.
वोटर के मन में गुजरात के गुजरात में भारतीय जनता पार्टी बुरी तरह से हार रही है और आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार बनने वाली है। इसीलिए बीजेपी घबरा गई है, इसीलिए बीजेपी डर गई है और इसीलिए झूठे केस मेरे ऊपर करवा के मुझको जेल में डालना चाहती है। मैं आज आपको ये कहना चाहता हूँ कि हम लोग भगत सिंह के लोग हैं, हम जेल जाने से नहीं डरते।
बीजेपी बुरी तरह से हार रही है और ये मुझे जेल में डाल के रखना चाहते हैं। मेरे खिलाफ ना कुछ निकला, ना कुछ निकलेगा और अब मुझे जेल में भी डाल देंगे तब भी। आज गुजरात का बच्चा बच्चा चुनाव लड़ रहा है, आज गुजरात का आम आदमी चुनाव लड़ रहा है। इस बार गुजरात का चुनाव गुजरात के लोग एक आंदोलन की तरह, शिक्षा के आंदोलन, स्वास्थ्य के आंदोलन, बिजली के आंदोलन की तरह लड़ रहे हैं। मुझे जेल में डालने से ये गुजरात में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की हार को बचा नहीं पाएंगे।
मैं आज पहली बार अपने आप में वो गर्व महसूस कर रहा हूँ कि जिस तरह से हमारे देश के शहीदों ने, हमारे देश को आज़ाद कराने वाले लोगों ने देश की जनता के लिए लड़ाई लड़ी और वो जेल में गए। जिस तरह से बापू को षड्यंत्र में फंसा के अंग्रेजों की सरकार ने झूठे मुकदमे कर करके जेल में भेजा, आज मेरे ऊपर भी एक फर्जी मुकदमा करके मुझे जेल भेजने की तैयारी की जा रही है।
करोड़ों रुपए इकट्ठे करने वाले मनीष सिसोदिया जैसे लोग आज आशीर्वाद का ढोंग रचा रहे हैं, मां से आशीर्वाद ले रहे हैं, धर्मपत्नी से टिक्का लगवा रहे हैं और राजघाट पर जा रहे हैं। क्या क्रांति ले आए अरविंद केजरीवाल तुम?
देखिए, ये करप्शन का मामला नहीं है, इलेक्शन का मामला है और गुजरात में इलेक्शन भारतीय जनता पार्टी बुरी तरीके से हार रही है और मैं ये कह सकता हूं कि ये उसी हार की हताशा का कारण है जिसके कारण से मनीष सिसोदिया को गिरफ्तार किया जा रहा है।
मनीष को गिरफ्तार कर लिया। अब 8 तारीख में नतीजे आएंगे गुजरात के बाकी के, वो 8 तारीख के बाद मनीष की पॉपुलैरिटी बढ़ रही थी और बीजेपी के नंबर्स कम हो रहे थे गुजरात में, इसलिए ऐसा किया जा रहा है।
भाई गुजरात में तो इनकी पॉपुलैरिटी देखी हमने, गए तो थे, इतना टाइम तो था, खोज के एक ऑटो वाला भैया मिला, उसके साथ खाना भी खाए, उसने कहा हम अपने संस्कार में खाना खिला दिए। फिर 5 दिन बाद जाके कहा मोदी जी कुछ धूर्त टाइप के लोग आए थे तो हम उन लोगों को खाना तो खिला दिए लेकिन हमको अच्छा नहीं लग रहा। अब हम क्या करते बताओ, हम भी गए थे ऑटो वालों से मिलते। तो इनका पहले भी टाइम था और बाद में भी टाइम होगा। ये उत्तराखंड भी गए थे, ये गोवा भी गए थे, ये उत्तर प्रदेश भी गए थे, कहां नहीं गए थे? हर जगह अपनी अपनी जमानतें छप करा बैठे। हमें उससे कोई दिक्कत नहीं, हम तो चाहते हैं चुनाव लोकतंत्र के उत्सव में सब भाग ले। अरविंद केजरीवाल जी आइए, अभी आपका हर जगह सेवा करने को जनता तैयार है।
मनोज जी, सवाल यही है कि जब से आपने भी काफी दिनों से प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस कर रहे हैं, जब भी बीजेपी प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस करती है स्पेसिफिक सवाल पूछती है एक्साइज पॉलिसी पे, तो आम आदमी पार्टी की भी तरफ से एक आ जाता है कि एजेंसीज हमारे खिलाफ इस्तेमाल करी जा रही है क्योंकि हम गुजरात में ग्राउंड बना रहे हैं। और अभी भी उनका स्टैंडर्ड रिप्लाई यही है कि मनीष सिसोदिया को गुजरात में प्रचार करने से रोका जा रहा है, इसीलिए उनको ये जो है आज बुलाया गया। वो ये तक कह रहे हैं कि आज शायद उन्हें गिरफ्तार भी किया जा रहा है। तो स्पेसिफिक सवालों पे जवाब नहीं है, लेकिन सिर्फ गुजरात इलेक्शंस को लेके और एजुकेशन को लेके उनका जो है वो आ रहे हैं, डिफेंस आ रहे हैं। क्या कहेंगे?
देखिए, उनका जो ज्योतिष विद्या है वो तो हमारे पास नहीं है। अरविंद केजरीवाल जी दूर तक देख लेते हैं कौन गिरफ्तार कब होने वाला है। शायद उनको उनके पापों की ज्यादा जानकारी हो कि हमें नहीं पता है कब कौन गिरफ्तार होगा, कब कौन छूटेगा। हमें इतना विश्वास है न्याय की जीत होगी। और बाकी उनकी जितनी बातें हैं, बेचारी पॉलिटिक्स से हम क्या कर सकते हैं, उनको जो कहना है कहेंगे ही, लेकिन इन बातों में कोई आधार नहीं है। हमें न्याय पे भरोसा है।
सर, गुजरात चुनाव अभी अनाउंस नहीं हुए हैं, उन्होंने 8 दिसंबर को परिणाम की घोषणा कर दी है, इस पर क्या कहना है?
ज्योतिष विद्या तो कहे उनकी ज्योतिष विद्या, उनका बस उनको तो मुख्यमंत्री भी बना चुके थे उत्तराखंड में, गोवा में, उत्तर प्रदेश में, सब जगह बना चुके थे। तो उसको उनकी ज्योतिष विद्या को प्रणाम है, हमें न्याय पे भरोसा है।
धन्यवाद, बहुत बहुत। एक मिनट।
All right, Manoj Tiwari right there live of the Bharatiya Janata Party. His press conference is still going on as we speak. We brought you a snippet from that particular press conference with the BJP upping the ante, as you already know, over Manish Sisodia, and this was Manoj Tiwari doing just that as well. BJP also has hit out at Sisodia for a victory march like roadshow ahead of a CBI grilling. Calling it brazen and shameful, BJP claimed that he has not been summoned for Satyagraha but for the charges of corruption. Sambit Patra launched an all-out attack on AAP, alleging that the party is celebrating the corruption by Sisodia. He took a Jashn-e-Bhrashtachar jibe at the Aam Aadmi Party. Meanwhile, a poster war has erupted over Sisodia's poster where he was seen shielding a girl child studying. BJP released a counter poster where Sisodia was seen shielding Kejriwal and the liquor policy.
आपने ब्लैक लिस्टेड कंपनी को कमीशन लेने के बाद ठेका दिया या नहीं दिया? आपने जवाब नहीं दिया। कानूनन मैन्युफैक्चरर्स को रिटेल के सेक्टर में उतारना गैर कानूनी है। ये जो दारू घोटाला आपने किया, क्या उससे दिल्ली के राजस्व को, स्टेट एक्सचेकर को नुकसान हुआ या नहीं हुआ? आपने उसका जवाब नहीं दिया। आपने इन शराब माफिया ठेकेदारों का माफ किया। किसके कहने पे माफ किया? अपने यारों का 144 करोड़ रुपया क्यों माफ किया, जबकि ये गैर कानूनी था? यहां वहां की बात करने की आवश्यकता नहीं है। आप जवाब इसलिए नहीं दे रहे हैं क्योंकि आप जानते हैं आपने और केजरीवाल जी ने मिलकर करोड़ों रुपए का घपला किया है, मोटा माल कमाया है। और
अगर सारे साक्ष्य जुटाकर सीबीआई कदम फूंक करके आज इस कदम पे पहुंची है कि सीबीआई कोर्ट में पेशी हो, तो मुझे नहीं लगता है कि किसी को इसमें ऐतराज होना चाहिए। और अपराधी चाहे जो भी हो, कितना भी बड़ा हो, उसके साथ कड़ी से कड़ी कार्रवाई और अगर दोषी है तो कड़ी सजा भी होनी चाहिए। इसके हम पक्षधर हैं। अरे भैया, इलेक्शन में वो जाएं, आज कल भी जा रहे थे, परसों भी जाएंगे। उत्तराखंड नहीं गए थे क्या? गोवा नहीं गए थे क्या? क्या मनीष सिसोदिया जी, अरविंद केजरीवाल उत्तर प्रदेश नहीं गए थे क्या? छत्तीसगढ़ नहीं थे गए थे क्या? मध्य प्रदेश, सब जगह तो हम उनको मिले हैं एयरपोर्ट पे। तो जाकर के कौन सा तीर मार लिए? इसकी बात छोड़िए, चुनाव से और अपराधी के सजा से कोई मतलब नहीं है।
एजेंसीज के साथ कोऑपरेट करने के बदले जिस प्रकार का शक्ति प्रदर्शन के नाम पर भ्रष्टाचार का भक्ति प्रदर्शन किया जा रहा है, आज ये दिखाता है कि आम आदमी पार्टी की जो यात्रा रही है वो स्वराज से शराब तक और इंडिया अगेंस्ट करप्शन से जो शुरू हुई थी, आज वो भ्रष्टाचार बचाओ आंदोलन पर आ चुकी है। बार बार एजेंसीज पर सवाल खड़े करना, एजेंसीज पर दबाव बनाने के लिए इस प्रकार का इंटिमिडेशन टैक्टिक इस्तेमाल करना, तो बार बार इस विक्टिमहुड कार्ड को खेलने के बदले सवालों का जवाब क्यों नहीं देते हैं आम आदमी पार्टी के लोग?
कल तक क्रांतिकारी लोग, देश के लिए लड़ मरने वाले लोग अपनी माता से, धर्मपत्नी से आशीर्वाद लेकर जाया करते थे। आज कैसा माहौल बदल दिया अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने। चोर, जेब कतरे, नशा तस्करों से पैसा लेने वाले लोग, पूंजीपतियों की जेबें भरने वाले लोग, बस घोटाले में कमीशन लेने वाले लोग, स्कूल घोटाले में कमीशन लेने वाले लोग और शराब नशा परोस कर करोड़ों रुपए इकट्ठे करने वाले मनीष सिसोदिया जैसे लोग आज आशीर्वाद का ढोंग रचा रहे हैं। मां से आशीर्वाद ले रहे हैं, धर्मपत्नी से टिक्का लगवा रहे हैं और राजघाट पर जा रहे हैं। क्या क्रांति ले आए अरविंद केजरीवाल तुम?
Breaking news just coming in. Mamta should remove Shah Rukh Khan from the post of brand ambassador of Bengal. First, that is a reaction coming in from the Bharatiya Janata Party and should bring Saurav Ganguly in that post. This is what Shubhendu Adhikari has said and reacted on Mamta Banerjee supporting Saurav Ganguly. That is the latest coming in. BJP versus Mamta right there. Shubhendu Adhikari reacting right there. We're getting you that particular reaction at the moment. It's a political fight over Saurav Ganguly's ouster. We're bringing you all the very latest details, and I'm requesting our producers to get our reporter patched on this broadcast as well to give you a better sense of what's going on. It's a political bickering fight that is going on the back of Saurav Ganguly's ouster. This is, of course, to give you a background. Mamata Banerjee had mentioned that Saurav Ganguly is the pride of West Bengal, and question as to how Jai Shah continues, because he's insinuating that he's Amit Shah's son and he continues in the BCCI, but Saurav Ganguly has been ousted, and requested the Prime Minister to include him, refer his name to the ICC as well, after which Shubhendu Adhikari has put out this reaction. Listen in.
ममता जी पहले शाहरुख खान को हटाइए। बंगाल का ब्रांड एम्बेसडर कौन है? शाहरुख खान क्यों रहेगी? वहाँ सौरभ गांगुली को होना चाहिए। पहले करने बोलिए, पॉलिटिक्स ज़्यादा मत करने बोलिए। ममता बनर्जी बंगाल का खेल को ख़त्म कर दिया। आपने घर का जितना भी दादा है, भाई है, सबको बैठा दिया टेनिस बोर्ड में, बंगाल ओलंपिक में। वो सपना बर्मन को क्यों हटाया? आज सपना बर्मन ने नेशनल मीट में, एथलेटिक्स में दोनों गोल्ड मध्य प्रदेश को लिए उन्होंने किया। क्यों बंगाल के लेकर नहीं उन्होंने किया? सपना क्यों बंगाल को छोड़ के वो आपका मध्य प्रदेश का साथ अपना एग्रीमेंट किया? ममता जी पहले सौरभ गांगुली को बंगाल का ब्रांड एम्बेसडर डिक्लेयर कीजिए, शाहरुख खान का हटाइए।
Ritik Mondal is now joining us. Ritik, please give me a sense of who appoints the brand ambassador for teams. Is it really the IPL franchisee that decides who's going to be the brand ambassador and the owners of that particular team, or the sport promoters, or it is the job of the state government to decide that? What has Mamata Banerjee got to do with this? And please correct me if I'm wrong at all.
Well, definitely, after Mamata Banerjee's comment came on Saurav Ganguly, and after Dada being shunted out from the BCCI, this is the politics. This is what exactly happening in land of West Bengal. That politics has started over the issue, and what we see now that after Mamata Banerjee, the Chief Minister, stands beside Saurav Ganguly. And but now the reaction is coming from Bharatiya Janata Party. Just a while back,
Shubhendu Adhikari has said that Mamata should remove Shah Rukh Khan from the post of brand ambassador of Bengal first, and should bring in Saurav Ganguly. This is a very important point, and I stand to be corrected right there, Ritik. Shubhendu Adhikari going on to question why, if Mamata is batting so much for Saurav Ganguly, then why not appoint him as the West Bengal brand ambassador and remove Shah Rukh Khan from that post?
Well, Chaiti, the politics has started over the issue, and what we can see now that after Dada being shunted out from the BCCI, now Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee starts supporting him, and this is the first ever reaction is coming from the camp, BJP camp, after Mamata Banerjee supported Saurav Ganguly. We just a while back, Shubhendu Adhikari was addressing a press conference here in Kolkata, and when he came down heavily on ruling Trinamool Congress and Mamata Banerjee, and stating, and I quote what exactly Shubhendu Adhikari has gone on record, that he said that Mamata Banerjee should remove SRK, or the Shah Rukh Khan, as the brand ambassador of West Bengal, and appoint Saurav Ganguly as the ambassador of brand ambassador of the state. Why she realizes this her greatness.
Pertinent point right there, Ritik. That's a pertinent point right there. And we'll get the TMC to respond to this very important point brought out by Shubhendu Adhikari as well. Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee has backed Saurav Ganguly over his BCCI tenure after Saurav Ganguly was ousted as the president of the Indian Cricket Board. Mamata Banerjee has questioned this move. In an appeal to the Prime Minister Modi, Mamata asked him to send Dada to ICC, taking a jibe at BJP. Mamata said, for some reason, Jai Shah continues to hold his position, whereas Saurav Ganguly is removed. Calling Saurav Ganguly India's pride, Mamata said the only compensation for Ganguly would be to send him to the ICC.
My humble regards to the Prime Minister.
please take care that Saurabh must be allowed to contest the ICC election. He's been deprived. Why he's been deprived? What is his fault? Everybody knows him, all the country, all the world. We are proud of him. Not only Bengal, he's a Bengali Dada, Bengali Bhai, brother, but he is a pride for the country and the world. Everybody knows him. So we will request the government, don't take it politically or vindictively. Take a decision. He is not a political party member. Take decision for the cricket. Take decision for the sports.
Breaking news coming in, visuals coming in from the war-torn Kiev, where a building was blown to smithereens. A woman's body was recovered from the rubble of an apartment building in Kiev. One more person is still under the rubble. 3 victims were hospitalized. That's the latest coming in right there on the back of the war we are seeing between Russia and Ukraine. We're seeing the Russian offensive. The war rages on. Visuals that are coming in from war-torn Kiev. Building was blown to smithereens. The visuals on your screens right now. This is an India Today exclusive. A woman's body was also recovered from the rubble of the apartment building in Kiev. One more person is believed to be under the rubble at the moment, and 3 victims are hospitalized. Staying with the news coming in from Kiev, people have taken the fight into their own hands now, literally trying to shoot down Iranian kamikaze drones. One of the drones also exploded.
Охуеть. Блять, страшно нахуй. Блять.
I believe a reporter is joining us live on this broadcast. This is what the producer is telling me. If I could go straight to the reporter who's joining on this broadcast and tell us a little more about the offensive that has been launched in Kiev by the Russians. Building been blown up into smithereens.
Блять, страшно нахуй. Блять. Охуеть. Блять, страшно нахуй. Блять.
Dennis, can you hear me?
Yes. Stu, I'm now in Kiev, in Shevchenko's district. This morning, 28 drones were flying in the direction of Kiev, but most of them were shut down by the defense forces of Ukraine. But still, there was 5 explosions in Kiev. One of the kamikaze drones hit a residential building in this neighborhood. The place is now closed, and the state emergency services are cleaning up the consequences of the explosion, and also are looking for the people under the rubble. For now, there were 19 people rescued, 4 injured, and 2 victims were found dead. Also, the local authorities asked Ukrainians not to shoot the kamikaze drones with their own weapon, and said that the air defense forces are trained for this task and are better for that. It's not only explosions in Kiev today. There was also an explosion in Sumy region with, where Russia hit with a missile. Yeah. And also an explosion in Dnipropetrovsk region where there were 4 missiles, 3 of which were shot down, and 1 hit an energy infrastructure.
Right. Denise, you're saying it's not just Kiev, but there are many other areas at the moment that are impacted, and I believe that the Ukrainians have taken matters into their own hands now. If you could just shed some light on that part too.
Well, there was a rumor that a few Ukrainians used their own shotguns and weapons to try and strike down the kamikaze drones which were seen in the morning in Kiev. I don't know if these rumors are true, but local authorities ask people not to use weapons. And also there is also an air alarm right now in Kiev. So most of the people are now in shelters and the streets are nearly empty.
All right, leave it at that. Thanks, Dennis, for joining us with the very latest details right there. We're slipping into a very short commercial break. When we return, the D-Day in the Congress presidential poll saga as voting kicks off to decide if Kharge or Tharoor will lead the party. Details in moments from now.
You are watching India Today.
News is about putting people first. Just look at the cues right across. About asking the right questions to those in power. Is money power being used to bring down elected governments? Who will be held accountable for ministerial corruption? It takes no sides.
माँ का दर्द एक दर्द कोई नहीं समझ सकता उस दर्द को.
It reveals. It heals. Angry people came out on the streets. Is this the kind of justice system we want in this country? News is all heart and no hatred.
बिल्किस बानो आज क्या कहना चाहेंगी आप?
हमारे साथ जो हुआ है किसी के साथ भी नहीं होना चाहिए.
Experience the news. With me, Rajdeep Sardesai, only on India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected device.
are watching India Today.
The much-awaited Congress presidential polls are underway. Over 9,000 Congress delegates are deciding the fate of Mallikarjun Kharge and Shashi Tharoor, who have locked horns for the top Congress post. The voting, which began at 10 a.m., will wind up by 4 p.m. 36 polling stations and 67 booths have been set up across India. Outgoing party chief Sonia Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi Vadra cast their vote in Delhi along with other senior party leaders too, while MP Rahul Gandhi, who is leading the Bharat Jodo Yatra, voted at a campsite in Karnataka's Bellary. Meanwhile, Tharoor said that he spoke to his contender this morning and wished him the very best for the election. Kharge has made it clear that he would seek advice from the Gandhis to run the party in case he wins the elections. The ballot boxes are going to reach Delhi on 18th of October and the results are going to be declared on the 19th.
Ma'am, are you happy? I've been waiting for a long time for this case. Ma'am, are you happy? I've been waiting for a long time for this case. Ma'am, are you happy? I've been waiting for a long time for this case. Ma'am, are you happy? I've been waiting for a long time for this case.
Right at a time when you're also standing for Congress presidential elections, how would you think this will benefit the state of Karnataka?
No, it is an internal election. It is nothing to do with general election. So in internal elections, we have to do according to our Indian National Congress rules and regulations. As per that rules and regulations, we are doing they are conducting the election. I am also one of the candidates fighting for the election. So there is nothing losing, winning. That will happen only when all state leaders together, they have to think for the strategy. That is a different thing. But today before us is only a Sangatan Chunav. That is important, and for that I have come here to cast my vote and also meet delegates, those who have come here. Whether they are voting for me or somebody else is not known. The election authority will knows in only 19th.
So, as much as you may be downplaying this, there's a lot of talk on the outside on how this is an attempt to place a non-Gandhi face. But will this non-Gandhi face be able to take charge independently without the Gandhi family's influence?
Those debates over yesterday. Today I am going to vote. And what is to be done, what not to be done, how we should go, I have explained my during election campaign. And again, it is not necessary today when we are voting to repeat the same thing. Even India today also had...
Just a quick word of assurance, sir.
No, whatever I said, the Udaipur declaration and other things, we will implement step by step. I can't say everything will be done. तो मेरे पास तो जादू नहीं है, तो एक एक करके हमको करना पड़ेगा. And without the cooperation of all the delegates, senior leaders, and our leaders, Sonia Gandhi ji, Rahul Gandhi ji, consulting everybody, we have to take part.
Today I called Mr. Kharge and I wished him well. And I said that, whatever has happened, we remain colleagues and friends. He's a respected elder of mine, and I look forward to working with him after this is over. And he said the same to you, he said, and I'm very grateful. We have to approach this in the right spirit. There is no enmity between us. Very, very confident, but of course this is an election in the hands of 9,000 party workers around the country, and my fate and the future of the Congress party is in their hands. I'm sure that whatever judgment they exercise will be in the best interest of the party.
Sir, BJP keeps saying not free and fair, not free and fair. Do you think there's a moral standing for the BJP?
See, I'm not campaigning for Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge here. I'm the president. I'm arranging for the elections here. It is the voters who take a decision call. Their free and fair election, transparent election is going on. So I think people are expecting that naturally he's from Karnataka, a senior leader with 50 years of experience, and the loyalty will pay him royalty.
So there's a lot of talk that Mallikarjun Kharge and Shashi Tharoor are constantly fighting. Tharoor said if Kharge comes, it will be continuation of Gandhi family.
No, it is wrong. Kharge was telling me that Mr. Tharoor spoke to him and congratulated him. What more do you want? It is why that is what Mr. Kharge said me this morning.
You wanted Rahul Gandhi to be Congress president?
I was, see, without Gandhi family, Congress party can't be strong. That is my firm commitment even today. But when Gandhi family refused to contest the election, it was the obvious choice. A senior leader with a rich experience has contested from Karnataka and is from my state. And all of them are helping him out.
आज का दिन मैं समझता हूँ न सिर्फ कांग्रेस पार्टी के लिए लेकिन देश में लोकतंत्र के लिए एक बहुत शुभ संकेत है कि एक पार्टी ऐसी है जिसने एक ओपन ट्रांसपेरेंट चुनाव कराने की हिम्मत रखी है। बाकी ऐसा कोई दल नहीं है देश में जिस प्रकार के चुनाव कराए। 2 प्रत्याशी हैं, उन्होंने प्रचार किया। 9,500 डेलीगेट्स हैं जो खुद चुनकर आए हैं, वो अपना मन तय करेंगे और गोपनीय रूप से मतदान हो रहा है पूरे देश में। 19 तारीख को मतगणना होगी। इससे ज्यादा फेयर ट्रांसपेरेंट ओपन इलेक्शन किसी पार्टी में हुआ नहीं है।
चुनाव जो हो रहे हैं इनर पार्टी डेमोक्रेसी का प्रतीक है। चुनाव उसका प्रतीक है। कम से कम चुनाव के बहाने दोनों कैंडिडेट अपनी बात कह रहे हैं। कांग्रेस के प्रिंसिपल पॉलिसी प्रोग्राम के बारे में चर्चा हो रही है। संविधान के अनुरूप ही कांग्रेस के सिद्धांत, उनकी नीति, उसके कार्यक्रम बनते हैं। तो 70 साल 75 साल हो गए देश को, उसी के आधार पर देश चलना है और चलना चाहिए।
कांग्रेस पार्टी हमारे देश की एकमात्र पॉलिटिकल पार्टी है जहां एक अपने संगठन के अंदर एक निष्पक्ष चुनाव आयोग बैठाया। हमारे यहाँ एक टीएन सेशन के रूप में मधुसूदन मिस्त्री जी हैं, वो निष्पक्ष तरीके से चुनाव करा रहे हैं, पूरी पारदर्शिता से करा रहे हैं।
There's breaking news coming in after mega show of strength on the streets of Delhi. Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia appears before the CBI in the liquor gate. That's not the breaking news. We're just going to get you the breaking news. Congress mocking Prime Minister Modi. That is the breaking news. Congress mocking Prime Minister Modi and Mother Hiraben Modi. Let's get you the breaking news at the moment. Congress mocking Prime Minister Modi and Mother Hiraben Modi. Which Congress leader has made a statement and comment is something that we'll bring you in moments from now. But the Congress party has mocked Prime Minister Modi and Prime Minister Modi's mother. Which Congress leader has done so? We'll get you details as our reporter will be joining us in moments from now. But Congress taking a jibe at the Prime Minister and not just the Prime Minister. The Congress is also taking a jibe at Prime Minister's mother, Hiraben Modi. Latest coming in right there. We'll get the Congress party to react on whether they would like to apologize for the comments made against Prime Minister Narendra Modi's mother or not. Anuma Acharya, that's the Congress leader who has stoked a controversy. We're bringing you the latest Anuma Acharya stoking controversy. She has tweeted a caricature of the Prime Minister and his mother, mocking the two. That tweet is on your screens right now. The picture shows Modi appealing to people in the name of his mother. Acharya tweeted this with a caption, "No mother teaches us how to fall. We do it on our own." Unquote. Slipping into a very short commercial break. When we return, Aam Aadmi Party leaders protest as Deputy Chief Minister Sisodia appears before CBI in the Liquor Gate case. This and more in moments from now.
You are watching India Today.
Do the rising petrol prices and inflation scare you? How much do you earn in a month? Well, the World Inequality Report will knock your socks out. And why? Because it says India stands out as a poor and unequal country with an affluent elite population. 15% of Indians earn less than Rs 5,000 every month. while 22% of the national income goes to the 1% rich community. The report flags a drop in global income during 2020, with about half the dip in rich countries and half in low income and emerging countries. Are we living in the prime of inequality? In 2019 and 20, among different employment categories, the highest percentage was of self-employed workers, which was 45.78%, followed by regular salaried workers 33.5% and casual workers 20.71%. Self-employed workers also belong to the lowest income categories. The report pegged the country's unemployment rate at 4.8% for 2019 and 20, and the worker population ratio at 46.8%. Let's not forget that this was the same time when the pandemic had hit the world. Clearly, the daily wage earners had no source of income during the lockdown period. Now, to address the wealthy population. In India, the wealthiest households are in urban areas, with as much as 74% of the urban population in the two highest wealth quintiles, as opposed to more than half of the rural population, which is 54%, which falls in the two lowest wealth quintiles. Chandigarh has the largest population of wealthy people. 79% of the population in Chandigarh falls in the highest wealth quintiles, followed by Delhi 68%, and then Punjab 61%.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
You are watching India Today.
Very good evening and thanks so much for being with us on India Today. I'm Shashi Tharoor joining you with all the top stories. Let's start with the headlines first. After a mega show of strength on the streets of Delhi, Deputy Chief Minister Sisodia appears before CBI in Liquorgate case. India Today accesses CBI questionnaire. Sisodia grilled on links to accused businessman and profit cuts.
अब ये मुझे जेल भेजने के लिए तैयारी कर रहे हैं तो मैं जेल जाने के लिए भी तैयार हूँ। मुझे डर नहीं है, बल्कि मुझे गर्व है इस बात पे कि देश के लिए कुछ कर दिखाने का मौका है।
The D-Day in the Congress presidential poll saga as voting kicks off to decide if Kharge or Tharoor will lead the party. Sonia Gandhi casts vote in Delhi, tells India Today it is a historic moment for Congress.
Ma'am, are you happy?
I've been waiting for a long time for this case.
Ma'am, are you happy?
I've been waiting for a long time for this case.
Days after Saurav Ganguly was ousted as BCCI chief, West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee has alleged bias towards Dada while also questioning Prime Minister Modi to send the former Indian captain to ICC as compensation. Baba Ramdev launches alcohol and drug-free campaign, claims Bollywood is drowned in drugs, says Shah Rukh Khan's son was jailed after found with drugs and Salman Khan consumes drugs.
शाहरुख खान का बच्चा ड्रग भी ले रहा था, सलमान ड्रग लेता है, आमिर का पता नहीं, न जाने कितने बड़े बड़े जिनको फिल्म स्टार बोलते हैं, और एक्ट्रेस का तो भगवान ही मालिक है।
Prime Minister Narendra Modi inaugurates two-day event. Prime Minister Kisan Samman Sammelan 2022 releases 16,000 crore rupees as 12th installment through direct benefit transfer under Prime Minister Kisan scheme. Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee has backed Saurav Ganguly over his BCCI tenure. After Saurav Ganguly was ousted as the president of the Indian Cricket Board, Mamata Banerjee has questioned this move. In an appeal to Prime Minister Modi, Mamata asked him to send Dada to ICC. Taking a jibe at BJP, Mamata has said for some reason, Jai Shah continued to hold his position, whereas Saurav Ganguly was removed. Calling Saurav Ganguly India's pride, Mamata said the only compensation for Saurav Ganguly would be to send him to the ICC now.
My humble regards to the Prime Minister. Please take care that Saurav must be allowed to contest the ICC election. He's been deprived. Why he has been deprived? What is his fault? Everybody knows him, all the country, all the world. We are proud of him. Not only Bengal, he is a Bengali Dada, Bengali Bhai, brother, but he is a pride for the country and the world. Everybody knows him. So we will request the government, don't take it politically or vindictively. Take a decision. He is not a political party member. Take decision for the cricket. Take decision for the sports.
ममता जी पहले शाहरुख खान को हटाइए। बंगाल का ब्रांड एम्बेसडर कौन है? शाहरुख खान क्यों रहेगी? वहाँ सौरभ गांगुली को होना चाहिए। पहले करने बोलिए, पॉलिटिक्स ज़्यादा मत करने बोलिए। ममता बनर्जी बंगाल का खेल को ख़त्म कर दिया। आपने घर का जितना भी दादा है, भाई है, सबको बैठा दिया टेनिस बोर्ड में, बंगाल ओलंपिक में। वो सपना बर्मन को क्यों हटाया? आज सपना बर्मन ने नेशनल मीट में, एथलेटिक्स में दोनों गोल्ड मध्य प्रदेश को लिए उन्होंने किया। क्यों बंगाल के लेकर नहीं उन्होंने किया? सपना क्यों बंगाल को छोड़ के वो आपका मध्य प्रदेश का साथ अपना एग्रीमेंट किया? ममता जी पहले सौरभ गांगुली को बंगाल का ब्रांड एम्बेसडर डिक्लेयर कीजिए, शाहरुख खान का हटाइए।
जिस प्रकार से लोग उसको लेकर पॉलिटिक्स कर रहे हैं, जो कभी कुछ नहीं किया सौरभ गांगुली के लिए। सौरभ गांगुली बंगाल का, देश का, क्रिकेट के लिए बहुत कुछ किया है, लेकिन बंगाल में क्या सम्मान किया? शाहरुख खान उनसे बड़ा क्रिकेट स्टार है वेस्ट बंगाल, वो ब्रांड एम्बेसडर है। और जो बंगाल का कलकत्ता नाइट राइडर बैटिंग करती है। आज सौरभ गांगुली पहुंचे नेशनल लेवल पर, इंटरनेशनल लेवल पर जाएंगे, लेकिन बंगाल क्रिकेट में दूसरा सौरभ गांगुली क्यों नहीं आते? ममता बनर्जी क्या करे? बंगाल के किसी भी खेल में कोई प्रतिनिधित्व तो नहीं है। सौरभ गांगुली बने थे तो किसके लिए बने थे? ममता बनर्जी के लिए बने थे के नेशनल बोर्ड के चेयरमैन। तो उनका एक टेन्यूर पूरा हुआ, फिर आगे होगा तो आईसीसी में जा सकते हैं। लेकिन मेरा कहना है ममता बनर्जी की इतनी रोना आ रही है आज, 2 साल उस बोर्ड के चेयरमैन तो तब क्या किया उन्होंने, धन्यवाद दिया ममता को।
Yeah, I heard what Mr. Dilip Ghosh was saying, and I only want to say this, that it is because of his such nonsensical statements that he is no longer the president of Bengal BJP, and we do not want to give him any importance, and we don't want his inputs on, especially on matters of cricket. The bottom line here is Saurav Ganguly is a victim of political vendetta, because in the 2021 elections, BJP wanted to field him as a chief minister's candidate against Mamta Banerjee. He did not bow down. He did not sell his backbone to this, communal party, and as a result, he has been thrown away from the BCCI. However, Mr. Jai Shah, who has never played cricket in his life, is the secretary of BCCI because his papa is Amit Shah and he is the nephew of Narendra Modi.
Now, Congress attacks Mamta Banerjee. Adhir Ranjan says it's a matter of great sadness for all the cricket lovers of the country that Saurav Ganguly was forced out of the BCCI, adding that Mamta Banerjee is appealing to the Prime Minister only now and that Mamta should start a movement for Ganguly already. So, Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary somewhere insinuating Mamta doing too little, too late, and this should have already been done, and she should have already launched a big movement and campaign for Saurav Ganguly, and she's appealing to the Prime Minister only now, questioning the timing and saying that there should have been a full movement for Ganguly started already by Mamta Banerjee, according to the Congress party, and especially Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary has put out this remark. We'll get you a reporter to join us on moments from now in terms of to elaborate and flesh it out further in terms of what Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary has said. Ritik Mandal is now joining us. Ritik, how does the TMC respond and to Adhir Ranjan saying too little, too late? And can you flesh out a little more on what Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary has said?
Right, the reaction is coming after Mamta Banerjee supported Ganguly and he has been chanted out, and we just had, BJP's reaction that Shubhendu Adhikari on Mamata Banerjee that why she don't remove SRK from the post of Bengal Grand Ambassador, and this time that Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary is also reacting on the same thing that it seems like the politics has started over the issue of after Dada being transferred from the BCCI, and we know now that that Saurav Ganguly will be contesting for the post of administration head here in Kolkata for the CAB, and politics have started as Mamta Banerjee this afternoon while she was off to North Bengal and said that she was she said that it seems like the
Right, we'll re-establish the connection right there to Ritik. His voice is quite faint at the moment, but listen to what Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary has said. Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary is now joining us on the phone line. Mr. Chaudhary, first, I'm going to let you elaborate a little more on what you said. You're saying that Mamta is appealing to Prime Minister only now, so you're questioning the timing, and also saying that she should start a movement for Ganguly already, insinuating that too little has been done and too late. Is that correct?
See, absolutely. Because the issue has already been raised by concerned person across the nation, and we all vociferously condemn this kind of behavior meted out to Saurav Ganguly, who is recognized as a star of the cricket world. But at that time, Mamata Banerjee appeared to be mute spectator. But now she has been, asserting herself, and simply she is going to, ask Modi ji as if Bengal has been begging for the promotion of Saurav Ganguly. Rather, the government should immediately start agitation against the atrocity. I think it is a source of atrocity.
You think, Mr. Chaudhary, that Mamata Banerjee herself has not done much for Saurav Ganguly?
Pardon?
Would you say that Mamata Banerjee and the TMC has not done much for Saurav Ganguly in the state of West Bengal?
Nothing has been done by them. Nothing has been done by them. Only they have paid the lip service. Only they have paid the lip service. No substantial statement, no agitation, no worthwhile protest has been done by them, even if she is happened to be the Chief Minister of West Bengal. So now she is simply begging for Saurav Ganguly. Saurav Ganguly is deserved to be given the appropriate stature by the central government, by the concerned, association.
State government
but
too.
He has been demoted in an unceremonious way. In an unceremonious way, he was humiliated by the body led by a person who is known to all. He is happened to be the son of our
So, Mr.
Home
Chaudhary,
Minister.
the Congress party and you particularly do not approve, number one, of Saurav Ganguly's ouster from the BCCI, and you call that humiliation, and two, the fact that Mamata Banerjee speaks about it only now and a lot more could have been done for Saurav Ganguly itself. So the Congress party is up in arms against the West Bengal government and the BCCI, both in terms of the central government, both for this. What would the Congress party have done differently?
See, since the day one, we have been protesting it. We are not in the government, so certainly our duty is to protest the unceremonious way that Saurav Ganguly was dethroned. The unceremonious dethronement of Saurav Ganguly was vehemently opposed by the West Bengal state government. Even me personally protested on it. But the people of Bengal had been observing the mute response of Mamata Banerjee. Mamata Banerjee should have reacted more vociferously.
Mr. Chaudhary, you forget about the people of Bengal. What would the Congress party have done differently? What the Congress party would have done differently if you were in place of Mamata Banerjee?
Bengal has been hurt by the dislodging of Saurav Ganguly from his position. So entire people of West Bengal, not only that, the cricket-loving people across the nation have expressed their discontent to the unceremonious dethronement of Saurav Ganguly. There is no
all right, Mr. Adhiranjan Chaudhary.
My simple suggestion to Mamata Banerjee that she should have asserted herself in a more vociferous manner. Also now,
point taken.
She could also do something tangible right now. Instead of begging to Modi ji, she should unleash an agitational mode.
All right, so you're saying that don't just indulge in lip service, but do something really for Saurav Ganguly if you really mean it, is what you're saying. Thank you very much, Adhiranjan Chaudhary, for joining us on this broadcast. Moving on to the other big story that we're tracking at the moment. The Liquorgate probe has exploded, and how? And India Today is getting you an inside track of the CBI questioning. Delhi's Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia is currently at the CBI office for questioning on the Liquorgate probe. Sisodia headed for the grilling session with much pomp and much fervour, coupled with wide protests by Aam Aadmi Party cadre. India Today has also exclusively accessed the line of questioning for Manish Sisodia that included his links with arrested Kejriwal aide Vijay Nair, his alleged movement in the liquor policy, and whether any Telangana ministers may have been involved in the policy formulation. Sisodia will be questioned on whether the Aam Aadmi Party received any kickbacks from the new liquor policy. CBI sources have told India Today that Sisodia was summoned strictly on professional grounds after sufficient evidence and over how he was in charge of the excise department when the new liquor policy was being formulated. CBI sources further say that no accused has been given a clean chit so far. Delhi Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia's CBI grilling is underway. Sisodia joined the CBI probe after a mega show of strength on the streets of Delhi. With a sea of supporters flocked his convoy all the way from his house to the CBI office, Sisodia smiled and waved his way to join the CBI questioning. Meanwhile, Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal has attacked the central government over Sisodia's questioning. Kejriwal called the questioning a move to stop Sisodia from campaigning in Gujarat. Earlier, Sisodia left his house donning a tilak, followed by a massive show of strength that almost resembled a road show. Manish Sisodia went on to the AAP office, followed by a visit to Raj Ghat, where he paid a tribute to Mahatma Gandhi, before joining the probe at the CBI office. Meanwhile, AAP supporters and netas staged a massive protest outside the CBI headquarters, where cops detained several party workers and netas, including MP Sanjay Singh. Exploded, and India Today getting you the inside track of the CBI questioning at the moment. We've got you the different areas where and different points of questioning by the CBI. The important part, of course, is the line of questioning that include the alleged links with Vijay Nair, alleged involvement in liquor policy, whether or not any Telangana ministers may have been involved in the policy formulation or not. He's also going to be questioned on whether the Aam Aadmi Party received kickbacks from the new liquor policy. All of that is under the scanner at the moment as Sisodia's grilling is going on. CBI sources, though, have revealed to India Today that Sisodia was summoned strictly on professional grounds after there was sufficient evidence that they gathered over how he was in charge of the excise department when the new liquor policy was formulated. CBI sources further have said that no accused has been given a clean chit so far. So the investigation is on in full swing now, and we got you the line of questioning that we have accessed from our sources in the CBI. Now, viewers, the Liquorgate scam is exploding. Delhi Deputy Chief Minister Sisodia currently at the CBI office for questioning on the Liquorgate probe. He headed for the grilling, though, with much pomp, and the visuals on your screens are showing you just that. That one visual of your screen showing the show of strength. The second one of how the AAP cadre were protesting. The third visual is of Sanjay Singh, the Aam Aadmi Party leader, being detained as well. That is also the other third three visuals we're running on your screens right now. Coming back to Sisodia, he headed with much pomp, with much fervor. This was coupled with protests by the AAP cadre as well. And we've also got new and inside track of the questioning. The BJP has upped the ante against Sisodia over the mega show of strength. BJP has head out at Sisodia for a victory march like roadshow ahead of the CBI grilling. Calling it brazen and shameful, BJP claimed that he has not been summoned for satyagraha, but for charges of corruption. Sambit Patra launched an all-out attack on AAP, alleging that the party is celebrating the corruption by Sisodia. He took a Jashn-e-Bhrashtachar jibe at the Aam Aadmi Party. Meanwhile, a poster war has erupted over Sisodia's poster where he was seen shielding a girl child. The BJP released a counter poster where Sisodia was seen shielding Kejriwal and the liquor policy.
गुजरात में भारतीय जनता पार्टी बुरी तरह से हार रही है और आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार बनने वाली है। इसीलिए बीजेपी घबरा गई है, इसीलिए बीजेपी डर गई है और इसीलिए झूठे केस मेरे ऊपर करवा के मुझको जेल में डालना चाहती है। मैं आज आपको ये कहना चाहता हूँ कि हम लोग भगत सिंह के लोग हैं, हम जेल जाने से नहीं डरते।
बीजेपी बुरी तरह से हार रही है और ये मुझे जेल में डाल के रखना चाहते हैं। मेरे खिलाफ ना कुछ निकला, ना कुछ निकलेगा और अब मुझे जेल में भी डाल देंगे तब भी। आज गुजरात का बच्चा चुनाव लड़ रहा है, आज गुजरात का आम आदमी चुनाव लड़ रहा है। इस बार गुजरात का चुनाव गुजरात के लोग एक आंदोलन की तरह, शिक्षा के आंदोलन, स्वास्थ्य के आंदोलन, बिजली के आंदोलन की तरह लड़ रहे हैं। मुझे जेल में डालने से ये गुजरात में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की हार को बचा नहीं पाएंगे। मैं आज पहली बार अपने आप में वो गर्व महसूस कर रहा हूँ कि जिस तरह से हमारे देश के शहीदों ने, हमारे देश को आज़ाद कराने वाले लोगों ने देश की जनता के लिए लड़ाई लड़ी और वो जेल में गए। जिस तरह से बापू को षड्यंत्र में फंसा के अंग्रेजों की सरकार ने झूठे मुकदमे कर करके जेल में भेजा, आज मेरे ऊपर भी एक फर्जी मुकदमा करके मुझे जेल भेजने की तैयारी की जा रही है।
हमारे शिक्षा मंत्री है मनीष सिसोदिया। सुना है, किसने सुना है मनीष सिसोदिया का नाम? उन्होंने सारे स्कूल बनवाए हैं, उन्होंने शिक्षा के क्षेत्र में दिल्ली के अंदर गजब किया, इतने सारे शानदार स्कूल बनाए हैं। अभी थोड़े दिन पहले वो गुजरात आए थे, उन्होंने कहा गुजरात में हमारी सरकार बनेगी, गुजरात में भी गांव गांव के अंदर, शहर शहर के अंदर ढेर सारे स्कूल बनाएंगे। अभी उन्होंने गुजरात आना था, लेकिन आज इन लोगों ने मनीष सिसोदिया को गिरफ्तार कर लिया। वो नहीं चाहते कि मनीष सिसोदिया गुजरात में जाके चुनाव का प्रचार करें। 1 महीने तक ये मनीष सिसोदिया को गिरफ्तार करेंगे। जैसे ही 8 तारीख को नतीजे आएंगे, गुजरात में आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार बनेगी, जेल के ताले टूटेंगे, मनीष सिसोदिया छूटेंगे। जेल के ताले टूटेंगे, जेल के ताले टूटेंगे, मनीष सिसोदिया छूटेंगे। मैं मनीष जी को कहना चाहता हूं, आप चिंता मत करो, आपके ना आने से प्रचार बंद नहीं होने वाला। ये सारी जनता प्रचार कर रही है, घर घर जाके प्रचार कर रही है।
करोड़ों रुपए इकट्ठे करने वाले मनीष सिसोदिया जैसे लोग आज आशीर्वाद का ढोंग रचा रहे हैं, मां से आशीर्वाद ले रहे हैं, धर्मपत्नी से टिक्का लगवा रहे हैं और राजघाट पर जा रहे हैं। क्या क्रांति ले आए अरविंद केजरीवाल तुम?
देखिए, ये करप्शन का मामला नहीं है, इलेक्शन का मामला है। और गुजरात में इलेक्शन भारतीय जनता पार्टी बुरी तरीके से हार रही है और मैं ये कह सकता हूं कि ये उसी हार की हताशा का कारण है जिसके कारण से मनीष सिसोदिया को गिरफ्तार किया जा रहा है।
ये नोटिस गिरफ्तारी का नोटिस है, ये नोटिस जेल में डालने का नोटिस है, ये नोटिस भारतीय जनता पार्टी की हार का संकेत है।
सिसोदिया ही नहीं, हर भ्रष्टाचारी जेल में जाएगा। जिसने भी एक भी पैसा देश का लूटा होगा वो जेल में जाएगा, चाहे मनीष सिसोदिया हो या उनके बॉस हो।
हम सब लोग समझ रहे हैं कि कल जो मनीष जी को गिरफ्तार किया जा रहा है उसका लेना देना एक्साइज से नहीं है, उसका मामला गुजरात चुनाव का है।
आज तक भाजपा को आम आदमी पार्टी ने कभी कोई चुनाव नहीं हरवाया। वो 15 में बने थे तो शीला जी को हरा कर बने थे, हम हरा कर नहीं बने। पंजाब में बने हैं तो अकाली और पंजाब है, हम थे नहीं।
ये आजादी की दूसरी लड़ाई है। जो लोग देश के लोगों के लिए काम कर रहे हैं, जो लोग सत्येंद्र जैन जी जैसे लोग दिल्ली के लोगों को मोहल्ला क्लिनिक दे रहे हैं, मनीष सिसोदिया देश के लाखों बच्चों की शिक्षा के लिए काम कर रहे हैं, उनको जब जेल भेजा जाएगा तो दिल्ली के लोग, देश के लोग सड़कों पे तो उतरेंगे। ये आजादी की दूसरी लड़ाई है।
तो ऐसा आप लोग क्यों कह रही हैं, आजादी की दूसरी लड़ाई क्यों?
मनीष सिसोदिया जी और सत्येंद्र जैन जी आज देश में बदलाव लाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं और मनीष सिसोदिया जी और सत्येंद्र जैन जी आज देश में कुर्बानी देने से डरते नहीं हैं।
आज इंडिया अगेंस्ट करप्शन, अन्ना आंदोलन, उन सब के लिए एक सबक वाला दिन है कि किस प्रकार के चोरों ने, लुटेरों ने, रिश्वतखोरों ने, भ्रष्टाचारियों ने, कमीशन खोरों ने आंदोलन को हाईजैक किया, पार्टी बनाई और किस प्रकार से लूटा। शराब की दलाली करने वाले अपने आप को क्रांतिकारी कह रहे हैं। भगत सिंह का, भारत की आज़ादी के लिए लड़ने वाले क्रांतिकारियों का इससे बड़ा अपमान नहीं हो सकता है।
Chatterjee is joining us live from the national capital to bring us up to speed with all the latest. Shreya, any information you're picking up at the moment from your sources in the CBI as far as the questioning of Manish Sisodia is concerned?
Well, Chaiti, it's almost been over 4 hours that Manish Sisodia is being grilled by the CBI here in the national capital, and the obvious line of questioning pertains to the liquor excise policy scam, and obviously the recent arrest and questioning that took place regarding the close associates of Aam Aadmi Party, that is Vijay Nair, who is already in the custody. And remember, there are direct questions that Sisodia is right now facing. That includes whether he knows Vijay Nair and also whether he knows about the alleged transactions, evidences which are lying with the Central Bureau of Investigation. Apart from that, there are questions about how and why there were a handful of businessmen who were named in that FIR who were given privileges when it came to the formulation of the policy, and also about alleged benefits to some other beneficiaries. And that is the entire scam that the CBI is investigating. And Manish Sisodia is inside the headquarters, inside the CBI headquarters, headquarters where he's facing the strong line of questioning. It will be interesting to see how long this goes on, but most likely it will be a long day for Manish Sisodia inside the CBI headquarters.
Leave it at that. Thanks, Shreya, for joining us with the very latest details. Let's now take a look at the events that took place in the run-up to Manish Sisodia's grilling. Before Manish left his office, Sisodia left his office for the CBI grilling, he was seen donning a tilak and taking blessings from his mother. AAP MLAs were in a huddle at Sisodia's residence before he left for the CBI office. As Sisodia left for CBI headquarters for questioning, a sea of supporters accompanied Sisodia from his residence to the CBI office. Manish Sisodia waved a tricolour as he received a rousing cheer from his supporters. Sisodia visited multiple sites before he reached the CBI office. He first went to AAP headquarters and Sisodia went to Rajghat to pay tribute to Mahatma Gandhi before he joined the probe at the CBI headquarters. As Sisodia was being grilled by the CBI, AAP workers and leaders staged a massive protest outside the CBI office. Many Aam Aadmi Party workers and netas were even detained by the cops, including Rajya Sabha MP from AAP, Sanjay Singh. Slipping into a very short commercial break here on India Today. When we return, up next, fatal accident in UP after a speeding BMW collides with a truck.
You are watching India Today.
The COVID-19 pandemic has forced us to do a rethink on how we lead our lives, to think about what we are doing to our bodies and to our health, and also wellness, because it is time now to go back to the basics. It is time to talk about your food, your sleep habits, your gut health, stress, and much more. And that exactly is what our brand new health show, Health 360, is going to do at these times only on India Today TV.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Everyone's busy finding what's trending. You're busy finding out why. India Today, for those who research before reacting. Download the India Today app now.
You are watching India Today.
Let's now shift focus to the top 5 national stories of the day that are making headlines. AAP Chief Arvind Kejriwal and Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann will begin the day 2 of Gujarat visit today. The two leaders will visit Kadwa Patidar communities, Unya Mata Temple in Unja, and address 2 public meetings in Unja town of Mehsana district and Disa town in the Banaskantha district. With the announcement of the HP polls, BJP is holding a core committee meeting at the headquarters in Delhi today. All the top officials of the state BJP unit, including Chief Minister Jairam Thakur, will be participating in the meeting. Senior leaders of the party, like Union Minister Amit Shah, along with JP Nadda, PL Santosh, will be present for the meeting. Another drone shot down by the BSF troops near the Pakistan border areas. A drone intrusion was thwarted by shooting it down in Amritsar. It is 12 kilograms in weight approximately. Meanwhile, there are 2 propellers sustained damage due to the firing by the BSF troops. Consignment was recovered. Virakta Matsya has been appointed in charge pontiff of Murga Math following the arrest of Shivamurthy Murga Sharana. Winter session of the Tamil Nadu Assembly will begin today. The proceedings would be adjourned on the first day after paying homage to former Speaker S.R. Muthaiya and other members who passed away recently. The supplementary estimates for the current financial year would be tabled on 18th of October. A Facebook Live quickly turned into death for 4 men in a speeding BMW. A live video from inside a car clocking 230 kilometers per hour on Uttar Pradesh's Purvanchal Expressway right before a fatal crash has gone viral on social media. The 4 men could be seen speeding and accelerating while egging the BMW driver to touch the 300 mark. All the occupants of the car met their fatal end after colliding with a truck on the expressway. Just after one could be heard saying, and I quote, "All 4 of us will die," unquote, in the video. The BMW occupants were chasing a stunning 300 kilometers per hour when it collided with a truck on the Purvanchal Expressway. All 4 immediately succumbed to their injuries on the spot. The car turned into rubble after the fatal crash.
चारों मरेंगे। हाँ, 1 मिनट शांति। अब देखिए ले लिया है। ये शांति रहो। हाँ, शांति रहो तभी चला पाएंगे। स्पीड में 300 पहुंचा देगा टिकाना पे। खाली कनेक्ट तो कर। सीट बेल्ट लगा लीजिए जी, सीट बेल्ट लगा दीजिए। अपना भी सीट लगा लीजिए। लंबा दिखेगा तभी खींचेंगे। ठीक है, सीधा है, सीधा है, यहीं से मार, यहीं से मार। ठीक है, हाई स्पीड बनाइए, यहीं से मार। 200, 170। ये रिपोर्ट कीजिए। कौन नहीं को चाहो 300 मार, 300 मार।
इसी की वजह डाइवर्जन किया गया है और इसी की वजह से ये सब हुआ है। ये सीजन जो आज हुआ है इसी की वजह से हुआ। अरे इसको सही कर किया जाए और क्या, इसको जो है 15 दिन हो गया है, 4 लोग मर गए हैं, इसमें सर कट गया है, डाइवर्जन किया गया गाड़ी का।
काफ़ी हाई स्पीड एक्सीडेंट लग रहा है और वो कोई इसमें सर्वाइवल नहीं है। अब उनके पोस्टमार्टम और उसकी कार्रवाई के लिए डॉक्टर्स को निर्देशित कर दिया गया है और उनकी परिजनों से संपर्क किया गया है ताकि उनको अन्य कोई असुविधा ना हो। इसके लिए संबंधित अधिकारियों को निर्देश दिया गया है कि उनके साथ कोऑर्डिनेट करके आगे कार्रवाई करें।
Slipping into a break when we return, D-Day in the Congress presidential poll saga as voting kicks off to decide if Kharge or Tharoor will lead the party. Details in moments from now.
You are watching India Today.
With every sunrise comes new beginnings.
new opportunities and new stories. And that's why we're first up. While you're sleeping, we're hard at work to ensure you get the perfect news shot every morning. Get you all the updates. Our morning mission to get you news that's fresh and packed with flavor. Watch First Up every weekday morning with me, Akshita Nandagopal, right here on India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
You are watching India Today.
The much-awaited Congress presidential polls are underway. Over 9,000 Congress delegates are deciding the fate of Mallikarjun Kharge and Shashi Tharoor, who have locked horns for the top Congress post. The voting that began at 10 a.m. will wind up in moments from now. 36 polling stations, 67 booths been set up across India. Outgoing party chief Sonia Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi Vadra cast their vote in Delhi, along with other senior party leaders. Rahul Gandhi, who is leading the Bharat Jodo Yatra, voted at a campsite in Karnataka's Bellary. Meanwhile, Tharoor said he spoke to his contender this morning and wished him the very best for the election. Mallikarjun Kharge has made it clear that he would seek advice from the Gandhis to run the party if he wins the elections. The ballot boxes will reach Delhi on 18th of October. Results are going to be out on 19th of October.
Ma'am, are you happy? I've been waiting for a long time for this case. Ma'am, are you happy? I've been waiting for a long time for this case. Ma'am, are you happy? I've been waiting for a long time for this case. Ma'am, are you happy? I've been waiting for a long time for this case.
Right at a time when you're also standing for Congress presidential elections, how would you think this will benefit the state of Karnataka?
No, it is an internal election. It is nothing to do with general election. So in internal elections, we have to do according to our Indian National Congress rules and regulations. As per that rules and regulations, they are conducting the election. I am also one of the candidates fighting for the election. So there is nothing losing, winning. That will happen only when all state leaders together, they have to think for the strategy. That is a different thing. But today before us is only Sangatan Chunav. That is important, and for that I have come here to cast my vote and also meet delegates, those who have come here. Whether they are voting for me or somebody else is not known. The election authority will knows in only 19th.
So, as much as you may be downplaying this, there's a lot of talk on the outside on how this is an attempt to place a non-Gandhi face. But will this non-Gandhi face be able to take charge independently without the Gandhi family's influence?
Those debates were yesterday. Today I am going to vote. And what is to be done, what not to be done, how we should go, I have explained my during election campaign. And again, it is not necessary today, when we are voting, to repeat the same thing. Even India Today also had...
Just a quick word of assurance, sir.
No, whatever I said, the Udaipur declaration and other things, we will implement step by step. I can't say everything will be done. तो मेरे पास तो जादू नहीं है, तो एक एक करके हमको करना पड़ेगा. And without the cooperation of all the delegates, senior leaders, and our leaders, Sonia Gandhi ji, Rahul Gandhi ji, consulting everybody, we have to take part.
Today I called Mr. Kharge and I wished him well. And I said that, whatever has happened, we remain colleagues and friends. He's a respected elder of mine. and I look forward to working with him after this is over. And he said the same to you, he said, and I'm very grateful. We have to approach this in the right spirit. There is no enmity between us. Very, very confident, but of course this is an election in the hands of 9,000 party workers around the country, and my fate and the future of the Congress party is in their hands. I'm sure that whatever judgment they exercise will be in the best interest of the party.
Sir, BJP keeps saying not free and fair, not free and fair. Do you think there's a moral standing for the BJP?
See, I'm not campaigning for Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge here. I'm the president. I'm arranging for the elections here. It is the voters who take a decision call. Their free and fair election, transparent election is going on. So I think people are expecting that naturally he's from Karnataka, a senior leader with 50 years of experience, and the loyalty will pay him royalty.
So there's a lot of talk that Mallikarjun Kharge and Shashi Tharoor are constantly fighting. Tharoor said if Kharge comes, it will be continuation of Gandhi family.
No, it is wrong. Kharge was telling me that Mr. Tharoor spoke to him and congratulated him. What more do you want? It is that is what Mr. Kharge said me this morning.
You wanted Rahul Gandhi to be Congress president?
I was, see, without Gandhi family, Congress party can't be strong. That is my firm commitment given today. But when Gandhi family refused to contest the election, it was the obvious choice. A senior leader with a rich experience has contested from Karnataka and is from my state. And all of them are helping him out.
आज का दिन मैं समझता हूँ न सिर्फ कांग्रेस पार्टी के लिए लेकिन देश में लोकतंत्र के लिए एक बहुत शुभ संकेत है कि एक पार्टी ऐसी है जिसने एक ओपन ट्रांसपेरेंट चुनाव कराने की हिम्मत रखी है। बाकी ऐसा कोई दल नहीं है देश में जिस प्रकार के चुनाव कराए। दो प्रत्याशी हैं, उन्होंने प्रचार किया, 9,500 डेलीगेट्स हैं जो खुद चुनकर आए हैं, वो अपना मन तय करेंगे और गोपनीय रूप से मतदान हो रहा है पूरे देश में। 19 तारीख को मतगणना होगी। इससे ज्यादा फेयर ट्रांसपेरेंट ओपन इलेक्शन किसी पार्टी में हुआ नहीं है।
चुनाव जो हो रहे हैं इनर पार्टी डेमोक्रेसी का प्रतीक है। चुनाव उसका प्रतीक है। कम से कम चुनाव के बहाने दोनों कैंडिडेट अपनी बात कह रहे हैं। कांग्रेस के प्रिंसिपल पॉलिसी प्रोग्राम के बारे में चर्चा हो रही है। संविधान के अनुरूप ही कांग्रेस के सिद्धांत, उनकी नीति, उसके कार्यक्रम बनते हैं। तो 70 साल, 75 साल हो गए देश को, उसी के आधार पर देश चलना है और चलना चाहिए।
कांग्रेस पार्टी हमारे देश की एकमात्र पॉलिटिकल पार्टी है जहां एक अपने संगठन के अंदर एक निष्पक्ष चुनाव आयोग बैठाया है। हमारे यहाँ एक टीएन सेशन के रूप में मधुसूदन मिस्त्री जी हैं, वो निष्पक्ष तरीके से चुनाव करा रहे हैं, पूरी पारदर्शिता से करा रहे हैं।
आज कांग्रेस पार्टी में चुनाव हो रहा है और इस चीज़ की सराहना की जानी चाहिए कि कांग्रेस एक अकेली ऐसी पार्टी है जिसमें पारदर्शिता से चुनाव हो रहा है। आज हर प्रदेश कांग्रेस कमेटी के मुख्यालय पर पूरे देश में मतदान हो रहा है। दोनों जो प्रत्याशी लड़ रहे हैं उनके जो पोलिंग एजेंट हैं वहाँ पे मौजूद हैं और एक पारदर्शिता से एक प्रक्रिया की जा रही है। उस प्रक्रिया की सराहना की जानी चाहिए।
अखिल भारतीय कांग्रेस कमेटी के अध्यक्ष पद का चुनाव हो रहा है और जिसमें सारे पीसीसी डेलीगेट मतदाता हैं और मतदान कर रहे हैं। मैंने भी मतदान किया है। 2 कैंडिडेट हैं, 2 में से एक को देना था और गुप्त मतदान है। मैंने भी गुप्त मतदान किया है।
मैंने नॉमिनेशन पेपर साइन किया था खारगे जी का, तो मेरी सोच तो तभी बन गई थी। मेरे मित्र रहे हैं शशि थरूर, आज भी मित्र हैं और हमेशा रहेंगे मित्र। और शशि थरूर ने ये एक बड़ी हिम्मत की बात की है कि वो चुनाव में उतरे। मुझे कुछ अंदाज़ा है चुनाव लड़ते हैं पार्टी के चुनाव में क्या कुछ होता है, और वो चुनाव में उतरे हैं। इसके लिए उनको बधाई कि वो चुनाव में उतरे। लेकिन भी जो सबका मत है और जो सबका मन है, उसी के आधार पर हमारा नया अध्यक्ष चुना जाएगा।
दोनों मेरे सम्मानित हैं, दोनों बहुत मैं प्यार करता हूं, लेकिन एक व्यक्ति दोनों उम्मीदवारों में ऐसा है जिसको मैंने अपने आदर्श के रूप में देखा है। मैंने उनसे बहुत कुछ सीखा है, तो उनको वोट डालते वक्त निश्चित तौर पर मैं बहुत उत्साहित और उत्तेजित महसूस कर रहा था।
Well, Baba Ramdev's remark over drug consumption in Bollywood has sparked a controversy now. Ramdev made a shocking allegation on Salman Khan, claiming that the actor consumes drugs. He has also targeted Bollywood over the drug menace. Yoga guru Baba Ramdev alleged that consumption of drugs is rampant in Bollywood. Ramdev also raked up drug case related to Shah Rukh Khan's son Aryan, citing our star kids are also under the influence of drugs.
शाहरुख खान का बच्चा ड्रग भी ले रहा था, सलमान ड्रग लेता है, आमिर का पता नहीं, न जाने कितने बड़े बड़े जिनको फिल्म स्टार बोलते हैं, और एक्ट्रेस का तो भगवान ही मालिक है। चारों तरफ ड्रग्स इंडस्ट्री के अंदर, फिल्म इंडस्ट्री के अंदर, बॉलीवुड के अंदर ड्रग्स।
Massive outrage over 40-day parole to rape convict Gurmeet Ram Rahim. The head of Dera Sacha Sauda has been released for the third time in 2022. Not just that, the self-styled godman received a grand welcome from his supporters who were seen dancing on his release. Ram Rahim has been released ahead of the assembly by-election in Punjab's Adhampur town scheduled for 3rd of November. He had earlier been released from prison in the month of June, and before that, for 3 weeks in February. In 2021, he had been released on parole thrice. But he's serving a 20-year, Gurmeet is serving a 20-year jail term after he was convicted in the year 2017 for raping 2 disciples in his ashram in Sirsa. In 2019, he was convicted of the murder of a journalist in 2002, and in 2021 he was convicted in the murder of a manager of his dera, and the man is out on parole now.
मनमर्जी नहीं करनी, भगदड़ नहीं करनी, सो ये आप जरूर मानिएगा हमारी बात। हमेशा मानते हैं, हमें गर्व है आप लोगों पे, हमारे बच्चों पे बहुत गर्व है। सो परमपिता परमात्मा और बहुत ज़्यादा खुशियाँ दे आपको। सो आपके दर्शनों के लिए यहाँ पे आ गए हैं, तो दर्शन चलते रहेंगे, बातें होती रहेंगी, सारी बातें करेंगे आपसे, लेकिन आपने माननी है।
Moving on, Russia has intensified its offensive on Ukraine week after launching the worst attack on the country. Let's take a look at the top defining images that depict Moscow's assault on Kiev. A wave of kamikaze drone attacks pummeled Kiev early morning, killing at least 3 people and setting off warning sirens across Kiev. 2 of the 3 blasts have been reported in a district, according to witnesses. As Russia attacked Ukraine, videos showed the drone swooping low across the skies of Ukraine's capital as residents tried to shoot down Iranian kamikaze drones. In the video towards the end, one drone can be seen exploding, causing massive damage. From under the rubble of a residential building in the district of Kiev, where the explosion occurred, rescuers pulled out a body of a woman. Another person is under rubble. 3 victims were hospitalized. In Mykolaiv, a drone targeted oil tanks through which 17% of the world's product exports pass. The situation near the attacked oil tanks is grave at the moment. Huge amount of oil spilled out into the streets, causing tension amongst the residents. Rescuers, however, extinguished the fire for several hours. Ukrainian fighters, known for rescuing people from buildings hit by shelling in more than 6 months of war, helped a small furry survivor amidst Russia's deadliest attacks. The kitten was rescued from the rubble of the shattered building. So we do a very short commercial break. When we return, news for the hearing impaired. Stay with us.
You are watching India Today.
La main des aides-soignants. Pourquoi? Parce que les aides-soignants aujourd'hui, ils sont globalement sous l'eau. Ils ne peuvent plus faire leur métier qui est de soigner. Et donc nous, Emobots, on leur fournit cette information de l'état émotionnel. Ils vont pouvoir mieux comprendre l'évolution de l'émotion de leurs résidents, de leurs patients. Et derrière, on sera aussi capable d'objectiver. C'est-à-dire qu'aujourd'hui, quand on fait un test pour la dépression, c'est un test normé, ponctuel. On demande à la personne de verbaliser les informations. Et donc ça pose plein de problèmes. Et notamment de difficultés pour les personnes qui ne peuvent pas verbaliser.
On brink of total power, a historic third term. Is she now unchallengeable?
Under which?
What will the world be according to she? The man who dragged Xi Jinping's rise. Xi Jinping's biographer. And the most formidable voice on China. Kerry Brown exclusive.
As CBI continues to grill Delhi's Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia, Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal has come out in support of Manish Sisodia. Attacking the central government, Delhi Chief Minister has said that the BJP does not want Sisodia to campaign in Gujarat, and that is the reason behind his arrest. He further added that Sisodia will be released only after the polls get over. BJP has launched an attack on Delhi Deputy Chief Minister Sisodia over his victory march-like roadshow ahead of the CBI questioning. Calling it brazen and shameful, BJP claimed that Mr. Sisodia was not summoned for satyagraha but for charges of corruption. Accusing the Aam Aadmi Party of celebrating the corruption done by Sisodia, BJP spokesperson Sambit Patra launched an all-out attack on the AAP. He also took a Jashn-e-Bhrashtachar jibe at Aam Aadmi Party. A political slugfest has erupted in Bengal over the former BCCI president Saurav Ganguly's tenure after West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee questioned the move. BJP has asked her to remove Shah Rukh Khan from the post of the brand ambassador of Bengal first and to bring in Saurav Ganguly for that post. Meanwhile, the Congress has jumped into the controversy. Congress's Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary questioned the delay in Mamata's demand. He urged Mamata to launch a protest to support Ganguly.
Scroll, scroll, scroll. Is that what you do all day? A study says that excessive use of social media can develop depression in young adults. The study was published in the Journal of Affective Disorders Reports. It says that young adults who use social media more are likely to develop depression within 6 months, and this is regardless of their personality type. Previous research has linked depression with many other factors, including social media. This study addresses the important research questions, finding strong and linear associations of depression across all personality traits. In 2018, the study took a sample of more than 1,000 young adults from America aging between 18 and 30. Depression was measured using the Patient Health Questionnaire. Social media was measured by asking participants how much daily time was spent using popular social media platforms, and personality was measured using the Big Five inventory. This assessed openness, conscientiousness, extroversion, agreeableness, and neuroticism. The author suggests that social comparison can enhance negative feelings in one. This could explain how depression increases with prolonged use of social media. Another reason could be indulging in negative content. Finally, engaging more on social media reduces opportunities for in-person or social interactions. The study was published by Renee Merrill. She said findings from the study are important during a time of technology expansion and integration. Connecting to people virtually may increase the risk of miscommunication or misperception that leads to relationship difficulties and potential risk for developing mental health problems.
On brink of total power, a historic third term. Is she now unchallengeable?
Under which?
What will the world be according to she? The man who dragged Xi Jinping's rise. Xi Jinping's biographer. And the most formidable voice on China. Kerry Brown exclusive. Audiatron.
चारों पर रखे 300 पहुंचा देगा ठिकाना पे 200 170 300 मार 300 मार.
At 233 kilometers per hour, they died in a second. BMW accident horrifies the nation. Blood-curdling final Facebook Live.
300 मार 300 मार.
4 killed after streaming final drive. BMW, beer cans and deadly bravado.
And we have a stunning pre-Diwali expose and ground report from India's cracker capital in Sivakasi. Coming up at 5:30, it's a report that I don't want you to miss, viewer, because this involves us all here in India. I'm Shiv Tharoor. This is 5 Live. Let's get straight to the headlines. After mega show of strength on the streets of Delhi, Deputy Chief Minister of the capital, Sisodia, appears before the CBI in the Liquorgate scandal. India Today accesses CBI questionnaire. Sisodia grilled on links to accused businessmen and profit cuts.
अब ये मुझे जेल भेजने के लिए तैयारी कर रहे हैं, तो मैं जेल जाने के लिए भी तैयार हूं. मुझे डर नहीं है, बल्कि मुझे गर्व है इस बात पे कि देश के लिए कुछ.
D-Day in the Congress Party's presidential poll saga as voting concludes to decide if Mallikarjun Kharge or Shashi Tharoor will be the first non-Gandhi president in over 2 decades. Sonia Gandhi casts her vote in Delhi, tells India Today this is a historic moment that she's been waiting for.
Ma'am, are you happy?
I've been waiting for a long time for this day.
Ma'am, are you happy?
I've been waiting for a long time.
Days after Saurav Ganguly was ousted as BCCI president, Mamata Banerjee alleges bias towards Dada, while also requesting Prime Minister Modi to send the former Indian captain to the ICC as compensation. Ramdev launches alcohol and drug-free campaign, claims Bollywood is drowned in drugs, says Shah Rukh Khan's son was jailed after being found with drugs and Salman Khan consumes drugs. Big allegations by Baba Ramdev.
शाहरुख खान का बच्चा ड्रग ले रहा था, सलमान ड्रग लेता, आमिर का पता नहीं, न जाने कितने बड़े बड़े जिनको फिल्म स्टार बोलते हैं, और एक्ट्रेस का तो भगवान ही मालिक है, चारों तरफ.
Ukraine claims kamikaze drones hit Kyiv today. It's the second attack on the capital city in a week. Widespread damage, at least 1 killed, says Ukraine. And first up, I'd like to update you on the big dominating headline of the day today. It's now 5 hours and counting since Delhi's Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia began being grilled by the CBI. That interrogation is still underway in the capital. India Today, remember, the only channel that has accessed the official line of questioning for Manish Sisodia in the Liquorgate scandal. Sources telling us that as far as questioning is concerned, investigators are not satisfied with the answers that Manish Sisodia has provided them on most aspects so far. Manish Sisodia has also been confronted with documentary evidence during the questioning that is ongoing at this time. Sisodia was extensively questioned about his association with Vijay Nair, who is the communications head of the Aam Aadmi Party and also a well-known event management company entrepreneur. He was also asked if Vijay Nair was involved in the drafting of the excise policy along with 3 other alleged close associates of Sisodia. So 5 hours and counting, and Manish Sisodia's questioning continues in the capital at this time. Let's go straight across to India Today's Munish Pandey, who's been tracking all of the developments and breaking them to us first here on India Today. Munish, where are things at? What are you hearing about the questioning that's happening? 5 hours and counting, detailed interrogation taking place. Is an arrest possible today or in the foreseeable future?
Well, Shiv, it has been almost 5.5 hours since the time Manish Sisodia is being questioned by a team of Central Bureau of Investigation in the Delhi excise policy case. But what sources have told India Today that the investigators are not satisfied with the answers given by the Delhi Deputy Chief Minister as far as most of the aspects of Delhi excise policy is concerned. Now, broadly, the Central Bureau of Investigation has covered the area of corruption. Now, what the main allegation against Manish Sisodia is that apart from tweaking the excise policy, he was also involved in corruption, or at least he was having knowledge of some corruption taking place in the excise policy. And that is why he was mostly asked about his association with Vijay Nair. And Shiv, Vijay Nair is a very important person as far as this entire probe in excise policy is concerned. What CBI is claiming that he is an instrumental player in the excise policy. He was the person who was involved in drafting the excise policy. He was the person who was holding meetings with the liquor businessman, and he was the person who was responsible for transporting the quid pro quo, that is the bribe, through Hawala channels. And that is why Vijay Nair has become very important. And who Vijay Nair is? According to CBI, and this is on record, according to CBI, Vijay Nair is a close associate of Manish Sisodia. And when he was asked about his association with Vijay Nair, whether he was aware that whether he's taking money from the liquor vendors or not, what CBI sources are telling us that they are not satisfied with the answers given by Manish Sisodia so far. Apart from Vijay Nair, he was also asked about the excise policy. What was the need to bring a new excise policy, and whether he was aware of the corruption angle or not. So all these questions are being asked. We have been given to understand is that this questioning will go for some more time, and then only CBI will take a final decision. If the questioning is not over today, he may be called again. But if the questioning is over today, then CBI will take a call whether to arrest him or not. Sure.
Okay, so it's a developing story. It's unfolding still at the CBI headquarters. Munish will continue to bring us the latest on that. We'll update you as soon as we hear more. And now on to our spotlight story today. In my view, one of the most hair-raising, terrifying stories. Everything about this story should keep us awake at night. 4 men, one of them an engineer, one of them a doctor, in a BMW car that one of them had just bought second-hand, live streaming on Facebook as they press down on the gas pedal and accelerate that car up to more than 230 kilometers per hour. Not on some foreign racing circuit, but in Uttar Pradesh's Purvanchal, very close to Sultanpur. That car crashed into a container truck. There was nothing left of the 4 people inside. And when you watch this report, you will agree with me that it's one of the most disturbing stories we've seen. Beer cans, a BMW, and fatal bravado.
स्पीड में 300 पहुंचा देगा ठिकाना पे, चारों मरेंगे। एक मिनट शांति।
A speeding BMW zooming down the Purvanchal Expressway at a breakneck speed of over 230 kilometers per hour. The 4 thrilled occupants with beer cans live streaming the drive on Facebook.
ठीक है, सीधा है, यहीं से मार, यहीं से मार, यहीं से मार, 200, 170, रिपोर्ट कीजिए।
Egging on the driver to hit 300 kilometers per hour mark on the speedometer and not to step off the accelerator.
स्पीड में 300 पहुंचा देगा ठिकाना पे, लंबा दिखेगा तभी खींचेगा। ठीक है, सीधा है, यहीं से मार, यहीं से मार, यहीं से मार।
One of them exclaims, "Charo marenge," predicting a deathly end for all of them due to overspeeding.
चारों मरेंगे। एक मिनट शांति।
Moments later, the BMW rammed into a truck, killing all the 4 on spot. Such was the force of the high-speed collision that body parts of the victims were strewn on the highway. The car was left a mangled pile of iron. Blood-soaked interiors of the car and the highway narrating the horrors of the final drive.
काफ़ी हाई स्पीड एक्सीडेंट लग रहा है और वो कोई इसमें सर्वाइवल नहीं है। अब उनके पोस्टमार्टम और उसकी कार्रवाई के लिए डॉक्टर्स को निर्देशित कर दिया गया है और उनकी परिजनों से संपर्क किया गया है ताकि उनको अन्य कोई असुविधा ना हो। इसके लिए संबंधित अधिकारियों को निर्देश दिया गया है कि उनके साथ कोऑर्डिनेट करके आगे कार्रवाई करें।
इसी की वजह डाइवर्जन किया गया है और इसी की वजह से ये सब हुआ है। डिसीजन जो आज हुआ है इसी की वजह से हुआ। अरे इसको सही कर किया जाए और क्या, इसको जो है 15 दिन हो गया है, 4 लोग मर गए हैं, इसमें सर कट गया है, डाइवर्जन किया गया गाड़ी का।
The haunting bravado of the 4 as they zoomed into the split-second death. the blood-curdling final moments leave a chilling reminder. Speed thrills, but definitely kills.
सीधा है, सीधा है, यहीं से मार, यहीं से मार, यहीं से मार.
Bureau Report, India Today.
You could only hear their voices in that terrifying live stream video on Facebook. And just seconds later, at 233 kilometers per hour, all 4 men in that car died. But who were those men? The 4 men in that BMW that met with that fatal collision just seconds after live streaming themselves, zooming down the Purvanchal Expressway. Well, this is who they were. While the video shows them chasing a speed of 300 kilometers per hour, they were just normal Indian citizens. Their collision with a truck, allegedly on the wrong side of the expressway, is what led them to their deaths. In the video, one of them could be heard warning, all 4 of us will die, but it only led others to egg the driver on further. And now they leave behind 4 families. This is the identity of the 4 drivers, 4 people in that BMW. The man behind the wheel was a doctor, Anand Prakash, while the other occupants were also engineers and doctors by profession. The BMW in question was reduced to nothing at all, and all 4 occupants were killed immediately, on the spot. There was nothing left of the car, and there was nothing left of them.
Alert today, alive tomorrow. This is what we see when we move to expressways. This is a message generated by UPIDA or various other expressway authorities. But that was a day, a horrific day, when 4 friends lost their lives by not taking this particular code seriously. We are at the Purvanchal Expressway and my driver will take up the speed. You'll see out here on the speedometer, we started from 20 and now the speed is raising as cross 50 and 60, 90 and now it's nearing 100. But I must mention that the speed will stop at 100. And that's what I want to tell you from Purvanchal Expressway. As per the rules of expressways, the car or vehicle should run not above 100 speed. But that was not the scene when those guys in the BMW car were driving. The speed reached 230 km per hour, which became one of the reasons behind their fatal death. It collided with head-on collision with a container truck coming from Lucknow. Though the friends were going from Bihar to Lucknow, on this particular expressway, what cameraman Sandeep showing you currently, but the vehicle coming from other direction collided. Though it was a mistake from the side of the department of that particular expressway, because few days back, due to heavy rain, a part of that expressway road was collapsed, after which the route was diverted. But the friends, neither the container driver had idea about that. And then when speed was 230 and suddenly a container truck came in, it happened a head-on collision which left the 4 friends receiving on the other end with the fatal death. The question is raising speed to 230 was right anyhow? Or then when the construction work was completed at the damaged road, was this right to maintain the route diverted? That were the questions that are being raised and will be asked from the authorities. With cameraman Sandeep, Samarth Srivastava for India Today.
My colleague Samarth Srivastava is on the Purvanchal Expressway where this horrific accident happened. Samarth, one has to be very sensitive right now as we report this, because those 4 people in that car, whatever they were doing, they are no longer on this earth. They were gone in a second, driving at nearly 240 kilometers per hour. And, death must have come very quickly. But it is a sad loss for their families. It was just a few minutes of bravado and recklessness on the roads that has led to this horrible tragedy for 4 families in Sasaram in Bihar. But it's a story that is also a cautionary tale for everyone else in this country, thinking about driving rashly, having fun, live streaming, drinking in the car. Do we know anything apart from that video, Samarth? We can see beer cans in there. Has a post-mortem been conducted? Has the police been able to say anything else about this accident?
Well, exactly, Shiv. That's a very tragic incident that took place 2 days back, and it's a cautionary tale for all of us. We drive on expressways, and sometimes we have to be in control when there is the speedometer gets high, because 100 km per hour, that's the decent and ideal note for any driver to drive on expressway. And I must tell you, first I'll try ask my cameraman to show you the visuals out here. This is that particular Purvanchal Expressway from where India Today TV is reporting, because this is one expressway where the incident took place, though it happened around Sultanpur district. But what is necessary, because few days back, due to heavy rain, a patch of road in this particular expressway was damaged, and then the route of one way was diverted to another. But when the road work, the construction work was, the repairing work was completed, then also the route was not went back to the normal. And that was one of the reasons, though they were riding on a high speed around above 230 km per hour. But that was also one of the reasons, because it was a head-on collision, I must tell you. Truck container coming from Lucknow, they were coming from Bihar, that means Ghazipur, and then they had no idea whatsoever that when you are riding in one way, in one direction, some other vehicle will come from another, and that was one of the reasons they were riding high. Though it was not justified, it was not okay for them to ride at that speed, but if they had one simple thing in mind, that another vehicle could also come from that particular road, I don't think they would be riding at this particular high speed, Shiv.
I mean, the fact is, you know, considering how Indian highways and Indian roads are, you know, that kind of speed is unacceptable under any circumstances. You know, one is well informed. You know, these gentlemen, these late persons are, you know, from Bihar. Not exactly the place that has the best roads. They are well aware of what roads are like in UP. And, you know, they leave behind young families, Samar. At the end of the day, this is a tragedy for the families. These men have been reckless. It is extremely sad that they are no longer on this earth. But their, you know, few minutes of negligence, not taking into account the possibility of something like this happening so easily on an Indian highway where so many accidents happen every single day, they had no business going over the speed limit.
Totally agree with you, Shiv, because when you see the speedometer, and it's not the end of the story, they also live streamed that particular video on Facebook. Like, in a way, they were trying to tell others, the friends on social media, that yes, they are taking this particular speed to 230. Because if you ride normal vehicle, then it's not possible to take the vehicle above 200 km per hour. But that was BMW, so that was a possibility. And that's what was happening in the car. But it is a tragic scenario for the families, because the doctor, he was a very well-known doctor in Bihar, and that's he loved the vehicles, he loved owning the vehicles, he had a bike, something around 16 lakhs, though he was going to Lucknow for the servicing of BMW, what we have got from sources so far. But what this incident tells us is a kind of lesson. What we have been traveling to this particular expressway are reading, that you have to be like in present, you have to be like, as you just said, drunken drive, various other things. Diwali is coming. You see, the maximum rash driving happens in Diwali, Holi and festivals like Eid. So we have to be very, very crucial. We have to be very, very careful, because such incidents could be repeated anytime, anyhow. And when I'm reporting, you will see vehicles from behind me are running. I can estimate that they must be running above 100 kilometers per hour. And that's the caution where we have to think that such incidents must not be repeated. Be it this happens in Uttar Pradesh, Bihar, it remains same. The loss of lives have no answer to tell.
Terrible, terrible story, and our deepest condolences to the families of these four men, because it is them that has to bear this terrible loss and the questions that arise from this absolutely needless, pointless accident. Four young men simply snuffed out because of their negligence. Thanks very much, Samarth, for getting us that ground report. Meanwhile, what's a bigger superstar tucker than this? You're about to hear some allegations from Baba Ramdev. These are his own words. And he's a man with millions of followers across the country. And he's leveled some very sharp charges at a time when he is launching a drug-free, alcohol-free campaign. Amidst this ongoing campaign against the Hindi film industry, Yoga guru Baba Ramdev has targeted specifically several Bollywood stars, including Shah Rukh Khan, Salman Khan and others, alleging directly and openly from a stage that they are involved in drugs. Take a look at this detailed report.
Bollywood is in the line of fire once again. Baba Ramdev has accused the film industry of rampant substance abuse. Kicking up a storm, the yoga guru made a shocking allegation against Salman Khan, claiming the superstar consumes drugs.
शाहरुख खान का बच्चा ड्रग भी ले रहा था, सलमान ड्रग लेता है.
The yoga guru also raked up drug case related to Shah Rukh Khan's son, Aryan, citing how star kids are also under the influence of drugs. Ramdev then painted the entire Bollywood with the same brush.
न जाने कितने बड़े-बड़े जिनको फिल्म स्टार बोलते हैं और एक्ट्रेस का तो भगवान ही मालिक है. चारों तरफ ड्रग्स इंडस्ट्री के अंदर, फिल्म इंडस्ट्री के अंदर, बॉलीवुड के अंदर ड्रग्स.
Ever since the death of actor Sushant Singh Rajput, Bollywood has been marred by charges of drug menace. Several actors like Deepika Padukone, Arjun Rampal and Riya Chakravarti were questioned by the Narcotics Control Bureau in the drug scandal that unfolded in the recent years. Bureau Report, India Today.
And coming up, our special 1 week before Diwali ground investigation into the plight of India's firecrackers capital, Sivakasi. How are things there? How bad is the distress? What kind of impact has the ban had? And have regulations on crackers actually made things even more dangerous for India? You don't want to miss this. It's coming up next.
Everyone's busy finding what's trending. You're busy finding out why. India Today, for those who research before reacting. Download the India Today app now.
What do you look for in a house? Is it the rooms, features, or comfort? Well, in this video, we'll tell you about the 5 most expensive houses in India. The house is designed by Chicago-based architects. Antilia is the world's second most expensive house. The house has 27 floors, with amenities like 80-seater cinema hall, salon, ice cream parlor, and the list goes on. The house can withstand an earthquake of 8 magnitude. The Raymond Group chairman has the tallest house in India. The 30-floored house is spread over 16,000 square feet. 6 floors out of the 30 are for parking. The house has swimming pools, spas and gyms. It is divided into different flats for families to live. The name of the house means a place where someone lives. The house has 17 floors and has a helipad with a few helicopters. It is spread over 16,000 square feet. K.M. Birla of Aditya Birla Group lives here. His house has over 20 bedrooms. It is spread over 30,000 square feet. Bollywood star Shah Rukh Khan's house is one of the most luxurious houses. His house has 6 floors with multiple bedrooms, a library, boxing ring and a personal auditorium.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
1 week before Diwali 2022. A story that's deadly and darkening. As India's cracker capital faces doom, are bans making crackers more deadly? Have bans forced unsafe firecracker business? Decades of boom, now only gloom. This Diwali, think of Tamil Nadu's Sivakasi. For them, this is yet another dark Diwali. Everyone knows Sivakasi. It's a word that's familiar to pretty much everyone who has celebrated Diwali because most crackers in India, if not all, are manufactured in Sivakasi district of Tamil Nadu because that is the firecracker capital of this country. For decades now, it has been the place where virtually every single firecracker that is used, burst in different parts of the country, different parts of the world, come from this little part of Tamil Nadu. And that's the reason why it's called the firecracker capital of India. But bans, regulations, impositions, restrictions and new rules have meant that there is distress and destitution in a once throbbing district that made these firecrackers. But as our investigation and ground report will now show you, as part of this dark Diwali expose 1 week before India's biggest festival, the bans have also spawned crackers that are more dangerous and probably more counterproductive than the bans initially intended. This is a big exclusive by India Today's Akshay Nath.
The light triumphs over darkness. But the spectre of toxic pollution ironically shadows the triumph almost every year. Toxic fumes from ear-splitting crackers, vehicles and from burning crop stubble together shroud the national capital and its neighborhoods. The impending smog season has brought with it restrictions on fireworks across several states, a total ban on them in Delhi till the 1st of January. Just a 2-hour window between 8 and 10 p.m. for fireworks on Diwali in Punjab on October 24th. Haryana would only allow green crackers. Anti-pollution measures up north in the past few years have left India's fireworks industry gasping for breath down south.
Still, the court order is not clear that how do people manufacture green fireworks. Only the well-educated people know how to make green fireworks. So we have no problem making green fireworks. But you know, there are still so many factories, they doesn't know what is green fireworks, how to make green fireworks. So, you know, they don't know how to make, then they want to, they are reduced, the work have come down, the production have come down this year because of the labor shortage. Why the labor shortage means many people, our families are shifted to other industries. After 5 years, who will be here to work? It's a very big question.
The crisis compounded by the COVID lockdown in 2020 and by the court ban on the use of barium in crackers. Toxic by inhalation and ingestion, the oxidizing compound shoots out the brilliant greens when burst. In a tight spot is a sector that has 6.5 lakh families directly or indirectly dependent on it for their livelihood.
How do we manufacture fireworks without barium is the challenge. So whatever we are doing today, firstly the production has dropped by 40%. Secondly, the cost has shot up because of the alternative chemicals that I'm using.
Fireworks makers in Sivakasi argue that barium isn't just a coloring agent but also helps stabilize other volatile elements in crackers. Alternatives, they insist, are more expensive because of import costs and less durable.
Nowadays, many distributors and dealers are not interested to purchase because they are thinking what will happen during Diwali. Maybe ban may come or not. What will be the position of this case, Supreme Court case, and what the government will do. This government will support or not. See, in the past 2 years, Delhi has been banned, Delhi market banned, Rajasthan banned, Orissa banned. So all the traders dealing are thinking why we should take risk now. If we go for during Diwali, what goods available we buy and sell. So irregular sales is not there. So since dealer is not coming, we are unable to manufacture. As a trader, distributor, I am unable to distribute. How much I can stock? I should also cannot take more risk in that. Because I am also having a price. What will happen? See, last year, the same time Orissa government has banned this one. And also Rajasthan also banned. So like this, if they banned it, what will happen?
Worries mount for the workforce as their employers struggle with the odds. Busy making a 7-shot cracker in a unit, 56-year-old Kasturi stares at a dock.
பயிராசே மூடிட்டான்னு என்ன எந்த வேலைக்கு போகிறது ஒரு வேலையும் இல்லை இருக்கிற ஒன்று ரெண்டு இருந்தாலும் அடை வச்சு சாப்பிட்டான்னு இருக்கிற வரைக்கும் சாப்பிட இல்லாருன்னா என்ன பண்ணுறது ஒரு நேரம் குடியாமல் பிள்ளைகளை பட்டினி போட்டுக்கிட்டு தான் இருக்கும்
37-year-old Vijay Lakshmi has been part of Sivakasi's labour force since she left school. She has no other option but to work in this hazardous industry along with her husband. An industry plagued by fatal fire accidents for decades.
मेरे घर वाले इस फैक्ट्री में ना दूसरे फैक्ट्री पे काम करते हैं पर सुबह घर से बाहर निकलते हैं फैक्ट्री के अंदर आते हैं उसके बाद जो घर आएंगे उसी के बाद हमें जो है हमारे पति घर आ गए हम घर आ गए हमारे बच्चे को माँ बाप हैं पर सुबह हम यहाँ आते हैं तो हम बाहर जाते हैं तभी हमें विश्वास होता है कि भी हम जिंदा हैं करके हम सोचते हैं इसमें ये काम थोड़ा अच्छा चलेगा तो हम अपने बच्चे को पालेंगे अच्छा स्कूल में पढ़ाएंगे लिखाएंगे तो हमारे बच्चे भी यहाँ आके नहीं परेशान नहीं हो सकते हैं ना पर ये काम नहीं है तो कुछ भी नहीं है हमारे लिए
According to industry estimates, more than 1.5 lakh people have lost their job as the sector suffered setbacks from pollution restrictions, lower demands and soaring input costs.
All are afraid. So no new workers is coming into our industry. But workers who engaged here, we are unable to give them work. What they are thinking, today this section work was stopped. Tomorrow our section work we also stop. They are thinking and they are migrating to other industry. From Sivakasi, Virunagar, they are going to Tirupur, Coimbatore. There only good work is going there. The textile industry. You know, for the past, in these 2-3 years, textile industry is going up. It is booming like something. So everybody is migrating to other industry. So our industry is mostly affected.
Local manufacturers say production halved last year. A sector that once boasted of a turnover of 6,000 crores came down to 3,000 crore rupees.
In the last 8 years, due to the ban on crackers in several states and also the ban on barium nitrate, we're seeing that several people are reeling in uncertainty, and the last few years have been a very gloomy Diwali for the labourers here. Now, the big question that these common men have been asking is that Sivakasi does not have any other industry into which they can work, and at the same time, what will be their future like if the cracker industry is going to be seeing an end. Now, their only demand to the government and the Supreme Court is to bring about a conclusion to the issue on crackers and show light into their future so that they can have a peaceful and happy Diwali. With camera person Daniel from Sivakasi, Zaksha Nath for India Today.
Now, local firecracker units in Sivakasi, which is part of Virudhunagar district of Tamil Nadu, that accounts for 90% of the firecracker business in the country, are deeply anxious as their business has dipped even further this season to critically low levels. Green crackers have replaced the traditional crackers, further denting their means of livelihood for families of Sivakasi. This is our inside story about the distress of 6.5 lakh families. It isn't something to just simply move on from. These are people whose Families whose fathers, mothers have all made crackers that you and I have probably used in the past on our Diwali celebrations. Watch this report.
A 100-year-old industry. An industry that boasted of a 6,000 crore turnover till some years ago. An industry that accounts for 90% of India's overall fireworks production. But once inside Sivakasi's small units, it's a journey back in time. Crackers, fireworks strewn around in dingy rooms. Workers sit on the floor, men and women. Many smeared with combustible powder, no masks, no gloves, and in some factories, fire safety is also an issue.
பயம் எல்லாமே இருக்கு. இதை விட்டுட்டா வேற பொழப்பு இல்லை. வேற தொழில் இதுக்கப்புறம் வேற தொழில் நம்ம செஞ்சு பிழைக்கிறதுக்கான வாய்ப்புகள் இல்லை. இதிலே இறங்கியாச்சு. இதுதான் நமக்கு கடைசி வரைக்கும் தான். இது இல்லைன்னா ரொம்ப கஷ்டப்படுவோம்.
For workers like this man, it's all about survival and surviving the hazards each day for a meager 450 rupees. Sivakasi may be the biggest job creator at the local level, but that's how its workers painstakingly produce celebratory material for Diwali, many risking their own lives, health and that of others. Sivakasi's grim record of deadly accidents notwithstanding, fireworks manufacturers insist they comply with existing government rules, such as placing sandbags, spacing their units per prescribed guidelines. Inspections are also routine, but pictures from inside some of the factories tell a different story.
Factories are governed on the principle of adhering to man limit, chemical limit, and the inter-safety distance limit. You had a look at the factory. See, if you contravene any of these, it's not a safe procedure. You're going against the SOP of the industry. 1,500 factories, you have a rogue unit, he makes a big blunder, an accident happens. Is he to be blamed or is the industry to be blamed? A rash driver causes an accident. Do you blame the automobile industry or do you blame the driver?
Let's take a look at how the same job is done in some other countries. That's how China, the world's largest producer of fireworks, executes it. A fireworks factory in the United States and the one in Germany. Prone to accidents and laden with dangerously polluting agents, the antiquated techniques of fireworks production in Sivakasi have raised serious concerns. Scientists say manufacturers need to upgrade their scientific know-how about environmentally friendly processes. Experts reject their arguments that fireworks have to have highly toxic chemicals, now banned by the Supreme Court.
The onus lies with the manufacturers as to how long they want the shelf life of the firecrackers to be. In the sense, if they are using the correct SOP and the correct additive in the correct way, the firecracker, the shelf life and the stability of the firecracker will be definitely very high. SOP which has been given to them, measures have been indicated how they are supposed to be using those additives. It needs to be properly functionalized so that it does not take the moisture. Then they have to store it properly, not expose it so that the moisture does not get absorbed on it. If these kind of precautions are taken care of before it is put into use while making the formulations, I'm sure the shelf life and stability of the green firecrackers will be at par with the conventional firecrackers.
The intricate business of mixing chemicals and explosives, modernization, and enforcement of best practices collectively by all stakeholders can save Sivakasi from a complete blowout and not rhetoric. Akshaya Nath in Sivakasi for India Today.
And just take a look at what cracker bans and rules look like in different parts of the country right now, which has resulted in this. In Delhi, the sale and use of firecrackers is completely banned until January 2023 because they say this is responsible for the many pollution issues, even though crackers only contributed to a fraction of the cause. In Punjab, the use and sale is banned, but green crackers are permitted. There is a 2-hour window from 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. to burst crackers on Diwali. In neighboring Haryana, the use and sale of all firecrackers is completely prohibited. Only green crackers are allowed for use. Meanwhile, in West Bengal, only green crackers are allowed during Durga Puja. Calcutta High Court has ruled prohibiting any other types of crackers. In Tamil Nadu, where Sivakasi is, there is no blanket ban. Crackers can be burst twice a day at stipulated times of 6 a.m. to 7 a.m. and then 7 p.m. to 8 p.m. on Deepavali day is when it's allowed. Which leads us to the big questions right now. Have bans, and this is in the wake of the investigation that you've just seen, have bans made firecrackers even more dangerous? The regulation of barium nitrate, has it actually made the firecrackers flooding the market even more volatile and deadly to the users? Is barium nitrate ban spawning more unstable crackers, completely negating the entire point of banning such chemicals? Are green crackers worse for the environment? Does Sivakasi face a final fight for survival? And is Sivakasi's loss leading to China's gain? Because remember, China continues to flood India with its own crackers and is grabbing market share in the rest of the world, where Sivakasi could be a supplier. Joining me now for an exclusive. Joining me live now from Sivakasi is Manikam Tagore. He's the Congress Member of Parliament from Sivakasi. Mr. Tagore, thank you very much for being with me. We've just finished playing out for our viewers, a 2-part ground report in Sivakasi. This is something we do traditionally every year just before Deepavali. We've played this out 1 week before. Lots of reactions have already come in. Your reaction to India Today's ground report, sir?
Thank you, Shiv, and thank you for India Today for continuing to report the ground reports from Sivakasi, which is a voiceless area. Coming to the question for you, the Sivakasi is the place where India's 95% of India's fireworks industry, fireworks supply is made through Sivakasi only.
Yes.
Sivakasi's fireworks industry is 100-year-old industry. And this industry has challenges in the past 100 years. But for the past 8 years, the challenges have become double in itself. The reason is because of the central government's attitude towards Sivakasi and the way the central government is dealing with it. One department do one extremely different thing, the other department does the extremely opposite thing. Because of that, Sivakasi has become a sandwich between the two power struggle of two departments, and Sivakasi's poor people are suffering because of that. And the reason for this is the government's attitude towards, central government's attitude towards Sivakasi. Every year we are trying to impress upon the ministers who are holding the positions like industrial promotion as well as the environmental ministries, but they take completely opposite stands in the courts and outside the courts. But the BJP party as a political party speaks a different language. For it is very difficult for us now that without the central government's intervention or the support, Sivakasi is going to bleed further.
No, there is a great deal of anger at governments across the board, including the central government, over inconsistent rules that has led to this kind of distress situation for Sivakasi, sir? For instance, Mr. Tagore, the ban on barium nitrate. We found from many of the people that our reporter Akshay Nath spoke to in Sivakasi that this is potentially making the crackers that they make even more dangerous, not just to the users, but also to the environment, which is completely counter to what the whole intention of banning such chemicals is, sir.
Exactly. The main issue is about the barium nitrate.
Yeah.
Barium nitrate, there are two departments involved in it. One is the Environment Minister, one is the PESO, which is reporting to the Industrial Promotion Ministry, Industries Ministry. Both of them have a different. Those people who are in PESO or not knows it well that without barium nitrate, you can't have a fireworks itself. Fireworks is one of those. Barium nitrate is one of the main components of the barium nitrate for the fireworks itself. It may be a Chinese firework also, which is dominating the world market. Chinese dominate. 95% of the world market is controlled by the Chinese, and they use barium nitrate as a component. Here in India, through the Supreme Court orders, because of the government of India's double standards, particularly two ministries taking different steps, or the Environment Ministry under NEERI is taking a different step, and the Union Minister, Industrial Promotion, is taking a different step, and they are working against each other, and they are not able to understand the real effect of the industry itself. Without barium nitrate, you can't have a firecracker itself. Therefore, fireworks itself. Therefore, the problem is that the government of India has to get into it and leave to the scientists to decide about it, which is must and which can't. Without it, you can't have a firecrackers itself. These kind of steps has affected Sivakasi in a very big way, and it is losing its Supreme Court. The government takes the shelter of Supreme Court orders. Supreme Court has, when the two parties of the government, one is the Environment Ministry and the Industrial Promotion, takes different stand, and Supreme Court goes with one stand of it, who is responsible for it? The question is that green crackers has been suggested by NEERI, and Sivakasi has produced green crackers.
Yes.
Now, green crackers were banned in the previous time. Even green crackers were banned in Delhi. Delhi today, as of now, where you are sitting, Shiv, you will see that Delhi's pollution is poor. The air quality is poor.
Yeah.
It is not because of firecrackers. Diwali has not come. But there are plenty of other reasons for Delhi's poor air quality.
etc. Yeah,
but the blame will be on Sivakasi. The blame will be on fireworks. The blame will be on Sivakasi's poor people who are working there. Therefore, it is completely, the government has to come to the rescue, and it has to open its eyes, stop playing politics on the lives of the people of Sivakasi.
What I can tell you for sure is that India Today will continue to report this. Mallikarjun Tagore, thank you very much for being with India Today, taking our questions. This is something that we care about very deeply, and we will continue to report from Sivakasi and the other parts of Virudunagar where these firecrackers are made. It's not called India's firecracker capital for no reason at all. And it is something that our viewers care about very deeply, and we will continue to bring you the real story of Sivakasi's distress. That's a wrap on 5 Live. Thanks for watching. Coming up next is Akshita, who continues our big focus on India's most ruined city. The pothole menace continues to take lives in Bengaluru. A woman is near death in this city once again thanks to a pothole. That distressing story comes up next.
Can you imagine your life without Swiggy, Dunzo, Zomato, Zepto? Well, let's just nod in agreement that life would not be the same without these apps. But can we look at them with a finer lens? After the pandemic, reliance on these apps increased, and so did the demand and supply for gig work across India, according to Taskmo Gig Index. Gig work consists of income-earning activities outside of traditional long-term employer-employee relationships. So essentially, these gig workers are those who are delivering the items you order through these apps. But there are problems this workforce is facing. Problems around social security rights and working rights. These problems are also the primary cause of distress among the emerging form of employees. So let's explain what a gig economy is. Gig economy is a free market where organizations like Ola, Uber, Zomato and Swiggy hire or contract workers for a short span of time. Basically, these are temporary positions to meet the company's immediate requirements. Gig workers are those who are part of this economy. They work independently on call or on a temporary basis. India is the 5th largest gig economy according to an India Staffing Federation report. In India, over 15 million workers are employed as gig workers across the industries, and digital platforms played an important role in helping job seekers find these gig work. Gig workers suffer from the lack of social security, sanitary working conditions, and working rights. So this sector is highly unregulated, which, like any unregulated sector, results in nominal benefits and reduced security. You can call this a shinier extension of India's unorganized labor economy. According to India's Code on Wages 2019, a universal minimum wage and floor wage should be provided to all organized and unorganized sectors. That includes gig workers. Likewise, the Code on Social Security 2020 recognizes gig workers as a new category. That also makes them eligible for benefits like maternity benefits, life and disability cover, old age protection, provident fund, and employment injury benefits. However, the eligibility does not guarantee that they will get these benefits.
Everyone's busy finding what's trending. You're busy finding out why. India Today, for those who research before reacting. Download the India Today app now.
Do the rising petrol prices and inflation scare you? How much do you earn in a month? Well, the World Inequality Report will knock your socks out. And why? Because it says India stands out as a poor and unequal country with an affluent elite population. 15% of Indians earn less than Rs 5,000 every month, while 22% of the national income goes to the 1% rich community. The report flags a drop in global income during 2020, with about half the dip in rich countries and half in low income and emerging countries. Are we living in the prime of inequality? In 2019 and 20, among different employment categories, the highest percentage was of self-employed workers, which was 45.78%, followed by regular salaried workers 33.5% and casual workers 20.71%. Self-employed workers also belong to the lowest income categories. The report pegged the country's unemployment rate at 4.8% for 2019 and 20, and the worker population ratio at 46.8%. Let's not forget that this was the same time when the pandemic had hit the world. Clearly, the daily wage earners had no source of income during the lockdown period. Now, to address the wealthy population. In India, the wealthiest households are in urban areas, with as much as 74% of the urban population in the two highest wealth quintiles, as opposed to more than half of the rural population, which is 54%, which falls in the two lowest wealth quintiles. Chandigarh has the largest population of wealthy people. 79% of the population in Chandigarh falls in the highest wealth quintiles, followed by Delhi 68% and then Punjab 61%.
On brink of total power, a historic third term. Is she now unchallengeable?
Under which?
What will the world be according to Xi? The man who's tracked Xi Jinping's rise. Xi Jinping's biographer. And the most formidable voice on China. Kerry Brown exclusive. Co-presented by PolicyBazaar.com. Co-powered by only OLX Autos gives the best price for your car. In association with LIC, हर पल आपके साथ. LG OLED, the one and only. Smart Bazaar, India's new Bachat Bazaar.
Are potholes death holes in Bengaluru? Woman left fighting for her life. Fell from her bike, mowed down by bus.
The person who met with an accident this morning tried to avoid this pothole. That's when she put a sudden brake.
When will civic body be pulled up?
The bus we have taken into the custody and also the concerned driver also.
No accountability, no onus on BBMP. Bengalurians, speak up now. Pothole-free city, sham exposed.
Good evening. You're joining us live here on 6 p.m. Prime. I'm Akshata Anantagopal, and this evening we're going to be talking about the sad state of affairs in the city of Bengaluru. 2 days ago, we got you a special broadcast, an India Today magazine special, where we spoke about how India's best city has been ruined. Almost as a vindication of that, today you've had an incident where a woman on a bike fell down because of this massive literal crater on the road. She's left fighting for her life. I want to remind our viewers that the Bengaluru civic body's budget is somewhere near 10,000 crore rupees. Where's that money going? It most definitely isn't going into the welfare of the Bengalurians. So we're going to be asking those questions of the BBMP, the Bengaluru civic body, this evening. First, as always, the headlines. After mega show of strength on the streets of Delhi, Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia appears before CBI in Liquorgate case. India Today accesses CBI questionnaire. Sisodia grilled on links to accused businessmen and profit cuts.
अब ये मुझे जेल भेजने के लिए तैयारी कर रहे हैं, तो मैं जेल जाने के लिए भी तैयार हूं. मुझे डर नहीं है, बल्कि मुझे गर्व है इस बात पे कि देश के लिए कुछ कर दिखाने का मौका है.
D-Day in the Congress presidential poll saga as voting concludes to decide if Kharge or Tharoor will lead party. Sonia Gandhi casts her vote in Delhi, tells India Today this is a historic moment for Congress.
Ma'am, are you happy?
I've been waiting for a long time for this case.
Ma'am, are you happy?
I've been waiting for a long time for this case.
Days after Saurav Ganguly was ousted as BCCI chief, Mamta Banerjee alleges bias towards Dada while also requesting Prime Minister Modi to send the former Indian captain to ICC as compensation. Prime Minister Modi inaugurates two-day event. PM Kisan Samman Sammelan 2022 releases 16,000 crore rupees as 12th installment through direct benefit transfer under the Pradhan Mantri Kisan scheme. Baba Ramdev launches alcohol and drug-free campaign, claims Bollywood is drowning in drugs, says Shah Rukh Khan's son was jailed after found with drugs and Salman Khan consumes drugs.
शाहरुख खान का बच्चा ड्रग भी ले रहा था, सलमान ड्रग लेता है, आमिर का पता नहीं, न जाने कितने बड़े बड़े जिनको फिल्म स्टार बोलते हैं, और एक्ट्रेस का तो भगवान ही मालिक है, चारों तरफ ड्रग्स.
And Ukraine claims kamikaze drones hit Kyiv today. It's the second attack on the capital city in a matter of 1 week. The beautiful city of Bengaluru, ruined by civic apathy, is known as India's very own Silicon City. It's known as the city of lakes. It's also unfortunately referred to as the city of potholes because the roads are so bad. It not just inconveniences the common man, it not just leads to endless traffic snarls, but also more often than not claims lives. One woman this time, a 50-year-old, was riding pillion with, in fact, her friend on this bike, hit a pothole, fell down, bus mowed her down. She's now fighting for her life. And there will be questions about who's answerable to her, who's accountable. The BBMP right now says the matter is under investigation, that we don't know if it was because of the pothole. The KSRTC, which is the transport body, because the bus mowed down this woman, has been booked in this particular case. And zero accountability as expected from the Bengaluru civic authorities.
The city of Bengaluru, from the city of lakes, it's now garnered the unenviable reputation as the city of potholes. And Bengalurians continue to pay the price for the pathetic condition of roads in the city. Two women were traveling on a bike in the heart of the city this week when the rider lost balance because of this stretch being filled with potholes. While the rider escaped with minor injuries, the woman on the pillion, a 50-year-old, is fighting for her life after a bus mowed her down when she fell down on the road.
You can see the depth of these kind of potholes. The depth is very hard, and you can see here it goes up to 3 to 4 inches of depth, and the water is being filled, and the riders, whoever is coming and crossing this particular pothole, are finding no solution.
वो बस वाला साइड में जा रहा था, ये दो लड़की लोग आ रहा था, खड़ा या ना, ऐसा गड़ा था, वो गड़े में आके ऐसा पड़ा, ऐसा वो बस के उधर गिर गया एक लड़की, उसके ऊपर चढ़ गया बस.
These craters on the road are to blame, but unsurprisingly, officials are in complete denial, washing their hands off this latest incident. Instead, a case has been registered against Transport Authority, KSRTC, and zero accountability from the Brihat Bengaluru Mahanagar Palike, the municipal corporation.
The road condition is not very good also, so there could be multiple factors. We'll investigate in all the angles and take up investigation how it proceeds. As per the content of the complaint, of course KSRTC, it would be against KSRTC, but again the local authorities and all, based on the content of the complaint, we will take it up.
The BBMP, meanwhile, maintains an investigation is underway and refused to take cognizance of the terrible condition of roads in the city.
ನಾವು ಅವರು ಯಾವ ಪರಿಸ್ಥಿತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗಿದೆ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಹೇಗೆ ಬಿದ್ದಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಹೇಗೆ ಈ ಘಟನೆ ಆಯಿತು ಅದು ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಅದು ಏನಿರುತ್ತೆ ತಮ್ಮ ಮಾಧ್ಯಮದ ಮುಖಾಂತರ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇರುತ್ತದೆ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತೀವಿ. ಅದು ನಿಜ ಏನಾಗಿದೆ, ಹೇಗೆ ಆಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ತನಿಖೆಯಿಂದನೇ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ತದೆ. ಅದು ಪೊಲೀಸ್ ತನಿಖೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಟ್ರಾಫಿಕ್ ಪೊಲೀಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ನಾರ್ಮಲ್ ಪೊಲೀಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಮಾಡಿ ಅವರು ಏನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಅದು ನೋಡೋಣ.
This is the reality of the death holes in Bengaluru every year. Lives are lost even as authorities make empty promises of the city being made a pothole-free city.
The question is when the civic authorities are going to learn from their previous mistakes and how many more lives will be lost due to this pothole. With your journalist Madhu Sagairaj reporting for India Today, Bengaluru.
And it takes India Today's intervention in every single case for action for authorities to wake up in Bengaluru. After we reported from that spot, told you about this woman who is critical, the pothole has now been covered up rather promptly. The authorities didn't bother to do this for months together. Now, after India Today reported on this particular incident, and there are serious questions about BBMP negligence, authorities swiftly got to the spot, and you can see how they've immediately covered up those series of potholes in that location. Nagarjun Dwarkanath is joining us live from that spot where this accident took place, where these potholes, these giant craters were there early this morning. It's now been covered up. Nagarjun, good evening. This is what it takes for authorities in Bengaluru to wake up.
Good evening, Akshita. This is not the first time that the authorities have woken up post the accident. We have seen it time and again. At least myself in the last 1 year have reported at least 6 to 10 pothole incidents and accidents in the city of Bengaluru. Let me show you the shoddy job done here in Bengaluru city. These were the series of potholes that was there in the morning. Now in the evening it's been clearly filled up immediately. But just 5 feet behind the pothole that has been filled up, look, another pothole exists. That means the pothole that the woman just fell, only that has been filled up. The other pothole has just been left empty. And let me show you, not just this, the whole road is full of potholes here, and the commuters are finding it very hard day and again to travel through the same route. Remember, it was a tragic accident. The woman fell off because of the pothole, and the bus ran over her, and the woman is completely critical at this point of time. So civic apathy is clearly seen in Bengaluru, and people of Bengaluru are asking, when do we get pothole-free roads right now? While the government says it's been raining, the money has been released, we are waiting for the rains to recede so that every road, every pothole in Bengaluru city will be closed. 6,000 crores is what it has been released. We are just waiting for the rain gods to stop pouring so that work can be taken up on road is what the government is saying. But we have to wait and watch how true or how far they'll maintain their words.
Ridiculous that, you see only one small patch that's been covered up. The rest of the potholes left as they are, waiting for more accidents to happen, for the authorities to come down there again and cover it up in a matter of hours. Thanks, Nagarjun, for getting us a ground report. Nagarjun pointing out also the kind of money that the BBMP has right now, supposedly to deal with this kind of a problem, to ensure that there's better infrastructure, better roads, no potholes. None of that clearly being addressed. Look at this particular example. The pothole in which the woman fell down, that's been covered. The rest of the potholes on the road left as they are. I'd like to open this up because there are serious questions being asked of the authorities, of also the BBMP right now. Anand Gurumurthy, spokesperson of the BJP, is joining us this evening. We also have Aishwarya Mahadeva, spokesperson of the Congress. Good evening to both of you. Mr. Anand Gurumurthy, I'd like to begin with you. This is what it takes for some action to happen on the ground. A 50-year-old woman left fighting for her life, the media channels having to cover it, and then one small patch of the pothole will be covered.
See, first of all, my party's and my government's sympathies towards a citizen who has suffered. Okay, and I really want the India Today team to bring this in open and show the pathetic situation that the road was in, and Nagarjun Dwarkanath to do the study of the place and showing the work that has happened there. Now, the incident has happened, but before this, there's a lot of things that has been done in this city in the last 2 years. And
like what?
Despite, I don't want to go behind that because I don't want to even talk about the previous.
No, we should. Mr. Anand Gurumurthy, let's get into the details because you're saying lots has been done, etc. What's been done by the BBMP currently? Because many promises have been made saying pothole-free city by this time, etc.
See, basically what is happening is the incessant rains. Okay, the last 2 rains have been very, very harsh on Bengaluru, and because of which the bitumen that has been laid is coming out in many places. Okay, it's not just because of clogging or something. It is because of very heavy rains. Okay, even in fact, we have referred this matter to the Indian Road Congress and to give us better, some kind of solutions for certain parts of the roads where it is just coming out. As and when it is being filled, BBMP is doing its job, but then it's not standing.
Look at, Mr. Anand Gurmati, I may take you seriously, but look at this, what's happened in this particular case. The road is full of potholes. One small stretch has been covered, the rest left as it is. And you're telling me the BBMP is taking this seriously?
They will cover the rest of the stretch also. It's not that, one was covered and others was left. Yes, the work is in progress and they are doing it. See, if you see the expansion of Bangalore in the last 15 years, I've been in the city, okay, and I see that it's expanding at a very fast rate. Roads are being laid into nook and corners. So many, almost more than, I think, 100 were added to this city, okay, and more than 11,000 kilometers have been added within the city. So there's a lot of work that is being done in terms of putting up new roads and other things. But I'll tell you, the rains have been so heavy last year and this year that the condition and the maintenance has.
I'll let the Congress respond to this. I'll let the Congress respond. Aishwarya Mahadeva, good evening. What do you make of what the BJP is saying? They're saying that, look, we're doing everything we can, but there's been unprecedented, incessant rainfall in Bengaluru.
Good evening, Akshita. I think it's obviously hard to defend the indefensible, and let's talk about things before the rain. I think when Mr. Bommai took over, the court had already warned the BJP government saying that you and the authority, because obviously BBMP elections had not happened, have to take adequate action to figure out the infrastructure and also the potholes. I think till date, the court has hauled up the government over 6 times about their lack of filling up the potholes, and that is something that is extremely problematic. You can talk about the rains, and it's not like the Met Department had not warned the government about the fact that you're going to see inclement weather. We saw the subsequent destruction as a result of lack of planning. But the result today is that people are dying and it's becoming a mere statistic. We saw a young girl and her father dying because of transformer. You saw a bus ramming into a metro pole to avoid a pothole. You've seen several people dying, going into stormwater drains. You can see massive, damage to life and everything else in this situation. And the government keeps talking about this was unpredictable weather. This is something we could not have worked out. But I think that is absolutely the least, the most shameful excuse that you can give. If you are a responsible government, it is for you to take action. For example, there were 11,000 odd potholes that were identified before these rains. And after the first rain, you saw that more than 9,000 potholes reappeared. And that shows you that it's not only about the rains, it is also the quality of work. And I will agree when Mr. Anand talks about the idea of the quality of bitumen, but this is unprecedented.
No, so I want to understand, Mr. Anand Gurmurthy, are you saying that before this spell of heavy rains, which I agree, it's been very, very heavy rains in Bengaluru, before this spell of heavy rains, all potholes in the city were covered? There were no potholes at all in Bengaluru?
As per the statistics given to the government by the BBMP, most were covered, okay, and taken care of. But now when they're seeing these rains from the last 2 weeks, they're telling we'll go back to the statistics and we'll figure it out what is happening. So
because every few months there are pothole deaths, there are pothole injuries like this that are reported.
I'm sorry, I didn't get that statement.
Every few months, sir, in Bengaluru, you get some news like this of Bengalurians paying the price sometimes with their life because of potholes.
No, see, it's a large city and the population is high, the traffic density is high. They're doing their job. We cannot, completely complain about the shoddy job or something like that, okay? But they are doing their job. And the opposition also understands this. They were in the ruling party, okay? Just a couple of years, they were also ruling party. Aishwarya speaks as if there were no accidents when Congress was ruling and there are accidents when BJP is ruling. That's quite wrong in democracy. We have to understand this is a continuous process, okay? And we have to focus on this from the point of view how in long term we can solve this, okay? We are trying to solve it scientifically and we are getting some input from Indian Road Congress so that, some patches of the road, especially, where there are valleys where water clogging happens or where the drainage system is good enough, but when the rainfall is very heavy, there's a little bit of clogging. They are coming up with some solutions wherein they'll have cobblestones.
This sounds great. It sounds great. I hope it happens on the ground. But the reality is This has been talked for quite some time and nothing's changed. Nothing's changed in Bengaluru. All this sounds very promising, but then we take everything with a big bag of salt because nothing's changed in the city. I'll come back to you, Mr. Gurumurthy. I want to bring in Aishwarya also on this.
Just a moment.
Because
Give me a moment. See, it's a very wrong statement to say, and as well very strong to say that nothing has happened on ground. Things are happening, but in certain spaces, okay, you cannot just change the entire city within a day or a night.
No, it's not. It's not. One second. No, Mr. Gurumurthy, it's not about changing the city. I've lived in Bengaluru. I know the kind of traffic mess that's there, but the problem is that there's poor infrastructure also to add to it. And that is simply negligence and corruption that is to blame for that. The fact that everyone looks away. Aishwarya Madhav, I'll also bring you in on this because it's not one government that's guilty. This has been the problem by successive governments, by successive administrations that have done nothing at all to address this.
You know, Akshita, first and foremost, the BJP will say we haven't had enough time. You know, we've recently taken over. It was the Congress before and whatnot. But if they're a party with a difference, they obviously should have pumped in more for infrastructure, should have also planned and should have had preparedness and emergency response. And that is something that is not forthcoming. And Akshita, you have been in Bangalore. You have lived here. I have lived here for a predominant period of time. And I can tell you that I've never seen the infrastructure to such a level. And that is also because there's a massive nexus between the people doing the public work for you and also corruption and the percentage that goes to the government. You cannot take away from the fact that you see the quality dropping to such a phenomenal level that flyovers that are inaugurated are shut down within a week. The roads opposite the Vidhan Sauda, the Shakti Sthal of my state, are massively pothole ridden. You see Sankey Tank having a 6-foot crater after weeks after it was just retard. And it cannot just be a problem of the bitumen. It has to obviously be a serious issue of quality and nobody checking it because your channel was the one that very responsibly had that expose about contractors themselves talking about the bribes that they have to give and how the quality of work suffers. And at this point, you can blame any previous government, but singularly, you as a government today and in the BJP especially, because the BBMP does not exist of elected representatives, you cannot abdicate your responsibility to the people of this state. And you know, the condition, for example, Akshita, this is not just Bangalore. The Nanjangud-Mysore highway is up to 8 feet in water, and this is a national highway where you see cars that have had their engine seized because they cannot navigate through. You've seen what happened to Chanpatna. You've seen what happened to the Bangalore-Mysore, you know, the greatly touted BJP contribution of those 6-lane highways. And you've seen what has happened to the entire state. This is a systematic problem fueled and further worsened by the corruption that is rampant in the BJP, Akshita, and the BJP can try to justify it, but the reality is for everybody to see.
I'll give the BJP a chance to respond to this. Is all of this, is Bengaluru and Bengalurians, are they paying the price for quite simply corruption?
See, basically, I'll tell you one thing, okay? The 4-lane highways, that concept that started was during Atal Bihari Vajpayee's time, okay? And what happened near Chanpatna was also something which Aishwarya knows very well and comes on national news and says something bad about Karnataka. That's really, really pathetic.
Not talking about the truth is not defamation of fact.
I didn't disturb you when you were speaking.
Don't accuse me of lying or embarrassing my city. I am more Kannadiga than anybody else. And I will still talk about what is wrong with my state.
One second, Aishwarya, let him finish. Let him finish. I'll give you a chance to respond.
This is so very bad when she understands the stretch of Bengaluru-Mysuru road. She understands it more than me, okay? And she knows what happened there. The old lake bunds burst out, and that moment that incident happened, after that it has been corrected. And she comes on national news. Okay, fine. That is Congress' way of doing things. Let them do it. But I want to explain one thing very clear here. Okay, this is not about, as you said, as the anchor said, this is not about incessant governments, whether it is BJP or Congress. I am also a citizen. You're also a citizen. Aishwarya is also a citizen who stays in Bengaluru. Okay, and we all understand this, and we are progressing in steps. Okay. Yes, an incident has happened. We have to be sympathetic towards the victim and we have to, stand with them. But again, going forward, is our government doing? Yes, our Chief Minister, Mr. Bommai, is very serious about it. Okay. Then allocation, 1 minute, let me finish. Okay. Yeah. Allocation to BBMP, that was, there was a lot of misappropriation when Congress gave us power. Okay, there was a lot of contracts which were given only for concrete roads, and all other roads were, taken for granted, which have been, after, even during Corona, there was a lot of shortage of funds. which have been managed very well in the next government that took over. Okay, and we have ensured that right now BBNP is well funded and it will be taken care. All the portal issues.
Well funded, no question about it not being well funded.
Wait a second. Till December, you don't interrupt me for a moment, right? Till December, there will be incessant rains, but we will take care of the works, and step by step, Bengaluru will be brought back to the old glorious days, okay? Which we all know about, and this is because of the rapid expansion that is taking place, okay? And some of the other things which were also stopping us were the many court cases and other things which were regarding to the Raju Kalwe, because of which water flowing was more in many areas. That also are being resolved. So many things are happening in the background, and there are committees being set up in different areas to take care of things. So,
Mr. Gurumurthy, I'm running out of time. And I want to give Aishwarya a chance to respond to you.
Under Mr. Bommai is working towards solutions and not blaming anybody like the Congress, which is running around the entire country, blaming everything and everybody but themselves. And
Aishwarya, go ahead, respond. Mr. Gurumurthy, you've had your say. Let Aishwarya respond now.
Well, obviously, when you have nothing concrete to say, you will sit and obviously blame my party, which is being a responsible opposition. But Akshita, singularly, as a Kannadiga, as somebody from Karnataka who's seeing the pathetic state of infrastructure today, the BJP cannot abdicate their responsibility by talking about the past because they claim to be a party of difference. If you want to go into instance by instance of how there's been massive maladministration, I can go into it. But in conclusion, at the end of the day, they can try and blame everybody else, but the people of this state are suffering, and that is the reality. And I don't need somebody to give me a lecture about, how can I come and lie, because I'm not from the BJP, and I can tell you for a fact that everything I say is researched and it comes from the fact that I've seen it on the ground. And tomorrow, let's hope that the BJP stops blaming other people and actually takes responsibility for once in its existence of trying to give us governance instead of being mired by 40%. Their reaction to a PCM campaign was more than their reaction to people's apathy in the 3 to 4 years that they've been in administration, and that tells you volumes about the sort of government they run, Akshita. They should be ashamed. I hope they pull up their boots and they start working, and that's all I can expect as a citizen.
We've got an assurance from Mr. Gurumurthy there, from the BJP, that this will not be the situation in Bengaluru, that they're working on a permanent solution to ensure that we don't cover these, that we don't, have these kind of incidents of pothole deaths, of pothole tragedies being reported in the city of Bengaluru. Anand Gurumurthy, Aishwarya Mahadeva, thank you very much for joining us here on India Today. We had spoken a couple of days ago, and the India Today magazine cover story is on the city of Bengaluru. Why? Because we're witnessing right now the descent of this beautiful, beautiful city. In 1983, India Today had done a story saying it's India's boom city, referring to Bengaluru as India's boom city, India's very own Silicon Valley. From that to today, where we're talking about pothole tragedies, pothole deaths, unfortunately, we've seen a complete degeneration of the city because of potholes, waterlogged roads, flooding after any sort of downpour. The poor civic infrastructure of Bengaluru is constantly letting it down.
What was once known as the boom city is now plagued by poor infrastructure. Sudden flooding, inundated homes, and pothole-riddled roads are haunting Bengaluru. Rich or poor, no one is spared by the civic horror, and shows how India's Silicon Valley is turning out to be.
Most experts think that the decline in Bangalore began after the information technology center, the IT sector exploded, and the population grew so rapidly that the city couldn't cope. But in my report that I did for India Today in 1983, a cover story that I did called The Boom City, Bangalore was booming long before the IT sector came.
In India Today magazine's cover story, our reporters dug deep to find out why Bengaluru is crumbling. Increasing population, administrative apathy, rampant corruption, unplanned construction have all played their role in pushing Bengaluru to the brink.
There was a lot of bribery and corruption going on because the fact was that the moment they opened up all these things, these were converted from agriculture land to revenue land, and buildings started coming up without any plan at all. Many of these buildings, these fancy buildings, were located in the valleys below which were agricultural lands, and there was a natural flow of water that was going there. Worse, they blocked the drains and they breached the lakes. Bangalore was considered a city of lakes. At one time when I was there, it had close to 1,000 lakes. Today it has only 200 lakes.
Now take a closer look at the city planning or the lack of it. Bengaluru stands on a ridge. Rainwater flows into the valley below where centuries-old man-made lakes once flowed. These lakes are interconnected through stormwater drains. Now many of these lakes have disappeared or become smaller due to the construction of them over the past decades. Stormwater drains too are blocked due to poorly planned construction and maintenance. So when it rains heavily, water has nowhere to go.
Public-private partnership. Bangalore is a fantastic city in terms of technologists, has some of the brightest brains in the country. If they combine with government, they can do wonders to change the city. So rather than each of them work in silos, if the citizens come forward and the government is amenable, a lot of these civic issues can be sorted out, and there could be a camaraderie in terms of the way that Bangalore should grow.
And this is what we get. A city hurtling towards more disasters.
The beauty of Bengaluru has been ruined by several issues. Growing population, lack of proper administration, construction boom, but some might even argue that number one problem on top of all of this is corruption. Mallikarjun Kharge for India Today.
And you can capture all the details of how India's best city, Bengaluru, has been ruined in the latest issue of the India Today magazine. Time for me to slip into a short break here on 6 p.m. Prime. Coming up on the other side, we're getting you the big showdown over Saurav Ganguly. Mamata Banerjee alleging that there was a bias towards Dada, while also requesting Prime Minister Modi to send Ganguly to the ICC.
News is about putting people first. Just look at the queues right across. About asking the right questions to those in power. Is money power being used to bring down elected governments? Who will be held accountable for ministerial corruption? It takes no sides.
माँ का दर्द एक दर्द कोई नहीं समझ सकता उस दर्द को.
It reveals. It heals. Angry people came out on the streets.
Is this the kind of justice system we want in this country?
News is all heart and no hatred.
बिल्किस बानो आज क्या कहना चाहेंगी आप?
हमारे साथ जो हुआ है किसी के साथ भी नहीं होना चाहिए.
Experience the news. With me, Rajdeep Sardesai, only on India Today.
Welcome back. On 6 p.m. Prime, let's get your details of the political showdown over Sourav Ganguly's BCCI tenure. West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee has written to Prime Minister Modi demanding that Ganguly now be sent to the ICC. That's the apex cricketing body. Shubhendu Adhikari of the BJP has hit back at Mamata, asking her to first replace actor and KKR owner Shah Rukh Khan as Bengal's brand ambassador with Dada. In her letter to Prime Minister Modi, Mamata essentially took a jibe at the BJP, saying that while Amit Shah's son Jai Shah has been retained, Ganguly has been booted out. Raking the issue of Bengali pride, Mamata has said that the only way to right the wrong of the unceremonious removal of Ganguly is by allowing him to contest the ICC elections. Congress, meanwhile, has also jumped onto the issue, claiming that Mamata is just appealing to the Prime Minister now, further claiming that the Chief Minister should start a campaign backing Ganguly.
My humble regards to the Prime Minister. Please take care that Sourav must be allowed to contest the ICC election. He's been deprived. Why he has been deprived? What is his fault? Everybody knows him, all the country, all the world. We are proud of him. Not only Bengal, he is a Bengali Dada, Bengali Bhai, brother, but he is a pride for the country and the world. Everybody knows him. So we will request the government, don't take it politically or vindictively. Take a decision. He is not a political party member. Take decision for the cricket. Take decision for the sports.
ममता जी पहले शाहरुख खान को हटाइए। बंगाल का ब्रांड एम्बेसडर कौन है? शाहरुख खान क्यों रहेगी? वहाँ सौरभ गांगुली को होना चाहिए। पहले करने बोलिए, पॉलिटिक्स ज़्यादा मत करने बोलिए। ममता बनर्जी बंगाल का खेल को ख़त्म कर दिया। आपने घर का जितना भी दादा है, भाई है, सबको बैठा दिया टेनिस बोर्ड में, बंगाल ओलंपिक में। वो सपना बर्मन को क्यों हटाया? आज सपना बर्मन ने नेशनल मीट में एथलेटिक्स में दोनों गोल्ड मध्य प्रदेश को लिए उन्होंने किया। क्यों बंगाल के लेकर नहीं उन्होंने किया? सपना क्यों बंगाल को छोड़ के वो आपका मध्य प्रदेश का साथ अपना एग्रीमेंट किया? ममता जी पहले सौरभ गांगुली को बंगाल का ब्रांड एम्बेसडर डिक्लेयर कीजिए, शाहरुख खान का हटाइए।
हमारे हिंदुस्तान की क्रिकेट की दुनिया में एक बड़ा सितारे के नाम होते हैं सौरभ गांगुली। उनको पद से हटाए गए, उनको गरिमा को खत्म किए गए और उनसे बदसलूकी करते हुए ये घोर अन्याय किए गए हैं। लेकिन आज इतने दिनों के बाद बंगाल के मुख्यमंत्री ममता बनर्जी की ये लगे कि अभी मोदी जी के पास गुहार लगाया जाए, दरखास्त किया जाए, गुजारिश किया जाए कि मोदी जी हमारे सौरभ गांगुली के लिए कुछ करो। आप क्यों नहीं आंदोलन छेड़ते? आप क्यों नहीं सारा बंगाल के लोगों को बुलाते कि देखो सौरभ गांगुली के खिलाफ इस तरीके से बदसलूकी हो रहे हैं, अन्याय हो रहे हैं, आप इनको खिलाफ आवाज बुलंद करो। क्यों नहीं कहते हो? क्यों नहीं कुछ कहती अब तक?
And with those reactions, I'm slipping into a short break. Coming up on the other side, we're breaking down all the details of how the Ghaziabad administration has banned several dog breeds that are deemed aggressive. Pit bulls, Rottweilers and Dogo Argentinos have now been banned in Ghaziabad.
谁妄想这样干？
On brink of total power, a historic third term. Is she now unchallengeable?
Under which?
What will the world be according to Xi? The man who's tracked Xi Jinping's rise. Xi Jinping's biographer. And the most formidable voice on China. Kerry Brown exclusive.
Welcome back. Here's an important update coming in from Mumbai. Tomorrow, the Mumbai airport will remain closed for 6 hours. There will be no flight movement during these 6 hours. The closure of the runway has been confirmed from 11 a.m. right up until 5 p.m. tomorrow. This closure is essentially for repair and maintenance work as part of post-monsoon maintenance. All airlines and other stakeholders are working in coordination. Airport authorities have confirmed that there will be no chaos between 11 to 5. The airport will be completely shut down as the runways are being closed down for maintenance work tomorrow. All right, let's move on to another big story. This one from Ghaziabad, where the municipal corporation has decided to go ahead and enforce a ban on pit bulls, on Rottweilers, and another dangerous species of dogs, or at least dangerous identified by the municipal corporation. Here are the details.
A boy left with 150 stitches on his face because of a pit bull attack. An 11-year-old girl severely injured after being attacked by a pit bull. These incidents have led to the administration in Ghaziabad now banning the aggressive dog breed along with 2 other breeds. The Ghaziabad administration has passed a resolution banning 3 breeds: pit bulls, Rottweilers and Dogo Argentinos.
सदन में माननीय सारे पार्षदगण महापौर मैडम का ये निर्देश हुआ है, वहाँ से ये पास हुआ है कि इन पे बैन लगाया जाए। बैन लगाते समय कम से कम 2 महीने तक इनको हम समय देंगे कि इस बीच में स्टेरिलाइजेशन करा लें। अब तो रजिस्ट्रेशन नहीं करेंगे, 2 महीने तक तो हम करेंगे, उसके बाद किसी भी इन तीनों ब्रीड का रजिस्ट्रेशन हम बंद करने जा रहे हैं और किसी भी प्रकार की ब्रीडिंग और सेल्फ यहाँ पे इन डॉग्स का नहीं होगा।
Ghaziabad is now the latest city after Kanpur to ban pit bulls. Kanpur administration has cracked the whip after this video of a pit bull attacking a cow shocked the nation. So what about those who already own any of these breeds in Ghaziabad? Sterilization of these breeds within 2 months is mandatory. They will also have to be vaccinated and registered with authorities within 2 months. If these norms are violated, the owner will be forced to give up the dog. Besides the ban on pit bulls, Rottweilers and Dogo Argentinos, all pet dogs must be registered. A maximum of 2 dogs are allowed now in a flat, and muzzles will be mandatory for public parks and elevators. Animal activists, however, are up in arms, questioning how a blanket ban can address this situation, pointing out that accountability is the need of the hour, not a ban on the breed. With a spate of incidents of pit bull attack in the last few months, the number of abandoned dogs in shelters has also gone up, and concerns are already being voiced of more dogs being abandoned in Ghaziabad. Bureau Report, India Today.
All right, let's bring in on this broadcast a representative from PETA India. Radhika Suryavanshi is joining me on this broadcast. Radhika, good evening. I understand that the PETA is for this move. Can you explain to us why?
Hi, thank you for having me over.
So, see, please understand that first of all, pit bulls are specifically bred over various generations, specifically for fighting and to be aggressive in fights. And typically, they are trained and treated with violence, making them very fearful. And they're usually kept by people who are attracted to the tough image. So they're used as guard dogs, attack dogs. They are also the most abused breeds because they are only kept for dog fights and they live a very miserable life at the end of the chain. They are dog fights, which are actually illegal in India, are still prevalent in parts of India, especially in northern India. And these breeds are specifically chosen for that because they are among the bully breeds, as they are called.
But what
So
about,
we are
Radhika,
requesting for a ban on dogs.
What about the fact that there are people already in Ghaziabad who own pit bulls? Doesn't this lead to, some sort of fear being spread? Yes, I agree with you that, this breed was specifically used for dog fighting. But then the solution can't be a blanket ban because then you're also triggering this fear where people will abandon pit bulls.
The ban can be achieved by requiring citizens to declare their pit bull type dogs for mandatory sterilization and government registration within a month of this directive being issued. And according to the news about this resolution that was passed in Ghaziabad, it says that they have given a 2 months time to seize the registration of these breeds, requiring the existing owners to register and sterilize their pets within this period.
I have two questions for you. One is, isn't the need of the accountability on the part of the pet parent and not to really punish the breed per se? Secondly, do you agree with what the administration has said in the sense that people who live with dogs in apartments should use only the service lift? These dogs should be muzzled before being taken for a walk?
So to answer your first question about the accountability, absolutely. I am completely with you when it comes to the point that these animals are being abused for the way they are. Right? These breeds, like I said, they are one of the most abused breeds on the planet because they are being used. They were bred specifically for this purpose and they are kept chained throughout the day. They are used for fighting. They're trained and treated with a lot of violence. So this is definitely the breed that is suffering. To answer your second question about whether or not dogs should be allowed in lifts and everything. First of all, let me clarify that the AWBI has a pet dog circular, which clearly states that there are various rules. So, of course, you cannot, pet parents should also be very careful about, taking their dogs out for walks.
I agree. Accountability is the need of the hour. But again, I'll ask that question about whether dogs are being punished in the process because of how pet parents have been raising them. And that is a question also that hopefully the authorities will be able to answer. Thanks, Radhika. I'm completely out of time. But thank you for joining us here on India Today. That's all we have time for in this edition of 6 p.m. Prime. Thanks very much for tuning in. I am leaving you, however, with a very, very interesting report about activism that's become completely woke now. Very, very extreme. It's grabbing attention. And to grab attention, these activists are seen dumping milk in malls, in grocery stores as a sign of protest while demanding a plant-based future. And this isn't the only act of vandalism by these so-called activists. Van Gogh's painting, London's infamous Harrods, among many others, have witnessed a spate of nothing short of attacks of late. I'm leaving you with this report. Thanks for tuning in.
We are Insulate Britain, and we are here because the people that are meant to be protecting us are issuing kill policies. 330,000 British people died because of austerity choices.
First, it was the everyday commuter. Then Van Gogh's famous sunflowers painting. And now gallons of milk is the latest victim of UK's extreme activism. Several vegan protesters, part of Animal Rebellion Group, an anti-dairy activist group, poured milk on shop floors across the United Kingdom, demanding a plant-based future. This comes after two women from climate activist group Just Stop Oil grabbed the world's attention by throwing tomato soup at Vincent van Gogh's sunflowers displayed at the National Gallery in London. The act was followed by a passionate appeal to the world.
What is worth more, art or life? Is it worth more than food? Worth more than justice?
Now the two women, aged 20 and 21, face charges of criminal damage. The group also spray-painted an Aston Martin showroom in London with orange paint.
We will not be stopped by injunctions that are intended to silence.
It all started with Insulate Britain's protest on Wednesday, when they literally glued themselves to the floor to disrupt traffic to Parliament. The group claimed that it was raising the demand to insulate Britain's homes, disrupted by an escalating cost of living crisis.
The Office of National Statistics said 8,500 people froze to death in their homes each year because they can't afford to heat their homes. That's only going to get worse as we've got this cost of living crisis. Millions, it would have brought millions out of fuel poverty, so they no longer had to choose between heating, eating or providing essentials.
While the messaging is noble, the internet is divided over the extreme protests. If some have backed the protest, calling it the need of the hour, others have called it a disruption of life. Bureau Report, India Today.
Scroll, scroll, scroll. Is that what you do all day? A study says that excessive use of social media can develop depression in young adults. The study was published in the Journal of Affective Disorders Reports. It says that young adults who use social media more are likely to develop depression within 6 months, and this is regardless of their personality type. Previous research has linked depression with many other factors, including social media. This study addresses the important research questions, finding strong and linear associations of depression across all personality traits. In 2018, the study took a sample of more than 1,000 young adults from America aging between 18 and 30. Depression was measured using the Patient Health Questionnaire. Social media was measured by asking participants how much daily time was spent using popular social media platforms, and personality was measured using the Big Five inventory. This assessed openness, conscientiousness, extroversion, agreeableness, and neuroticism. The authors suggest that social comparison can enhance negative feelings in one. This could explain how depression increases with prolonged use of social media. Another reason could be indulging in negative content. Finally, engaging more on social media reduces opportunities for in-person or social interactions. The study was published by Renee Merrill. She said findings from the study are important during a time of technology expansion and integration. Connecting to people virtually may increase the risk of miscommunication or misperception that leads to relationship difficulties and potential risk for developing mental health problems.
Feeling safe and secure is important to all of us out there, right? Well, the Global Peace Index ranks the safest countries in the world to reside in. Let's find out which are the top 5 safest countries in the world. Iceland. Iceland is the safest country globally for the 13th year in a row. Iceland has a population of 340,000. It also has a low level of crime attributed to its high standard of living, strong social attitudes against crime, and a lack of tension between social and economic classes. Here's a surprising fact. Iceland doesn't have an army, and the police do not carry firearms. The country's laws guarantee equality, same-sex marriages, adoptions, religious freedom, and equal pay for men and women. New Zealand. Like Iceland, New Zealand is a safe space for people to reside in. But due to the terror attacks on 2 mosques back in 2019, its score has slightly decreased. New Zealand laws prevent abuse of anyone's freedom of speech and expression. Portugal. Portugal was ranked 18th on the Peace Index. Ever since the country has made huge strides to be ranked 3rd. Portugal has armed police, but the increased police presence in the country has reduced its crime levels. In the past few years, Portugal has made an economic resurgence, decreasing its unemployment rate from 17% to under 7%. Austria. Austria has kept its 4th place. The country's political instability has led to an increase in social unrest. But serious crimes here are rare. The country has spared any acts of major terrorism. Denmark. Denmark is one of the few places where even children report they feel safe at any time of the day. The country has a high level of equality and a strong sense of common responsibility. Corruption is rare here in business or politics. Denmark is also a welfare state, meaning that everyone receives services and perks that help them live comfortable lives. These are the top safest countries to live in. Which rank is your country at? Don't forget to tell us in the comment sections.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
Co-powered by the all-new HP Spectre in association with SBI Home Loans, Audi e-tron, Hetic Fittings, make your furniture work beautifully, Tata Intra V50.
Warm welcome. You're watching 7 at 7, the only news bulletin where I curate the day's top 7 stories for our viewers. I'm Preeti Chaudhary and these are the headlines. After a mega show of strength on the streets in Delhi, Deputy CM Manish Sisodia appears before the CBI in Liquorgate case. India Today accesses CBI questionnaire. Sisodia grilled on links to accused businessman and profit cuts.
अब ये मुझे जेल भेजने के लिए तैयारी कर रहे हैं तो मैं जेल जाने के लिए भी तैयार हूं मुझे डर नहीं है बल्कि मुझे गर्व है इस बात पे कि देश के लिए कुछ कर दिखाने का मौका है
D-Day in the Congress presidential poll saga as voting concludes to decide if Kharge and Tharoor will lead party. Sonia Gandhi casts vote in Delhi, tells India Today this is a historic moment for Congress.
Ma'am, are you happy?
I've been waiting for a long time for this case.
Ma'am, are you happy?
I've been waiting for a long time for this case.
Days after Saurav Ganguly was ousted as BCCI chief, Mamata Banerjee alleges bias towards Dada while also requesting Prime Minister Modi to send the former Indian captain to ICC as compensation. Prime Minister Modi inaugurates two-day event, Prime Minister Kisan Samman Sammelan 2022, releases 16,000 crores as 12th installments through direct benefit transfer under PM Kisan scheme. Ramdev launches alcohol and drug-free campaign, claims Bollywood is drowned in drugs. Says Shah Rukh Khan's son was jailed after found with drugs. And Salman Khan also consumes drugs, is the allegation by Ramdev.
शाहरुख खान का बच्चा ड्रग भी ले रहा था, सलमान ड्रग लेता है, आमिर का पता नहीं, न जाने कितने बड़े बड़े जिनको फिल्म स्टार बोलते हैं, और एक्ट्रेस का तो भगवान ही मालिक है, चारों तरफ।
Ukraine claims kamikaze drones hit Kyiv today. It's the second attack on the capital city in a week. $7 billion. That is the amount of losses suffered by PSU oil companies due to price freeze in the past 10 months. Says global rating agency Moody's, it adds their earnings will remain weak. Seven hours of straight questioning of the Deputy Chief Minister of Delhi, Manish Sisodia, by the CBI. Well, he was summoned today. The Aam Aadmi Party made a meal of it. This is all that went down.
Tika, Tilak, and a mega show of strength. Key liquor scam accused and Delhi Deputy CM Manish Sisodia flexing muscle on his way to CBI headquarters for grilling in the scam case. Accompanied by a sea of supporters claiming vendetta politics by the BJP. Sisodia donned a tilak and sought blessings from his mother before leaving for CBI office after a huddle with AAP netas.
इन लोगों ने आज मुझे सीबीआई में बुलाया है। इनकी तैयारी अब मुझको गिरफ्तार करने की है। इन्होंने पहले सीबीआई रेड कराई मेरे इस घर में, इनको उसमें कुछ नहीं मिला, एक पैसे का कोई भ्रष्टाचार नहीं मिला इनको मेरे घर में। उसके बाद इन्होंने मेरे बैंक लॉकर की जांच कराई, बैंक लॉकर छाने सीबीआई ने, वहाँ पे इनको कुछ नहीं मिला। इनको लग रहा था वहाँ कोई प्रॉपर्टी के दस्तावेज मिलेंगे, कैश मिलेगा, गोल्ड मिलेगा, वहाँ कुछ नहीं मिला, मेरे बैंक लॉकर में कुछ नहीं मिला।
Sisodia, accompanied by AAP heavyweights, led a road show first to the party office, waving the tricolour and standing through the sunroof of his car.
मैं आज आपको ये कहना चाहता हूँ कि हम लोग भगत सिंह के लोग हैं, हम जेल जाने से नहीं डरते।
And addressing party workers.
गुजरात में भारतीय जनता पार्टी बुरी तरह से हार रही है और आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार बनने वाली है। इसीलिए बीजेपी घबरा गई है, इसीलिए बीजेपी डर गई है और इसीलिए झूठे केस मेरे ऊपर करवा के मुझको जेल में डालना चाहती है।
Sisodia then made a trip to Mahatma Gandhi's memorial at Rajghat, claimed that he is being hounded like the Mahatma.
जिस तरह से हमारे देश के शहीदों ने, हमारे देश को आज़ाद कराने वाले लोगों ने देश की जनता के लिए लड़ाई लड़ी और वो जेल में गए, जिस तरह से बापू को षड्यंत्र में फंसा के अंग्रेजों की सरकार ने झूठे मुकदमे कर करके जेल में भेजा, आज मेरे ऊपर भी एक फर्जी मुकदमा करके मुझे जेल भेजने की तैयारी की जा रही है।
As Sisodia finally entered the CBI office for grilling, Kejriwal backed him.
एक महीने तक ये मनीष सिसोदिया को गिरफ्तार करेंगे। जैसे ही 8 तारीख को नतीजे आएंगे, गुजरात में आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार बनेगी, जेल के ताले टूटेंगे, मनीष सिसोदिया छूटेंगे।
The CBI is keen to know Sisodia's links with arrested aide of Kejriwal, Vijay Nair, a key liquor scam accused, arrested earlier. CBI also wants to know Sisodia's role in forming the controversial liquor policy and link of Telangana netas.
Almost 2 months after CBI registered an FIR in the Delhi excise policy scam and raided Manish Sisodia's house, the Delhi Deputy CM is right now being questioned inside the CBI headquarters. Sources have confirmed to us that today Manish Sisodia is being grilled over his alleged proximity with middlemen who lobbied for liquor baron and took kickbacks in return.
The BJP, however, mocked Sisodia's show of strength as Jashn-e-Bhrashtachar, or celebration of corruption.
ये जो महिमा मंडन है भ्रष्टाचारी मनीष सिसोदिया का मुझे देखने को मिला, उनका भाषण चल रहा है, मनीष सिसोदिया जी राजघाट जा रहे हैं, माला पहन के ओपन गाड़ी में हाथ हिला हिला के जा रहे हैं। मैं तो देशवासियों से और आप सभी से एक अपील करूंगा, विनम्र अपील करूंगा, लेट्स नॉट ग्लोरीफाई करप्शन।
CBI sources told India today that mounting proof in Sisodia's role in excise policy are grounds for the summon. Is Sisodia's arrest imminent? With Aishwarya Paliwal and Amit Bharadwaj, Bureau Report, India Today.
All right, viewers, let's get to now both points of views. As I speak, the questioning by the CBI of the Deputy Chief Minister of Delhi continues. At one end, like we pointed out and you saw in the story, the Aam Aadmi Party made a meal of it, went all out to leverage maximum political mileage. On the other hand, the CBI has called him for questioning. It's been over 7 hours and the questioning continues. Let's cut across to our ace CBI correspondent. Munish Pandey joins me live. Munish, what are you picking up? What is the line of questioning? It's 8 straight hours. Did he get a break for lunch? Because we didn't see him come out of the building.
Well, Preeti, since 11:30 this morning, Manish Sisodia, the Deputy Chief Minister, but accused number 1 in this Delhi excise policy case, is being questioned by the Central Bureau of Investigation. Around 2 o'clock, he was given 1 hour lunch break. He had his lunch, and since then, again, he is being questioned by the investigators, that is the Central Bureau of Investigation. Now, as far as CBI's questioning is concerned, what they are claiming is that Manish Sisodia was extensively questioned regarding his association with Vijay Nair. And why Vijay Nair is important? Now, CBI claims that Vijay Nair is a person who was not only communication in charge for the Aam Aadmi Party, but an alleged close associate of Manish Sisodia. Vijay Nair was a person who was lobbying for the liquor businessman. He was holding meetings in the hotel rooms in Mumbai, Delhi and Hyderabad, and he was also involved in the formulation of this entire excise policy. Apart from that, he was also involved in the quid pro quo, the profit which was being generated by these liquor businessmen. 6% of that profit was also going to certain politicians of Aam Aadmi Party. That is the allegation by the Central Bureau of Investigation. Apart from Aam Aadmi Party leaders, it was also going to government servants. Now, this is what the CBI is claiming. And Manish Sisodia was questioned regarding this extensively. Apart from that, he was also questioned that what was the need to bring a new excise policy. And in this new excise policy, the revenue which was being generated by the government, that was reduced so much, but the profit which was being generated in the earlier policy by the liquor vendor, that was, that was increased to almost 989%. So all these questions have been asked by the Central Bureau of Investigation to Manish Sisodia. We have been given to understand is that many questions are yet to be covered by the Central Bureau of Investigation, but in an hour or so, the CBI may conclude today's questioning and he may come out today after the questioning. Whether he will be arrested today or not, it is still not clear, but CBI sources are telling us that the questioning is yet to get over as far as this excise policy case is concerned.
All right, Munish, stay with me. So we are unclear whether he would be taken in, arrested today, but the questioning for the day would conclude in an hour's time. Will it continue? Will he be arrested? All those questions will be answered in the next hour from now. I want to bring in Amit Bharadwaj into this conversation as well. Amit, the Aam Aadmi Party made a political meal of Manish Sisodia being summoned and questioned by the CBI. A lot of the leaders have been detained right now. They were squatting outside the CBI headquarters. What are you picking up from the Aam Aadmi Party? What is their next strategy now?
Preeti, this entire excise policy case, how is that panning out as far as the public perception is concerned? That is the most important bit for Aam Aadmi Party. And as far as Aam Aadmi Party's strategy is concerned, just look at the visuals that came out today from the streets of the national capital. Manish Sisodia stepping out of his house, going to the national headquarters of Aam Aadmi Party, joined by hundreds and hundreds of AAP workers who had Tiranga and the yellow scarf on their, either on their head or on their shoulders, you know, and from there to the Rajghat. We have been telling this since morning that these visuals might be unfolding in the national capital, but the impact of these visuals will be felt and heard in Gujarat. And that is exactly what happened, Preeti. You had Aam Aadmi Party convener and Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal reminding the voters of Gujarat, you know, in Mehsana, that look at Manish Sisodia, the Education Minister of Delhi. He is being hunted down by the BJP, and that is happening because BJP is afraid of losing in Gujarat. So as far as Aam Aadmi Party's strategy is concerned here, they are going to play on the front foot on when it comes to Manish Sisodia and excise policy. Right. They are going to keep on hitting the BJP, trying to score meal and sending across a message to the voters in Gujarat. Back to you, Preeti.
All right, Amit and Munish, gentlemen, thank you for joining us. We're going to be right back with the both of you in the next 1 hour. Viewers, continue to get you the latest. For now, let's quickly shift focus to the other big political development that took place through the course of the day, and that was the voting for the Congress next president. The results would be out day after Wednesday, but the voting took place today. This is how the day panned out.
The die is cast. The Congress will get a non-Gandhi chief in 2 days from now.
Ma'am, are you happy? I've been waiting for a long time for this case.
Elections were held on Monday after 24 years, with voting taking place at 36 polling stations and 67 booths set up across India. Over 9,000 Congress delegates have decided the fate of Mallikarjun Kharge and Shashi Tharoor, who have locked horns for the top job. While Mallikarjun Kharge cast his vote at the Congress office in Bengaluru, Tharoor cast his vote at the Congress office in Thiruvananthapuram in Kerala. Ahead of the voting, Tharoor visited a Ganpati temple and offered special prayers. The two candidates exuded confidence and wished each other luck, emphasizing that they remain friends regardless of the result.
Today I called Mr. Kharge and I wished him well, and I said that, you know, whatever has happened, we remain colleagues and friends. He's a respected elder of mine, and I look forward to working with him after this is over. And he said the same to you, he said, and I'm very grateful.
We are not enemies, we are friends, and we are fighting in one house. This is a united house, and where we are fighting election as per our constitution.
Outgoing party chief Sonia Gandhi and daughter Priyanka Gandhi Vadra cast their votes in Delhi along with other senior party leaders. Rahul Gandhi, who is leading the Bharat Jodo Yatra, voted at a campsite in Karnataka's Bellary. The BJP has trashed the Congress presidential polls, calling it a sham.
Internal elections, internal democracy and Congress party are not compatible, and whatever is going on for the last few days is a fake fixed match. Just like a WWF match is fixed, this is also a fixed match, and it was not a genuine election.
The ballots from across the country will reach Delhi on Tuesday, and the results will be declared on Wednesday.
24 long years later, Congress has finally decided to hold internal elections to democratically elect the new face, a non-Gandhi face, to lead the party. Shashi Tharoor versus Kharge, both senior leaders. Kharge, the more senior legislative acumen, a Gandhi loyalist, gives him an edge over Shashi Tharoor, who calls himself as a leader of change. Whoever wins, the question here is, will this process of internal election finally bring in the real winds of change for the grand old party? With camera person Shivu, this is Nabila Jamal for India Today, Bengaluru.
Moving on, now the politics over Saurav Ganguly continues to fester, viewers. This time, the Chief Minister of West Bengal, Mamata Banerjee, has also jumped in. West Bengal CM has written to the Prime Minister demanding Dada be sent to ICC, the apex cricketing body. Suvendu Adhikari hit back at Mamata, asking her to first replace actor and KKR owner Shah Rukh Khan as Bengal's brand ambassador with Dada. In her letter to Prime Minister, Mamta took a jibe at the BJP, saying that while Amit Shah's son Jai Shah has been retained, Sourav Ganguly has been dropped. Raking the issue of Bengal pride, Mamta has said that the only way to right the wrong of the unceremonious removal of Ganguly is by allowing him to contest the ICC elections. Meanwhile, Congress has also jumped into the issue, claiming that Mamta is just appealing to the Prime Minister now, further claiming that the Bengal CM should start a campaign backing Ganguly.
My humble regards to the Prime Minister. Please take care that Sourav must be allowed to contest the ICC election. He's been deprived. Why he's been deprived? What is his fault? Everybody knows him, all the country, all the world. We are proud of him. Not only Bengal, he's a Bengali Dada, Bengali Bhai, brother, but he is a pride for the country and the world. Everybody knows him. So we will request the government, don't take it politically or vindictively. Take a decision. He is not a political party member. Take decision for the cricket. Take decision for the sports.
ममता जी पहले शाहरुख खान को हटाइए। बंगाल का ब्रांड एम्बेसडर कौन है? शाहरुख खान क्यों रहेगी? वहाँ सौरभ गांगुली को होना चाहिए। पहले करने बोलिए, पॉलिटिक्स ज्यादा मत करने बोलिए। ममता बनर्जी बंगाल का खेल को खत्म कर दिया। आपने घर का जितना भी दादा है, भाई है, सबको बैठा दिया टेनिस बोर्ड में, बंगाल ओलंपिक में। वो सपना बर्मन को क्यों हटाया? आज सपना बर्मन ने नेशनल मीट में, एथलेटिक्स में दोनों गोल्ड मध्य प्रदेश को लिए उन्होंने किया। क्यों बंगाल के लेकर नहीं उन्होंने किया? सपना क्यों बंगाल को छोड़ के वो आपका मध्य प्रदेश का साथ अपना एग्रीमेंट किया? ममता जी पहले सौरभ गांगुली को बंगाल का ब्रांड एम्बेसडर डिक्लेयर कीजिए, शाहरुख खान का हटाइए।
Let's move on now, viewers, to a story that has invoked massive outrage, and understandably so. He's a rapist and he is now once again out on parole, a 40-day parole. Massive outrage over the parole granted to convict Gurmeet Ram Rahim. The head of the Dera Sacha Sauda has been released for the third time in 2022. Not just that, the self-styled godman received a grand welcome from his supporters who were seen dancing on his release. Ram Rahim has been released ahead of the assembly by-elections in Punjab's Adhampur town scheduled for November 3rd. He had earlier been released from prison for a month in June, and that's for 3 weeks in February. In 2021, he had been released on parole thrice. Ram Rahim is serving a 20-year-old jail term after he was convicted in 2017 for raping 2 disciples in his ashram in Sirsa. In 2019, he was convicted of the murder of a journalist. In 2002, in 2021, he was convicted in the murder of a manager of his dera.
मनमर्जी नहीं करनी, भगदड़ नहीं करनी। सो ये आप जरूर मानिएगा हमारी बात। हमेशा मानते हैं, हमें गर्व है आप लोगों पे, हमारे बच्चों पे बहुत गर्व है। सो परमपिता परमात्मा और बहुत ज़्यादा खुशियाँ दे आपको। सो आपके दर्शनों के लिए यहाँ पे आ गए हैं, तो दर्शन चलते रहेंगे, बातें होती रहेंगी, सारी बातें करेंगे आपसे, लेकिन आपने माननी है।
Once again, viewers, this is a man who's convicted of rape, convicted of murder, third time released just in the year 2022. Let me now quickly move on, shift focus on the other big development, international development, which has taken place. Russia turning the heat where Ukraine is concerned, intensifying its offensive. A week after launching the worst attack on the country, here are the top defining images. A wave of kamikaze drone attacks pummeled Kyiv early Monday, killing at least 3 people and setting off warning sirens across Kyiv. 2 or 3 blasts have been reported The other big image as Russia attacked Ukraine, video showed the drone swooping low across the skies of Ukraine's capital as residents tried to shoot down Iranian kamikaze drones. In the video, towards the end, one drone can be seen exploding, causing massive damage. From under the rubble of a residential building, where the explosion occurred in Kyiv, rescuers pulled out the body of a woman. Another person is under the rubble. 3 victims were hospitalized. In Mykolaiv, a drone targeted oil tanks through which 17% of the world's produce exports pass. The situation near the attacked oil tank is grave. Huge amounts of oil spilled onto the streets, causing tension amongst residents. Ukrainian firefighters, known for rescuing people from buildings hit by shelling in more than 6 months of war, helped a small survivor in midst of Russia's one of deadliest attacks. The kitten was rescued from the rubble of shattered buildings. With these images, viewers, stepping into a break, stay with me. On the other side, fact check.
Internet. For humans, life on Earth is unimaginable without it. We spend hours together on cell phones, but have you ever wondered how you catch this high-speed internet? So how does satellite internet work? Why is it useful and criticized? Very high-speed internet everywhere on Earth, including the out-of-coverage areas or blank zones, is the promise of satellite internet. 3 factors are necessary: a ground station connected to the global internet network, a geostationary satellite, and a dish installed at the subscribers pointing towards the satellite. With each search on the internet, the dish sends the requested data to the satellite, which in turn sends it back to a transmitting or receiving station itself connected to the internet. Once the information is obtained, the data will follow the reverse path. The pioneers of satellite internet operate using satellites in geostationary orbit at an altitude of more than 35,000 kilometers. The data travels a long distance, generating a latency time 3 to 5 times greater than that of asymmetric digital subscriber line or ADSL, an older popular form of broadband. The new operators, on the other hand, function in low orbit or LEO around 600 kilometers. The advantage here is to reduce the latency time, which makes it possible to multiply the services in transport, finance, defense, or even video games. It is now possible to have the internet when up in the sky or down at sea. On the other hand, this requires sending many machines in low orbit. Constellations of satellites are being deployed now above our heads by private operators. Starlink, a subsidiary of SpaceX, has already launched thousands of machines. The same for Amazon's Kuiper system. Countries such as China or Britain are developing their own network to preserve their sovereignty. These responses to an explosion of internet needs are attracting criticism. The satellites are more vulnerable than geostationary ones, while astronomers point to the visual pollution caused by the passage of satellites on their observations. NASA fears the proliferation of satellites will raise the risk of collision in space.
Welcome back, viewers. You're watching a fact check segment where we bust certain claims masquerading to be facts on social media platforms and WhatsApp group. There's a claim floating about suggesting that huge crowds turned up for Rahul Gandhi at the Bharat Jodo Yatra. Incorrect, viewers. The fact check on that, this particular image in question is a 12-year-old image from a rally in Nigeria, nothing to do with India. With that quick fact check, time for me to go into a break. Stay with me. On the other side is To The Point.
The FDCI X-Lakme Fashion Week opened in Mumbai with designer Anamika Khanna, who interestingly also closed the FDCI India Couture Week earlier this year. The collection featured cotton pants, prints and silk paired with casual denim. What stood out was the use of 3D floral shapes and forms and the fluidity in tailoring technique. The color palette was a refreshing blend of yellows, reds, black, indigo and emerald. Innovative draping set the opening tone with Anamika Khanna's showcase. The next highlight was the INIFT launchpad where Gohar Khan turned showstopper.
I love working for students पहले से ही, but I must say ये students इनके सारे outfits जो थे वो student जैसे बिल्कुल भी नहीं थे. They were well finished, they were well structured, they were beautifully thought about because the concept was street style.
Mrunal Thakur walked the ramp in red for designer Mishru. Diana Penty walked for Pallavi Mohan. Designer Shahab Durazi returned to the runway after 12 whole years. His collection was a vast ensemble of silhouettes right from tailored separates, evening gowns, soft blouses, well-tailored jackets and pants. Shantanu and Nikhil had Kriti Sanan as their muse at their showcase.
Such a stunning collection, and the ramp, I think the ramp looked so like mesmerizing, you know, when I just, I remember when I just stepped in and I saw it for the first time, I was like, wow, this is like, you really feel that, you know, regal, royal sort of a feeling and the era that they are trying to transport you into with their collection.
Shantanu and Nikhil showcased their collection titled Capella. They revisited the opulence of the Baroque era and the majestic chandelier which reflected in the overall set design too. The embroidery and craftsmanship spelled elegance, all inspired by Baroque motif leaves lace and architecture too. Just like the interiors of a Baroque palace, the color palette was off-white, mint gold and charcoal. The Capella collection was one for the history books as far as the designers are concerned. It took years for the designer duo to create this bridal haute couture collection. It was their originality and craftsmanship marrying the overall theme that created the Capella showcase. In New Delhi, Shashi Tharoor for India Today.
BJP pulls out of bypolls in Andheri East. Andheri East bypolls was to be trial by fire for the Uddhav Sena faction. After the death of Sena MLA Rakesh Latke, it was to be a contest between the BJP, the Eknath faction and the Uddhav Sena. The deceased MLA, Latke's widow, Rutuja Latke, was the Uddhav Sena candidate, while Murji Patel of the BJP and not the Eknath Shinde faction had filed nomination. The BJP now all set to withdraw nomination and Uddhav Sena to get a walkover. This after Sharad Pawar from the NCP and Raj Thackeray from the MNS sought unopposed election of Rutuja Latke from the seat to show reverence to her husband. The BJP says bowing out of respect to Latke's widow. Sena riding high on the sympathy factor, mocking the BJP for shying away from a contest, calling it Bhago Janta Se Party.
जब हमने फॉर्म भरा, ये महाराष्ट्र की आज तक के इतिहास में सभी पार्टी फॉर्म भरती है। हमारे खिलाफ जब हमारा उम्मीदवार था तो दूसरे पार्टी ने विड्रॉ किया, उन्होंने भी फॉर्म भरे। फॉर्म भरना ही पड़ता है, हमारी शक्ति वहां पे है, शक्ति है करके हमने फॉर्म भरा है। 51% की लड़ाई हम लड़ना चाहते हैं, वो फॉर्म भरा है। लेकिन जब ऐसा विषय आता है, सेंसिटिव विषय आता है, जब हृदय और मन ये लगता है कि नहीं करना चाहिए कोई चीज को, तो निश्चित रूप से ऐसे निर्णय होते हैं।
भारतीय जनता पार्टी का दबाव था कि ऋतुजा लटके किसी प्रकार से यह चुनाव न लड़े, क्योंकि वो एक मजबूत उम्मीदवार है। लेकिन जब उन्होंने देखा कि उनकी उम्मीदवारी अब फिक्स हो गई है, श्री उद्धव बाला साहब ठाकरे जी की पार्टी शिवसेना से वो लड़ रही हैं, तब उन्होंने देखा कि हमारे मुरजी पटेल भारतीय जनता पार्टी के जो उम्मीदवार हैं वो चुनाव शायद न जीत पाए, उनकी जो उम्मीदवारी है वो खतरे में लटक रही है। तो आनंद फानन में उन्होंने फैसला लिया कि हमें इस चुनाव से बाहर भाग जाना चाहिए।
Poll surveys meanwhile had predicted an Uddhav Sena sweep in the Andheri by polls. Add to it the big blow for the BJP and the Shinde Sena faction as Congress swept the Panchayat Samiti polls in Nagpur. The Congress won 9 out of 13 posts of chairperson and 8 of 13 posts of deputy chairperson in the district. The NCP secured 3 posts of chairperson, while the Eknath Sena faction managed to win only 1 such post. The BJP could not win even a single post of chairperson and managed to secure only 3 seats of deputy chairperson in this election. When it comes to the bypolls of Andheri East, while the BJP is clear the withdrawal from what was to be a grudge match between the Uddhav Sena and the BJP plus Shinde faction was due to sympathy for the late MLA's widow. The big question is, with the BMC face-off looming, was this a respectful walkover or strategic withdrawal before BMC polls? And that's the question that we are going to discuss this evening on To The Point. Joining me in a short while will be Shaina NC, spokesperson Bharatiya Janata Party, Charan Singh Sapra, spokesperson Congress, Rajdeep Sardesai, consulting editor, joins us in the studio with a big namaskar, and Sahil Joshi, managing editor, Aaj Tak Mumbai Bureau and Mumbai Tak. Sahil, do you want to also begin with a namaskar, and would you also like to break it down for us before I go across to Rajdeep Sardesai and Charan Singh Sapra? What went down? Is it that the BJP got cold feet at the nth minute because this was supposed to be a grudge match of sorts before the BMC elections, a complete walkover to Uddhav Sena?
Well, I can be very sure about one thing, that this the BJP pulled out of this election not because they had some kind of a sympathy for Ramesh Latke, the late Ramesh Latke, who was a MLA from Andheri East, where the bypoll was happening, and his wife is now going to contest, because there have been 3 by-elections in Maharashtra in past 1 year, where the MLA have passed away, his relative was contesting, and still the BJP contested those elections. One of the elections they won also from Pandharpur. The latest election in Kolhapur, the widow of the Congress MLA was contesting, but again the BJP did not pull out of that contest as well. This election was happening, is going to happen, because it's not going to be uncontested. There are some more independent candidates, so election is definitely going to happen. But of course, ऋतुजा Latke, for her, it's now going to be a cakewalk, because there is no formidable candidate against her at this point of time. But more importantly, why BJP pulled out? What I can see is that this is strategic retreat, because they have understood that the sympathy, sympathy is going to be with ऋतुजा Latke, and specifically with, if ऋतुja Latke would have won the election, it would have been taken up by the Uddhav Thackeray camp as that how people have voted against what Eknath Shinde and his group did just 2 months back. Nearing BMC elections, most importantly, the Shinde group could not dent Uddhav Thackeray group in Mumbai much, because most of their MLAs have come from the areas of Marathwada or Konkan or northern Maharashtra. But in Mumbai, Uddhav Thackeray has managed to keep his flock together. So they could not manage to get that dent in Mumbai. This is the election Uddhav Thackeray would have used for his benefit, that how the sympathy is with him, the sympathy of the Shiv Sainiks, the sympathy of the cadre is with him. The BJP understood it, even though late, because if they had this in mind, they wouldn't have filed this nomination. And not only filed this nomination, they had a huge rally. Burji Patel, accompanied by the Mumbai BJP President Ashish Shelar and the Education Minister of Maharashtra from Shinde camp, Deepak Kesarkar, accompanying him. Nitesh Rane was there, and there was a huge rally in support of Burji Patel, and BJP claimed that they are going to win this election by 25,000 votes. So the reason which they are trying to put forward, that because it's a culture of Maharashtra that a widow of the former MLA is contesting election, and that's why they decided to pull out. I think Raj Thackeray gave them a way out, and they used it very quickly, and now they have pulled out of the election.
Sahil, stay with me. Rajdeep, what do you make of it? Cold feet at the last minute, seeing that possibly the sympathy lies with the Shiv Sena, or do you think, with what has been said, very vocally, that this is in keeping with what has been the political tradition in Maharashtra, that if there is a sitting MLA who passes away, the seat should go to the family?
Look, let's be very clear. You can use whatever word you want. Cold feet, strategic retreat. The fact is, the BJP realized that they could not afford to lose Andheri East by a big margin heading into the BMC elections that are likely 2 or 3 months down the line, because the Uddhav Thackeray camp would then claim victory and try and take that momentum into the BMC elections, although those elections are still 3 months away. The question is, the BJP normally is a party that is very well coordinated, that plans these things very well. 2 days ago, as Sahil was pointing out, they held a rally as part of the nomination of Mr. Patel, where many senior BJP leaders, including the Mumbai BJP chief, were present. What changes in 48 hours? Are we saying that Raj Thackeray's letter is enough for the BJP to change his mind, that Raj Thackeray is the new remote control of the BJP? Surely not. Are we saying Sharad Pawar, who interestingly also then writes to suggest that back off because Maharashtra has a tradition of not fighting against widows? Let's be clear, there have been elections in the past where political parties in Maharashtra have fought against those who have been widows, those who have lost out. So it's not as if this is some tradition. It was used to try and find an escape route, because I think the BJP realized that they were biting more than they can chew by taking on the Shiv Sena. Look at the interesting way. A week ago, the Shinde Sena used this bypoll to expedite the entire process of getting a new name and a symbol from the Election Commission. They decide not to fight. Then you've got the BJP backing off. Look, all of this also, remember, November 3rd would be the elections in Maharashtra. The results would have come out 3 days later, and Himachal goes to the polls on the 12th. The headlines on the 6th, at least in the Mumbai papers and in a few national papers, would have been BJP defeated by the Uddhav Sena. So Raj Thackeray, the moment Raj Thackeray put out the letter, everyone in Mumbai knew Raj Thackeray is batting today for the BJP. He gave the BJP an escape route by putting out this letter and harking back to tradition. Fact is, the BJP miscalculated on this one. In Andheri East, Mrs. Latke was bound to win because of the sympathy factor, not just for the Uddhav Sena, but more importantly for her husband, who is an influential leader in the area.
I'd like to bring in China, NC and our Congress spokesperson, but Rajiv, I'll ask you one quick question again. Would you think Uddhav Thackeray would also rue the fact that the BJP has decided to back out? He needed this win.
Well, he can still claim victory. Obviously, it would have been he would have been better off if there was an election and he had won big in the election. And remember, 3 months later, the BMC elections will be in a completely different plane. There'll be a lot of resources. The issues may well be different. Public memory is short. 7 months will have elapsed since the fall of his government. Issues will be very different. But for now, I think Uddhav Thackeray, who has in a way taken a little bit of a hammering both in the court and the fact that he lost his government, on this occasion today can well claim the moral high ground, that he and his party have been saying for the last few days that we are going to win Andheri bypoll. Now they can claim that the BJP decided to back out to save themselves from any further embarrassment of losing this poll.
Shaina, NC, 2 days ago, the likes of Mr. Rane, the likes of Mr. Ashish Shelar were all in attendance with this mega rally projecting your candidate for Andheri East. What changes in 2 days? Raj Thakray's letter giving you that escape route to bail out?
Well, you're entitled to your analysis, Preeti, but I just want to make the following points known. Murji Patel is not some ordinary candidate. He had fought from the constituency as well, and his popularity is also known to one and all. Now, when it comes to an MLA unfortunately passing away and the widow of the MLA choosing to fight elections, I think we have to view this more sensitively and from the heart. Mrs. Larke obviously has had her own share of grief. And this is not as if you are attributing this letter of Raj Thackeray as an exit route, because Mr. Sharad Pawar had also written the same. And when we saw the demise of, be it stalwarts like Gopinath Munde or even other leaders like Pandurang Thunka, there has always been a precedent in Maharashtra where you have had a respectful kind of a strategic viewpoint.
Then what changed, Ms. NC, from 2 days ago when there was a show of strength in support of your Andheri East candidate to now? You knew you knew it was Mrs. Latke who was contesting from the Uddhav Sena faction. You knew that 2 days ago, yet you chose to do a rally with a massive show of strength with your candidate.
PT, clearly there can be a change of heart. And when I say change of heart, ours is a very large party. So for a decision to be taken by the centre, it takes a certain sense of time. We have a parliamentary board, we have democratic processes, and there are lots of leaders to consult too. When the state government did communicate, I'm sure that the central leadership, thinking sensitively of the people, and especially for the widow and her family, have decided this. And we as a disciplined cadre can have a change of opinion when it comes to the kind of, cases of leaders losing life and the circumstances under which they've lost life. Please, if you believe this is some great victory for Uddhav Sena, I would suggest just wait and watch. The BMC elections round the corner will give a befitting answer to all those people who are trying to shut us up and believe.
Ms. NC, my colleague Sahil wants to come in, and also Charan Singh Chapra would say that opinion is changing on the ground based on what happened in Nagpur, where at least where panchayat elections are concerned, the Congress has swept it. But go ahead, Sahil, and I'll go across to Mr. Sapra. Sir, 2 minutes of patience. Sahil, you wanted to come in quickly.
No, I really want to understand from Shaina, because there have been 3 by-elections in Maharashtra in past 1 year. All the 3 elections happened because the sitting MLA passed away. There the election happened. The BJP contested all these 3 elections. One of the election BJP has won also by defeating son of the deceased MLA. The latest by-election in Kolhapur, where the similar situation like that of Andheri East, where the widow of the MLA was contesting election, but still the BJP chose to contest election there. What changed their heart in Andheri East? Because the political situation at that particular time was completely different. That time the MVA government was in place. Now that the BJP Shinde government is in place, they have to think about the sympathy, and that is one of the reasons why this particular thing has happened. Just understand the chronology. You know, that is one of the favorite word in the political circles in Maharashtra.
Sahil is saying chronology समझिए इधर, chronology समझिए, ये selective sympathy है, selective reverence है.
Preeti, please let's not forget that today we are in an alliance with the Shinde Sena, and obviously there are associations there too. We lead by example, by consensus, and in disciplinary way with what our central leadership as well as the state leadership think. If they have a rethink and they feel that this relationship was something that needs to be viewed more sympathetically, I don't think you can hold this against us in any which way. The answer for all these loudmouths who are suggesting, oh, victory and defeat will be determined after the BMC elections, and just wait and watch. And
but
then
Charan Singh Sapra, Ms. NC will say, you know, when it comes to polls, the Congress has given you a befitting reply with what has gone down in Nagpur. Charan Singh Sapra. Go ahead, sir. Sir, your audio is not clear. You're on mute, sir. You're on mute. Unmute yourself.
From the phone.
Go ahead, sir. We can hear you now. Go ahead.
I don't know. Yeah. I only wanted to ask the BJP spokesperson why the strategic withdrawal from the grudge match. This is the biggest question which she needs to answer. And if she's talking about the president and parliamentary board and all, then why this president and parliamentary board, why they did not take this president into consideration before filing the nomination? What was the parliamentary board or the senior leaders of BJP doing before? And they find a escape route through Raj Thackeray. Raj Thackeray, as everybody knows, that he's a cheerleader of BJP since last 1.5 years. Of course, this was an afterthought when they also realized that there is a tremendous undercurrent among the voters. There is a lot of sympathy with the Shiv Sena, the way Eknath Shinde has treated Uddhav Sena, the way the central government has tried to help Eknath Shinde and the ED government in Maharashtra, and also the way this candidate, Vijayta Latke, she had to go to the High Court to take permission for her resignation acceptance. So these are the sympathetic factors, which has given tremendous sympathy among the masses in Mumbai and in that constituency especially. This BJP realized, or Raj Thackeray made them realize, that they are going to lose badly. This was a face saver. This was a face saver for the BJP, which they have taken a strategic withdrawal. BJP leaders are admitting this secretly कि हम तो हार जाते थे, हमने अपनी इज्जत बचा ली है. This is what the BJP leaders in Mumbai are talking today. So this is a strategic withdrawal and
okay, strategic retreat. Rajdeep Sardesai, do you see some churning with the Nagpur results, with what is going down, or do you think?
Look, every election, Preeti, is different to the other. The BJP suffered a setback yesterday in Nagpur in those Panchayat Samiti elections. Remember, this is the guard of both Devendra Fadnavis and indeed Nitin Gadkari. So, similarly, in Mumbai, post those Dashera rallies, if you read all the commentary across the Marathi newspapers, the general belief was Uddhav Thackeray scored a point over the Eknath Shinde camp. Now you have this embarrassment which the Eknath Shinde camp and the BJP have suffered by withdrawing their candidate at the last moment. But none of this, I think, will matter eventually when those BMC elections come. As and when they come, and indeed across corporation elections, the fight will be bitter and to the end. So this is only, this is yes, a face saver, but also a strategic retreat in the belief that the BJP has to fight a big battle. But what the China NCs of the world have to answer, I have been looking, when is the last time that the BJP withdrew a candidate 48 hours after his nomination was filed in such a grand manner? To my mind, it shows the lack of coordination that still exists at the moment in this alliance. The Shinde Sena wanted to take on the Uddhav Sena for a while and then realized that they were not capable of doing so. So they passed on the buck to the BJP, which is much stronger in Andheri East. The BJP decided, yes, we have the resources, we'll fight an election like the BJP usually does. Then the BJP also realizes that maybe we are actually into a losing battle. So you see, this is the strange nature of what has happened in the last few months. Everything in Maharashtra is going on at the moment in the ad hoc manner for both sides. Very interesting, why is Sharad Pawar involved in this? Sharad Pawar asking the BJP to withdraw its candidate also yesterday. Now the buzz in Mumbai is this: Sharad Pawar and Ashish Shelar of the BJP have got together for the Mumbai Cricket Association elections in 3 days' time. Sharad Pawar met Ashish Shelar, and after that this letter comes out. So what game is Mr. Pawar playing? So it appears everyone in Maharashtra is playing all their own games. And therefore, at the moment, the state is going through an element of uncertainty, instability, which will not be sorted out till those municipal elections take place early next year.
China NC, quickly, go ahead, madam, and then I'm going to close the show.
I think any political party is entitled to a rethink when it comes to a sensitive issue, that too for a widow who has lost her husband. And I think this is above politics. Mr. Sharad Pawar writing his opinion or Raj Thackeray writing his opinion could also be an opinion of a huge segment in an alliance where you have the Shinde Sena with the BJP in the current scenario. We are not bothered about victory and defeat in sensitive issues, but we are bothered about it in the larger fight.
Ma'am, but I must ask you, you didn't know this, China NC, you didn't know this 2 days ago? 2 days ago, you didn't know the cultural traditions of Maharashtra, you didn't know the sensitivities. The sensitivities are only coming today.
Mr. Sardesai, since you call me the China NCs of the world, maybe there are many such people who had multiple opinions on a sensitive issue. And are they not entitled to decide as per a party in a disciplined manner? Or do you want to call it just conceited one-upmanship?
But Ms. NC, no, I hope you haven't taken that personally. We apologize if you have. Sorry about that. But Charan Singh Sapra wants to come in. Mr. Sapra, quick point. The proof of the pudding would be in its eating, and that would be the BMC polls. Sir, unmute yourself. 10 seconds.
I'm just trying to say that why BJP needed a Sharad Pawar or a Raj Thackeray to remind them that this is a grave situation. There is a sympathy vote, and they will probably lose. Or the rich tradition of Maharashtra, should be kept alive.
Okay.
Why they needed a Sharad Pawar?
No, but what was Mr. Pawar doing, Mr. Sapra?
That's
Mr. Sapra, why is Mr. Pawar giving an exit route to the BJP?
Yes, that is for Mr. Pawar to clarify.
Mr. Pawar to answer. Okay, on that note, I know, Sahil, you want to come in. I've run terribly out of time. I apologize, Sahil. I apologize. I've run terribly out of time. I need to close the show. Appreciate all four of you for joining us. That's it. Up next is Rahul Kamal. We're going to keep a keen eye on all developments on this story. Thank you for joining us.
Can you imagine your life without Swiggy, Dunzo, Zomato, Zepto? Well, let's just nod in agreement that life would not be the same without these apps. But can we look at them with a finer lens? After the pandemic, reliance on these apps increased, and so did the demand and supply for gig work across India, according to Taskmo Gig Index. Gig work consists of income-earning activities outside of traditional long-term employer-employee relationships. So essentially, these gig workers are those who are delivering the items you order through these apps. But there are problems this workforce is facing. Problems around social security rights and working rights. These problems are also the primary cause of distress among the emerging form of employees. So let's explain what a gig economy is. Gig economy is a free market where organizations like Ola, Uber, Zomato and Swiggy hire or contract workers for a short span of time. Basically, these are temporary positions to meet the company's immediate requirements. Gig workers are those who are part of this economy. They work independently on call or on a temporary basis. India is the 5th largest gig economy according to an India Staffing Federation report. In India, over 15 million workers are employed as gig workers across the industries. And digital platforms played an important role in helping job seekers find these gig work. Gig workers suffer from the lack of social security, sanitary working conditions, and working rights. So this sector is highly unregulated, which, like any unregulated sector, results in nominal benefits and reduced security. You can call this a shinier extension of India's unorganized labor economy. According to India's Code on Wages 2019, a universal minimum wage and floor wage should be provided to all organized and unorganized sectors. That includes gig workers. Likewise, the Code on Social Security 2020 recognizes gig workers as a new category. That also makes them eligible for benefits like maternity benefits, life and disability cover, old age protection, provident fund, and employment injury benefits. However, the eligibility does not guarantee that they will get these benefits.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
Do the rising petrol prices and inflation scare you? How much do you earn in a month? Well, the World Inequality Report will knock your socks out. And why? Because it says India stands out as a poor and unequal country with an affluent elite population. 15% of Indians earn less than rupees 5,000 every month, while 22% of the national income goes to the 1% rich community. The report flags a drop in global income during 2020, with about half the dip in rich countries and half in low income and emerging countries. Are we living in the prime of inequality? In 2019 and 20, among different employment categories, the highest percentage was of self-employed workers, which was 45.78%, followed by regular salaried workers 33.5% and casual workers 20.71%. Self-employed workers also belong to the lowest income categories. The report pegged the country's unemployment rate at 4.8% for 2019 and 20, and the worker population ratio at 46.8%. Let's not forget that this was the same time when the pandemic had hit the world. Clearly, the daily wage earners had no source of income during the lockdown period. Now, to address the wealthy population. In India, the wealthiest households are in urban areas, with as much as 74% of the urban population in the two highest wealth quintiles, as opposed to more than half of the rural population, which is 54%, which falls in the two lowest wealth quintiles. Chandigarh has the largest population of wealthy people. 79% of the population in Chandigarh falls in the highest wealth quintiles, followed by Delhi, 68%, and then Punjab, 61%.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Everyone's busy finding what's trending. You're busy finding out why. India Today, for those who research before reacting. Download the India Today app now. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
Presented by RP Sanjeev Goenka Group. Growing Legacies. Co-presented by Century Ply. Aag se bachaye. Co-presented by Macho Hint. Fashion bade aaram se.
Good evening and welcome. You're on board the news track. I'm Rahul Kamal. Is the Aam Aadmi Party playing the victim card rather than responding to the CBI and ED probes, or is AAP getting under the skin of the BJP in Gujarat, and which is why investigative agencies are gunning for AAP leaders? That big political showdown is my top focus on the news track.
CBI grills Kejriwal's deputy. Excise scam heat on Sisodia.
Aam Aadmi Party has converted this crisis into opportunity.
AAP rallies behind Kattar Imandar.
आजादी की दूसरी लड़ाई है.
BJP taunts Jashn-e-Corruption.
Let's not glorify corruption.
Delhi Liquorgate Dangal.
The Delhi Liquorgate Dangal is getting bigger. Kejriwal's number 2 and the state's Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia has been grilled by the CBI for over 8 hours. Before heading to the CBI headquarters, Sisodia took out what AAP called a satyagrah. The Delhi Deputy CM compared himself to Bhagat Singh and Mahatma Gandhi. The BJP called this Jashn-e-Corruption.
Tika, Tilak, and a mega show of strength. Key liquor scam accused and Delhi Deputy CM Manish Sisodia flexing muscle on his way to CBI headquarters for grilling in the scam case. Accompanied by a sea of supporters claiming vendetta politics by the BJP. Sisodia donned a tilak and sought blessings from his mother before leaving for CBI office after a huddle with AAP netas.
इन लोगों ने आज मुझे सीबीआई में बुलाया है। इनकी तैयारी अब मुझको गिरफ्तार करने की है। इन्होंने पहले सीबीआई रेड कराई मेरे इस घर में, इनको उसमें कुछ नहीं मिला, एक पैसे का कोई भ्रष्टाचार नहीं मिला इनको मेरे घर में। उसके बाद इन्होंने मेरे बैंक लॉकर की जांच कराई, बैंक लॉकर छाने सीबीआई ने, वहाँ पे इनको कुछ नहीं मिला। इनको लग रहा था वहाँ कोई प्रॉपर्टी के दस्तावेज मिलेंगे, कैश मिलेगा, गोल्ड मिलेगा, वहाँ कुछ नहीं मिला, मेरे बैंक लॉकर में कुछ नहीं मिला।
Sisodia, accompanied by AAP heavyweights, led a road show first to the party office, waving the tricolour and standing through the sunroof of his car.
मैं आज आपको ये कहना चाहता हूँ कि हम लोग भगत सिंह के लोग हैं, हम जेल जाने से नहीं डरते।
And addressing party workers.
गुजरात में भारतीय जनता पार्टी बुरी तरह से हार रही है और आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार बनने वाली है। इसीलिए बीजेपी घबरा गई है, इसीलिए बीजेपी डर गई है और इसीलिए झूठे केस मेरे ऊपर करवा के मुझको जेल में डालना चाहती है।
Sisodia then made a trip to Mahatma Gandhi's memorial at Rajghat, claimed that he is being hounded like the Mahatma.
जिस तरह से हमारे देश के शहीदों ने, हमारे देश को आज़ाद कराने वाले लोगों ने देश की जनता के लिए लड़ाई लड़ी और वो जेल में गए, जिस तरह से बापू को षड्यंत्र में फंसा के अंग्रेजों की सरकार ने झूठे मुकदमे कर करके जेल में भेजा, आज मेरे ऊपर भी एक फर्जी मुकदमा करके मुझे जेल भेजने की तैयारी की जा रही है।
As Sisodia finally entered the CBI office for grilling, Kejriwal backed him.
एक महीने तक ये मनीष सिसोदिया को गिरफ्तार करेंगे। जैसे ही 8 तारीख को नतीजे आएंगे, गुजरात में आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार बनेगी, जेल के ताले टूटेंगे, मनीष सिसोदिया छूटेंगे।
The CBI is keen to know Sisodia's links with arrested aide of Kejriwal, Vijay Nair, a key liquor scam accused, arrested earlier. CBI also wants to know Sisodia's role in forming the controversial liquor policy and link of Telangana netas.
Almost 2 months after CBI registered an FIR in the Delhi excise policy scam and raided Manish Sisodia's house, the Delhi Deputy CM is right now being questioned inside the CBI headquarters. Sources have confirmed to us that today Manish Sisodia is being grilled over his alleged proximity with middlemen who lobbied for liquor baron and took kickbacks in return.
The BJP, however, mocked Sisodia's show of strength as Jashn-e-Bhrashtachar or celebration of corruption.
ये जो महिमा मंडन है भ्रष्टाचारी मनीष सिसोदिया का मुझे देखने को मिला, उनका भाषण चल रहा है, मनीष सिसोदिया जी राजघाट जा रहे हैं, माला पहन के ओपन गाड़ी में हाथ हिला हिला के जा रहे हैं। मैं तो देशवासियों से और आप सभी से एक अपील करूंगा, विनम्र अपील करूंगा, लेट्स नॉट ग्लोरीफाई करप्शन।
CBI sources told India Today that mounting proof and Sisodia's role in excise policy are grounds for the summon. Is Sisodia's arrest imminent? With Aishwarya Paliwal, Amit Bharadwaj and Shreya Chatterjee, Bureau Report, India Today.
Is the Aam Aadmi Party merely trying to play the victim card by comparing themselves with Bhagat Singh? Or is the BJP genuinely rattled by the ingress the AAP has been able to make in Gujarat? Joining me on the big political showdown, representing the ruling Bharatiya Janata Party, its spokesperson Shehzad Poonawalla. Squaring off against Shehzad on the show this evening, we've got Atishi from the Aam Aadmi Party. Now, I crunch election data as one of my key pursuits, And I can guarantee to you that at this point in time, the Aam Aadmi Party, from all the polling data that we're looking at, our own stringer analysis, is not in prime position to form the government in Gujarat. However, that's what you are claiming, that BJP dar gayi hai ji. Is this really smart political positioning, Atishi? Because you want to make it seem as if it's a fight between AAP and the BJP, which helps you with an eye on the next elections? Or is the BJP really rattled in your view? Are you picking up something which nobody else knows about what's going on in Gujarat? Atishi, let's start from there.
See, Rahul, it is very clear as the election has picked up in Gujarat, as Aam Aadmi Party's and Arvind Kejriwal's popularity has picked up in Gujarat, the attack on Aam Aadmi Party and its leaders by multiple agencies of the central government has increased. And it is very clear that for the first time in many, many years, BJP is facing a direct challenger in Gujarat. They are used to Congress giving them a walkover.
No, last time the Congress fought quite hard. The Congress gave them a tough fight last time. Atishi, it's not as if the Congress gave them a walkover last time. The Congress last time, not this time, but last time did fight hard.
But if you were to see, Rahul, where is the Congress now?
Sure.
Congress is nowhere on the ground in Gujarat, and today it is the Aam Aadmi Party that is directly challenging the BJP. Aam Aadmi Party, which is exposing the 27 years of misgovernance, and Bharatiya Janata Party does not want that the Delhi education model, that the Delhi health model should actually reach Gujarat. And that is the reason why that there has been a concerted attempt at stalling Aam Aadmi Party, at attacking its leaders, at filing false cases. And you can see the graph over the last few months of what is happening and the kind of cases that are being filed. Because the thing is that if you were to actually, you do a lot of work on data. Maybe you should do a data analysis of all the cases filed against Aam Aadmi Party in the last 7 years. 180 plus cases.
Okay.
Not evidence of 1 rupee of corruption in any of the cases that have been filed.
Okay, so you've laid the ground for this debate. Let me get a quick reaction from Shahzad Poonawala. She says the number of AAP leaders being investigated has certainly gone up. The charges against them are yet to be proven in a court of law. The BJP, for some reason, even in the press conferences that they're doing, are training their guns on the AAP. The AAP says this is because BJP dar gayi hai ji.
You say, taking from, because you left in Hindi, भ्रष्टाचार के ठेकेदार करे लूट अपरंपार, कोई पकड़े हुए इंक्वायरी तो बोले अत्याचार अत्याचार, and they resort to दुराचार. Now let me ask them one question. If there is no evidence against them, as they say in all of these cases, then Manish Sisodia could have gone and got the FIR quashed. The CBI filed this FIR on 17th August. They have some supremely talented lawyers in their party. Secondly, let's forget the 180 cases. Let's take the 3 cases in contention where Mr. Arvind Kejriwal has declared them as Kanha or has declared them as Kattar Imandar. Satyendra Jain, despite all their propaganda and narrative and half-truths, is still in jail, 4 months past. And in fact, there are 3 court orders against him. 1 court order saying that he is an Apradhik Prashtabhumi wala Vyakti. Secondly, that he has done Awalabazi in 2019 August High Court order, and then 2022 order of the lower court that the ED charge sheet should be taken cognizance of. So why hasn't he gotten any relief? If he indeed is such a Kattar Imandar as per Mr. Kejriwal, why hasn't Vijay Nair got any relief from the courts? He's still in jail. Why hasn't Tahir Hussain got any relief from courts? They used to say Tahir Hussain is also a bichara Musalman who's being persecuted by the law enforcement agencies. The point is only this, Rahul, that there are certain specific questions on the Sharab Ghotala which they just don't answer. The question is that how is the commission increased from 2.5% to 12%? The 6% kickback came back to the Aam Aadmi Party leaders. There were people like Mr. Vijay Nair, like Mr. Arjun Pandey, who works in a channel, and dare I say that it's a channel that is related in some way to Atishi Marlena because her relative works in that channel. He is also part of this scam. What is the relationship there? Will they explain the relationship between Mr. Dinesh Arora and Mr. Manish Sisodia? Why was he patronizing his nightclub? But apart from that, the bigger questions that need to be answered. Here's a show cause notice to a manufacturing company that was not allowed to come into this policy, Indo Spirits. Indo Spirits Mahindra has also been arrested. What action was taken on this particular show cause notice of 2021? And I'm asking specific questions. Why was the operational period of the licenses increased? Why was the 30 crore EMD allowed to be refunded? These are questions we don't find any answers to.
Okay.
The revenue of the government fell by 4,000% and the revenue of the retailer, the Thekedar, went up by 1,000%. That was a windfall gain they gave. Instead of answering these questions, they go on to Gujarat, New York Times, 2024. By the way, on Gujarat, all surveys are showing them 0, including your friend Yashwant Deshmukh's survey showed them 1-2 seats or 0-1 seats.
Atishi Marlena, instead of responding to the specific charges on the excise policy, which the BJP calls a scam, the charge against the AAP is you're playing to the gallery, trying to milk the CBI ED cases to try and generate sympathy. This whole idea of doing this ritual before the questioning, it was with an eye on the cameras because you are trying to use this to your political benefit instead of dealing with it as an investigation.
My simple question is this, Rahul. CBI has been investigating this case for 1 month, 2 months, 3 months now. I want to know, it's been over 1 month since Manish Sisodia's residence was raided, Manish Sisodia's office was raided, Manish Sisodia's locker was raided, and Manish Sisodia's ancestral village was also raided. What has the CBI found within 1 month? They have not made a single utterance about what they found in any of these raids. Did they find any cash? Did they find any gold?
No, but they don't need to explain that to you.
Did they find any?
They are allowed to carry out the investigation. They don't have to give ball-by-ball commentary to AAP.
The reason, Rahul, do you think that if they had found proof of even 100 rupees of corruption, my friend Shehzad Poonawala and the other BJP spokesperson would have been doing 20 press conferences a day कि आम आदमी पार्टी वाले 100 रुपए खा गए, ये रहा उसका सबूत. So it is very clear that CBI has not found evidence of even 1 rupee of corruption. Neither will they find any evidence, because Aam Aadmi Party has undergone investigation by all their agencies for the past 7 years, and in all these 7 years they have not been able to find any proof of corruption because we are an honest party, and therefore it is very clear that BJP is threatened by Aam Aadmi Party. Otherwise, case after case, sometimes CB, sometimes CBI, sometimes ED, Delhi Police, Income Tax Department, Anti-Corruption Bureau. I have a question. If it is corruption that the BJP, the CBI is clamping down upon, why has there been no CBI case registered after the Hooch tragedy in Gujarat? Obviously, there is an illegal liquor business going on there. Why is there not a CBI case after 21,000 crore rupee worth of drugs were found in Gujarat? No CBI case. So it is very clear that these agencies are only being used against Aam Aadmi Party, and
okay,
only
hold that thought.
When
the ED was probing Satinder Jain and all the Hawala companies that were being found, the BJP was doing press conference after press conference claiming that there was a financial link. They seemed to have information about the investigation. Atishi says if you'd found something against Manish Sisodia, by now Shehzad Poonawala, Gaurav Bhatia, Sambit Patra would have been on TV saying, here is the evidence, we found the evidence. Kahan hai sabut? Batao Shehzad.
Because Rahul, we are a party that believes in allowing the agencies to do their function as per rule of law, and we don't go and start commentating on what should be done by the agencies. And therefore, let me tell you, Satendra Jain, the same argument they used to make. They used to say, ek rupya nahi mila. No, Atishi, I think you should not forget this is Rahul Kanwal's show. It's not an advertising slot. It's not an advertising slot, nor is it a free YouTube slot. So let me come into the debate, and maybe Rahul will get you in when he feels
Atishi, let Shehzad speak. He was listening to you patiently. You must extend the same courtesy to him.
When you said that
this is not the way to. This is not the way. This is
that sounds like an evil Ram Leela kind of laughter. That's not nice, Atishi. Let's keep it classy.
That is going.
She's just wasting my time. She's just wasting.
Okay, Atishi, he heard you with patience. Allow him the same courtesy. I'll come back to you for a retort. Go on.
Rahul, they said the same things for Satendra Jain. Today, Satendra Jain is in jail for 4 months, and I have shown you the 4 court orders where he's been told to have a
stuff against Sisodia. That's what
I'm coming to that also. Firstly, this was said about Satendra Jain. They were now today Satendra Jain.
We don't the evidence against
Sisodia. I'm coming on that also. But let me make my case one by one. When they said it about Satendra Jain, we said let the agencies do their job. The agencies did their job, and today he's in jail and has not got relief despite all their half-truths and their propaganda. Point number one. Point number two, if they see that, look, not even 1 rupee has been found, Sambit Patra and Shehzad Poonawala not doing press conferences, then Rahul, if not even 1 rupee was found and there was a false FIR against you, what would you do? You would go to the court and get the FIR quashed. It's been 1 month, right? 17th August, actually it's 2 months, it's 17th October. Why didn't they go and get the FIR quashed that, listen, the CBI has so-called given us a clean sheet, nothing is being found. The FIR is the starting point of the investigation. Rahul, you know that this investigation, even if it's a small pocket mar or a black ticket wala, he will not keep the proceeds of the crime in his house. But there will be other incriminating evidence, including digital evidence and other transactions, which they will piece together, and when they feel it is appropriate after taking the action, maybe arrest, maybe questioning, they will come out with it. But that doesn't mean that you start saying that because the CBI has not put out anything in the public domain in an ongoing investigation, it's a clean sheet. And if it is a clean sheet, go to a court of law and prove it. But third point, let me come to the larger point that they are saying. See, she went on to Gujarat. 21,000 crore drug haul, whatever you're talking about, NCB is inquiring and investigating into it, and it was not the Aam Aadmi Party who went and caught it.
She's asking about the huge tragedy and why there's no CBI inquiry in the huge tragedy.
Very good question. Now, every tragedy that she feels that requires a CBI inquiry, if she feels that there is evidence that there are Gujarat BJP leaders involved and the agency is not doing their job, they are free to go and file a criminal complaint in a court of law. They at least have faith in a court of law, right? But 8 years after the entire narrative is being built that this is vindictive politics, not one case, they can go and prove it. And let me tell you, Rahul, what did they say? Please, Rahul, I think one at a time would be more decent way to debate. No, let me just come in. It's a very important fundamental point. Rahul, it's a fundamental point.
Just 1 second. You've spoken, let's listen to it.
It's a fundamental point. She's cutting me off or a fundamental stage. Just 10 seconds.
Okay, 1 second. I can't have both guests speaking at the same time.
It's a fundamental point.
Let's
Rahul,
let's give him 10 seconds.
Will get investigated.
Rahul, that's not the way.
Let's give him 10 seconds. I'm coming back to you.
Making the flow.
Atishi.
Rahul.
Yeah, so I'll just complete my point, Rahul. She has to pipe down. This is not the way to debate.
Will only be investigated when someone goes to court.
He didn't really say that. He didn't really say that. But okay, give him 10 seconds. I'm coming back to you, Atishi. Go ahead.
Rahul, forget everything else. Rahul, forget everything else. She said, you remember the press conferences Atishi did, and they said that they have proof, audio proof about us involved in an 800 crore rupee scam where we are trying to buy their MLAs. It's a criminal offense to attempt to do that. Today is the best opportunity. Rahul, your show is much watched at 8 p.m. Why doesn't she present that audio tape? She made these allegations about Arun Jaitley. They had to go and apologize. They made it about Gadkari ji. They had to go and apologize. These people are serial liars.
Okay. The question. Rahul, please ask him.
Now go on. Your fader was down for a while. Go on now.
Shehzad has just said. Rahul, on your show, Shehzad Poonawala has just said that BJP leaders will only be investigated if we were to go to court and get an order against them. This clearly means that Bharatiya Janata Party has given an order to CBI, do not investigate BJP leaders. Let hundreds of people die with the illegal liquor trade in Gujarat, but no one is going to investigate it. Let Himant Biswa Sarma be involved in scams. Let Suvendu Adhikari do all kind of corruption which the Bharatiya Janata Party used to talk about. But once he is in the Bharatiya Janata Party, do not investigate him till some party goes to court and gets an order against him. Shehzad Poonawala, the whole country is watching what the Bharatiya Janata Party is doing. They are watching the fact that employment is at a peak.
Rahul, did you notice one thing, Rahul? Can I come in for 10 seconds now that it's an opportunity for me to speak?
Your finance minister says that rupee is not sliding.
Now where are we going to this debate?
Okay, now we're getting derailed. We're going off on a tangent.
This is the problem.
But tell me one thing, Shehzad. In Gujarat, does it not politically help the Aam Aadmi Party when Gopal Italia is attacked, when Sisodia is attacked? You're giving them greater amplification and space of mind, which if they weren't being attacked in this fashion, the AAP wouldn't be as much a part of the conversation in Gujarat as they are. You are willy-nilly helping them become the prime opposition to the BJP in Gujarat.
Rahul, for all your insights into politics, you have missed a very important trend which has happened in Delhi and Punjab. Notice one thing, that the Congress party and the Aam Aadmi Party both are like twin sisters of corruption and tushtikaran. And therefore, when the Congress feels they can't take on us directly, they send the Aam Aadmi Party to start taking on us, and they become zero in that state. And I think somewhere this procedure is going on in Gujarat also. Look, in Delhi, they couldn't fight us, so the Congress party became zero and the Aam Aadmi Party rose. In Punjab, the Congress party became almost zero and the Aam Aadmi party rose. Now in Gujarat, where is the Congress party? It's in Kerala doing Bharat Jodo, and it has no interest to come in Gujarat. So I feel that they have done a tie-up with Aam Aadmi Party, and look, they sound so similar. Whether it's saving corruption, whether it's their politics of abusing the Prime Minister, the Prime Minister's family, abusing Hindus, Qatar,
Is there, Atishi, some merit to this charge? Because a lot of the AAP campaign now seems to be happening in urban pockets. The Congress campaign is happening in rural pockets in Saurashtra, in Kutch, which might seem to suggest for someone watching on the outside कि क्या दाल में कुछ काला है, क्या सब मिले हुए हैं जी between AAP and the Congress?
Well, clearly, this is a very interesting kind of alliance where this party, Congress party, gets wiped out in every state we go to. And it clearly seems by that logic, by Shehzad's logic, clearly Aam Aadmi Party had an alliance with BJP also in Delhi, because BJP also decided that they are going to stay in single digits in the Delhi Assembly so that Aam Aadmi Party and Arvind Kejriwal can come to power. Shehzad, the whole country is watching. They are seeing what bizarre
our
things
vote share
you are
in Delhi
saying, because
increased
you have
actually.
no defense
Atishi, I
to the
don't
fact
think you realize
that you
but
have
anyways,
no
go ahead,
answers
go
to
on.
the questions. There is no answers to the question of unemployment, inflation, and that
let
is
me
the
get
reason
into
you are
this,
trying
Rahul.
to
Just give me 10
divert
seconds
everyone's
now.
attention by false cases against Aam Aadmi Party leaders, against Satyendra Jain. You mentioned Satyendra Jain, and I have to tell you the audacity of the Bharatiya Janata Party that on the day the order was to be given in Satyendra Jain's case, your lawyer of the central government stands and says, "Ji, judge badal do. This judge seems too fair, therefore judge badal do." After the judge repeatedly kept on asking you, where's the evidence, there's no evidence against Satyendra Jain. So therefore, Bharatiya Janata Party's enforcement directorate says, oh, please change the judge in this case.
Okay.
Because it is
now,
clear that
here's
this
also
judge
the
is going to
fact
give an order
that so many
favorable to
Congress
Satyendra
MLAs
Jain.
walked over and
country
joined the
is watching
BJP
you,
after
Shehzad
2017. The BJP in Gujarat in particular has found it easier to deal with the Congress in comparison to the Aam Aadmi Party. The Aam Aadmi Party went and made the Hooch tragedy a big deal. The constable recruitment issue they made into a big deal. So they seem to be fighting and pushing back more than the Congress on the ground did in Gujarat.
But Rahul, I'll answer this question, but give me time for the other answers also. In Uttar Pradesh, they posited themselves as the persons who are going to form the next government. You remember Manish Sisodia and Sanjay Singh said
took
that?
on Modi.
Exactly, in Uttar Pradesh. Jamanat Japt. Uttarakhand, they had a chief ministerial face, Jamanat Japt on all seats. Goa, except for 3 seats, Jamanat Japt on all seats. We are saying, please come to Gujarat. Last time they contested, they got less than nota, and we have all seen their performance, but they are free to come and replace the Congress, be part with the Congress, tag team with the Congress. That's their business.